My peoples, come outside, please. Yo, I wish I could stream from my bed. I just want to lay down and sleep. Ah, I'm exhausted. I have to find a way to stream from my bed. Where I'm laying in bed and I'm streaming. My body's aching. I'm so tired, you guys. I'm so tired. Now I gotta go back and slave on that damn machine. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. Come outside, you guys. Come outside. Mm-mm-mm. My lord. So I was sitting. Hey, Brittany. What's up, my baby? Love you. Hey, Diana. How's the baby? How's the baby? You guys, people are starting to like upset me. Hey, sunshine. People are starting to upset me. Like a lot of these black guys are starting to really piss me off right now. Like I'm like, you're starting to upset me. Hey, Ruba. Hey, Mark. Coucou, monsieur. It's on people are starting to upset me. Okay. Uncle Shay Shay, he's out here. I'm like, he sounds just like Jay. I'm like, where's Jay? Hey, Kevin. I was like, he sounds just like Jay. No accountability whatsoever. Okay. Oh, don't speak over your life, Brittany. You're not depressed in the name of Jesus. You're my baby. You can't be depressed. You're connected to me. There's no depression. You just gotta get some exercise. Get some exercise. Get your vitamin B12. Right? Come out with a routine. Clean up the house. Clean up your apartment. Wherever you live. Clean up your bathroom. Right? Go to bed at a reasonable time. Do not speak depression over your life. You will not end the year in depression. You hear me? Don't speak that bullshit. Okay? And that's it. You need to you have to take your multivitamin. Like it's real. Like, especially like B12. You gotta take B12. It's real. And also get some creatine. Get some creatine. It'll be good for your brain. Creatine like it makes you retain a little bit of water weight though. But do not December depression. Weird. No, Brittany. You're the salad queen. Make more salads, right? You know about the salad stuff. Make your pretty salads. Take pictures. I told you to make some salads and send me some so I can share with other people. So we can all make your salads. Yeah. Don't speak that over. Don't ever speak that depression. Oh, I think I'm what? The devil wants you to say stuff like that, and then it's going to actually start activating right before the year is over. Nah, Brittany, you did too good. You're a winner. You had the blues. You've been having the blues. Okay, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You've been having the blues. Do not speak that over. Don't speak poverty over your life. You don't speak failure over your life. You don't speak rejection over your life. You don't speak unemployment over your life. You don't speak, oh, I'm never going to get married. Yeah, right. You don't, how would you know that? You don't speak infertility over your life. Like you don't speak that weird shit. Some days you're tired, but it doesn't mean you're depressed. You get up. You need to have a nighttime routine. You need to have a morning routine, and you need to take your vitamins. Everybody here, because now too with the weather, everybody got to take you got to take a daily multivitamin and then some B12 and some creatine. You can go to TJ Maxx and you can get creatine for $10. All you need is like a little scoop, 5 grams a day. You do it for a whole week, you're not even gonna recognize yourself. Like it wakes you up. The only thing about creatine is that for women it does, for everybody, but it does make you retain a little bit of water weight. Yeah. Take your take your vitamins. Like even me, I talked to Deep Seek because not speaking for myself, but historically I've had seasonal depression because it gets cold, it's dark, it's gloomy. And I told Deep Sea, child, pray for me because I don't want to stop my weight loss journey, right? But one thing that did happen that I did do is like during like the Black Friday sales, like I bought some really cute stuff because I've noticed with the before it got cold, my whole Stairmaster weight loss journey, when I dress really cute for the gym, I sure will go. It's like a little fashion show, right? But having like the nice clothes for the winter and stuff like that, it's going to make you like. But so far, so good, right? It's cold though. I ain't gonna lie. But I can do it. We can all do it. Like we gotta speak life over ourselves. Don't speak that. Do not speak depression over yourself in the name of Jesus, because then it opens a door to something else, and then something else, and then something else. Nope. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, maybe I need to get some like serotonin. But you do realize that maybe also because when it's cold, if you know that you have seasonal depression, usually because it is cold, that's why you should exercise. Because usually when you exercise, your energy goes up, your endorphins go up, it stimulates your mood. You have a better outlook on life because you're moving. Activity is good for you, right? So I'm like, you got to increase your serotonin level. Yeah. Yeah, you have to exercise, you guys. We have to exercise. But I'm saying, like, you gotta have a multivitamin, you have to have B12, and you have to have some creatine. I don't know where you can get in the UK, but I know, like, here in the States, like, you can go to TJ Maxx, even Walmart. Walmart has creatine. You don't have to buy creatine from a very expensive brand. Just buy creatine. You need like you just need a scoop, 5 grams. Most scoops is 5 grams. Take that daily. Within a week, you're not gonna recognize yourself. You're gonna have so much energy and you're gonna have muscle definition. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they say you sometimes you can, but it's you won't lose hair unless like you actually do lose hair. Because I've been monitoring that too, but I'm like, it just keeps you going. I've been on creatine this whole time for the most part. Because it just gives you energy. You know what I mean? It gives you energy, but you have to take your vitamins. Like, you have to take your supplements. It's not a joke. You know, the seasons are changing. The earth is moving differently. The moon is somewhere. The sun is somewhere. We have seasonal shifts, but if you exercise and you take your supplements, and also please eat right and go to sleep at a reasonable time, I think you'll find that you'll be more successful. You'll be more productive. You got to take care of yourself. You have to take care of yourself, right? But don't speak depression over your life, especially not right now. We're all going to enjoy Christmas, y'all. Beginning to look a lot like Christmas. We're going to enjoy Christmas, you guys. We're going to have fun. This is probably the most beautiful time of the year. Everywhere is so pretty. Oh, I love Christmas. I do. Right? But let's talk about Uncle Shay Shay real quick. He's pissing me off. I'm like, you see, Uncle Shay Shay, he sounds just like Jay. Where's Jay? Jay's not here today. He sounds just like Jay. There is no accountability. So you guys, I was sitting here, right? And so Carmen, I was like, let me see what Uncle Shay Shay said. Right? So she's going to say what she says. Carmen, she blames everything on Black people. So please be mindful, right? I watch everybody. Because sometimes, like, there are certain clips you can't see. Even Anton, I can't stand Anton, but sometimes I'll click on his videos so I can see what video he's talking about. I watch everyone, you guys. I'm a mess. Okay. But Uncle Shannon, okay, what is he saying? Right. But he's going to talk about how people feel so comfortable. Because I guess it's Hayden Ross. So you guys know Hayden, right? The streamer. How do you spell his name? Oh, Adine. Okay. Like Aladdin. Okay. So it seems like Hayden Ross told people, I don't know why he would do that, but anyways, like, y'all just like to create controversy out of nowhere. But it seems like Hayden Ross told people that if he plays a rap song and the lyrics are saying ninja, 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 he's going to repeat ninja, 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 ninja. Okay? So then it seems like Uncle Shay Shay felt the need to protect the Black people from the likes of Hayden saying the N-word, right? And I'm like, oh, please, I'm so tired of that shit, right? Because let me tell you this. For me, yes, it technically, do you want to like take a stand? Sure. But at the same time, it's like, between you standing up against a Jewish boy using the N-word versus you could have given $20 million to Black people, right? I think if you really cared about Black people, you would have invested 20 million into Black people. Instead, you paid off a goofy ass Mexican girl. What's her name? Gabriela Mendoza. Okay. You paid off some goofy ass Mexican chick over 20 million to avoid going to prison because she was your personal sex worker. And when you guys were having sex, you required for her to use the N-word. So I think it's very rich. I think it's very fake, and I think it's very hypocritical, because part of what him and that girl, Gabriela Mendoza, I don't know, what's her name? What's her name again? Hold on, let me see if I can find her name. Oh, that girl who accused Shannon Sharpe, right? Okay. Whatever her name is, there you go, right? So Uncle Shannon Sharpe, he was having sex, BDSM. I think it's BDSM. I think it's role play, right? Plantation role play with this girl. What's her name? Gabriela Mendoza. I don't know. What's her real name? What's this girl's name? Yeah, they were doing race play. It was so disgusting. Okay. So he was paying this white passing Latina. Yeah, Gabriela. Oh, Zuninga. Well, there you go. Her name is Zuninga. Okay. So Uncle Shannon was paying Gabriela Zuninga. I thought it was Mendoza. So if there's a girl out there named Gabriela Mendoza, I apologize. Okay. But Uncle Shannon was paying this white passing Latina, whose name is Gabriela Mendoza, okay, to do race play. So when they have sex, she has to call him the N-word. And then when she calls him the N-word, it turns him on. Okay? It turns him on. But now he wants to sit here on his show, Nightcap, with Chad and make it seem like, oh, I'm so offended when I hear a non-black person use the N-word. Are you offended because Hayden is a man? Because let's be so for real. Okay? Let's be for real. Hayden, if he was a woman, he will be your type. Right? He's white. He has a straight nose, small lips, curly hair. I mean, he looks like Gabriella with the short hair. Okay? Like, you're sick as hell. But I'm like, I'm sure if Uncle Shannon was a homosexual, Hayden be his type. If you and Hayden were in a sexual relationship, you would have an issue with Hayden calling you the N-word. And mind you, she was not even calling him ninja. She was saying, Like when you see the text messages, she's not saying, oh, come up here, you little ninja. No, Gabriella was calling him the And the more she calls him the the harder his penis got. And then so she will call him the and he'd be like, I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna choke you like you got that thing was so weird. It was so creepy. It was so disturbing. Okay, like what kind of uncle is that? He's a whole pervert. Okay. So I'm like, oh, be quiet. It's because between Hayden Ross and Gabriella Zuniga, okay, they look the same actually. They favor each other. Okay, I'm like, she favors him, huh? Gabriella, I say Mendoza, Zuniga. Okay, I'm like, you can't tell me that this young lady does not. She don't look like Hayden Ross. There you go. Here she is, Gabriella Zuniga. I'm like, exactly. That's Hayden Ross' little sister. There you go. I'm like, yeah, she looks like Hayden Ross. So shut up. You're not really mad. Hey, Praise, what's up, my baby? Oh, I love your picture. You're so pretty. You look like Donna Summers. You're about to do a little disco song. I love that stuff, right? But he was paying her to call him the N-word. She looks like Hayden Ross. Come on, be quiet. If he was gay, some people say he's gay. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know about the man's booty hole. I don't know. But I'm like, some people think that Uncle Shash is gay. But listen, I don't know, right? Nor do I care. But my thing is, if he was gay, he would have an issue with Hayden calling the N-word for them to get it on. Let's get it on, okay? He likes to be called a racial slur before sex. He paid, because don't just think about the money he paid her to settle, right? Think about their previous encounters. He was paying her for sex. So he was paying her to call him the N-word with the She calls him like it's a hard R. And then he just, his jangle person, his mendinga just goes, ah! Okay. So I'm like, oh, be quiet. Stop being so damn performative. You don't give a fuck about the N-word. You don't care about white people using it, especially right before sex. Especially right before they about to give you a blowjob. Okay, if it was up to Uncle Shay Shay, he'd probably pay a cohort of white girls to come all kinds of dark-skinned nigger. Okay, right? That's what he was doing. And the girl, she was recording all that stuff. That's the problem. And that's why he ran to pay her. Because the stuff she had on him, the text messages, the voice notes, you guys, it would have been worse than Django, the porn version. Like, they were out there doing Pornhub. Like, they were on some Pornhub. Child, it was just disgusting. It was just disgusting. He's damn sick. He is sick. He is really, really sick. Okay? So I'm like, oh, please. Go sit down somewhere. You are so performative. If you truly cared about Black people, if you really cared about protecting Black people, Uncle Shannon, you could have taken your $20 million. He could have given scholarships to people. He could have opened a food pantry for Black women and their children. He could have given like loans, business loans, grants. I mean, $20 million? Do you know how many Black people he could have helped with $20 million? Right? Even his daughter. Do you know how much he wouldn't spend on her wedding? He was so frugal with his daughter's wedding. I'm like, shut up. You care about Black people. Shut the hell up. Hold on. Let's see if I can find the video. got a video. There you go. He was so proud to tell people that he only allowed his daughter to have 30,000. He is so performative. He's such a fraud.
Hey, my daughter's a budget. You got a budget. I don't get whatever you do after that.
What number? I mean, I don't want to be in your business, but what number you said?
30,000.
You see this?
Okay. So you can have a wedding with 30,000?
I don't know what you can have. I ain't the one getting married. I don't give a damn.
You see?
Hey, they better go get.
And this is a black father. And mind you, right? Me originally, like I said, and I still stand on that. I still stand on that, right? Because she is the daughter of Uncle Shannon Sharpe, NFL Hall of Famer, right? We don't know if the young man is also coming in for the last name, the coins, because you got dudes out here that ain't shit, right? So I do feel like, okay, I'm not going to spend more than 30,000. It does allow us to see if the young man is really about that life or if he's just here for the money. Right? That's the way I look at it. Because some people will date someone or a young lady because of who her father is, hoping that the man's going to pay for everything because they know most dads are truly obsessed with their daughters. So it didn't really bother me. But what I'm just saying is keep the same energy, right? If you know that you told your black baby that her wedding has a budget of 30,000, I would expect you to be a man who moves in a way that you don't put yourselves in position where you have to pay a goofy ass Mexican with a flat ass, look like some pounded ass tamales, right? $20 million so you don't have to go to prison. Because to me, I'm like, okay, you don't really care about your money, right? Because if I'm someone if I say, okay, like the reason why I put my kids on a budget and things like that is like, I worked hard for my money. I respect my money. I don't want to squander my money. And also, after this wedding, I still have to take care of y'all. So because of that, I'm going to be the kind of person I move with financial austerity, which means I'm not going to recklessly put myself in position, especially in the Me Too era, where someone can accuse me of a thing and then I lose all my money. Because if that's the case, then let's just go crazy on the wedding, right? But he is so proud to say, oh, I can only give her 30,000. Then this is a black man. Your daughter's about to get married. By God's grace, it's her only marriage. I don't care what you do. I ain't the one getting married. I ain't the one getting married. Making a mockery making a mockery of matrimony, right? You are her dad. You should take marriage seriously. I'm so glad she's getting married. I think it's beautiful and things like that. And that's why I've come to realize, for as much as so many of these black dudes out here talk about women need to be traditional, many of these men do not want to be traditional. They want to be with hoes. They love hoes. They love whorish behavior. They're not looking for traditional women. They're not looking for traditional wives. They're only looking for traditional wives once they've gone completely broke, chasing the big booty hoes that will never, ever love them because they will always love money more than they will ever love a man, right? Because what kind of father even sits there and makes a mockery of marriage? I don't like getting married. Yeah, you didn't get married. Where's your life today? Everything you feared, and because that's how they talk, right? Even with the guy Greg, Coach Greg, whatever, another grifter, little midget man, right? Okay, he looks like a. If they ever did like Lord of the Rings 3.0, he could be one of the dwarfs. Okay, little hobbit looking ass. Okay, but my thing is, he was, if you get married, you're going to have to divorce and you're going to have to pay alimony. What Uncle Shannon had to pay this girl is way more than even Eddie Murphy had to pay Nicole Murphy. Nicole Murphy, after like 15, 20 years of marriage, her payment was $15 million, right? He met this young lady at the gym. He barely knew this young lady. I don't even think they had a relationship that lasted more than a year. And she walked off with over $20 to $30 million. He's a fucking idiot. He is a fucking clown. And I can see why he thrives among Black American men. They love fucking idiots. They love dishonorable people. They love men who don't get married. They love grown-ass men who walk around like tricks. Uncle Shannon is a trick. He's a trick. One time he sat there and he had a video with O'Shea. He's like, with Chad. And he was like, yeah, I pay for your phone bill. I pay for this. I'm like, you sound like a clown. You are a grown-ass man. You need to have a wife. And I knew then that he was trying to attract little girls. He's part of the creep squad. If you ever watched Love and Hip Hop New York, you know what it is, right? Okay, with Rich Dollars, it's the creep squad. He is a creep. He is a stupid ass little creep. Him, Shaq. Shaq is weird. He's another weirdo. Anytime a pretty girl, a young little girl goes viral on TikTok or Instagram, he gonna show up at her job. Like the girl from Home Depot, he showed up at Home Depot. He is such a weirdo. You don't even see that man spend as much time with his actual daughters. They're nasty old freaks. They're a bunch of perverts. And I think the problem, well, I guess he's dark skinned, so is Shaq. But my point is, a lot of these guys, I think growing up, people were not into them. And I want you to believe that. I'm like, the girls were not into them. Didn't have enough money, didn't have swag, didn't have self-confidence, right? So now that they're older, they have grown to their bodies, they have money now, right? They're trying to catch up on the stuff they couldn't do in high school. They're utterly disgusting. They are truly, truly disgusting. A grown-ass man who's worth all kinds of money, talk about, oh yeah, I pay for your phone bill, I pay for this. Why not just be someone's husband? Right? Remember also one time he had this white woman. Oh, he's so obsessed with white women. He had this white woman that he paid off her divorce. Hold on. Let me show you something. Hold on. Okay. No. Oh, where's that lady? This one, I think, yeah. Is it this lady? He dated he like, there was some white lady he wanted to be with. I forgot the story, but you guys remember this. There was a white lady he wanted to, Shaq is so disgusting. There was a white lady he wanted to be with. When he wanted to be with her, she was going through a divorce. He talked about it on, what's the white guy he used to work with? What's that? Bailey? I forgot. Bailey. The white guy he was working with, right? And he told the white man, so the lady was going through a divorce. So he said, okay, because I want to date you, how much are your legal fees? So I can pay for your lawyer for your divorce to wrap up as quickly as possible. So he paid. He's such a fucking simp. This dude, when you look at Shannon Sharpe, you think because he has all these muscles, he's an alpha male, he's an alpha dog. He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking clown. He paid for the white lady's divorce attorney. Like, he paid all her legal fees so she could divorce the man. And I think she was also dating, I think she was married to a black man. Divorced the black man. He tried to date her. I guess she wasn't interested because dudes like him, they leave with their money. She left his ass and she went on to be with a baseball player, another black baseball player. She's the kind of white girl that only dates black boys, okay? Just like that. This is what he does. He pays for love. He pays to be accepted. He pays to have white women in his bed. He's not even the type of black dude that can just walk up to a white girl and just get love and submission out of a white woman. He pays. And then he'll pay you to call him the N-word. Can you imagine? Like, if a white woman calls him the N-word, it turns him on. I'm like, you are insane. You are truly insane. It's part of the foreplay. If you want to turn Uncle Shay on, your skin got to be white, your nose got to be straight, your lips got to be small, and you have to keep calling him the N-word with the R. He is such a weirdo. He is such a weirdo. And so now you want to sit here. Okay, let me finish the video. Hold on. Look at.
What about hey, y'all from the South? Y'all know about that fried catfish and spaghetti plate? Hey, I know somebody hooked that thing right on up. What they charge by the plate? $10.50 a head. Spaghetti, fried catfish, a piece of cornbread, and a styrofoam cup of sweet tea. That's all you're getting. Man, I'm not fit to go. Hey, just because they did so. Oh hell, no, man! I wish I might.
Is it?
Take that money and put a down payment on the house.
Is it? Is he? That's what they do. They're so performative. They talk tough. They try to talk like this dad, the old uncle you have. Oh, y'all crazy. I ain't gonna pay for that. He will pay for that. He'll pay for vagina. He will pay for a goofy ass white girl. He will pay for sex. He will pay to be called an N-word. It's a Hall of Famer. A grown ass man in his 50s running behind a 19-year-old. She was like 19 when they met. They met at the gym. I'm like, how you must have some serious low self-esteem to be a Hall of Famer, to go into a gym and see an average regular, this girl is average regular degular. I'm not trying to be funny, but we have seen some really spicy Latina. Like, I could understand if Shorty looked like Selena. Okay? You get me right? I could understand if Shorty looked like Selena. Listen, okay? Selena is that girl, okay? Anything for the Selena, right? I could understand if he went to the gym and he saw Selena con su culo with her big ass, her trasero, and her big ass lips, and her big ass titties, como la flor, okay? My dear Shannon, okay? Yes, you go to the gym and you pull up on a freaking Selena Quintanilla wearing some Gymshark, some, what's out there, some Lululemon, some Halo, some Owner Active, some AYBL with the trasero con su culo, el culo muy increíble. Like, the ass is incredible. Ay, Dios mío, me gustan, okay, me encantan, porque su culo está magnífico. Okay, cool. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You better, like, I get it. From one black woman to a Latina hermana, I get it, sis. That dímelo. Okay, I get it. Because shit, Selena is fucking curvy. Ain't no fucking joke. Okay, como la flor, felicidad, ay, donde velo, no problem, get tu dinero. Okay, I'm like, girl, you guys, I used to love Selena. Oh my gosh, Yolanda, when you come out that jailhouse, Yolanda, I'll be outside to beat your ass up, you fucking demon bitch. But anyways, you guys, right? So Selena, if you heard that Uncle Shay shit done lost 30 million behind some Selena, I mean, come on, anything for the Selena. Okay, porque esta una hermana. That's a real sis right there. Listen, Selena's fucking beautiful. She's fucking beautiful. No, he went for a piece of flounder. Huh? How you gonna go all the way down to Mexico? You went to Mexico. You went to Mexico, Cali. Okay? You went to Tijuana. You went all the way to the Mexico, the Michoacan, and all you brought was a piece of fucking flounder? You fucking bitch. You pinche de cabrón. Tu mamá, tu papá, porque es un hombre muy idioto. Okay? This flounder, y'all, he could have brought us a big piece of ass from the Mexican people, from the Michoacan. Where's Selena from? Selena, where people? Hold on. Let me go ask the internet. Okay, Selena Quintanilla, where are her people from? From Mexico. Let me see. Where's she from? Selena. Okay, let me see. Where are her people from? AI, tell me, please. But where they raised though? Un Chicana. So Teano music. Okay, but where, like, what village? Like, where from in Mexico? Like, which city? Child, come on now, like, we died. Okay, give me the name. ¿Cómo se llama? Oh, Coahuila. Okay, there you go. You see that? So instead of going to Coahuila, to go get us a real hermana, con un culo magnífico. La boca, her mouth, muy increíble. No, you went God knows where. You went right on the border. You went right on the border of Mexico meets Texas, and you got us what, a basic piece of tilapia? You got us a basic piece of fucking flounder fish? You dumb bitch. You stupid little man. He's so damn stupid, Of everything he could have bought us, you could have even brought us some good carne. No, this is what he did, y'all. This big ass dude, this Hall of Famer, went and got us a piece of flounder. Okay, look at this. Don't this look like Gabriela Zuniga? I'm like, yeah, I see the bloodline. Look at this. And then look at this. There you go. Right? Now look at this. And then look at this. Okay? You see? I know you see it because I see it. Okay? He went and he got us a piece of flounder, because it rhymes with the N-word. Okay? He got us a piece of flounder for 30 million. We paid, I mean, not I paid, I would never do that shit, but you million for flounder when you could have gone to Kuya, what's it called? Koyua, whatever this is. Okay, listen, okay, you get me. Could have got us some real carne, some real meat, huh? You could have gone out there con los rancheros. Could have some real meat, y'all. Let me show you how they got them real meat thingies. And hold on. Real bulls and cows from Mexico. Huh? Let me show you. They got some real meat. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You see this? Oh, yes, okay. That's the meat, y'all. El carne, okay? He could have gone to Mexico, could have gone to Mexico, and for $30 million, you could have got some real carne asada. Got some real carne, some real picanha, some real meat, huh? No, he went and he got us some damn flounder fish, for $30 million, right? And then you want to sit here and talk about somebody. You are crazy. Okay. She said, exactly, $20 million for flounder fish? Yeah, right. I wish his grandmother would come back from the dead and beat his ass with her, I don't know, just beat his ass, grandma, beat his ass. A fucking failure. He ruined his big brother's NFL thingy because everybody was talking about him getting sued for trying to choke a girl after she called him the N-word. He's freaking insane. He is truly insane. I'm like, you are a shameful man. You paid $30 million for some flounder when you could have gone to Mexico. Okay? Could have gone to Mexico. And you could have came back with all kinds of carne. Huh? All of us would have been fed. Right? $30 million. No. And instead of saying, you know what, black people, I fucked up. Because that money, honestly, I could have spent that money on my people. Colleges, scholarships, grants, pantries, you name it. Even movies. Like, there's so much that could have been done for the benefit of the black people, right? But you didn't choose to invest your money in black people. You wasted your money because you chose to live for your flesh. There is nothing you did with your flounder fish named Gabriela Zuniga. Like, look at this stuff, right? Imagine paying $30 million for this. $30 million for this? He's a weak-ass man. And my thing is, Uncle Shannon Sharpe, big ass, I'm sure, big muscle, small penis. I think men who pay for sex, they have a problem. It's probably really too small or it don't work. I think him and Diddy have the same issue. They probably have really small penises because it's not possible. It's not possible. It's like you must have a clitoris because that's some bitch ass shit to do. Not saying ladies are bitches, but you know what I'm saying? Uncle Shannon must have a small penis. That's why he does so much to have these big ass muscles because it's nothing but his mother's clitoris in between his legs. He don't have a penis. He does not have a penis. What kind of man how can you be a Hall of Famer, a multi-millionaire, and it's Gabriel Zuniga that took you down? Of all the people, I'm like, if at least it was a black, I'm not trying to be mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like flounder, okay? If it was a bad bitch that took him down, like, you know what, y'all, listen, shit, that ass is thinging, okay? Like, let's say even a white girl or a Mexican that has a body like Buffy the Body. Sometimes it happens. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it happens, right? But like if you had a girl like Buffy the Body, right, wrapped in white skin, okay, I'd be like, you know what, Uncle Shay, listen, that ass can make people weak, okay? But no. We're not talking about this. We're not even talking about something when you see it, you'll say to yourself, you know what? Shit, I see it. It makes a lot of sense. No, we are talking about flounder fish. Okay? Little Ariel's buddy. Okay? Flounder fish. 30 million. Oh, the N-word. Uncle Shay, the girl was calling you the N-word every time y'all were linking up. And I'm sure she was calling the N-word even before then to turn you on. So your entire relationship, you had to tell her. Gabby was like, she was like 19 or 20 when she met you. You're all in your 50s. Hold on. Let me put his picture back up over here, right? He's all up in his 50s. What kind of 19, 20-year-old Mexican is going to feel comfortable walking up to someone as big, as black, whatever, as Shannon Sharpe, and start calling him all kinds of N-word with the okay? He told her to do that. He gave her permission to do so. And that's why she did it, because it turns him on. Now you want to sit here like we didn't read the text messages? You want to sit here like we didn't see what she released? You want to sit here and talk to us about the N-word? Like we don't know what was going on in that room when you would link up with her ass for sex? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Who knows? Like he's a weirdo. He is sick. I think men who do BDSM have penis issues. I really do. I think they have small penises because it's fucking weird. It is fucking weird. It's so bizarre. Who is going to pay a person, right, to call them the N-word so that they can be turned on? Like who could ever think of like racial slurs as foreplay? It's so degrading, especially for him, the way he was raised and where he grew up and how he grew up and how his grandparents were treated. He knows that's a very hurtful word, but he was paying this chick to call him that so he could get aroused sexually. He is sick. Exactly. We don't call him Shannon Sharpe because he's a weirdo. He's a creep. He's such a creep. So let me play the video, you guys.
The words I'm talking about. That's another community. But they never say that.
Like if I was going to get my nails done, I might say there's a disproportionate amount of Vietnamese people wearing the nail salons. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know what happened, but they got here and they were like, we're going to do nails. You know what I'm saying?
Black people in the NBA.
Right. Yeah. So why is that? Are we allowed to say that? If I just said that, disproportionate amount of Vietnamese people doing nails, nobody would have censored that.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. I am Carmen JC, and today we're going to talk about something a little different, still about Black people, but we're going to talk about a couple Black men today, and those Black men would be.
It's disgusting. Shaquille is disgusting. It was the girl, the Bible girl from Home Depot. When he showed up, I don't even know how he went above and beyond to find out where the young lady was working. He showed up at her job. I'm like, she's like 18, 19. Why are you there? I've never seen Shaq spend this much time with his daughters. But anytime a young lady goes viral, especially if she's light-skinned and she's a little skinny, she goes viral on social media, he will show up at her job. He's a weirdo. He is a creep. And he always makes it seem like, oh, I'm just trying to give money away. I'm trying to help out. No, he leaves with his money because he's another big, black, and dumbass man who also has penis issues. He has low self-esteem. Like, even the way he got with Shawnee, that's how you know he has a small penis. Shawnee was dating his friend. It's like his accountant or something like that. I think Shawnee was dating or married to his accountant. And he backdoored his friend to marry Shawnee. Like, they were never going to make it. They were never, ever going to make it. And it's like, if I remember correctly, their entire marriage, they were all cheating on each other. She would cheat. He's cheating. Like, he's a mess. They're all messes. But you have to notice they're all dark-skinned. Diddy's dark-skinned. Shaq is dark-skinned. What's his name again? Shannon Sharpe is dark-skinned. Like, it's a lot of dark-skinned boys who act this way. They do not love themselves. They hate themselves. Like, it's not a coincidence. I'm like, why are you so dark-skinned with these features and you're out here paying people to call you the N-word? You're always desperate for love. You always leave with your money. Like, you're so fucking weird because they don't believe that they're beautiful. They do not believe that they're handsome. Why do you lead like this? They always lead with their money. Diddy leads with his money. Shaq leads with his money. Shannon Sharpe leads with his money. But when he's with his daughter, now he wants to pretend to be a responsible father with financial austerity, and he's trying to be financially responsible. Oh, you're a clown. You're 50 years old, and you took down your pants for a 19-year-old to see you naked. You're disgusting. You are disgusting. 19 years old, 18 years old. She could be your grandbaby with your gray ass pubic hairs and your dark balls. You got undressed in front of a child? You are sick as hell. You are disgusting. Bunch of reprobates. And that's why I'm saying, like, sometimes you wonder if a lot of these black dudes out here are low-key, they're not like low-key pedophiles. Because, like, I'm like, why would y'all even celebrate a person like that? You're almost 60. and you're trying to smash 18-year-olds. You are disgusting. You are so disgusting. I would rather sleep with an 18-year-old than to be a husband. You are disgusting. You're nasty as hell. You're disgusting as hell. Nasty as hell. But then he wants you to believe that he cares about the Black community. If you cared about the Black community, you would respect yourself and you would walk a certain way and you would make sure that your name is not involved in mess. But what you, Diddy, have done, you have set Black people back 200,000 years, because everything racist white people have said about Black men, oh, they can't control their penises. They're a bunch of rapists, right? Right? That disgusting Black caricature where you see the Black person with the big head and the big red lips, right? You became that person. You hate Black people. You don't love yourself. And if you don't love yourself, how can you say you love Black people? How can, like, if you're Black, if you don't love yourself, you don't love the individual, then how can you love someone that looks just like you? You are a fucking liar. You're fucking delusional. Because when you love yourself, you love people that look like you. And you're never going to allow a 19-year-old Mexican to call you the N-word. Are you crazy? You paid this girl money to call you a racial slur so you could get sexually aroused? Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? You are fucking sick, Shannon Sharpe. You need cognitive behavioral therapy. Go see a psychiatrist. You're sick. You are truly sick. You're disgusting. The Black community. I would love to know how much you paid Cat Williams. Because I'll say this. The stuff that happened to you with the flounder fish had probably everything to do with the fact that you didn't do right by Cat Williams. You didn't pay that man enough money. You did not pay that man enough money. And that's why the money you made, it had wings. It just flew away. Right? You could not hold on to that money because you did not do right by your fellow Black brother. You stole money from Cat Williams. You didn't do shit that day. You sat there on the couch with your goofy, stupid ass, right? And it was Cat Williams who ran the entire interview. He made the interview. So whatever you made with your AdSense, you should have given Cat Williams at least half of that money. But you have no fucking integrity. And we know this. A 50-year-old man who can sleep with a 15, 19-year-old. You're disgusting. You are so disgusting. You're nasty as hell. And I'm sure your daughter is so fucking embarrassed. You're disgusting. My God, what a fucking pig. What the fuck?
Shannon Sharpe and Ocho Cinco, who are both previous football players, and they have a podcast together. It's called Nightcap. And they're going to speak to Aiden Ross, saying that he says nigga when he is singing songs that have the word nigga in it. And quite frankly, I personally do not find anything wrong with it. I think people need to get over it, especially when Black people use the nigga word so much.
Well, the thing about Carmen sometimes she tries a little too hard. She tries too hard to be, oh, I don't care. I'm not bothered. She tries a little too hard. Me, Marlene, honestly, this word, people need to stop using it. Okay? Nobody here been a slave. Like, people need to stop using it. It's very hurtful. It's very triggering. Like, it's disgusting. People need to stop using this word. So you're not going to say, oh, I don't care if people use a racial slur. It is a racial slur. Something got to be fucking wrong in your head when you no longer care who's using a racial slur. That is disgusting. It is a racial slur. Okay? Everybody should care. It's a racial slur. There are a bunch of insults. Why don't you resort to using that shit? Even now, why would you call up to my people name? But whatever. But anyways, right? It's a racial slur. So we're going to stop trying to act too cool for school. I don't care. No, I care. Okay? So like I said, I'm not for hating using it. But the problem is, even Black people have no business using it because they themselves were not slaves as well. So if you have not endured slavery, you don't know the way, the consequences, the PTSD, like everything that comes with that word. Who the fuck are you to use it? Right? Oh, I'm Black. And so what? That's not an experience you've had. So who are you to say, oh, I can disrespect someone's experience when it has not been my experience? So you ain't shit also. And this is where Black people also ain't shit. Because then that's the problem. Because they want to compare that to the Jews. Who has ever seen a Jewish person use a racial slur? You know, in Germany, they had racial slurs. They probably still do. Have you seen Jewish people use a racial slur and make it part of their cultural brand? The fuck no. Right? Black America makes a racial slur part of their brand. It's very different. You gotta hold yourself responsible. The number one people keeping the N-word alive are Black Americans. You don't want to let that word die. So we're going to keep having this conversation until you realize that you got to stop using it too. You cannot say, but how come nobody calls the Jews a racial slur? The Jews themselves do not use racial slurs. Are you slow? Probably, right? We got to stop playing stupid. We have to stop acting like, oh, I don't know. Stop being aloof. It's exhausting. Like, it's so fucking exhausting. You were not slaves. You've never been slaves. Even sharecroppers. You weren't even a fucking sharecropper. You can barely make it to school. Shut up. Okay? You've never endured what these people have endured. And yet you're sitting here and you bastardize the meaning, the consequence, like the heaviness of the N-word. You just turned it into like some goofy ass colloquial embrace. So now people think it's a fucking joke. You did that shit. You did that shit. And you have to look at yourself and own it. You chose to let these ninjas, these drug dealers, these high school dropouts tell you, oh, we're going to reclaim a racial slur. Why would you reclaim a word that comes from Latin? The N-word comes from Latin. It's a derivative of Negro. It's a Latin word. You're from Rome? Are you from Rome? Like, what the fuck? Every time I would hear Jay-Z, I'm like, how can you reclaim something that is rooted in Latin? Okay? The etymology of the N-word is connected to Negro. Okay? It's Latin. Like, and that's why you'll see, like, even when it comes to plants, like, if you ever see, like, plants or colors, they'll be like niggerous, like, they'll probably be called, like, niggerous, asphanctus. Like, it's Latin. So you're not Latin. So one day you're Native American, then you're indigenous, now you're Latin, you're from Rome, you're from Greece, you speak Latin, ceteris paribus. Like, go sit down somewhere. It is not even yours to reclaim. But it's definitely yours to say, you know what, this word is so hurtful. It has been so hurtful to our people. Nobody's using it. This word needs to fucking die. But unfortunately, it can't die because some people, Black Americans, especially ninjas, like to use the N-word as a commodity. You are merchants of your own disrespect because you want quick riches. All these rappers, they're not capable of actually writing music without using racial slurs because they're not creative. Oh, duh. They don't read books. Right? Don't have nothing interesting to say. Everything is murder, killing, body bag, hoes, bitches, suck my penis. That's all they have. When once upon a time, because I remember growing up, because I used to be in Paris all the time. KRS-One used to be in Paris all the time, okay? But I'm like, rappers back then, they actually were lyricists. They had a story to tell. You have no story. These kids have no story whatsoever. They can't wait to get into a booth and just say N-word, N-word, N-word. The whole song is nothing but N-word. Y'all, there's nothing to the song. There's not a start. There's not a middle. There's not a finish, right? It's just an opportunity to see, okay, can I say the N-word like 100 times? Nigga, 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 nigga. Everything rhymes with the what the fuck is this shit, right? So many Black American rappers are fucking mediocre. You have no fucking talent. You don't know how to rap. You don't know how to rap. You don't know how to write music. You don't know how to tell stories. You're not creative. I really think Scarface needs to have some kind of like summer program. I don't know, a writers, I don't know, apprenticeship. I don't know. Y'all need to sit down with Scarface from the Lost Boys and go learn to write music. I think KRS-One needs to come out of retirement, right, and do some kind of writing clinic and teach y'all how to write music. You don't know how to write. All you do is be vulgar, terroristic, homicidal. The music is so fucking homicidal. If you did not know that these were American people, you would truly believe it's some remote, primitive, cannibalistic, homicidal fucking weirdos off the coast of Papua New Guinea. How can first world people be so fucking dark like this? Everything that goes through your mind is murder. You don't think about nothing else but killing people? I got murder on my mind. Murder on my mind. Why do you want to kill people so badly? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? So that's the thing. You have become merchants of your own disrespect. You make the music and you are very well aware that your number one client is white people. Right? Today, we all know the number one consumers of rap music, hip hop music, drill music, you name it, is white boys from the suburbs. So you know what the fuck you're doing. Don't sit here and act all innocent. I don't know why they're saying it. You know damn well why they're saying it. And you know why you make the music that you make. And you know why you can live the way that you live. right? Your job is to give permission to this white boy to say the N-word. And you go ahead and you do just that. Then after you get your money, oh, I don't know why they're saying it. No, they have the right to say it. They pay for the product, right? So if you don't want white people to say it, you got to stop saying it. Jay-Z and Kanye made so much money with niggas in Paris, right? Did they really have to say it? They could tell black dudes in Paris. They could say CEOs in Paris, tycoons in Paris. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing when you say all kinds of niggas in the music. You want white people to buy your shit. Because you know deep down, white people like that kind of shit. So you're just as complicit. Jewish people do not walk around here using racial slurs. You have never heard, you have never seen, you have never read a Jewish person use a racial slur to identify themselves, or use a racial slur against another Jewish person, or the whole Jewish people, or even create content, art, music, anything where racial slurs are part of the art. They do not sell that kind of stuff. They have not turned racial slurs, even the Star of David, into some kind of commercial commodity. You have turned the nigger word into a commercial commodity. So let's not sit here and act like we don't understand that this is America. This country is capitalistic. You made a product called the N-word. You have created a brand called the Ninja Boy. You have created a brand called the YN culture, Ninja culture. These are products. They're products. And you know exactly, just like a drug dealer, you know damn well who your client is. And your client ain't black. When we look at Travis Scott, we look at Uzi Vert, all these black rappers, when we look into the audience and see who goes to their shows, who goes to their festivals, it's full of white boys. Who buys their merch? White boys. So please miss me with the bullshit, right? Miss me with the bullshit. You're not the first to make music. You're not the first. What you're doing is you're building success on a foundation that was here before you were born. Black American music existed before you. Ray Charles was here before you. Stevie Wonder was here before you. Chuck Berry was here before you. I mean, like, who else? Give me somebody else, y'all. Listen, Marvin Gaye was here before you. Teddy Pendergrass. There's so many people. Even KRS One was here before you. Okay? Like, what's his name with the clock? Public Enemy. They were here before y'all. They were not saying N-word. Like, what the frick is this weird shit? Right? But that's what you do because you're lazy. You're lazy. You are so fucking lazy. What's the easiest thing I can say to shock people, to sell my music, and to attract white people? That's all you care about. And that's why most Black American people today who make music, all their music is sample. There's nothing new. They just sample oldies. All they do is sample. That's not a problem. But let's not sit here like you don't understand what product you have, what brand you have, what commercial commodity you have forged for yourself. You are responsible for this level of disrespect. You are so responsible. Because when you don't want to be called a racial slur, you definitely don't call yourself that. You don't put it all over the music, the movies, it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. So yes, white people are going to tell you, if I want to say, I'm going to say it. Because they pay for the music. They pay for the art. How do you want somebody to say, oh yeah, consume this much of my art, but when it comes to this word, you got to censor yourself. Then why don't you censor yourself? Okay? You always want to ask from people what you yourself are not willing to do. If you can't censor yourself, if you can't say, you know what, even me, I don't have the right to do this, right? You can't tell a white person, oh, you can't say it, but why are you saying it? A slur is a slur. An insult is an insult. What right do you have to say the racial slur? Why are you saying a racial slur? Nobody has the right to say that word. So I'm like, please miss me with the BS. Miss me with the BS. I'm so tired of this performative outrage, like this fake ass the N-word, shut up. And also, even though I think it's a racial slur, it's awful, words do not kill people. Bullets do. We worry more about the bullets that are flying to and fro, like Psalm 92, and just killing all kinds of innocent Black people. I've never heard of somebody being called the N-word, like, oh, they just dropped dead. Bullets, they kill people. You have way more to concern yourself with gun violence than you do about, oh, which white person is using the N-word. It's getting old. It's me, it bores me. It's a convo that truly bores me. And every time a Black American person finds themselves in trouble and they need the support of the Black American community, oh, let me tell you about this one white person who said the N-word. No, we don't care. White people always been racist. Nothing is new. And I'm sure like even in 2100, 2500, if America still stands, you're going to come here and they still going to be racist. Water is wet. White people are racist. Nothing is new. But why do you act the way that you do? Right? If you know somebody hates you, why are you acting surprised they hate you? But then you go around making products where white people have a reason to say, hey, I'm not hating. I'm just supporting the music. Right? You gotta look at yourself. I think people struggle to look at themselves and people struggle to take accountability. There's so much bad behavior. People normalize bad behavior and they say to themselves, oh, because I'm Black, I have the right to misbehave. No, because even when Black children start calling themselves the N-word, it never ends well. Because when you call someone that, you take away their humanity. And so many of these kids were calling each other by their first names. I think they'll be more reluctant to pull a trigger. Because when you call someone a name, like their actual government name, oh, Marcus, or I don't know, Jatavia, I don't know, Marlene, Kevin, right? When you call someone a name, you then ascertain the magnitude of this person's humanity. It's a human being. But when you call everybody, oh, my nigga, an op, whatever, you take away their humanity. You're using tools of white supremacy on other Black people. Why do you call another Black boy the N-word? He's a human being. Say his name. And I'm sure even if you're upset with him, the mere fact that you said his name, you're less likely to want to take his life. Right? But these Black kids out here, these little NY, these little white, young YN, whatever called, right? They don't see each other as Black boys. They see each other as on opposing teams. You're my op. You're another N-word I don't like. It has not led to a great culture. And it has not led to brotherly love. It has not led to a cohesive culture. It has not led to empathy and sympathy and people being nice to each other. Usually when even a Black person calls another Black person the N-word, you already know it's going to go left. You already know disrespect is going to ensue. Violence is going to ensue because when someone calls you that, they don't mean that in an endearing way. It's never endearing. It will never be endearing. People can sit here and lie to themselves, no problem. But like I said, to me, doing things in spite of white people is not going to fix Black people. Certain things are just disgusting. And certain things are just abhorrent. Certain things need to stay in the fucking past. And they need to never come the fuck out. But I repeat, Jewish people do not go around calling themselves a racial slur. So it's very intellectually dishonest if you ask me. But I wonder why nobody calls the Jews that. Because the Jews themselves do not call themselves that. Show me one Jew, woman or man, even a child. Over here within the Black American community, you can find a 5-year-old that already uses the N-word. You can easily find a 9-year-old that uses the N-word, right? So it's like from young, from old to the children. People here are very comfortable using the N-word. When you go to the Jewish community, have you ever seen a mother, a father, or children use whatever racial slur they have? No. So you know, if they themselves don't say that, how can I even feel comfortable saying it? But if you always say it. When you're serious, you say it. You're mad, you say it. You're sad, you're always saying it. Then people say, okay, maybe it's okay to say it because it seems like it's not a big deal. And that's the problem with quote unquote trying to reclaim a racial slur. Because you say it so much, it loses its meaning. And now it's just another word. It's like, it's no different than, hey, my brother, my sister, it's not a big deal no more. Just like the word bitch. But once upon a time, it was really serious to call someone a bitch. But the thing is, Black gay culture just overtook Black women in their culture. So they started to feel very comfortable saying bitch and hoe and bitch and hoe. But there was a point where women did not talk like this, right? That's why certain words are sacred. But when you use the word every day, all the time, it doesn't sting anymore. You know, oh, these white people are getting so comfortable. Yes, they are. And they're not going to stop. And you're not going to be able to stop them. The reason why nobody goes around the Jews and tries anything with those people, because they themselves don't do that shit. Right? And like they say, you carry yourself the way you want to be addressed. You teach people how to treat you. If you treat yourself well, no one's going to have the audacity to come over here and abuse you. If your house is clean and people come into your house, they won't even have the audacity to mess anything up because, oh, wow, this house is really clean. Somebody come to your house and your house already messy. Whatever, who cares? Because it's already messy, right? People go to a fancy neighborhood. They walk a certain way. They act a certain way. because everything says like, wow, people here, they actually care. So you walk accordingly. You go to a neighborhood where anything happens, there's trash everywhere, there's bodies everywhere, there's prostitution, there's crack pipes, and who cares? I can pee if I want to. Right? That's life. So you got to decide. You can take the brand and make it a beautiful brand like Beverly Hills, or you can turn the brand into God knows what. But when you do a thing, you cannot be surprised if people start having certain attitudes. You'll be like, wow, maybe it starts with me. And it's like, yeah, it starts with you. But there's too many people, I think there's too many Black American people who are always obsessed with monitoring behaviors of white people instead of saying, you know what? It starts with me, because I must be conducting myself in a way that makes these people extremely comfortable to address me this way, right? People know who they can and cannot play with. So if people keep playing with you, you might be the problem, right? It's the same thing with, I think, a lot of Black American men over here too. Always talk about, oh, a Black woman needs to submit, a Black woman not respectful. No, you carry yourself in a certain way that she realizes she don't have to respect you. Because you don't come to her as a man. You come to her as a beggar of sex. You beg for sex. You just want to have sex with her. You'll do anything to have sex with her. So how can she respect you? You're starving for vagina, right? You don't act like you have something going on for yourself. You're always available to talk. You're available to argue. You're available to go back and forth with her. How can she respect you? You got too much free time. When you find your manhood and you learn how to be a respectable man, you will have to get this lady to submit. Right. And that's why I think some people get so frustrated that eventually it leads to murder, because he don't know how to control her. He puts his hands on her. He chokes her. He kills her. He shoots her because you don't know how to be in your masculine energy. You're not masculine. People think, oh, being born a male automatically makes you a man. No, you have to learn to be a man. And you have to learn to get respect out of people without being verbally, emotionally, financially abusive. Right? That's it. But if you find that you don't get respect after a while, you have to look at yourself, because you must be doing something that is making people feel like I don't have to respect you because you can't afford shit. Right? I think even with the N-word, I think this is where we've gotten. And I remember like decades ago when Oprah had her show. Hold on. When Oprah had her show. Okay. Oh Lord. I can talk this in my life, right? But years ago, when we were kids, like Oprah never wanted to have Jay-Z on her show because she said she did not like how Jay-Z and rappers were always using the N-word, because she was extremely offended, like as she should, right? Right? So she did not let this happened after Beyonce came on the show. So Beyonce went on the Oprah show. Oprah liked Beyonce. So because Beyonce was dating Jay-Z, she's okay, fine, I'll talk to him. And they went to the Marcy Project. But she told them that for the longest, she did not want to have Jay-Z on her show. When it came to Don Cornelius, he also did not want to have rappers on Soul Train. Okay, like, you are crazy. You are crazy. And what you're going to do is going to bring harm. And I could say these people were prophetic. They saw that shit coming from a mile away. They saw this shit coming. And now here we are. We're a racial slur, and people are just so comfortable. They start a video, N-word. They complain, N-word. I mean, people are just so comfortable using a racial slur. And they think when they speak with a racial slur, it makes them blackity black. It makes you look fucking ignorant. It makes you look so ignorant. And it makes you look so disconnected to your own history. That's why I always say, when these so-called FBAs want to come on here and give a sermon to African people about, oh, we need to respect the history. You don't even respect the history. Because if you truly understood what it was to be called the N-word, even you wouldn't say it. Because just the thought of it and how the stuff would actually go down, it would just make you cry. Like, damn, like, this was really, it's probably the most inhumane time in American history. So, like, why would you repeat something so hurtful? Right? The Holocaust, it only lasted 6 years. Slavery lasted like over 200 years. 200 years. And look at how you're treating it. The Jews, when they came out of the Holocaust, they said never again. And they meant that shit. Now, people might not like how they go about that shit, but they stand on business. 6 years. Oh, hell no. Hell the fuck to the no. There are way more people who died in the slave trade, slavery, than people who died during the Holocaust. But you see, you're not like the Jews. You don't care as much as you say you do. You're just a bunch of entitled crybabies. That's it. You don't care. That's why I keep saying, when people really care about their history, their legacy, and shit like that, it fucking shows. That's why nobody fucks with the Jews. Because you know, like, yo, they meant what they said. They're about to do it now too, huh? Shosh Kanal, where they turn on the Hanukkah, the little candle thingy. They're about to do it. Every day they turn on the candle to remember what the fuck happened. They do it every single year. You fuck around with Jewish people, no matter how wealthy a Jewish man becomes, he's going to honor the day of Shabbat. No matter how wealthy, hey Rona, no matter how wealthy a Jewish man is, he will honor the day of Shabbat. They don't play about that shit. Every Saturday. I was in Beverly Hills. I'm like, the number of these rich ass people going to Shabbat because it's Saturday. It's the day of the Lord, right? Most Black Americans that make a lot of money, they go straight to the strip club. Strip clubs, strippers, hoes, bitches, porn stars, OnlyFans, right? You don't give a fuck. You do not care. You don't carry yourself in a way that's honorable. So you can't sit here and say, well, what the way you treat the Jews, why don't you treat us this way? No, the Jews have set a very high standard for themselves. Oh, thank you, my love, right? The Jews have a fucking high standard for themselves. You can't play with these people. Their brand is fucking crazy because they meant that shit. Never again. If they have to enslave people, kill people, they'll do whatever it takes. But the Holocaust, it will never happen. And they meant that shit. And whatever they do by honesty or corruption, they're sure going to lead. And you can't be mad at them for that. That's what I'm saying. You can tell a people that truly cares about what happened to their ancestors. And you can tell a people that's only weaponizing the past to try to get free shit from the government. That's really what it is. Because you cannot ask people to do something that you yourself are not willing to do. You cannot tell African people, oh, you have to care about my history, when your own children don't even know their history. Right? Most Black American kids do not know their history because if they did, they would know how to read. If they did, they'd be good at math, right? Like, what's his name? Thurgood Marshall did not work this hard. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, okay? Thurgood Marshall did not work this hard for the vast majority of African American children to not just go to these white schools, but to be so fucking stupid. He didn't work this hard. But your kids don't even know their history, right? But you want to tell African people you need to know. No, you need to know your history. You need to make sure you teach your children their history. Christmas, instead of buying J's made by the white man, Phil Knight, what's his name, Phil something, that are made in Vietnam and Indonesia, buy your Black American children some books about their history. Stop buying your children books about their history for Christmas. You cannot give anybody a sermon until you check in with yourself. Right? Until you check in with yourself. Thurgood Marshall didn't work this hard for these grades and these test scores to look like this. It is insane. It's insane. Frederick Douglass didn't work this hard. Have a whole newspaper. A man born in slavery. Every day he getting his ass beat because he's trying to read. And today, your kids can barely write 5 sentences. Are you serious? And you want to school someone? No, you got to start with yourself. And nobody's ever said that Jewish kids are dumb. Where? Nobody's ever said that Jewish kids are lagging in math and science. No, their parents do not play. They don't play. They go to regular school. They also go to rabbinic school because they have to learn the Torah because the Torah is in what? What's it called? In Hebrew. Okay. They have a lot of schools. They have rabbinic school, however you say it, right? There you go. Right? So they like Jewish kids, they're always learning shit. They go to regular school and they go to rabbinic school because they have to learn the Torah. They sit there, they read the Torah in what do you call Hebrew, Aramaic, whatever, Yiddish, I don't know. Okay? They read the Torah. Then on top of that, they have to read other books. Then they do summer camps. Jewish kids are always learning. Have you ever seen a Jewish child with a bunch of tattoos everywhere? No, you will not. Because they study. They study the Torah. The Torah is the Old Testament. Right? Many Black Americans, your mothers, your grandmothers, your ancestors, they were a praying people. And you should know, Leviticus tells you you cannot tattoo your body. You walk around with tattoos everywhere on your face, over here. Like, you just do all kinds of weird shit. Right? They say, oh, but how come we don't get this kind of treatment? Because you don't want to be that kind of person. It's a sacrifice to be like the Jews. The Jews have sacrificed to be so fucking excellent. Do you want to do it? You don't want to do it. So then how you don't want to do shit, but you want the treatment of someone who's always educating himself, always educating herself. They're always educating their children. When have you ever heard any school say, oh, ever since these Jewish kids came in here, our test scores have gone down? When? Where? What school? Whenever a Jewish child goes somewhere, he's probably going to be top of the class because they take studying seriously. They take it seriously because they don't want to work for other people. They do not want to work for other people. They are incredibly smart. It's a smart ass people, right? You don't have a culture. I mean, now, before, yes, but now with the MLK shit, right now, you don't have a culture of academic excellence. Your main focus is sports. Basketball, football, baseball, whatever, and then being a rapper, right? Or being a streamer. These are the things that interest you. Like, how can you do the least amount of shit and make the most amount of money? You like to entertain. You like to dance. You like to play sports, and you like to ruin your life. That's what you want to do. Sell drugs, all kinds of bullshit. The strip club, open strip club, be a hustler. These are the things that you espouse. Low-hanging fruits, redneck culture bullshit. Right? Jewish people, that is not their brain. It is not their brain. No matter how wealthy they are, they will observe the day of Shabbat. They don't play about God. They have their flaws, but they do not play about God. And I believe that even though they do some wicked shit, this is why God still allowed these people to prosper. Because at least they remember him to the best that they can. You have completely forgotten about God. From taking you out of slavery, taking you out of sharecropping, you name it. You've gotten so comfortable. Life is easy now. There's no more colored sign. There's no more N-word sign. There's no more this. There's no more that. Now we have credit cards. We have payday loans. We have this. We have that. You have so God who? God where? If I can get some kind of credit, I don't need God. That's your mindset. People love to compare themselves to the Jews as if these people did not sacrifice to have the brand that they have. Also, it's a people who don't like to spend money. They're very cheap. They do not waste their money. You're always chasing identity, status, label, this, that. You will kill people for shoes. You will kill people for a jacket, Montclair, you name it. You will murder someone behind an article of clothing. Like, do you see what's happened to you? Right? People who used to be so desperate for education will do anything to read a book. Today, you will take someone's life over a piece of clothing. You will kill someone over the wrong color or the wrong street. Oh, you from this street. Why are you here? Pop out. You're dead. What the fuck is this shit? Right? The way you conduct yourself, you go outside with your bonnets. And when people say don't do it, it's not a good look. Like most Black American women they never carried themselves this way. They never did. You look throughout American history. You look at pictures of women, Black women in America. They never conducted themselves this way. They never went out with bonnets on the head. They don't behave like this. Even the ones who were uneducated, they had way more class and way more sense than even women today with a law degree. Look at Jasmine Crockett. I'm like, you think Maya Angelou's grandma from Stamp, Arkansas would conduct herself like that? Unbelievable. Like, this is fucking unbelievable. Even Michelle Obama, look at what she's doing to her brand. A first lady, or let me tell you, white people, so Black people can't swim because Black people, like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Right? Because she thinks when you sound ignorant, when you speak a broken English, when you talk about bullshit, that's what makes you blackity black, because she went to Ivy Leagues. She did not really grow up with Black people. So she's trying to overcompensate by with her Black sin, and it's so fucking extra. It's so damn extra. Why is a first lady even talking like this? This is insanity. So now, please, miss us with the bull. That's just me. That's my personal opinion. Miss us with the bullshit. If you want to have the treatment of the Jews, you have to be willing to pay the price the Jews paid to have this level of respect. That's it. That's that. And anybody who sits there and criticizes Jewish people without also mentioning how hard they work, how much money they save, how much they study, how they stay married, they have these beautiful weddings, they stay married forever, they don't do divorces and all kinds of weird shit, you are a fucking hater. Because there's no perfect people on this earth. There's no perfect ethnic group in America. But one thing about the Jews, it's a brand of success. It's a very successful people. You go see Jewish people, if they like you and you have a business idea, you're going to have the money. It's not a problem. Because they save, they multiply money, they read the newspaper, they know everything about the stock market, they know things about commodities and exchange, they know everything about the whole NASDAQ, right? They do all the underwriting, they do investment banking, they do risk assessment, they run the banking system because they care about money, they care about the future, they care about interest rate. You don't care about any of that. Like, you don't care. All you want to do is dance, play sports, and I guess fight on TV, sure, whatever. Right? But someone in America has to be the adult. Someone in America has to work hard enough. Someone in America has to make the money to pay your welfare payments. You don't know where the money comes from, of course, because it's the Jews. When people sit here and act so immature, right? Somebody in America still has to keep the lights on, even for the elections. Black American women give Kamala $2 million. One thing, one plug. Do you know how much the Jews gave Kamala Harris? Right? They have so much fucking money. And how do you think that happens? It's not random. It's the people who study money. They study money, they study investments, they study finance. They are obsessed. They are obsessed with money. They are just obsessed with money. So because of that, they have lots of money. And who do you think is going to go and disrespect people that pay the bills? Right? Do you pay? What bills do you pay? Like, if we're being so for real, what bills do you pay? Like, what industry could you say, oh, Black Americans are running the industry and that industry is helping with the GDP? What do you pay? What innovation? Right now, we're doing microchips. We have to fight with China and whatever. You're not involved in that. AI. What Black American is involved in AI? It has an AI thing, whether it's Gemini, whether it's DeepSeek. Well, you're not involved in shit. The future of America, what's going to keep America competitive? You're not involved. You think basketball is going to keep America thriving? You think hip hop? Like, you think if China comes out with God knows the fuck what, hip hop is going to hold China back? Like you're just not there. You're just not all the way there. You have to grow up. You have to grow up. And just like Charlie Kirk, just like Nick Fuentes, you have to smell the coffee. Which is what people like, what's his name? Donald Trump and other people have smelled. It's like, hey, Jewish people got too much money, y'all. And without these people, we can't do shit. Without these people, nothing goes down. They have a way of making money come out of nowhere. Even all these Black American people who play basketball, who pays their salary? 300 million, 100 million, 200 million is Jewish people. It's not Black Americans who are funding these salaries. Right? It's not Black Americans who are maintaining the NBA. You are the workforce, but you're not the one who makes the money. Most owners are Jewish. You go to the NFL. Who owns these teams? It's not enough to play. You have to hire the team. You got to pay for the arena. You got to pay for the water boy. You got to pay for the general manager. You got to pay for this is crazy. The trading facility. There is a whole business around these players. You're not going to do it. You don't have the know-how to do it. Even Jay-Z, the most Jay-Z does with the NFL is plan the Super Bowl. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. They don't need him. They're just doing it to appease y'all, right? Like these, right? It takes billions of dollars. It takes trillions of dollars to do the shit that happens here. And they pay for that shit. So that's why nobody's going to mess with the Jews. They're not going anywhere. There's not going to be a single political party that's going to do anything to trigger these people. You saw Charlie Kirk was losing his sleep because they were pulling out money. Do you know of a single Black American donor that can give $2 million to a young man? No, they'd rather pay for sex. They'd rather pay for sex workers. It's okay. Like, okay? It's okay. Charlie Kirk, he had Jewish donors. He was able to make $140 million a year with Turning Point USA. Tariq Nasheed, he is surrounded by so-called FBAs. Does he even make 100,000? The fuck, right? It's okay. It's really, really okay. When you have the Jews on your side, you cannot lose. When you have Jewish people on your side, you will not lose. You can't lose. The whole vista of venture capital is ran by Jewish people. Even yesterday, when I played a documentary about the man, Mr. Lewis. When he wanted to buy the thing, he had to go to Beerman Stearns. It's a Jewish company. It's a Jewish investment. Like, they do investment banking. They're Jews. Beerman Stearns, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, Lehman Brothers. It's the Jews. He had to go to the Jews to get 19 million. And they gave it to him. right? Did he come to black people? No. Did he go to the black churches? No, because he know black people don't have money. They don't even save their money. They just waste and squander their money. So you cannot be someone who doesn't multiply money. You don't hold on to your money. Your average income is $55,000 a year. But, oh, yeah, we deserve the same respect as people who pay all the bills. It will never happen. It's like being an immigrant somewhere and thinking that you're going to be treated like a native. You're not. You're an immigrant. Stay in your lane. And it's like it's a real thing. Just like fat people. They want to believe that fat is whatever. No, you're fat. Now, people should be mean to you. But you have to understand, nobody wakes up trying to be fat. You're not goals. Lose the weight and then you'll be goals. It's okay. It's life. We have to walk around and have a serious amount of consciousness. We have to stop comparing yourself to people when you don't even fit the competition, right? Imagine being a D student and being upset that an A student always gets all the praise. He works really hard. She works really hard. They have grades that you don't have. When you want to get to a place where people respect you, it's a sacrifice. Even just getting married, you don't want to do it. And that's what it takes to have a respectful community. You have to be married and you have to raise your kids together. You don't want to do it. Even paying child support, it's enough to send people into murder mode. They will murder someone because they don't want to pay $500 child support. Are you serious right now? Right? $300 worth of child support. People rather go to prison than to pay child support. You're not ready to be like the Jews. Jewish men out here, even when they divorce, they pay all kinds of money. They never cry about it. You got to pay $300 or $10,000. We're not going to stop hearing the end of it. Oh my gosh, she wants me for my money. And you also want her for her vagina. Okay, let's move on. But I'm like, to me personally, it's getting exhausting. The Jews. Yes, work hard. Save your money. Invest. But when they came here, they didn't have shit. When they came here, they were called undesirable. Nobody wanted to help the Jews. I told y'all, America didn't even care to stop Hitler from killing them. It's once he got so close, when he got to England and it looked like he could take over England, that's when FDR decided to intervene. But people knew he was killing the Jews. No one was stopping shit. And they know that. They're fully aware. So to come to a country that could have intervened and did not, and in 80 years to manage to fully run this country, to finance the country, to do all the underwriting for all the greatest American corporations, yeah, these fuckers mean business. They're fucking crazy. Who in their right mind is going to go attack someone whose dad or uncle or granddad runs a $5-6 trillion venture capital fund? I'm not fucking with these people. You think I want to be on the list with fucking BlackRock? You think I want to be on the list with Anderson and Horowitz? Want to cover my ass? No, I don't mess with people that manage trillions of dollars. Jewish people in America, they're not sitting here managing 100 million, 20 million. No, these people manage trillions of dollars in assets. Who in their right mind is going to go pick a fight with Jamie Dimon of fucking JP Morgan? Are you insane? This man has like 56 or 60 trillion dollars in asset management. I don't want to be involved. There's a reason why people don't want to smoke with these people, because you're not going to fucking win. No one wins against the Jews. What you do with the Jews, you ask politely, hey, could you consider X, Y, and Z? That's it. But people have to stop. You have to stop. Like, people are crazy. Oh, why don't you treat me like that? But, listen, they had to earn it. They earned their position in America. And a lot of people, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes, it's a lot of people who struggle to admit the obvious because people get triggered because they're so wealthy. But they're so wealthy because they hold on to the word of God, some parts of it. They hold on to their culture. They get married. They study the Torah, the whatever. They keep going to the synagogue. They're very, very tight as a family. They always remember the Holocaust. They conduct themselves for the most part in a certain way, right? They walk around with the yarmulke to let you know, I ain't like you. We're not the same. You a goy, I'm not. You a Gentile, I'm not. They walk around saying that they're God's chosen people. And when you see how much money they have, you're like, you know what? You might be right. When you look at their grades, you're like, yeah, you might be right. They let you know we're not the same. They don't even stutter. They let you know I'm a Jew, you're a goy. I'm a Jew, you're a Gentile. That's it. And they don't feel no qualms about it. What you gonna do? Nothing. Who's gonna do what? Nothing. One lady, one Jewish lady, forgot her name, something Miriam Gold, whatever, what's her name? One lady, she went and gave Trump $100 million. $100 million. Every day, all day, we are being told that Jay-Z's a billionaire, Rihanna's a billionaire, Kanye a billionaire, but yet, how many of them can afford to go give a politician $100 million that he could come in and bend over and do things for Black people? Zero. Jewish people, they're not out here trying to tell you they're billionaires. But every time there's an election, 50 million, 100 million, 200 million, one person, they be writing, they make these transfers, financial transfers. It's fucking insane. Fucking insane. How can one person give one person 100 million? Like it's nothing, right? She gave Trump 100 million. Peter Thiel, he's also a Jew. Only God knows how much he gave to Trump. Kamala raised $1.4 billion. Where do you think that money came from? A Black woman only gave $2 million. It's nothing. And it really is nothing because she's spending like a day or so. Like it's shit. Okay. Kamala raised $1.4 billion. Where do you think the money came from? It came from those people. Trump raised 300-something million. Where do you think the money came from? It came from those people. It's their money. They have a lot of money. And I think that's why sometimes they get upset because when people know how much money you have, people don't take it because, especially like with socialists, people don't take into account how hard you had to work for having the money. People just hate you for having the money. Me, I don't hate people that have money. I study people that have money and I say, wow, these Jewish people, they are truly committed to education. They are committed to family. So because they're married, they don't do all these divorces. You can build wealth when you're not always divorcing. They don't have kids out of wedlock. They don't pay child support. They don't get caught up in some in sex scandal, all that weird shit. They're not getting sued. Oh, pay this one $30 million. Pay. They don't do shit like that. They don't live for their flesh for the most part. So because of that, they're going to come out on top financially. Right? But when you have multiple kids, you do all kinds of weird shit, your money is not going to stay. And most Black men over here in this country, especially those that have money, they're so reckless, sexually reckless. And they lose most of their money either through sex scandals or having so many kids that they have to pay so much child support and pay all these women that after a while there's no money. Or sometimes it's also drug addiction. But I think it's very rich to say, oh, treat me like the Jew. It's like, okay, but you have to be willing to work as hard as the Jew. And I think if you're willing to do it, then you'll get the same respect. But if you don't want to do it, you don't get to say, oh, well, we deserve the same treatment. You're not the same people. Same thing with Kelly Rowland and Beyonce. In your mind, in whatever, you can think that you're equal to Beyonce. But in terms of career, you're not equal to Beyonce. You don't have her work ethic. You don't have her success. You don't have her Grammys. You don't have her songs. You are not equal to Beyonce. If Beyonce goes to Cannes, no one is going to shh off the red carpet. And she's earned that. She has earned the right to stand there as long as she wants, right? Because she competed, right? Kelly Rowland, she makes an album every 6 years. Okay. All right. Go. Just go. And that's the thing. People have to get that in their mind. I think the problem too in America, people believe in this goofy shit called equality. We're not equal. And also, we don't even need to be equal to be respectful, right? But we're not equal. Too many people want to size themselves up to the Jews. You can't do it. Like, just let that shit slide, right? You can be inspired by the Jews, but stop thinking that you deserve, like you on this like parody with Jewish people. No, we have to be real. No, we really have to be real. No, these people are too wealthy. Like, they're just too damn rich. They're too rich. They're too powerful. Now, can a Jewish man come outside and start killing people? No, the fuck, right? But when it comes to like day-to-day basis and who gets to have what, these people are too rich. They're too successful. They are so wealthy. They are just so fucking wealthy. And people need to accept that. Stop fighting the obvious. Stop fighting it. Okay, I'm like, leave them alone. So no one is going to go out here and use a racial slur against those people. It's not going to end well for you. It will not end well for you. They have the people. They have the infrastructure. They have the lawyers. They have the courts. They have the judges. They have the DAs. They have everything they need to destroy your life if you say anything they don't like. And people think, and everybody takes that seriously. When they came for Kyrie paid the money. He paid the money, right? They asked him for the money. He paid the money because he knew he was not going to win. Try something stupid when you know you work for these people. You work for these people. There is no way to play basketball if they don't let you play basketball. It is their league. It's the league, it's the team, it's the media, even ESPN, it's Disney. They own everything. So don't even try to mess with these people. You have no leverage. You see, when I played the video about Lehman Brothers, right? The one Emmanuel, he's like, yeah, Emmanuel realized that leverage was worth more than money. Leverage was worth more than cotton, right? You have no leverage. You truly don't have any. I'm like, you need a lawyer. You have no leverage. When it comes to the Jews, you have no leverage. When it comes to the Jews, even white Americans don't have any leverage. These are powerful people who work tirelessly. They work quietly. Sometimes they even change their names. Ashkenazi Jews will do that sometimes, right? So that they will not be detected. They work so quietly so that 80 years later, they fucking run everything. Look at Congress. It's only like 4 or 5 people who are not taking money from AIPAC. Our entire Congress is ran by the Jews. Everybody who gets elected to Congress, everybody who gets elected to being president, they go to Israel and they bang their head against the wall, right? Does Black America get this level of deference? Do you see Congress people go to the slave museum? Do you see Congress people go to plantation and pay this level of respect to Black American history? The answer is no. Why? Because you don't have money. Right? Israel is all the way in the Middle East. From Washington, D.C., they will fly all the way to Tel Aviv to put the thing on their head, put the little scarf, and then go bang their head on that wall. That should tell you something. That should really, really tell you something. But damn, right? So it's okay. You're not going to see a bunch of Congress people, even when anything happens. Like, do you see Congress people get like, oh, I care about what happens to Black people? They don't care. Even now, they care more about the fate of illegal immigrants. But before the election, during the election, even now, the main concern for most Democrats, the main concern for most people in Congress is protecting the rights of illegal immigrants. And to say that, oh, America is a country that was built by immigrants. You don't have leverage, baby. You don't have leverage. What you have is goofy people who just galvanize you on trifling matters. The N-word, Trump saying whatever, right? It's goofy ass talking points. Because even they themselves, most Black Americans who are in Congress, they are hired for one job and one job only, distraction. And that's why they never ask for real shit. Because they know if they start asking for real shit, they're going to leave. Because AIPAC runs Congress. You start triggering these people, they will primary your ass. Right? Jasmine Crockett, I think she's going to lose her seat because they don't like her. They do not like her. Right? Remember, at one point you had the quad or the squad. They dismantled that group so quickly. And it's not a joke. It's not a joke. So most Black Americans, even the Black Caucus, Maxine Waters, all these people, what do? Oh, reclaim my time. It's always goofy ass distractions. They never ask for real tangibles because AIPAC decides the order of the day for Congress. That's why no matter how blackety black somebody is, no matter how many churches they go talk to, no matter how they do their whole black sin, they never ask for real tangibles because AIPAC runs Congress. And they're not interested in that. That's why I said people who sit here and like all these FBA, ADOS people who sit here because they know that many Black Americans don't understand politics, don't understand Congress. Oh, we're going to get reparations. You're not going to get shit. The Jews have no interest in you getting reparations. How does that benefit the Jews? If it does not benefit the Jews, it does not become part of the American budget. Do you not understand that? It's not that hard. Everything America does has to benefit the Jews and also by proxy benefits Israel. You and your reparations, does it benefit the Jews? The answer is no. Do you have enough people in Congress? The answer is no. Right? Can you even put a president? Let's even assume that you had a reparations bill that could go through Congress, right? Can you pay for a president to go into the White House? The answer is no. Right? Historically, one of the people that have always paid for President Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan and things like that. It's always been bankers. It has always been bankers, right? You don't have that in your pocket. You don't have the White House in your pocket. You don't have Congress in your pocket. It will never happen. So why people sit here and just want to distract people because they want super chats, because they want to build a platform on YouTube, and because they know a lot of people here, they're functioning illiterate. They don't know how this shit actually works. If it does not benefit Israel, it is not going to happen. Reparations do not benefit Israel. Reparations do not benefit the Jews. It is not going to happen. When you live in America, I'm a foreigner. But I was always shocked how in this country you had slavery of African people, but yet there was never a single book to try to, make you help you to have empathy with slavery. But we had to read the Diary of Anne Frank. And I'm like, are we in Germany? What is going on? Right? Have you ever read the diary of a poor African boy who was enslaved over here? No, we are in America. And part of the American public school curriculum is that you have to read the Diary of Anne Frank. Then you have to write a book report. Then you have to make a whole poster about it, right? We all had to read this shit. Even though this is not Germany. I ain't Jewish. But this is how much it means to cater to Jewish people, to understand the Holocaust, to sympathize with the Holocaust, this, and that, right? When it comes to the slave trade, people are very comfortable saying, well, it didn't happen. Africans sold other Africans. And everybody, white people repeated, Black Americans repeated, all kinds of bullshit, right? People are always denying the slave trade, right? Cool. When it comes to slavery, yeah, people deny it. When it comes to the Holocaust, even though you had Jews who worked with the Nazis, you can't say that, right? You can't, even the number of people who died. Oh, yeah, that's the right number, right? When Jewish people do what they do, nobody says, oh my gosh, here you are again, pulling out the Semitic card. You cannot say that. But if you're Black, well, here you go with the race card, right? Yeah, exactly. You have to read it. You have to read the Diary of Anne Frank. There's not a single book that is a required reading in the American curriculum where there's a little boy that was a slave or a little girl that was a slave. Like even Sally Jefferson, the one who was raped by Thomas Jefferson, it's not a required reading. It should be, right? It's not a required reading. There's never a moment where in American education, there is a book that humanizes enslaved African people, or at least one enslaved African child. So from that very moment, you realize what time it is, right? America is for the Jews. America is here to feel sorry for the Jews, to help the Jews, protect the Jews, because the people have money. We live in a country that is capitalistic. This nation answers to money. Politicians answer to money. People answer to money. So whoever has the most money, whatever you want, they're going to do it. But if you don't have money, people are not going to do it. And that's why I said yesterday that I think Black America wants to have a different outcome and wants to have more respect. People are going to have to start being more mindful with how they spend the money, right? When the Jewish people came here, they didn't have all kinds of money. But the little bit of money they made, they save it. They saved the money. They invested the money. You don't have to start with crazy money, but you can start investing what you have. But for that to happen, many Black American people are going to need to love themselves. Because if you don't love yourself, if you don't think that you're good enough, if you don't think that you're pretty enough, you're beautiful enough, you're favored enough, that God loves you, you're always going to spend all your money chasing labels, chasing beauty trends, chasing plastic surgery, chasing this, and it costs so much money. How much money did Black America waste going to a Beyonce concert? I'm sure a lot of the ladies who are crying now about being unemployed, not having food, they need welfare. I'm sure a lot of these ladies went to see Beyonce. And if they had sat on that money today, it could have been so handy. But people don't think, because Black people live like cicadas. Black people live like cicadas. They live day to day. And as long as the sun is good, oh, well, the sun's outside. It's not going to rain today. How do you know? Jewish people, they live like ants. Whether the weather's good, the weather's bad, they're going to work. Because they know one day the weather's going to be bad for sure, right? So some people store, some people spend. Okay? Black America does not hold on to its money. It probably has the lowest saving rate of all ethnic groups in America, right? So if these behaviors towards money do not change, you're going to continue to be disrespected. It's a money thing. It really is a money thing. You start having better attitudes towards money. You start investing money. You start being like Mr. Lewis did. You buy these companies. You buy that company. You go on Wall Street. People are going to start having respect for you. They might not like you. And I'm sure a lot of these whites who deal with the Jews, I'm sure they don't like those people. But it doesn't matter. Because when you have the money, whether somebody likes you or not, they're going to be friendly. Hey, yes, right? Because they want your money. It's a money thing, y'all. It's a money thing. And that's why I always say, Kevin will tell you, that's why I always said that Marlene, personally, that's why I'm against the message of Dr. King. Because his message was extremely socialist. He should have focused more on people have to be entrepreneurs. People have to go into finance. People have to understand the markets. People have to understand money, right? But his thing was, oh, we've been slave and white people owe us money, so we want checks from the government. Now look at this, right? Nothing that happened to too many Black Americans bought the hokey doke of going to college. Even Africans have done that too. You go to college and you hope that when you're done going to college, someone is going to give you a job. And I think the problem is in the culture, most Jewish people have their own businesses. Most Black people, they go to college and they wait for a job and then they work the job. So, if you track careers, right? If you track 20 years of careers, the one that has the job, yeah, at first, I like it. It's convenient. It's predictable. I know how much I make every 2 weeks, so I feel safer. The one who goes into entrepreneurship, you don't know how much you're going to make every 2 weeks. And it's a lot more scarier. But over 20 years, somebody's going to be super rich and someone is still going to be waiting for a paycheck, right? It's a lot better to have businesses than to work for other people, right? Black America before Dr. King used to be a people that were way more entrepreneurs because of racism. People did not cater to Black Americans. So they had to create their own businesses. So they had an amazing thing going in learning how to be business people, learning how to do service, learning how to serve people, customer service, all that kind of stuff, because you need experience to get better. Some of these investment banking houses owned by the Jews, they're 150 years old, 200 years old, 140 years old. They've been out here for over a century, right? So if people had not listened to Dr. King and his obsession with integration destroyed Black American businesses. It made them crumble because for once, Black Americans were able to shop with white people. They wanted to know what that felt like. So they went there. When you look at integration in America, white people have never integrated with Black Americans. It's Black Americans who have integrated with white people. They go to their school. They go to their neighborhood. You go to their shopping centers. They never come to you. So the money, it only flows in one direction. It's very rare that white people will support a Black business, right? They will support rap because it's toxic. But any healthy Black-owned business, like a Black restaurant and things like that, white Americans do not patronize Black businesses at all, right? Because I'm sure they said to themselves, well, I don't need you, you need me. And that's what he did. But because in this country right here, people, they have, especially the government, but Democrats especially, they have turned Dr. King into an idol. They have turned Dr. King into a martyr. They have turned, yeah, he has lupus. They have turned Dr. King into God knows what, like almost like Jesus. Like it's like idolatry. Nobody really wants to question this man and say, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? And it's funny how, for as much as they talk about integration, they don't give Black American people the actual number of Black American businesses that were destroyed because of what he wanted. They never talk about that. And it's funny how they don't talk about the amount of Black wealth that was wiped out the moment Black Americans decided to integrate with white Americans. They don't talk about that part. They never talk about the money part. When it comes to Dr. King, if you care to be honest, it's always about the feeling of Dr. King. Yeah, equality. Yes, integration. Yes, they owe us for slavery. It's all about the vibes. Dr. King is all about the vibes. And because the Black people is a vibe people, of course, right? Oh, yeah. I love him. Yeah. Ask people to actually give you the numbers. You should ask people. Before his stuff, like 1960s, how many Black American owned businesses existed? I would love to know. All right. Then within 5 years or 10 years after his stuff, how many Black businesses were left? I would love to know. Right. On average, before his stuff, on average, how much money were Black businesses making a year? I would love to know. Then after his stuff, how much were they making? If they did not go file for bankruptcy, I would love to know, right? I would love to know. But I think it's really interesting that nobody actually gives you the numbers of businesses that were destroyed. The amount of Black wealth that was just wiped away from these Black businesses. The number of Black people who could not renew their lease because they stopped having the business. They stopped having the foot traffic. Don't talk about that. You know, for me living here for 30 years, one thing I have noticed is that in Black American culture, there, especially today, there's no real respect for Black entrepreneurs. And that's why most Black entrepreneurs, when they die, their businesses just go straight to bankruptcy or their shit goes to shit, right? Like Mr. Earl Graves, who had Black Enterprise. Where's Black Enterprise today, right? Ebony Magazine, where's it at? Okay, Mr. Johnson, like he fought so hard to buy the building. Where's it at? Okay, there is a sheer disrespect. There is a lack of appreciation for Black entrepreneurs because the teachings of Dr. King and Black people who preach like him and pastors who preach like him is that rich people are evil. Rich people are wicked. Rich people are selfish. Rich people this, rich people that. They always demonize rich people. And if a rich person doesn't give money to give bread to people, then you're definitely evil, right? You study Dr. King and you study his legacy. Not only did he didn't have any respect for these entrepreneurs. He saw these people as a piggy bank. He never said to themselves, hey, how about you teach the people what you know? Because you know right there, the way you're making money, if we can have 10 of y'all, if we can have 20 of you, if we can have 30 of you, well, it's going to be amazing. No. He never sought to increase the number of Black entrepreneurs. That's why I say it's very silly for people to let themselves be led by somebody who majored in sociology. Are you okay? Are you truly okay? Probably not. Okay. Why would you ever do that? It's like letting your leader be somebody who majored in like anthropology. You need to, people like that, people who do sociology, people who study sociology, they become professors. Like even W. Du Bois, for as much as I kind of like him, I will never want W. Du Bois to be my president. There are people that are meant to stay in academia. They're not practical people. They're too fucking idealistic. You have to be pragmatic, right? You need money people. Right. And I can see why also, if you look at the culture, there's such an emphasis on babying Black Americans who are not successful. There's such an emphasis on you have to baby Black Americans who don't try. Oh, they're poor. Oh, they're this. You treat poverty like it's a terminal illness. People are just poor. It's transient. You can be poor today. You can be rich tomorrow. It is not cancer. Right. Because people feel like, you have to be nice to the poor. You got to be nice to the poor. And then there's so much scorn for the wealthy. There's so much scorn. There's so much hatred. There's so much vitriol for Black people who have businesses and made a lot of money. When people should say, you did something that no one else has done. Anybody can be poor. It's not hard. Just don't try shit. It's not hard to be poor. Even me, if I want to be poor, I could be poor. We could all be poor. It is not that hard. But to become a multimillionaire, even a one-time millionaire, it's really, really hard. To become a multimillionaire, that is fucking crazy. So to become a multimillionaire and to remain a millionaire, you have to embrace those people. You have to celebrate those people because how did you do it? And they're not just doing it, they're creating jobs. They're paying salaries. They are enabling people to go home and feed their children, pay their rent, pay for their car note, And yet there is so much scorn. There's no respect. There is no love. There's no remembrance. But you ask the average Black American teenager, who's your favorite Black American? It's going to be a rapper. Some NBA young boy, there you go, right? A guy who impregnated like 25 people, right? Jay-Z, it's always Jay-Z. Bunch of foolishness. Anybody can sell drugs. It's not that hard. Okay, Big Meech, it is not hard to be a drug dealer. It's addictive. It's very, very addictive. So even if you sold candy, if your main business was selling candy, you're going to be rich. It's addictive. Anybody who sells something addictive that fucks up the brain, you're going to make money. But does that mean you're a business person? No, you poison people, right? If you take Mr. Johnson, for example, oh, you do like Ultra Sheen, you create a product, there's the branding, it's about like loving yourself, love your natural hair, right? Now that's a lot harder because it's not addictive. People have to decide whether or not they want to buy it. They have to decide whether or not they want to keep buying it, right? It's a lot harder. But there's more respect for hustlers, for drug dealers, for shot callers, for basketball players who don't create jobs, right? Kobe Bryant, who created jobs for who? Bunch of white people. Michael Jordan, who did he create jobs for? People who work at Nike. They're predominantly white, okay? Most basketball players do not create jobs. They make 200 million, 300, 450 million. They do not create jobs for anyone. They don't create jobs. The Black entrepreneur, if he makes it, he's going to create jobs for people. And yet he is never celebrated. He's never acknowledged. Young people don't know his name. Young people don't even know he existed. Young people don't even know he went to college. What did he study? Oh, who cares? But let it be Lil Wayne. They know every song on Carter 4. Okay? Let it be NBA Youngboy, Lil Uzi Vert, all kinds of bullshit. Right? And you see, and I'm like, and people wonder why sometimes successful Black people do not want to marry other Black people. Right? Lack of self-awareness. A lot of Black people who want to have businesses, who want to make in the world of finance and stuff like that, they do not mess with other Black people. Okay? They go and marry foreigners. They go marry foreigners. They go marry white people. Okay? Sure. Okay? Right? So like, listen. Okay? He married a Filipina. They go marry other people. And they usually go to cultures where people respect business people. Where people are in awe of business people. Oh, wow, how'd you do it? Can you teach me? What? You own what? That's amazing. Well, they go places where they are celebrated. Because in Black American culture, business people are not respected. Business people are not celebrated. You'll see, even with just hair, makeup shit, people always asking for discounts. People are always asking for, no, Kevin, it's the truth though. You see, look, you saw the thing with the Lehman Brothers, right? Harry, Emmanuel, Maynard, whatever his name is, right? They were admired. Like, wow. See, Jewish people, they treat business people like they're professional athletes. Damn, wow, oh, wow, ooh. They invite these people. They ask, oh, what'd you do? How did you know? How'd you pick the stock? People celebrate them for being so fucking smart, right? Black America, you are celebrated for being a knucklehead. An athlete, it's not that hard to dribble a ball for 8 hours. Even a monkey can do it. That's why they have circus. Like, they have Ringley Brother. Like, it's not that hard. Oh, he impregnated 15 bad bitches with BBL. Oh, yeah, you're a real one. Like, all kinds of foolishness, right? But in Jewish culture, there are certain things that Jewish people put on a pedestal. So that way, it inspires young people to also say, hey, I want to be just like that. I want to go to Wall Street. I want to go to Harvard Business School, right? Because Jewish people care about being good role models. When it comes to Marlon Wayans, they asked him, oh, like, how do you feel about being a role model? I don't care. It's not my job. It ain't my job to be a role model. It ain't my job. It ain't my job. There you go. There you go. Always quitting. Never want to look at themselves and say, what, to whom much is given, much is required, right? Anytime a Black American makes it, and people say, hey, how do you feel about your music? How do you feel about your messaging? How do you feel about the kind of music videos you're creating? How do you feel about the movies that look at Tyler Perry. Look at his movies. A Black American woman can't pay her bills, so she goes to a bank and then she starts shooting people. Like, what the fuck? Even to this day, I've never heard of something like that. But he wants to put that in the head that, oh, if you're a Black American woman and life is hard, just start shooting motherfuckers and shit. Like, why would you do such a thing? Right? Look at that guy, Ryan, the one who did Black Panther. He starts out with a movie where Black people are honorable. Then he comes out with sinners. Why do Black Americans have to be attached with the word sinners? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? And then you have these brothers, Ryan Reynolds, that's his name, right? You have these, what the fuck? Okay? You have these two Black boys who are twins. What's his name? Ryan what? Ryan Coogler. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever his name is, right? There you go, right? Sinners. and he thinks that makes him black. He goes to Hollywood. Oh, it's ran by the Jews. Okay, so you go to Jewish people. You need money for a movie, and your movie is two Black American brothers who move up to Chicago. They work for the mob. Mob means Italian. These Italians are immigrant. You're native. So you went to Chicago to work for some newly arrived immigrants from Sicily. You did dirty work for Italian immigrants. Like the fuck? Because once again, like I said, paradigms of authority. Oh, I'm from here, but I think they're better than me. This obsession with gang culture, gangster culture, mob culture, once again, putting other people with white skin on a pedestal. Sicily is one of the poorest areas of fucking Italy. It's not a glamorous place. It's not Milan. It's fucking Sicily. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Right? The number one trade of Italian people is pressing olive oil. But when you don't read, all you see is white skin, you're easy to be impressed. Even pizza is nothing but bread and tomato sauce and some cheese on it. It's poor people food. The vast majority of these immigrants who came to America, what they brought here is poor people food. There's not much going on with pizza. The dough for pizza is like, 3 ingredients, flour, egg, and a little bit of salt, right? Then you put tomato sauce and some cheese on it, right? It's poverty. It's poor people food. But it's okay. That's another day. Okay. So they go to Chicago. They are from here. They're from here. They're native, but they have to work from some newly goofy ass, gangster ass, criminal ass immigrants. Right. And then they cheat those Italians. And then they run down south where they could have brought trouble, because what if those people came down looking for you? They could have killed everybody. So you did all that to come down south to open a nightclub. And then inside the nightclub, a bunch of white girls or white passing girls come there so that the black boys who are dark skinned can eat their vaginas. Like, that's the movie. Like, you are a fucking clown. You went to borrow money from Jewish people so you can make these kinds of movies that the world is going to see. Where once again, the only way a Black American person can start a business is by committing some kind of nefarious bullshit type of crime. You see what I'm trying to say? This is crazy. But yet, when you actually start the history, most Black American people who started businesses never committed crime to start a business. But it's Black Americans who go around repeating lies about how they finance their own businesses. And then when people start to have negative stereotypes, when people start to believe, oh, you can't do it without me, oh, you must be a DI, why would you feel that way? You're the ones who make movies telling people you're not capable of harnessing cash, fundraising money to start a business unless you steal, unless you kill, unless you sell drugs. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Like, even if I know, me, Marlene, let's say I know like Ivorian people, a bunch of scammers, right? You think I'm gonna make a movie where we're scammers? No, the fuck, right? There are so many Italians in Hollywood. Martin Scorsese, you name it. There are so many. What's the family for? What? Oh my gosh, what's his name? The other white boy. Oh my gosh, the one who married the girl that was married to Michael Cage, Nicolas Cage, right? The Coppolas, there you go. Scorsese, Coppola. There are so many Italian families in Hollywood. But even when they do gangster movies, look at how they do it. The gangsters still have family. The gangsters, they still have honor amongst gangsters, right? Look at Goodfellas. They still took care of each other. Even in prison, even when Italians want to do some stereotypical bullshit because they know white Americans ain't shit, right? But even Italians, when they want to be on some stereotypical shit, hold on, right? They still find a way to humanize their thugs and then their barbaric gangsters, right? They will still be Catholic. They're just sure gonna be Catholic, okay? If somebody goes to prison, you go take care of his wife, right? If you want to kill someone, you have to ask for permission. You have to even be made before you can even ask to go kill someone. You don't kill anybody until you have permission. Over here, you just kill whenever you feel like it. Right? With the Italians, at least, you have to go check in. Hey, I want to smoke this fool. Is it okay if I do so? Then the real bosses will tell you, no, not right now, because we need him. So however you feel, deal with that shit. Right? But I'm like, these are still stereotypical movies. But even within Italian movies, you see a level of like culture, you see a level of honesty, integrity, you see an honor, you see a hierarchy, and you see it be respected. And when it's not respected, there are consequences. But you look at Robert De Niro, right? Look at Joe Pesci. Look at all these Italians in Hollywood who managed to play gangsters, but they don't live like thugs. They knew how to play the role and leave that shit where it was at. Right? Over here, people don't know when to act the role and then leave it alone. It's like, oh, I just got to keep living that nonstop. But I'm saying, you compare Ryan Coogler to a Martin Scorsese, and you see that Martin Scorsese, he has way more respect for Italian people. Right? You look at the Coppola family and the kind of movies that they made. Right? And yes, you're a little stereotypical, but you're doing it in a way where Italian people are not going to be seen a certain way. Like, oh, they're just all thugs. And they're not. No. And even now today, Italians have moved away from being so stereotypical gangsters and mob people and this people. But most Italians don't walk around celebrating like the mob, the Cosa Nostra, and all these people. They don't celebrate them people. But in the music, with so many rappers to this day, Black Americans are the ones who keep the names of disgusting, barbaric Italians alive. Okay, Gambino family, the Irv Gotti, Wumpy Wump Wump. Italian people themselves do not mention their names. They don't mention their names because that's how much it means to them to be far removed from the bullshit, right? And I'm like, that's a real thing. People, sometimes you do what you have to do sometimes to make the money, but there's a way of doing it that you don't try. You try not to be as harmful. You try to humanize people and things like that. But I would love for somebody to show me one movie that was made, produced by a Black American, where you have a Black American person who wants to start a business and they're able to raise capital through honesty. It's always crime. Empire, crime. The Power, crime. Sinners, crime. The Book of Power, crime. Over here, crime. Always. He has to go sell drugs. So paid in full, crime. Nino Brown, crime. Give me somebody. Like, it's always a drug dealer. The only way he can raise money is that he has to sell drugs. He can't go to the church. Why can't he go to the church? He can't do a fundraiser. No. He can't ask an uncle and auntie. No. He can't work and save some money. No. He has to do crime. And why do you have such a singular story like that? Like, it's so fucking crazy, right? But this is what people do. People create horrible content with their cultural image. And then they say, oh my gosh, I don't know why people see me this way. Because that's what you keep putting out about yourself. Nobody looks at Martin Scorsese and says, oh, look at what you did to the Italian brand. Nobody looks at Nicolas Cage and his whole Coppola family and says, oh, wow, look at what y'all did to the Italian brand. No. A lot of Italians are successful. Look at Nancy Pelosi. Okay. She was in Congress like 25,000 years, right? And if she wanted to stay longer, she would have stayed longer. You understand? And I'm like, and that is so important. People have to be very mindful the things they do, the things they say. It's easy to always look at other people and what they should do, what they should say, how they should move around you. But you have to also ask yourself, how do I move around other people so that those people can see me in a respectful way and respect me, right? If you don't respect yourself, you cannot ask somebody else to respect you. It's not going to work. You can keep trying, but that's what people call insanity. You must be insane to think that you're going to do something that didn't work. It doesn't work. And somehow you're going to get a different result. It doesn't work. You want respect in America? You need to have money. You don't have money, you'll be disrespected. You want politicians to fight for you? You need to have money. You don't have money, you're going to be ignored. Money makes this country go around. It's all about money. You don't have it? Oh, well. And that's why when you make money, you have to always save money, invest money, do all kinds of things because God forbid you don't have money. Then you'll see how people are fucking evil. Now ask homeless people, ask anybody who's homeless or living in a shelter, right? How they get treated because they don't have money. But if they were multimillionaires, oh my gosh, yes, please come. Have you not noticed that people love to give free stuff to rich people? People love to give free stuff, free products. People will just give anything for free to people that can actually afford it. And then when you actually need something, just asking people, oh, can you help me? They'll look you up and down like, ew, like you're so disgusting. You have the plague or you have leprosy on you, right? Even though you need it the most, right? Open your eyes. This is how the world actually works. People are extremely nice to rich people. People are extremely accommodating to rich people because they know that not only do you have money, but if you're rich, you must also know other rich people. But when you're poor, people are going to be very mean to you. You're poor, you're uneducated, you're not married, you have children out of wedlock, or you have a bunch of kids, you're on child support. People are not going to be nice to you. That's just human nature. And you have, like, you people, I think people struggle with that. People want to live in the world where people are idealists. It will never happen. At our core, we're not good people. We judge people, we condemn people, we put people into boxes. We have hierarchy for who deserves more, who deserves less. We have hierarchy for who's pretty, who's not pretty. We have hierarchy for whose life means a lot and whose lives don't mean shit. And that's why usually most rich people always get saved because they're rich. And the poor people, they have to fight for themselves. Look at Katrina. Look at Hurricane Katrina, right? Who was left to die? It wasn't rich people. Okay. And because sometimes when you have these hurricanes, right, they're going to tell you the night before, like a day before, whatever. So you need to have money. You know what I'm saying? You need to have, yeah, there you go, right? You need to have money. You have to have money to evacuate. You have to have money to leave your city. You need money, right? But who usually doesn't have the money? Poor people. So they stay behind because they can't afford to leave like that. They can't afford to even clock out. Oh, I gotta go wait here, right? But Hurricane Katrina, we all remember, it was full of Black people who were stranded. Some were standing on the roof begging for help. I mean, it was a hot ass mess because people didn't have money, right? Because financial literacy is not a priority for people. Saving is not a priority for people. Oh, I can't save. I can. Yes, you can. You can save something. No, Kevin, it was bad. It was bad. And then when I moved to New Orleans, I had hired this one lady, a black auntie a little bit, right? And she was telling me, like, when the buses came, when they had the buses come to save the people, like white people were going on there with their dogs. They would have their dogs occupy a seat. Like it got real. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're not saying don't save the dog, but you can put the dog on your lap, right? But people need to be saved. The stuff that was going on at the Superdome, Kevin, people were getting sexually assaulted in the Superdome. It was so unsafe. But these are people that could not afford to leave. And mind you, how much money do these Black people give to their goofy ass churches next door? Even they didn't have a plan for the people. Because even these churches, these Black churches, for as much money as they get from these Black people, they don't make plans. They don't have courses and seminars and things like that. Hey, we also got to save money in case we have to do something for our people. Because if your church dies, who's going to give you money? But they don't even think like that. They're so crazy. They were truly crazy, you know? But I'm like, it was horrible. Katrina was horrible. And today, when you go to New Orleans, because people don't have money, when people came back to New Orleans, who had the money? Palestinians. So they, like, I'm telling you, when you go downtown, like Canal Street, whatever French Quarters, it's most of the commercial buildings there are owned by Palestinians because they had the money. Oh, this is cheap now. Oh, because when there's a disaster or whatever, things have become stuff you couldn't even afford. Now it's way more affordable. But downtown New Orleans, it's mostly Palestinians. Even certain parts of the West Bank, it's mostly Palestinians. They own the storefronts. They set the what's called the rent for commercial properties. And that's why when Essence happens in New Orleans, a lot of Black owners don't see the money because they can't afford the rent that is set by the Palestinian. Now, people can be mad at Palestinian, but at the same time, why didn't Black people also save their money? Why, when these Black churches available to buy these properties? Because we have pastors out here who want to drive Rolls Royces. Like there's one, oh my gosh, there's a bishop. Oh my God, what's his name again? Morton. There you go. Right? We live next to his daughter. Huh? When I tell you him, his wife, there you go, Black American. Him and his wife, Bishop Morton, they used to come next to us because his daughter lived right next to us, right? Kevin, when I tell you, if it's not a Bentley, it's a Rolls Royce. If it's not a Rolls Royce, it's the latest model of like the Range Rover. I mean, the cars and the cars and the cars. How can you be and this, mind you, this man, his church, he has a church. His wife also has a church. Okay. His church is New Orleans East. It's predominantly Black and it's not really affluent. right? So he pretty much prays for poor people, and he drives a Rolls Royce. How can you pray for people who are blue collar workers who are probably on government assistance? You take their money and you go buy a Rolls Royce, and they don't even get upset. His congregation is not upset. It's to them, it's like, oh, it's normal. I'm like, it's your money. You know you're driving your money, right? And they don't pay taxes, right? And so when like him too, I think him and his family, they left and went to Atlanta, right? Do you think he had a plan for his people? Like, okay, here's what the church gonna do to get people out of here. Of course not. They're leaving that up to the government. They leave that up for the governor to figure out, the lieutenant governor to figure out, the mayor to figure out. Instead of being a real patriarch, a real shepherd, say, hey, I need to get my church. We're going to get out of here because you have given enough money to the church. We have to make sure everybody knows how to get out of here. He did not do any of that. Took his wife, his kids, his grandkids, and they up and left and went to Atlanta. And then the church members had to figure out how they were going to live. Like, this is the reality. I'm like, this is why I say I don't take people seriously, because I see things. I'm like, this is so damn fucking evil. But they received so much money. When I went to his wife's church, I think it was like St. Jude's or something, because she invited me. You walk in there, Kevin. You walk in there, Kev. There is an ATM. The lady, like, listen, she has so many cars. The reason why her daughter lived next to us, because she bought the property next to us. And she tried to like flip it. The problem is, because she's a woman, she put too much money into the house. So it's like nobody could afford the house. So she just let her daughter and her husband live in there, right? Cool, right? But I'm like, she has money. You go into the church. There's an ATM right there, right? These are Black people doing this to other Black people. They live in luxury. Yes, it's called St. Jude's. I'm like, she has a church. Her husband has a church. Listen to me. Their son also, like, he gets a lot of, like, he gets lots of Grammys. Like, Morton, if you look him up, PJ Morton, that's their son, right? He does a lot of gospel music too. Yeah, this one. So he has lots of, another PK, you know, the little PK chair, right? They have so much money, but yet they want more money. And nobody says that's fucking evil. Like, you need to fucking stop. You walk in there, it's called St. Jude's. You walk in there, there's an ATM right there. That's what they see in people. Cash cows. People are suffering. The girls are not married. You see children without daddies. Instead of saying, oh, how do we fix this? No. Their main concern is put money in the envelope. 3 offerings, 4 offerings, 5 offerings. And she's perched up there with her Louboutins. I kept looking at her like, are you crazy? Right? But this is what goes on. And like surrounded by, not gonna say poverty, but you drive there, you know, people here are not doing well. They don't care. They pull up in extremely expensive cars. They have these ATMs. They look at you sideways if you're not putting no money in these freaking envelopes, right? But this is what goes on. So much money wasted in these churches instead of putting money into Black Americans who have MBAs, finance degrees, who are on Wall Street, who know how to multiply this money. The day a lot of Black American people will set themselves free from church, from doing church, giving all their money to the church, because you think, oh, if I give, because you know, like in Genesis 26, it says like, oh, for everything Isaac sowed that year, he reaped 1,000-fold. You can reap 1,000-fold investing in Wall Street, you know, but this is what it is. And this is the legacy, also, I say, of Dr. King, where nobody cares about money, because people think money is bad, money is evil, money is wicked, save your riches for heaven, right? Business people are bad. Business people are greedy, you know, and socialists also do that. I mean, he's a socialist, he's a Marxist, right? But if you ever listen to socialists, if you were to ever meet a rich person, you might want to do harm to that person, because they tell you they're responsible for poverty, they're responsible for the poor, they are responsible for wealth disparities, they're responsible. But the thing is, if the entrepreneur person never even hired the poor person, he'd probably be dead, right? You complain because you have a job. Imagine if you had no job. Oh, they're taking advantage. Okay. When you had no job before, what's happening? Make it make sense, right? So a job is not ideal, but it's better than starvation, right? It is better than starvation. Entrepreneurs, even if a businessman does not pay you what he should be paying you, if he wasn't paying you, you make zero money. And then maybe you'll have to be a robber, a thief, a killer, a shooter. What do I know? Right? So it's like always demonizing business people, always saying evil things about people who have these businesses. And that's why there's more respect for a hustler. There's more respect for a drug dealer. And Jay-Z built his entire persona, right, around that shit. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a hustler, baby, right? And then he thinks he's a businessman. Business weird. Like, make it make sense, right? We know what a real businessman is. We know what a hustler is as well, right? And he wants to bring casinos, crypto, everything that's addictive. That's all he does. But you and people like that can be successful when you have a culture, when you have a soil that is ripe for hatred against honest business people. So the hustler, he's good because, yeah, he does knucklehead shit, but sometimes he buys turkeys. That's how people think. How many times growing up have you seen pictures of drug dealers buying people turkeys, whether it's Nicky Barnes, whether it's Bumpy Johnson, or I don't know, Frank Lucas, right? But you're giving people turkeys once a year. An entrepreneur, a businessman, he hires people every day of the year. You see? And this is how people dumb people down. And this is how they teach masses of people to hate real profits of financial salvation, right? A businessman, if the company is successful, not only is he going to pay you a salary, he's going to pay your health insurance. He's going to pay your vision, what's it called? Your vision, your dental, your 401k, your unemployment. What hustler or drug dealer, employed the people, right? Even if when you work a job, even if your employer is unhappy with you, they don't get to kill you. It's not be funny, but right? When have you ever heard somebody say, "Oh, I didn't like my employee, so I shut his ass"? Right? When you become a drug dealer, if your main person, your jefe, is not happy with what you sold, or he thinks the money's missing, or the kilos are kind of light, he can kill you right then and there. You have no recourse to human resource. Drug dealers, street boys, they don't get to say, "Oh, I want to go talk to human resources." Human resource is called the grave. They'll put a bullet in your forehead. Okay, and you're fucking dead. Okay, and you think they help your mama pay for funeral arrangements? Yeah, good luck with that shit. Okay, right? An entrepreneur, he has to declare you. Like, he has to probably hire you. He has to let the state know he has hired you. He has to let the federal government know he has hired you. He has to have an employer number. He has to give you human resource access. He has to pay you. He does so much for you. You work for a drug dealer, he's not happy with your performance, you're dead. Right? If he ever sees you next to the police, you're dead. He ever sees you go inside a police station and you come out, yeah, he probably snitched. You're dead. Is that who you really want to work for? The answer is no. Right? You want to work for honest business people. And then also, most drug dealers are always paranoid because they think someone's always snitching or trying to take their shit. This is not a healthy work environment. Like, I can't work like this. Like, this is fucking crazy. Right? But yet that's celebrated. They sell drugs throughout the entire year, and they stop for one day to buy turkeys. Oh my gosh, they're so amazing. Okay, they buy turkeys for who gives a fuck? Keep your fucking turkey, right? Because the man who gives a person a job, you can not only buy turkey at Thanksgiving, you can buy turkey whenever you feel like it. Then you can buy a house, you can rent an apartment, you can declare your taxes, you can do whatever you want to go on vacation. And if he doesn't like you, he has to fire you and tell you why he's firing you. Then you got to pay you severance. No one dies, No one dies. But like, this is his legacy. You demonize business people. You demonize entrepreneurs. You demonize people who create jobs, right? And that's why we are where we are today. The vast majority of Black people work for white people. They work for white business owners. They work for Jewish business owners who in their community, nobody demonizes you. You are encouraged to work for yourself. You are encouraged to have a business. You are encouraged to hire people because the more people you hire, the more people respect you. Wow, how do you do it? How do you make payroll, right? That's how you become a superstar, is that you hire people. The reason why people put up with Elon and his Tesla and whatever the fuck he's working on, because he creates jobs. You think if Elon was just out here having money and he was not creating jobs, they would have shipped his ass back to South Africa. But they put up with him because if they don't, he can fire a lot of people. And that's not good, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, this is so important. You have to respect, you have to honor, you have to put on, even on a pedestal, business people, right? And unfortunately here, people do not value Black American businessmen. They're not respected. They're not celebrated. They're not honored. They're not, but people don't even know who they are. So many young people don't know who they are. If you ask any Black child today to do any kind of book project on your favorite Black person, it is not going to be a business person, because business people have been demonized, and it's okay. You don't have to admit to it. It's okay, right? They've been demonized, and that's why the more we go into the future, more and more people are forgetting these people, and one day no one is even going to remember that these people existed, because it's all about the pastor, Jamal Bryant, Dr. King. It's all what's the name? Al Sharpton. It's all about the pastor. It's all about the hustler. It's all about the athlete, right? And it's all about the entertainer. But it's never about the Black American businessman. And that's and that right there to me is really sad. It's really, really sad. Because if you have more Black people who can be just as great in business and finance as people are naturally in sports, the level of respect is going to change. People want to cry, oh, respect me, respect me. No, you have to go get that shit in blood. And you have to go get that shit on Wall Street. You build crazy ass American companies. You have crazy ass IPOs. You have crazy ass leverage buyouts. You have crazy ass mergers and acquisitions. You create so many jobs that even the president wants to talk to you. Like, damn, how many jobs you create for me? Ooh, shit, right? You do stuff that make these politicians look good. They're going to be so nice to you. And then you'll see more and more people want to talk to you. Every time, even if Forbes does a coverage of a Black American who has money, he's usually an entertainer. And Malcolm X even spoke about that. It is kind of weird to always put entertainers on a pedestal. But people don't put business people on a pedestal because they don't think they're good people. They think if you're a businessman, you steal from people, you underpay people, you abuse your workers, always demonizing people. Some people do. But when it comes to a drug dealer, show me how many of his workers get to retire. I would love to know, oh, I've been with this drug dealer for 30 years. And now today I get to retire. How many people who sell drugs for a drug dealer get to retire? They don't retire, they get killed. If they don't get killed, they go to prison. But yet nobody wants to demonize. Oh, that's real. That makes you a real ninja. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Why are you killing your employees? And why do you make your employees do stuff where they have to lie for you and go to prison for 30 years? There's nothing honorable about that, right? So yeah, you can say some businessmen, they're stingy, but you can always quit and go work somewhere else. When you work for a stingy, evil drug dealer, you're going to die. You don't have the option to, oh yeah, I quit working for you. I'm going to go work for a different drug dealer. It doesn't work like that. But yet, the businessman, he's always the monster. He's always evil. He's always like, oh, he's up to no, ooh, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. And I'm like, that mentality also, it has to change. People have to say, you know what? It's time that people also see like there's value in business people. There's value in people who understand money, like for real, for real. There's value in people who understand risk management. There's power in lawyers who know how to make these deals. Like they said the other with Mr. Lewis, is like the taxes. If we buy this business, if we bring all these businesses together, how do you reduce your tax bill? It takes a skill. Like you need skillful people, right? People who understand taxation. People who understand how you protect your assets, how you multiply your assets, how you pass things on to your kids and pay the least amount of money. You need people who understand money. The vast majority of Black people live on prayers, on faith, and on vibes. It doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you this. Yesterday, I had a conversation with my auntie Gloria because she be going through the gigs, right? She prays a lot. Every time you see her, she reads the Bible, she reads the Bible, she reads the Bible, she reads the Bible. When she's not reading the Bible, she's on YouTube over here watching lives of these African pastors who are just preaching and then they speak in tongues and da-da-da. Something happened over the weekend to her. And I said, Auntie Gloria, life is not just about praying, right? You pray, but you have to plan. You hear me, right? I said to her, you need to know how much money you need every month. You see, because you see how like right now she's homeless. She's homeless and she doesn't work. So she's, I think in her mind, and I get it. She said to herself, what's the point of having a budget because I don't have a job? And I'm like, but no, because you should know. Part of being a Christian, part of reading the Bible is what? Habakkuk chapter 2, is it 2, verse 3 or 4, right? Where the Bible says, write the vision, make it plain, that whosoever will see it will run, right? Even if you have no job, you still need to know how much you need. Because your prayer, like your prayer, your faith, you have to show that you have enough faith to believe that even in homelessness, God can give you this amount of money. Because I said to her, if you pray and you say, oh God, pay this bill for me. God, I need this. God, pay my water bill. No, God, pay my phone bill. God, help me pay for this. It's like you're all over the place. You need to have a specific amount. So let's say you need like $500 a month. You say, God, make a way for me to make 500. And then every time money comes in, you write it down, right? Then if you get to 500, you know he heard you, right? But if you pray, and because your prayers are not structured, you don't even know how much you really need. You ask for a little because you're afraid to bother people. You'll keep being in lack. Ask God for what you need. Your prayers have to be structured, and your prayers have to be explicit. I need this. Like, be very specific. God, pay my bills. Which bills? You have a lot of bills, right? Even yesterday, because she didn't want to show me because we had to go to the bank. I looked at her debt because she has credit cards. She was embarrassed. She kept hiding the phone. Like, because we're in the car, so she's doing this. I said, Auntie Gloria, show me how much you owe. Don't let the devil control you because of that. It happens. You're homeless. Pull the phone out. I looked at her debt. I said, okay, you have 2 credit cards. This one, she owes this much. That one, she owes that much. I added up the number. It come out to this number. I said, okay. Because when she works, she can make like $18 an hour. So I did the whole math, but I said, okay. So this is what your prayer is. God, my debt is this much. For me to be able to cover this debt, I need to work these many weeks. Make a way for me to have stable employment for these many weeks so that I can come out of this mess. Right? You got to have very specific prayers, right? Most Black people, when I see them, they just pray. Oh, God will find a way. God will make a way. God's going to help me. I don't know, but the angels will provide. No. This is not how it works, right? You pray, you plan. You pray, you plan, you budget. That's why I love the story of Nehemiah. Nehemiah, he was working with one hand and he had a weapon in the other hand. Okay? You understand? Like, you can't just be praying all the time. You have to plan. You have to have a budget. You need to know how much you owe. And you have to own it. Because when I told her how much, she said, oh, it's a lot. I'm like, it's not a lot. It's a little. Right? Don't be afraid of money. That's not a big deal. But in my heart, I was laughing. I was like, this girl's crazy. Right? Even with her phone bill, I showed her how to do a payment plan. Like, she has T-Mobile, so she can split her bill in 2. I said, okay, instead of just waiting to pay your bill one time, because you're hoping that someone's going to give you $100 the day your bill is due. Let's not do that. Okay? You're going to split it in 2. The 17, you pay 21, and then on the 31st, you pay the rest. But it gives you more time because you don't want people, she's scared. Because in her head, it's like, what's the point of planning? I have no money. I'm homeless. Yeah, you don't have money. You're homeless. God is not homeless. And God is not without money. But those who come before God, your prayers have to be structured. You can't just know, I'm here crying. Lord, help me. God, help me. Help you how? Be very specific. Because my thing is like, how are you gonna know that it was God who helped you if your prayer is not specific? Oh my God, I hope that man came over here to. Am I self-delivered? Oh, you guys. They were stuck out for delivery. That's crazy. By 9 p.m. It's already been 9 p.m. Sorry, y'all, right? A lot of people are terrified of money. A lot of Black people are terrified of money. You know what I mean? And that's why I said there's a real problem here with financial literacy. We are afraid of money because we don't know money. We don't understand money. And when it comes to people with money, we're told they're bad people. It's okay. I remember when I was a kid, like this video, I gotta go a little bit, right? But I remember when I was a kid, for example, right? I used to think You know, the young man in the Bible. Oh, you guys. The young man in the Bible who met Christ, right? The young man who met Christ, the guy that had the money. And then Jesus said to him to sell everything and to follow him, you know? And so when I was a kid, I was like, oh my gosh, he is so crazy. Like, this is Jesus. Like, do you not know who he is? If he's telling you to sell everything and follow him, you should just do that, right? That was my mindset. I was fucking stupid. I was a fucking idiot. Okay? Because to me, it's like, oh, money doesn't matter. Money, this is Jesus. This is Jesus. If he tells you to sell everything, you should. Do you not know who he is? The mind of a child, right? Because when I was younger, I thought socialism was noble. You know? What is it you guys was like? I did, Kevin. When I was younger, I thought socialism was noble. When I was a child, because I remember, like me, when I watched Robin Hood for the first time, I watched it in French. It was dubbed, right? I was in the movie theater. My dad took me there. I watched Robin Hood and stuff like that. You know, I thought Robin Hood was fucking amazing. I thought Robin Hood was an icon. Now I feel like he needs to be executed. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be put to death. He's against the capital markets, right? But it's like you get older, you're like, Robin Hood is not honorable. It's not honorable. They make you think he's honorable because he's taking money from the king, but it's not even the king. It's the brother's king. So he should have waited for the king to come back, or he should go find the king wherever the king went and be like, "King, you need to come back here because your brother's stupid." But you don't make something right by also being a thief. He is a thief. And people say, "Oh no, he's a good thief because he helps the poor." He don't have to help the poor by stealing. Why is it that Robin Hood never thought about giving these poor people a trade? Because the whole day, they're just sitting there waiting for him to go steal some money. Why y'all wait for him to steal some money? Start a business in the damn wilderness. Plant some carrots. All these goofy-ass rabbits in there. Plant something, okay? But they're just sitting there all day waiting for Robin Hood to go steal. But when I was young, when I was a little baby, I thought he was honorable. Oh my gosh, Robin Hood, that's the goat. He robs the rich to feed the poor. But now that I'm older, he needs to be executed. Okay, he's a thief. Life in prison. Okay? Because why is it that you can give these poor people in the bushes all day something to do? Start a little garden, plant crops, plant some freaking, I don't know, like cabbage or something, some carrots, some cabbage, potatoes, right? They don't want to start a business. They rather go steal some money. And there was a little baby, like he had something wrong with his leg and stuff. Oh yeah, so he said, oh yeah, he's stealing by helping him with his medication. I'm sure there's a doctor that would have helped out. You don't have to steal, right? But I'm like, Robin Hood is not honorable, right? But you get older, you're like, this is crazy. I'm like, even for Jesus to ask this young man to sell everything, why does he have to sell everything? So now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad he didn't sell his shit. Because Jesus, you tell it, y'all, listen, y'all not ready for me. Jesus told the man to sell his stuff, right? Let me show you a picture, right? Hold on. There you go. You see, even AI knows about this crap, right? Jesus tells this young man, no, you out your mind. You are really out of order, okay? He is really out of order. He tells this young man to sell everything to follow him when he knows that he's going to die in less than 2 years. I'm like, imagine if this young man has sold everything and then Jesus dies. What the fuck? What do I do? At least if you're going to live forever, like you're going to be a grandpa, I can see why you do that. But you yourself don't have much to live. And then you're telling this young man, sell everything you have. Be completely exposed. Live through donations, right? I mean, that is fucking insane. So I'm like, the older I got, I was like, no, I'm glad he told them no. Jesus is a socialist. He's a social justice warrior. I'm not doing that. You are, no. Why does he have to sell everything? If you need something, tell me how much you need. Oh, Marlene, I need 500,000. Okay, for what? I want to feed the poor. Do we have to feed them? Can we build a school? I can build a school and give them a trade, right? But I'm like, it's lunacy. And when you read the passage, right, he never says to the young man, oh, I'm proud of you. How did you do? Like Dr. King, he doesn't say, oh, I'm proud of you. How long have you had this business? What is your business about? How many jobs do you create? And you see why they smoked his ass. Do you see why they killed his ass? Not saying it was okay to kill him, but I can see why. Because he's against the capital markets. Okay, Jesus is against the business. Like you're insane. Like, this is crazy. There is no celebration. As if what this young man did is not worthy of it's not worthy of celebration. Oh, you have a business, you make all kinds of money. Oh, who cares? Because the most important thing is to read the Bible. No, the fuck is not. We don't even know how many jobs this young man created. And Jesus doesn't even care to ask him. How long did he had this business? When did he start? How much money did he start his business with? Who does he hire? Don't even know if he has people on payroll. He needs to sell everything. If he sells his business, how do we know that the next owner is going to take care of the workers? Like, you're batshit crazy. And you understand why Thomas Jefferson and people had enough foresight to say, yeah, it's separation from the church, because this is crazy. It's giving cult behavior. You're a fucking weirdo, right? But you get older and you're like, nah, Jesus is batshit crazy. And that's why I say, when girls say, well, I want to marry a man like Jesus, you're going to be fucking destitute. Because he does not believe in saving. He does not believe in making investments. He believes in every day you wake up, you pray for your food. Every day you wake up, you pray to pay your power bills, right? Okay. Well, you might not want to do that. They're dangerous people, you know. And with socialist people, you don't have the right to evolve. Like, if all your friends are socialists and if you start making it, they're going to hate your guts. You must have done something. They truly struggle with people who are competitive. Like, it's insanity. It truly is insanity. And so, like, these are the teachings that Dr. King's out here passing on to people. But I'm like, you're asking this shit. We don't even know his family. Does he have children? He doesn't care. Because for him, since you're rich, oh, you're like cursed. You need to sell everything. And then that's how you prove. No, I can have money and I can be of God. Just like, and the thing the thing I cannot stand about the teachings of Christ is that you are led to believe that every poor person is a good person. That's a fucking lie. Every poor person is not a good person. There is a diabolical dichotomy that happens in the Bible where rich is evil and poor is noble. And that's why so many Black people, wherever you find them, they're so happy to go to church. They're so happy to give. You even have people who give their mortgage payment. Shit, my ass was, listen, I've done some dumb shit. I've done some dumb shit with my money, right? Because you think that's what makes you a good person. You know, oh, if I make money as a businesswoman, I got to give this, like, me. I started to feel guilty because you have survivor's remorse. Like, you feel bad that your business is working. One time I went to a church where I gave almost like 11,000, actually 15 or 16. Yo, like it's some diabolical shit. You feel bad. Oh my gosh, no. There is nothing I did that other people couldn't have done. You see, that's why him and we had to have a real come to Jesus moment in New Orleans. Come on, this is crazy. What you're teaching over here, there's certain things you teach. I agree. But when it comes to business people, the way you talk about business people and money people, I don't like it. Oh, right? So if you're rich, you're evil. If you're poor, you're good. No. If a poor person can work and they refuse to work, are they not wicked? Right? If y'all, I don't care who you are. And sometimes because you're poor, God probably put something extra in you because he felt sorry for your mother. Okay? That's why a lot of really, really smart kids are usually in really, really poor families. Right? Because God is kind of fair, right? But my thing is, if a person is poor, and they would hold their labor from society, they would hold their creativity, are they also not wicked? If a poor person says, oh, because I'm poor, I'll just sleep in and I'm not even going to try, is that also not wickedness? Anybody who would hold their labor, anybody who would hold their intelligence, who holds their creativity, when you can also help out other people, you're also wicked. But in the Bible, in the New Testament with Jesus and the teachings of Jesus, poor people are always good. Poor people are they're like angelic. They're always good. They're so vulnerable. They're poor. It's like they have a terminal illness. And then rich people are automatically bad. They're always bad. And the only way they can be good if they sell everything. If they lose everything and they make themselves poor. Like does it work in your head? Yeah, that's what, and you see why people wanted to smoke his ass. Like, you listen, you have to gain perspective, you know. In the Old Testament, everybody has a business. Abraham has a business. Isaac has a business. Jacob has a business. Joseph is a money person. When they tell you how Joseph was managing Potiphar's house, the money, the this, the that, even Potiphar had nothing to say. He goes to the prison, he handles everything. He goes and he works for Pharaoh. The Pharaoh has no complaint. The boy is a money man. He's a money-making machine. There's nothing Joseph is going to touch that's not going to prosper. That's his brand. The Old Testament is full of rich people. And you wonder why Jewish people look at Christians like we're crazy. Like, look at these people following this heretic and they don't care about money. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you're mad, but sometimes you have to see why people look at you like you're stupid. Like, are you going to listen to this heretic? Like, yes, I am. But damn. But I can see it, though. It's okay to have self-awareness, you know. But I really, really had to, like, open my eyes. Like, hold up, wait a minute. You have wicked poor people. There are a bunch of poor people who are fucking evil, you know. They're evil, they're lazy, they don't try, they ain't shit. And you also have rich people that are really nice, right? But we have this, like, once again, we have this dichotomy where rich people are always diabolical. They're evil, they cheat, they steal, but somehow poor people are good people. Everybody that's poor is a good person. Yeah, the fuck right. You watch too many movies and you are way deep in the Bible. Exactly. But and that's my thing. And so you realize that when it comes to the love of money, the poor person also has the love of money. Right? The poor person too. Oh, I'm not going to try. I'm going to sit here and look sad so people can just give me their money. You're greedy. Because you know it's hard to work. You know you have to wake up early. You got to keep a job. You have to do things to make money. Oh, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to sit here and look poor. And then people just going to give me. You're wicked. Because you could go get a job. Right? What's stopping you from getting a job? What is stopping you from getting your ass in bed at a reasonable time and waking up like your classmates and go to school or go to class or go get a job? You don't want to do it. Right? And because rich people have been bullied, shamed, tortured, extorted into feeling like they got to take care of everybody. They just give you the money, but you're also wicked. I'm like, no, a rich man can be wicked, but so can a poor person, especially a poor person that could get out of poverty. There are some people like, okay, somebody might be lame, but even the lame, we have Special Olympics. We have people that have no legs that play basketball. We have people that have no limbs and they swim. So you all your limbs are right there. Why are you not trying to do for yourself? Why don't you also want to be a source of wealth and a source of whatever for other people? Because you're fucking evil. You're fucking evil. So one day I said to myself, I was back in New Orleans, I said to myself, I am very glad that this young man looked at Jesus in the eyes and said, no. The same way you were called to be a Messiah is the same way I was called to be a business person. If I said to, when Peter said to Jesus, don't die, don't go on the cross, what did he say? Depart from me, Satan. Why? Because his calling was to die at the cross. That's your calling. So nobody should come and tell you not to do it because you were called to go up there and just die. And then you're gonna rise. You know from the moment where a child to have Mr. He grew up with his own paper and said, oh, I want money. I want money. Even when he was a child of money, Black people who have businesses, Black people this, Black people, it's usually Black people who have businesses that do the most for Black people. Athletes don't give money. Entertainers don't give money. Beyonce, she give money. Beyonce, everything she does, you have to pay for it. Her pro-Blackness is always for sale. Everything is a commodity. Celebrities give money. Entertainers give money. Right? Oh, please. It's black businesses that always give scholarships, grants, what. They do way more. They do way more. And yet they never get a thank you. Always get demonized. You never get celebrated. You never get praised. You never get encouraged. Like, you know what? You had a vision and you committed to it and you worked so hard. You made it happen. It's not the devil who puts ideas to say, oh, one day I want to have a business. One day I want to hire people. One day I see myself having hotels like Mr. Pebbles, right? That's not the devil. It's not the devil. It's not the devil. Okay? Like this man too, he's not diabolical. Mr. Don, he's not a devil. He's not a demon. He's not wicked because he's a billionaire. He worked hard. He was at Howard. His intention initially, he wanted to be a doctor, but the family needed money. He said, med school take too long. I don't have time. I need money by tomorrow. Okay. But once again, like I said, if you study Black American entrepreneurs, they don't do drugs. This is a new age type of teaching. Oh, do drugs. For him to start the business, he went into real estate. So he went and he got his real estate license. This man never sold drugs in his life. Never sold. Who's like what? You sell drugs because you're low hanging fruit and you like lazy shit because you're wicked. And that's why most drug dealers, most Black Americans who are drug dealers are people who are poor. They come from poor neighborhoods. So you can't sit here and tell me that poor people can be wicked. The perversion that we see today in Black America is coming from the projects. It's not this culture today. We see wine culture, ninja culture. It is not culture that is coming from Black suburbia. It is not culture that is coming from Spelman College or Morehouse. No. It's culture that comes from poor Black people because they're wicked. They have so much time on their hand. They don't try to do better. Oh, I'm poor, so who cares? I'm poor, so who cares? Right? They're wicked. The vast majority of rappers are people that come from the poverty. They're poor. They're raised by single mothers. And when they have attention, when they have influence, they tell other Black children to do all kinds of dumb shit. This wicked people. Poor people can be wicked, right? How often do you see a Black child from a good Black American family or good Black family out here telling other Black children to go crash out and ruin his life or ruin your life? No, they don't. This evil culture comes from poor people. They come from poor people. But because people have been so brainwashed to see, oh, that's good. People have been so brainwashed to see poor people as innocent, as holy, as weak. They must be protected at all costs. No, you protect your good ones at all costs. Okay? That's real life. Y'all give me a second for a second. Hold on. I'm going to let Uncle Shisha play. I got to check in my package, right? No. Okay? Yeah, a little sleep, a little slumber. But see, the Proverbs is the Old Testament. And where do most Jewish people reside? The Torah is the Old Testament. Jewish people reside in the Old Testament because they don't mess with Jesus, right? And we need to be honest about that too. Even most of Africa is Christian. You see how they're poor. And I said, any African president who loves his people, he's going to close these churches. He's going to close as many churches as possible. Look at Congo. Congo is such a wealthy country, but it's always getting robbed because they're always at church. They don't join the military. They don't create weapons. They're always at church. They're always dancing. They're at church. They pray with their eyes closed. They're dancing over there. Most Congolese people stay in church all day. They spend more time in church than they go to work. So people are Uganda, Rwanda, they're always robbing. They're always killing. And there's nobody to protect people because everybody's at church, right? But I'm like, for as much as everybody claims Abraham, right? Jewish people, they stay in the Old Testament and look at their attitudes towards money, towards business people and this and that. And they're not budging at all. Most Black people across the diaspora, they stay in the New Testament. Jesus this, Jesus that. And they're usually poor. They're usually broke. They retire horribly. There's usually no retirement. There's usually no home ownership, right? They have no saving because they just give their money to the church like it's an investment account. The money they give at church, they should put that money into their retirement. So many, especially here in America, so many Black people could increase how much they put in their 401k if they were not giving that much money to the church. But there's so much, like it's mental slavery, y'all. It's mental slavery. So when people retire, there's nothing. There's nothing. But me, Mr. Pebbles, I discovered Mr. Pebbles through Black Enterprise, right? And also he's from DC, right? But he went, like I said, he was trying to be a pre-med student. But then when he sat down and he looked at how many years it actually takes to make the money, he said, oh, hell no. I don't have time like that. So he dropped out of Howard, and then he went and got his real estate license. So initially he started selling houses, like residential homes around the DC area. But that was not because he likes money. It was not too much money for him. When then at the same time too, Mayor Barry was also the mayor of DC. So there was some kind of, I don't know, it was like some kind of bid for something, like some kind of property they had in DC. So he put in the bid, Mayor Barry hooked them up. The rest is history. But from Howard pre-med dropping out, real estate license, he started off with residential units. Then he started moving into commercial units because there were things with the with City Hall in DC, right? To now, most of the projects that he does, most real estate projects he does are usually in the billions. He doesn't do any 100, 200. He's past that stage. The man has too much fucking money. Like if you ever come to DC, like we have a lot of luxury cars here. We have luxury, like we have, there's a big franchise, what they call it, but it's here in Sterling. But there's one in Sterling, Loudoun County, Sterling. They sell all the BMWs. They have lots of BMWs here at Tyson's Corner. Blah, blah, blah. They also have the Lambos, the Bugattis, like all these luxury foreign cars. The man is African American. He's Black. And when he tells you how he was able to get, because he had to get the first one, he had to work with BMW to get the license to be able to sell their cars. Because I guess they didn't believe because he's Black, but he made it happen. From one dealership, a second dealership today, most of the luxury dealerships here in DC are his. Like this man don't play. But I'm like, that's not the devil. The devil doesn't put that in you. For you to be Black American and to go talk to Germans, and then Germans give you the license to sell their cars. And I'm telling you, where they have the BMW dealership, it's not in no raggedy ass neighborhood. It's BMW, right? You gotta get the place. You have to build the dealership the way the Germans want you to build it. And then you have to make your sales. You have to make your numbers. He has all of that to the point like now he has graduated. He sells like Lambos, Bugattis, like them crazy cars. And he's also married. He's a Christian, also married. But I'm like, it's not the devil that puts that in you. And one thing I cannot stand is how people always demonize business people. A lot of people who are in business, since they were children, they knew they were going to do it. Probably didn't know how, but they knew I'm not going to work for other people. I'm working for myself. I'm going to do this, do that. Right? They just knew. And then they worked really hard. They set their minds to it. And now they got it done. And people sit here and demonize you. Oh, take money from the rich, give it to the poor. Take money. And even if you're poor, the mere fact that you are okay with taking money or receiving money that you didn't work hard for, that to me makes you wicked. Because I know I don't want this man's money. It's funny how poor people just want to get money from rich people. And poor people never say, I would like to receive instruction from this rich person, because what he has done, I would like to do it for myself. And that's how you realize a lot of these so-called poor people, they're simply wicked. They're greedy and they're wicked. Why would I work when I can just sit here and wait for the government to do extortion on a person that has committed himself to his dreams, right? If a lot of these poor people were actually good people, they would ask to meet these people. They would ask to study from these people, learn from these people, that they too might find their own passion and say, okay, now I have enough knowledge, I have enough confidence to go and pursue the things that I want to do. Why do you want to sit here and wait for the government to go harass, oppress, overtax someone so you can receive the money, right? It's thievery. You're a thief. You're a dishonest person. Anybody who takes money they haven't worked for, you're dishonest. If someone wants to give it to you, that's one thing. But to hide behind the government, to pretty much hold a racket and to steal from people like that, it's disgusting. And that's why rich people will always be rich. You'll never be rich. You'll always wait for the government because that's what you deserve. You have a chance to learn from rich people. You say, no, just give me the money because you're wicked. And I'm sure, just like people who probably could have had salvation, but all they wanted from Christ was a miracle. Good, get the miracle. But what about your soul? What about your soul? So growing up, yeah, because I had to grow up in my 30s, like my late 30s, right? Growing up, I had to say to myself, what is that? Growing up, I had to say to myself, right, that everything is not bad. Everything and all bad. Every rich person is not bad. Being rich is not bad. Having your business is not bad. Having a successful business is not bad. If you're Black and you can dream up of a business where you can make 20 million, 50 million, 100 million, 200 million, you should go ahead and do it. Because if you make 200 million, you're going to have to hire people. And that's a good thing. Everybody is going to eat. You should want your business to make as much money as possible. Because if you make a crap load of money, you're going to need people to help you. Because how are you going to do it? You can't do it by yourself. You can't do it by yourself, right? You cannot do it by yourself. You know, I was looking at like gym clothes, like Gymshark and Owner Active. There's another brand called AYBL. I'm like, most of these brands are in Europe. I'm like, how is it possible that when it comes to social media, you don't have one active wear? I mean, I guess Young LA, but you don't have a lot of active wear brands that are successful that are from America. Most brands are in Europe. I've had package come from Germany. I've had package that come from Serbia. I don't know what the heck. My stuff has to come from that far to find me. That is crazy. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, yo, there's potential. Even right now, there's a thing with like these micro movies. Chinese people are making micro movies. I'm like, so many American people need to also start getting into the whole micro movie stuff because they make so much money. So far, they've made like 7 billion. You see, but most Black people don't usually make it their business to say, okay, what's hot, what's new, what's coming, where's the money going to be in the future? Because you are made to feel like if you pursue money, you're evil. If you want to make more money, you're wicked. If you want to, if you don't want to struggle, you're a bad person. If you want to live in a nicer neighborhood, you're diabolical. If you want your kids to go to a private school, oh, you ain't Black enough. But it's fucking insane. But I see where it comes from, and it's these poor teachings from the New Testament. And they're still alive today. And I pray that a lot of young Black people will deprogram their mind and see that rich people are not your enemy. If you don't like a rich person, be it because they did something that you know for a fact was fucked up. But don't just dislike someone because they have a lot of money. You don't know what they did to get there, right? That's why you have to get close to people, and you have to talk to people, and then you have to get to know people. What's your story? How did you do it? And you might realize that, oh, this person used to be homeless. Like the movie we had with Will Smith, right? Maybe it was a real person, right? Remember that movie, right? With Pursuit of Happiness, right? What's this man's name? I can't even type. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, Mr. Gardner. There you go, right? There's a real person. That's his life. He was dead ass broke. Like I said, it is not a terminal illness, but he was so smart. He was so smart. Made all kinds of money. I think he had like over like $1 billion or something in asset management, right? Like you're not diabolical because you want to be rich. You're not evil because you want to be rich. You don't have to give all your money to the poor to prove that you're good. And the poor also need to stop thinking that people just have to come and just give them shit. Poor people also need to start saying, hey, I want to learn how to be rich. I want to learn how to manage my money. I want to learn how to get out of debt. Poor people also have to be stakeholders in getting out of poverty. It's not other people nor the government's job to come scoop you up out of poverty. You're big as fuck. You're grown as fuck. Take yourself out of poverty. Being poor is not a terminal illness. It's a financial status. You can be poor today, and a year from now, you can be so rich. It's up to you. You decide, right? But I'm like, to me, like I said, once upon a time, I used to be like, oh, the young man should have sold everything, and he should have followed Christ. The older I have gotten, I'm like, no, he was right to tell him no. I'm not doing that. You have your calling since you were a child. You were up there in the temple reading the Torah because you knew you were called to be a Messiah. Me, when I was 7, I was reading business books because I knew I was called to be a business person. You have your calling, I have mine. And for me to fulfill my calling, I need my money. Because tomorrow there might be a business opportunity, right? If I don't have money, how can I do it? Also, if I sell my stuff and become an apostle, I will never be the best apostle. Because I'm a type of person, I like to make money. So I'm not going to be, oh, let's go pray, let's fast. No. I need to go read about money real quick. I'll be back. So I will never fully commit to you. It's not gonna work. You see, that's why me, Marlene, I can never do ministry full time. I can maybe like a few days out the week or maybe a day out the week, right? But like full time, I can't. I really cannot do it. Okay. If I hear about, people are making money over there, like yes, what are you doing? Like that's where I want to go. I don't want to be in the church all day. For what? I don't think service has to take hours. Why? Like, what's the problem? Okay. I don't think prayers have to last for 2 hours. Why? Get to the point. What do you need? Right? Okay, cool. Ask and let's go home. Like, that's just me, right? That's how I look at things. But I will say, I repeat, this is why Jewish people, they stay in the Old Testament. They don't feel no ways about making money. Because in the Old Testament, all these patriarchs, they have money. Yeah. Yeah. They don't feel no way. Isaac had money. Abraham had money. Even Ishmael. When you read the way God blessed Ishmael and he blessed Agar, oh my God. We see Arab people today. We see Arab people today with our own eyes, right? Who else? I mean, there's so many people. Who else? Gideon had money. Because he became a judge, so he had money. Moses, he was raised by Pharaoh, so he lived lavishly. But they all have money. They're not poor people. It's in the New Testament that poverty is put on a pedestal because if you're poor, it proves that you're fully committed. No. Because I want good, even like, because I was looking at the whole micro movie thing. You guys might be so long, I gotta go. But like, because I was looking at the whole micro movie thing. My goal one day, by God's grace, will be to make movies. Like, I have scripts, you guys. I have scripts. I have movie ideas, right? But you see, it takes money. If you sit here and you say, I don't like what I'm seeing right now with the Black image, for you to change it, you need money, y'all. Everything takes money, right? If you feel like, because to me right now, there's a certain type of content with Black people in it that's missing, right? Me, I grew up a certain way. Like, I grew up to movies. I grew up on Christmas. Instead of watching weird shit like, what's it called? Instead of The Color Purple and all that goofy shit, evil shit, right? Divisive shit. Me, I grew up on Christmas. You watched The Preacher's Wife, okay? It was so beautiful. There's no sex scene in it. There's no sex scene. There's no cussing. There's no racial slur, right? We grew up watching Miss Dolores, like, Saved by an Angel? Like I'm saying, we grew up watching Hallmark movies, Lifetime movies, where everything always like resorts, everything just works itself out. You have to believe in being a good human, right? Every Christmas, for the most part, like Dolly Parton too, she always has like a Netflix special. It's like these little stories and stuff, but it's always about family, faith, believing in God. It's really positive content. That's the stuff I grew up watching. Like, no matter how bad it gets, no matter how, never give up. Don't crash out. Don't do something right now you might regret for the rest of your life, right? Today, the content is be angry, crash out, kill people, be upset. It's always about giving to your emotions, giving to your feelings, be a quitter, be toxic, be diabolical, be hateful, be a supremacist. This is sick as hell, okay? So I believe that there's a certain type of content that is missing. The problem is you need money to make the content. You get me, right? Like the kind of movies I would love to make, because they're so beautiful, right? But you need money because somebody has to write the script. Somebody got to go find the talent, the actors and the actresses. Someone has to dress these people. It takes money. So when you sit here and you tell people, money doesn't matter. You're evil for wanting money, right? Then we get mad because Jewish people have Black identity in a chokehold. Yeah, because Black people don't care about money. They want to be in church. You need money. You want to see yourself in a better light. You need money to create content where people see Black people in a better light. You want to have movies that are about family, forgiveness, mercy. You know what I'm saying? For like all kinds of beautiful things like that. You need money to create those kinds of visuals. Like, you need money. And that's where I respect the Jews. If we want to be respected, we need to have a whole lot of money. They don't demonize people with money. And they don't demonize people who want to make more money. Oh, yes, the more, the better. Over here, with the Christian people, the more money you want to make, the more diabolical you are. This is crazy. This is freaking crazy. This is crazy. We should all be encouraging each other to make more money. We should all say, hey, Praise, be a millionaire. Ruva, be a millionaire. Kevin, be a we should normalize wishing millions of dollars for each other. There's so much money out there. Bill Ackman, he made $2 billion in 2 weeks. And here we are afraid to speak $1 million over our lives. Oh my gosh, that's so much money. No, the fuck is not. Have you ever seen $1 million? You know how fast you can spend $1 million? Ask me, okay? Like, it's not that deep. But we are so afraid. Even 100. Look how people fight for child support. I'm like, what is wrong with you? It's $300. Like, because people don't think they can actually make more money. Oh my gosh, my 300. Oh my Lord. They have Halo, with that clothing brand Halo. They have sweaters at $200. Why are you crying? That's not a lot of money because people don't know money. They don't know how to make money. So if they have to pay $500, $200, they get so mad, become so mean because they don't know about money, don't know how to multiply money. That's why I told you, I'm not fighting over money. There's too much money in the world for you to fight people. The problem is you need to have the nose for the money. You have to know where to go. Where is the world going? Where is social media going? Where is content going? Where is this going? And you make sure you show up before anybody else shows up. Like the people who showed up with crypto before everybody knew what crypto was, they made so much money. But you'll see it's not a lot of Black people because there's a culture where making money is evil. Being a business person is evil. I remember even when I was a kid, right? Oh gosh, I gotta go. Even when I was a kid, my dad used to get so sad because I used to talk about money all the time. I used to talk about money all the time. I'm telling you, when you're a child, you know it. Like, you just know, right? You just know. And that's why I did the whole math stuff. I wanted to be a quant. Like, oh, they make $800,000 a year. I'm like, yes, I wanted to make money. When I took AP US history and I learned about JP Morgan because Teddy Roosevelt went to him because America was broke. America was about to be bankrupt, okay? And Teddy Roosevelt went to JP Morgan and he asked JP Morgan if he could, like, pretty much bail out America. Right? And I'm like, dang, I need to be JP Morgan. I'm like, how much money did you have? Right? He's the one who sponsored Thomas Edison. Right? The whole Wizard of Menlo Park and shit like that, electricity. He financed that. He was the first one to have electricity in his house. He paid for that. He paid for the whole Menlo Park to be lit up, and then he paid for electricity to come to his house. His dad was very mad because his dad was like, it's very speculative. And his dad said, we don't use our own money. His dad's a banker. He was like, we don't use our own money. We use other people's money and we don't do stuff that is speculative. But something told him, invest in Thomas Edison. Now, they did some fucked up shit a little bit, but we'll talk about that later, right? But I'm like, damn, I want to be like JP Morgan, right? Then I have my other one, Cornelius Vanderbilt. Oh my gosh, that man. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Well, oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. Okay, I was like, yes, the Commodore. They call him the Commodore. This man was so fucking rich. I said, but damn, can I be this rich? So like, my mind was always made up. I was going to get into banking. I was going to be rich as fuck. I was going to be rich as fuck. But I was like, oh, Marlene, all you talk about is money. I like money. I like how people sell stuff. Like, I like shit like that. It's just, I'm like, oh, I like it. You know, and it's not the devil. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not diabolical. Oh, you know, I'm very generous. If you know me, I'm a big giver. But even that too, if you want to give, you need money. You need money. Like, you can say, hey, I'll pray for you, but you need money. You need money. Imagine if I was also homeless, then me and Gloria were homeless. How's that gonna work? Someone got to have a house. Someone has to care about money, right? You need money. You have to care about money. You have to care about investing. You have to care about saving. You don't have a choice. As a child of God, you should always say to yourself, I need to know how to multiply money. You need to say to yourself, I need to be a money multiplying person. Whatever I touch, I multiply. When other people are spending, I multiply. When other people are trying to buy labels and stuff like that, I look for business opportunities. Speak that over your life. Speak that over your life. No, sometimes it'll trigger your family because they get jealous. But listen, it's just God, right? But it would help everybody if you had way more Black people who were financially solvent. You had way more Black people who had great credit. You had way more Black people that had big, not small, like 2, 3. No, I'm talking like big. 10,000 people, 5,000 employees, 1,000 employees. Yes, that needs to be in the mind of people. That's why I say, people have to stop buying shit for kids at Christmas, and they gotta start buying books. Put books in the hands of these kids. And you see, when you look at most tech people, they're usually Jewish, right? They don't give their children technology. They give them books. Isn't that crazy? Because they want their kids to be problem solvers. Regular people, poor people, are always giving their kids tablets. It limits the child's creativity, right? So I'm like, you have to start putting books in the hands of kids. And we also have to normalize making money into children. You don't have to wait until you're 40 or 60 or whatever to be rich. You can be rich at 18. Let me show you something quickly. Y'all, this Uncle Shakespeare video went like completely left, but then again, it's me, right? Let me show you this girl. I discovered this girl recently, you guys. I couldn't believe it. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you guys, she's 17 years old.
The price is $89.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. This little girl, she's 17 years old. She sells hoodies. Her TikTok, she's had her TikTok for less than a year, like less than 2 years, right? They're already at like 800,000 followers on TikTok, 17 years old. Her hoodies are like $90. Her pajama sets are $89. Like, yeah. So the hoodie, $90, pajama set, $90. I'm like, what the hell? 17 years old. She's 17. You see, like I said, when you come from a community that does not demonize making money, when you come from a place where people don't tell you, oh, you have to wait until you're this age to have money. You have to wait until you're this age. No, you don't have to wait for shit. You probably know something that your friends like. Maybe if you sell it, you'll make it, right? But I couldn't believe, I was like, what the heck? I had to follow her page.
For a single sweatshirt. Why?
11-year-old girls, they are obsessed with this one sweatshirt brand.
Okay.
It is called Pink Palm Puff.
It was just so clear that, this was the it sweatshirt. And so I did a little bit of digging because it's like, where does this come from? And was kind of delighted to learn that it has a teen founder.
For Pink Palm Puff too, our unboxing moment is another huge thing for the brand. Not to compare it to Apple, but it's kind of the similar unboxing experience.
Hi, and welcome to the Well Spent Podcast.
17. I'm like, Jesus Christ, right? 17. Because when you have parents who believe in you, parents who, that's why I like Matthew Knowles. Parents who encourage you, believe in you, like, okay, baby, like, maybe I guess let's try it. Because her parents had to help her, right? But I'm like, look at what she did. She is 17. 17, multimillionaire. I'm like, little girls are buying a hoodie for $89, and allegedly it's like on everybody's wish list for Christmas. It's on everybody's wish list for Christmas. I never even heard about this brand. Wow.
Podcast by Business Insider. I'm Katie Natopoulos. I'm a reporter here at Business Insider. I cover tech and culture and business.
And my name is AC Fowler. I'm also a reporter here at BI, covering luxury goods, expensive things.
So this is a podcast all about why we buy things and how we buy things, why we want the things that we buy. And I'm really excited to get into some of this stuff with you guys. It is called Pink Palm Puff. And it's like the hoodie.
First off, great name. Honestly,
yes,
fantastic.
yes.
Fantastic name. Since I'm kind of new to the subject, can you show me what these things look like? Because I need to know what they look like and also how much they cost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much? Well,
I just saw the price.
You just saw the price. So, AC, will you say the price?
Okay, the price is $89 for a single sweatshirt. Why? It's the tariffs. No, I'm just kidding.
Would you pay $89?
Okay.
Lily Valasis, CEO, founder of Pink Palm Puff. Thank you so much for joining us. Lily, where in the world are you right now? You're joining us by Zoom. So where are you?
Well, thank you for having me. Right now, I'm at my home in Ontario, Canada. And right now I'm in my room, as you can see, lots of Pink Palm Puff.
She's all the way in Canada. And she has these little American girls in the chokehold. You guys, if you go on her TikTok, like every video has like 200,000 views. 300,000 views. She doesn't do paid, doesn't do like paid placement, like paid sponsorship. No ads. These girls are so locked into her. I'm like, how do 15, 16, 13-year-olds, their parents are giving them $19 hoodies? Like, that is freaking crazy. That is crazy.
I love it. This is a beautiful bedroom. I love that you've got the palm tree neon, and that's the logo for Pink Pom Puff. Yes. And you're wearing a Pink Pom Puff hoodie,
as one must.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Always repping.
So tell us a little bit about the origin story of Pink Pom Puff. How did you, a young person, end up making this particular clothing brand that really has blown up, and kids are all across the country, across the world, all like know about this?
So I feel like when I was 15, I was, I still am, but I was very motivated. So I was excited to create something. And at the time, I knew I wanted to create a business. I wasn't sure at the time exactly what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I was initially thinking about a skincare brand, but that just didn't work out because logistically it was too complicated to start in the beginning. But I looked in my closet. I saw that I had so many hoodies. So I feel like as a 15-year-old who loved hoodies, who loved fashion, that was a great and attainable starting point for me. And I think like that just worked so well at the point in time in my life. And yeah, it was something that I was truly passionate about.
And even before, let's say before it took off, was it the kind of thing where you're like, I'm onto something here. I know this is special. Like did you make your first hoodie and you're like, oh, we're onto something.
Yeah, well, I actually had a TikTok account that I had established before I had my brand. And I actually posted my first prototype there. And I feel like I love the hoodie, but once I posted that and like all of my people that were following me from before saw it and like were giving me so many like positive comments and so much positive reinforcement, I feel like that really made me feel like excited about a product.
So you mentioned that you opened your closet.
It's crazy. You have to go find her on. What's it called? On TikTok. Like, I mean, like, it's insane. I'm like, how do you, hold on. TikTok. I don't want to do anything else. Let me show you real quick. Pink Pom Puff, is that it? Hold on. I was like, how did you manage that? Wait, here it is. Here's her page. I was like, wow. So there are almost 900,000 people. Look at all these little girls trying to buy this stuff. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. 15 years old. She started at 15, yeah? Was it like her page is like, yeah. And it's like, and sometimes it's the parents themselves. It's the parents who tell the child, oh, be quiet. Oh, that will never happen for you. Oh, how you going to make it? It's the people, they're so negative. That's why when Elizabeth got pregnant, her husband was talking so much negativity. The angel, he made him mute and deaf because he's like, you're so negative, right? But I'm like, you see, her parents believed her because she was 15. How did she know how to find people to make her stuff? Her mom had to help her. But in 2 years, I was like, I've never heard of this brand. I discovered the brand yesterday. But I'm like, this is crazy. These little pajamas are $90 and they sell out. This is the package. Another music chat, okay? I was like, what in the mighty name? Right? 15 years old. And I'm like, but when you grow up somewhere, it's like, oh, being rich is not evil. Starting a business, hey, try it. If it doesn't work, we'll do something else, right? Business people are not evil people. Like, it's a lot easier for you to feel comfortable to try it. But I'm like, she was 15. That's why I say, oh, you need to wait until you're 65 to be a millionaire. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. You don't even have to be out of high school to be a millionaire. Like, you could be a millionaire even tomorrow. It's up to you. You decide, right? I'm like, there's money all around. And that's why I don't understand why people fight over money. People kill over money, shoot people. I'm like, why? This is so damn silly. Like Remy shooting somebody for 10 grand. I'm like, $10,000. That's not worth going to prison for 7 years. That's like Louboutin money. Like, it's not that serious. Fighting over child support, fighting over alimony. Oh, please. It's never that serious. But I'm like, $89 for a hoodie. Pajama set, $89. And she's always sold out. When she does her meet and greets, like the kids are all over. Look at that. Is there music here? What's it? Like she has like little pop-ups and stuff. I was like, wow. I'm like, this is so cute. Lord have the mercy. Look at this. That is such a cute little thing. I'm like, wow. You see? That's why I said, and that's why I will never stop saying, it is better to be exposed to rich people. It is better to be exposed to successful people than to just want money. Money's not enough. The know-how, that's going to change your life. People can give you money. Oh, take money, take free bread, take this for free. It is not helping you. If you know a lot of successful people, if you are fortunate enough to study successful people or intern for successful people, right? Your life can change. And that's why, like I repeat, Dr. King, I don't like his message. Everybody who is born with something, I don't care how poor you are, it doesn't matter. Everybody has a gift. Everybody has a destiny. And that sometimes I feel like when you give people too much stuff, you stifle their desire to win. You stifle their motivation. You stifle their willpower. Everybody has a gift. Now, growing up, it's up to you how much you let people affect you, how much you let setbacks get to you, how much you let pressure. A lot of people, if they have one bad experience, they don't know how to recover. And so, I tried once, it didn't work. Sometimes you might have to try 5 times. Sometimes you might even have to try 12 times. Like the Chinese guy, Jensen, the guy who has NVIDIA, right? He was working on that thing for almost 20 years. Not everybody talks about him, but back then, like, oh, are you crazy? People thought he was crazy. Like, this is never going to work. But he kept working. He's a crazy Aquarius. He just kept working. Today he's worth like 178 billion. My gosh, that is crazy, right? But it's like you have to know how to recover from. Hey, Janet, you have to know how to recover from setback. I think what I've noticed that with a lot of Black people, when they have one bad experience, they internalize that so much. Don't know how to let go. Like it just shapes everything. It just don't know how to say, you know what? I tried it didn't work out. I need to cry a little bit and then I'm done. Then you turn the page and you try something new, right? Everybody fails. Like you have to normalize that, right? A lot of people have failed. A lot of people have messed up. Like it's part of life. That's the only way to grow is by failing at something, right? So the quicker you learn how to fail and pick yourself back up, one day you're going to find the thing that actually works for you. Do not be afraid to try different things. Do not be afraid to reinvent yourself. Do not be afraid. Don't be afraid. Because it could be the first time it works out. It could be the 5th time it works for you. It could be time 11. I don't know. Right. But most entrepreneurs, like they try stuff many, many times though. Right. And then one day it just works. But success is not linear. But that's not a reason for you to be afraid to try. God put something in you. You have to find out what it is. God gave you something. Everybody has a little gift from God. You are not born empty-handed. You are not born just to work. You're just born just to live, pay bills, stress out, cry, live paycheck to paycheck. That's not God's life. God's life is abundance. But if you're scared to do what you need to do, that's how you live. You live paycheck to paycheck, right? But to me, I think it's really important to encourage young people, young Black people, to go into business, to go into finance, to go into money. Learn as much about money as possible. Learn as much about saving as possible. Multiplying money as much as possible. Right? When a lot of people are consuming, when a lot of people get into debt, when a lot of people walk around here insecure, thinking that they have to buy stuff to feel better about themselves, you need to be so in love with yourself that you realize that you're more than enough. Because once you set yourself free from the need to wear labels, need to wear wigs, the need to wear makeup, then you can now start using your money for things that actually do matter. For you to plan your future where you're going to be financially independent. My little sister sent me a video today. Hold on. What's that girl's name? What's her name again? Aaliyah J, is that her name? I don't know how you spell her name, y'all. Sorry. Too many Aaliyahs, right? She sent me a video today. I guess the young lady was it this one? Oh, there's no music though.
The beginning of 2025? Well, I actually did it. And I'm going to show you exactly how.
Hold on. What video did she send me? Let me go to her page. What happened? She sent me a video. But she was pretty much saying that she was sad. Like she, you know, oh my gosh, I don't know what the video is. Oh my gosh, give me a second. Let this play. Hold on. Let me find it for y'all.
Like, if you don't want to be called it, then why would you constantly repeat it? And I think that is just logical. It's logical to feel like everyone should be able to say it. But I want to go ahead and take a listen to what Shannon Sharpe said, and then we'll talk. So let's go ahead and take a listen.
They ain't got no problem saying those words that are offensive to black people, but there's some other words that's offensive to other people. They don't never utter those.
Okay, hold on.
Ego or that man? Yeah, I chose that man.
It's this one.
I was like, let me just give it a little try. So I found myself in another relationship, and we started to plan our forever together. He took me ring shopping. We started family planning. He would help me a lot with my business and just trying to plan content. We even got our first apartment together. And while I had the dream relationship, I didn't exactly have the dream life. I was struggling financially. I was struggling mentally. I was falling out with my family, my friends. You guys honestly don't see a lot of content from me in this apartment because I was in such a bad space. And that's when it hit me. It was time for me to get deeper help and really let go of the past. I was in so much pain and my brain was in such a fog that even my space looked like exactly what my brain looked like. And because I was family planning, I started to think about what were my kids' lives gonna look like? Did I want them to see the mom that had a low self-esteem, who was a crazy, raging bull, throwing things at the wall every time she got mad? No, that's not what I wanted. And it was time for me to grow up. And I had to realize that there was no relationship or no man that was ever gonna make me feel validated enough. And I had to do all of this on my own. So I did. I scheduled a doctor's appointment and got some anxiety and depression medicine. This is actually something I had wanted to do for years, but I was so scared. But the moment that I did it, my entire life changed. It's like the sun came out, and I found ways to break my toxic cycle all on my own.
Okay, anyway, we stop it right there, right? But you see the part she was like, yeah, she was like financially stressed. And I'm like, you see, because when you make a lot of content, when you're always spending and spending and spending, the stress, you guys, it adds up. It adds up. You have all these bills. You got to pay all these bills. And I'm like, a lot of people too, I think that's the reason why they're sick. They have high blood pressure. They're stressed out. They're depressed. The bills. It's the bills. And when you free yourself, that's why I say I think most young girls who create content need to find a way to create content where people care about who you are. Not how you do your hair, not how you live, the car that you drive, and things like that. Because when people only follow you for materialism, right, you have to keep spending money to keep your engagement. Because listen, how much stuff can you buy? And when you buy designer stuff, these are not small priced items. They're very expensive. So imagine spending $20,000. It's not going to be that hard. Right? How much is Chanel? About like $6,000, $7,000 now, right? So you buy two, that's $14,000. So when you're always worried about people seeing you in a certain way, right? You can't make the necessary investments you need to make for your future. So that when your future hits, you're stressed out because like, oh crap, where is my money? It's in your closet. It's in your closet. And had that money been in the right pot, in the right hands, in the right money market account, the right stock, whatever, only God knows how much money you would have by now. Do not get trapped in this vicious cycle of consumerism, paying for status, paying to look the part. You don't have to pay to look the part. Work hard to be the part. That's it. That's that. Learn to be mindful with your money. You can spend money sometimes, but most of the time, you should be asking yourself, here's $100. What else could I do with this? How could I multiply this? That needs to be your new identity. Okay. How do I multiply my money? So that when you get to a certain age, when most people are working, when most people are stressing themselves out, you're going to be okay because you plan in order to be okay. And that's why do not be around people who demonize people who have money, demonize people who know about money, demonize people who know how to make money. And that's another reason why a lot of people are not mean to the Jews, because they're usually the ones that have the knowledge. Even Jay-Z. Jay-Z is never around Black people. He's always around some Jewish person because that's where the money resides. The knowledge of money resides. The connection to more money people resides, right? Many times too, some people I can see if you have money, Some people are afraid to be around Black people because Black people always need something. They don't have connections to bring you. They don't have business ideas to bring you. They don't have resources to bring you. They are always in need. So people are like, okay, like shit, if I go, everybody's going to ask me for something. When you go around the Jews, instead of being asked for stuff, you learn stuff. You are exposed to stuff. You hear things that, like, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. Can I invest? Right? You over there, you are investing. Over here, you're just giving your money away. And it's not going to come back to you. Do you get me? And people think, like on the surface level, because most Black people are socialists, they're going to think you're being mean. Oh, you don't want to give. You don't want to give. Because I get no returns on giving. I'm not against giving, right? But think about if you're always giving, just like you give to the church, it never comes back to you. It's not an investment. Giving money to the church is just you throwing money out the window. And you have to call a thing a thing, okay? When you actually make an investment, you are guaranteed a certain rate of return, whether it's 7%, 10%, 12%. You know that not only you get your money back, but you get a little extra. Most Black people tend to use their money in places where there's no return on investment. They're just throwing their money away. Okay? Listen, hopefully you're not offended. I'm not here to offend you, right? But hopefully this wakes you up. So if you haven't had a good attitude towards money, you've been very careless with your money, I hope that in 2026, you're going to decide to be a money multiplying person. You have to look for ways to make money. Now look for ways to spend your money. Amen. Most Black people are always looking for ways to spend money. Sometimes they look for ways to spend money before they even have the money. Jesus Christ. You surround yourself with friends who always want to spend money. Let's go out. Let's go on a trip. Let's go buy this. Let's go buy. Girl, these people are too expensive. And it's okay to say to yourself, you know what? It was nice hanging out with these people, but I can't afford it because I have plans, right? Have a 5-year vision for yourself, even a 1-year vision, even 6 months, right? Have a 6-month vision for yourself. Have a 2-year vision, a 1-year vision, a 5-year, whatever year. You need to have multiple plans, like multiple visions for your money. And if you feel like some people are causing you, every time you hang with these people, all it is just money going out your wallet. You can't afford these people. They're too cool for you. They got too much money. You don't have it. And it's okay to say, I respectfully bow out of this friendship because you people cost too much money. And I see myself 5 years from now. This is where I see myself, right? And I hope for a lot of you guys who follow me, because I don't just sit here to talk for the sake of talking, but I hope a lot of you guys who follow me that you will say to yourself, 5 years from now, I need to be able to say I have $100,000 in cash. Yes, I said what I said. Challenge yourself, and I'm being so for real. Challenge yourself. Give yourself 5 years. You need to have $100,000 in cash. Where most Black people live paycheck to paycheck. You wake up in the morning, you're like, oh shit, it's 100,000 in there. There you go. Gotta have a goal. But it's easier if you break it down into smaller goals, like a 20 grand a year or something like that, right? See how you can save 20 grand a year. So that's 10 grand every 6 months, huh? See how you can do that. You see, I even told Auntie Gloria this yesterday. I was like, you see, all the good, because she's been in America for like 20 years now. 20 years just to be homeless. It's really sad, right? And I said to her, you spend so much of your time sending your working money to Ghana. You get paid, you go to Western Union. You get paid, you find people to send money. You just work just to send money back home. And today, here you are. You're in America. You have no money. And the people that you sent money to, even they can't send you any money back because they didn't invest. You sent the money, they spent the money. Nobody said, you know what, let's invest some of this money so that one day we don't have to rely on mommy sending us all this money because she's also old. She's going to have to retire and take care of herself. And that's why I say, this is why sometimes it might come off as mean, but I can understand why certain rich Black people do not come around other Black people because they always want something and need something. And it's like, it's never to invest. It's just give me so I can spend it. Yeesh, right? So hopefully you are not one of those people. I pray that you become a person that is responsible with money, that multiplies money, that does not have jealousy for rich people. I pray that one day not even one day, that it's starting today, actually. It's starting today. you will say to yourself, I was called to be rich. I was called to be abundant. I was called to have an abundant life. I was called not to live in lack. I was called to live in prosperity, right? So if you believe that, then you ask yourself, what does a wealthy person does? What does a person who live in prosperity does, right? And I promise you, they don't waste their money on foolishness. They can wear outfits multiple times, right? They don't have to buy everything brand new every day, right? They upcycle as much as they can. They find ways to save as much as they can. They don't eat out all the time. They don't, order food. No. They find ways to save money. I want you to be financially stable. I want you to thrive financially. I want you to be extremely financially successful. May you never lack in anything that you do. You understand? The day you go to buy a house, because I pray all of you guys become homeowners one day, I want you to have so much cash. Like, we need you to put $100,000 down. Oh, I put 120. Oh, yes. Right? Furnishing your house. You don't have to use credit cards because you plan for it. Be somebody who plans. Be like, if you struggle, I saw this one lady, because I got to go a little bit, but I saw this one white lady, she talked about her addiction. She had an addiction to shopping. Always shopping. She was always buying stuff. She's like, she would buy something, she felt happy, and she had to go right back and look for something else to buy. She just had to buy stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's a sad way to live. Okay. So if you're someone who has a shopping addiction, you have low self-esteem, you're insecure, you think you're not good enough, I really pray that you take the month of December and that you heal from that shit. Heal from that shit as quickly as possible, because you're not getting younger, you're getting older. The way you're making money now, when you're older, it's not going to be that easy, right? And you have to think about your retirement. You have to think about aging. You have to think about a whole lot of things, right? Do not let people distract you into spending money to feel good, spending money to feel powerful, spending money to feel rich. And no, you don't have to feel rich. You have to be rich, okay? So, like I said, give yourself a challenge where you will save $100,000 in 5 years. And one day you'll look at your account and say, wow, I did it. And then hopefully you'll want to save $1 million. What do I know? Right? But think about the way you want to age. Think about the way you want to live. Even think about your parents, how they were about money, how they felt about money, how they struggled with money. And ask yourself, do you want to live like that? Do you want to repeat the same shit with your kids? Do you want to bring your kids into this world and have anxiety about money? Right? Ask yourself. Remember what your parents did or didn't do with the money. And you don't want to be that person. Do not spend all your days, all your time, all your hours in church. There's no need for that. Don't spend every single waking hour reading the Bible. There's no need for that. Okay? Be reasonable. Because who are you trying to convince that you are such a spiritual person? We don't need you to be hyper spiritual. That's for angels. You're a human being. Be successful. Multiply. Just like in Genesis, right? Multiply, multiply, multiply. Whatever comes to you, you multiply it. Whatever is given to you, you multiply it. Be a resource for yourself and for others that are responsible. Don't just give your money to anybody. You have the right to say no sometimes, depending on how bad it is, right? But if it's the same people all the time, just say no. It's enough. Okay? It's okay, right? But you gotta take care of yourself. Okay, you gotta take care of yourself. What's this video? Maybe I'll finish the video tomorrow. Because this guy's he's very silly.
Well, you notice that, Ocho?
Like what? Like the N word?
No, I'm like I said, but there's some other words in chat. Y'all know the words I'm talking about. That's another community, but they never say that. Why they don't rap those? Why aren't they rap songs? It's the same thing with my people. Why don't y'all rap that other stuff?
So I think what he's trying to say here is that there are no rap songs where people use racial slurs against the Jews. Why would anybody use racial slurs? Why would any rapper go in there and just use? I don't get it, right? Why would a Jewish boy? First of all, most Jewish boys are not rappers. No, I'm serious, praise. I want you to be wealthy, praise. Seriously, if you ever come and tell me, right, I'm a millionaire, the way I will dance, I'm like, oh Lord, she listened. Okay, I will be so happy. I'll be so happy, little Libra. I'll be so happy. I want you to be so abundant. So abundant. But I don't know. I don't have money. You're like, Should I tell them? Don't tell them. Keep it to yourself. Okay. Your credit score on fleek. Do not damage your credit score for no one. Please. Whatever. You'll be like, bah, 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 bah. You're not dying. You're just broke. Don't ever look at a poor person. They have a terminal illness. No, they're fine. Now, if they're like super, super old, that's a little different. But young people, though, they'll be all right. Right? Think of ways to be rich. I'm not playing with you. Like, think of ways. Think of ways. There's always a way. Right? But I don't know what he's trying to say here. Like, first of all, you don't have that many Jewish boys who rap. Jewish boys don't rap. Jewish boys, they will create the structure for you to rap. Like when Aiden met Cooking with Kaya, right? He told her that would she like to have a restaurant? If she wants to have a restaurant, he can help her because he's gonna create the whole platform. Then she can just cook. It's a people who want to hold it. They want to own the infrastructure. They don't want to be the artist. And I think that's even why I have an issue with Jay-Z and Beyonce trying to position Blue Ivy as an artist. I think that's a demotion. I don't think Blue Ivy should be an artist. I think Blue Ivy should be an owner of artiste. Why would Blue Ivy ever be an artist? Like, for what reason? Why would she go on tour for? It's like slave labor. No. Right? So Jewish people, they don't want to be the talent because the talent gets old. The talent gets exhausted. The talent gets exhausting. The talent could also become a liability. Listen, right? So why would I want to be something that is replaceable? Jewish people, they're going to do a thing where they are irreplaceable. Black people do things where they are replaceable. If you play sports, you're replaceable. You're going to get older. You're going to get injured. Go, right? You do music today. Okay, look at Lil' Kim. People like Lil' Kim for a season. They didn't like her no more. Then it was like Nicki Minaj. They don't like her no more. Then it's like, give me somebody else. Meg Thee Stallion, right? Then one day they're going to stop liking her, right? These people are commodities. They are replaceable. The people who own the industry, they are irreplaceable. Jewish people have an ownership mindset. Black people have a worker mindset. They're either the talent or full-time workers. No problem. But you're going to work with these people, right? So you're not going to see any Jewish boy trying to be a rapper. That is silly. He's going to create a label. You can come here and rap. So that's number one. Number two, why would any black boy out of nowhere start insulting Jewish people? He has no problem with Jewish people. They give him a chance to rap, right? Yeah, it's the thing though. Look at all these actresses. Even on social media, influencers get replaced every 5 years. There's a new class of influencers. Jewish people understand that. That's why they're not trying to be the talent, right? People in Hollywood, like when people say the Hollywood. Have you ever seen them in the movies? No. They're the ones who own the studios. They're the ones who write the check. They're the one who own the talent management. Jewish people position themselves where they cannot be replaced. Black people position themselves where they're always replaceable. I don't know why they don't get that. So why would anybody come into a Jewish business and start making songs where they're insulting Jewish people? Right? I don't get it. When people went, he's so remedial, this guy. Like, I don't know why his brain doesn't work. I really don't get it. Right? Right? When Berry Gordy had Motown, because he is black, he's Black American, right? He has Motown. He owns the infrastructure. Who's going to come in here and insult people? He owns it. Ownership. He owned Motown. So Temptation, Stevie Wonder, Marvin Gaye, the Supremes, Diana Ross, Michael Jackson, Jackson 5, right? They had to conform to his vision. And when you signed to Motown, you had to do public speaking classes, how to dress up classes, one-on-one classes. Like, you had to follow his routine. You had to follow his rules. You had to take the classes. So people who came out of Motown, some of them are still alive today. Never went to prison. They're here, right? Whereas these young rappers, they die within 2 weeks of signing a record deal, right? There you go. Berry Gordy has the mindset of an owner. He never tried to be an artist, which is what also, to some extent, Suge Knight was trying to say about Diddy. Instead of being a producer, you want to be in everybody's music video like you're the artist. You are not an artist. You are a fucking producer. Stay in your fucking lane. Join Death Row, okay? That's it. So if you position yourself as labor, you're going to be replaced. If you position yourself as an owner, they're not going to replace you because you are irreplaceable. Workers, you can always find more workers. Right? You guys, I swear, if these people really want to create a new female rapper by tomorrow, they can create a new female rapper by tomorrow. Do you not see how Ice Spice came out of nowhere? Like they can create a new female rapper, give her a sound, a look. They can rig the algorithms. They can rig the streams. Talent is easily replaceable. You're here today, you're gone tomorrow. But the owners of these record labels, it's not that easy to start a record label because you need distribution, you need money, you need sound engineers. It's a lot of money. Jewish people have the capital to create the infrastructure and to hold on to the infrastructure. Right? Most people don't think like Barry Gordy. They just want to work. Black people just want to work because they want the paycheck. It's convenient. They don't want the headache of how do I start this, the license, the building, the one thing. They don't want to do it, which is fine. You don't have to do it. But then when you get replaced, don't be mad. Because when you're a worker, you don't take on any risk. The business owner does. And that's what, even in the stock market, in business period, the more risk you take, the higher the interest rate. Because you're taking more risk than other people. That's why the banks can only give you a certain amount of percentage. Oh, like maybe a savings account, 3%, 5%. Right? I don't think banks give even 7% return. They cannot because they don't do risky business. Now, when you go to Wall Street, right, or when you do venture capital, right, or things like that with these wealthy people, then at that point, yeah. Sorry, you guys. Hold on. Oh, my rings are closed. Yeah, okay, good. Right? You'll have a bigger turnout. Like, even to invest with a venture capital fund, you need to have a personal net worth of over $1 million because they want to make sure if something bad was to happen, you can take the hit. But the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward, right? When you're a worker, you're not taking on any risk. The business owner is. If you sign Meg Thee Stallion and tomorrow she's not successful, she doesn't have to worry about this. You have to worry about it. If she wins, good. If she doesn't, it's you, right? And that's what people don't understand. The reason why business people are richer because business people take on more risk. It's not because inherently you take advantage of people. No, inherently I took on more risk than you were willing to do. You wanted a steady paycheck. I don't want a steady paycheck. I want to see how much money I can make, right? So different levels of risk, different payout. And then you have workers who are mad. They don't make as much money as the owner. You're not taking the same amount of risk as the owner. And they talk to these people this way because they know they don't understand shit. They think, oh yeah, the owner, he's still what? He took more risk. If tomorrow Praise decides to, I don't know, like let's say she wants to start a movie studio. Do you know how much it costs to start a movie studio? The cameras, the this, the that, dealing with the actors, this is freaking crazy. So if she goes off and makes $100 million, you can say, oh, well, I did this movie and she only paid me $100,000. Yeah, because that's the risk that you took to be an actor. There you go. But everything else is on her. She has to write the script, produce the movie, find distribution, put it in the movie theater, promotion, red carpets. You don't have to worry about any of those things. She has to pay for those things. And then you think, I didn't make enough because she made $100 million and I only made $100,000. Yes, because she took on more of the risk. You just acted. There is way more to making a movie than good acting. It's a business. Right? And that's the thing I said with Little Kim. It's the same thing I said with Trina. Y'all just think music is just about making music. No, there is a business side to the music industry, which is why I say Nicki Minaj has understood the business side way better than Little Kim and way better than Trina because they both squandered their money. I mean, how is it possible that Little Kim has a foreclosure for $4 million? Nobody can tell me Little Kim never had $4 million. But paying her mortgage was not her priority. Buying clothes were her priority. Shopping was her priority. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, and we don't want to admit that. Like even T-Pain. T-Pain has been very honest. I think he lost like $50 million. That's some crazy shit. But anyways, right? But T-Pain said at least one thing he did was pay the house. It was like $6 or $7 million. The man said he had one advisor that was, oh no, don't pay it outright. Just pay your monthly mortgage payment. He said, this is where my family lives, so I'm just going to give the money. So he just paid for the house, $6 million or $7 million. He paid for the money outright. But so when bad things happen, because he had poor investments, the video's out there, right? At least nobody came and took the house. He's like, that's the one thing he did. How can anybody tell me little Kim never had $4 million? Where she could have just paid off her house. Like, hey, this is where I lay my head. Let me just pay that shit off. No. At one point, she was down there in Miami with Scott Storch, the other producer. He had 80 million. He was doing so much cocaine, so much blow. Instead of taking some of the money also and put it somewhere, she was just shopping. You are dating a drug addict. He's going to blow through, no pun intended, but he really is going to blow through this money. Once again, she didn't care. And she comes out here, and there's never a moment where Kim takes any accountability. Like, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up. You know what I mean? I should have managed my money better. I should have paid my house off. Every day, blaming Nicki Minaj. Everything is not Nicki's fault. Nicki is better at business. Her music videos are so cheap. Actually, Nicki is hella cheap because she made it her business to understand, yo, everything these people give you, it's not free. It's a loan. To produce your album, that money, and no, it's not free, y'all. It's a loan. Music video, oh, if you want, oh, Marlene, we'll give you $1 million. Child, keep your $1 million, child. Okay, Nicki do a cheap ass video and just change her wigs in every scene. The girl, listen, get it how you live, right? Beyonce, we all know Beyonce does her own makeup, right? Beyonce has done her own makeup, her own hair. Beyonce too will give you a cheap ass music video. Good luck. Renaissance had no music videos at all. She took a few pictures that on a horse. That's it. Fuck y'all, right? But I'm like, Beyonce. If you look at Beyonce and Beyonce and Nicki, they are very frugal. They're cheap as hell. They're so damn cheap. Meanwhile, Cardi B, every video has to be like a fucking movie. The video, the photography, the whatever, the clothes, the hair. That's why she's struggling. She owes her label so much money, right? Meg Thee Stallion, brand new artist. She barely has good songs. She barely has any decent songs. The moment she started working with Cardi, she wanted all her music videos to look like Cardi. Okay, it's dead. It's dead. Now her goofy ass also went to court with Milagro. She had 15 lawyers. I'm like, you're fucking insane. Like, you are fucking just wasting money because she's an idiot. She's such an idiot. She's an absolute idiot, right? You look at this, right? But because the hype is getting to her head, like I told you, she had a 1.4 GPA. She's not a businesswoman. And that's why when I tell you Sean Carter, what Sean Carter has in store for her, she has no idea. Jay-Z, when it comes to his money, if Jay-Z was able to screw over Dame Dash, who are you? People don't know Sean Carter, huh? People don't know that man. People don't know that Jigga man. I'm like, sometimes I'm like, for as much as people claim to love hip hop, y'all didn't listen to his music. Like, when the man is talking, you don't listen. Jay-Z told people, when it comes to his money, play these games and find out. Sean Carter is crazy. If he's able to turn his back on everybody that helped him to build Rockefeller, Rock Nation, no, Rockefeller, right? You go ahead. If he can turn his back on Damon, who are you? Who are you? He left Dame to go be with Leo. Play with this man. He put a freaking narco Colombian as the CEO of his record label, whatever record label, whatever Rock Nation is. You're not scared of this man. He makes his wife go on tour with a broken leg. You're not scared of this man? Play with this man. Go ahead and play with this human being. Y'all gonna see something else out of the Jigga man. The Jigga man he's not to be played with. But I'm like, 15 lawyers for Milagro. Who the fuck is Milagro? Like, no, I like Millie, right? But I'm just saying, like, she's a YouTuber. 15 white lawyers. How much money are you paying these people? Even Diddy, I think he had an 8 or something, but Diddy's worth 300 million. Who are like Meg I don't think she has more than 5 or 8 million. And here she is. And even that, does she even really have it? Because rumor has it she never paid Tiana Taylor for her lease when she used to live there. But what do I know? Right? But I'm like, you are insane. 15 lawyers for a goofy ass case, and all she got was a $59,000 judgment. You had 15 lawyers just to have 60,000. Girl, you're crazy. And I'm like, because they don't care. And I'm like, and people think, and the problem is because people do not study. I know sometimes it sounds mean, but a lot of Black people are really they're really illiterate. They don't read. They really don't read. They don't study. Anybody, if you want to get into hip hop, especially as a woman, want to be a female rapper, you should do your research on everyone. Okay? We have Foxy Brown, Ingrid. Foxy Brown came out here and she told us, because when she signed to Jay-Z, once again, you see, if he was able to do it to Foxy, who are you? You think you're a better rapper than Foxy? Man, please. But young people are so arrogant. Young people think they're new. There's nothing new under the sun. And most of you young people, you're not that good. You have TikTok, so you just blow up for no reason. That's why you're not good, because your success, it comes too easily, right? When Foxy signed to Rockefeller, right? She was like 14, whatever. She went on Wendy's show. She's like, she didn't know, because you had a driver. She's like, she would go places with her driver, and she would have the driver wait outside because she didn't understand the money. The whole time they're charging you. The label charges you for the driver waiting for you outside. The money for the album, the money for the videos. She did not know. Same thing with TLC. You think they're giving you money? No, these are loans. They're all loans, and the interest is crazy. And you have to pay these people back their money. So eventually she was broke because she didn't know these things were loans. Even some of the money they gave her to make her album, she took the money to go shopping. She took the money to buy fur, all kinds of bullshit. You see, that's why she was so mad she had to hit people and go to jail. Because I would be mad too, because she didn't understand the business. She only knew how to be a talent. Like, she only knew how to be a rapper. But it's not about just making music. It's called the music industry. It's an industry. It's a business. And your job is to do something as cheaply as possible and make as much money as possible. It is a business, right? But Meg Thee Stallion is not better than Foxy. She don't compare. I'm not trying to be funny, but a lot of these girls today, they're not that good. They're just hypersexual, super nasty, and promiscuous. Okay? You're not that good. Your flow's not that good. Your storytelling skills are not that good. Everything is vagina. Okay, we've heard it all, right? Foxy is really that girl. Like, for real. Foxy is really good. Even Charlie Baltimore is way better than Meg Thee Stallion. You have to understand the business of music. It is not a joke. It's not just clothes, makeup, and hair. You need to make it, and you have to sell a certain amount of stuff, a certain amount of, I guess back in this album, I guess now it's like you have a certain amount of streams, whatever, but you have to pay these people back their money. And that's why many times artists go on tour to pay back the record label. And even that too, when you go on tour, most of the venues are owned by the Jews, and it's called Live Nation. Live Nation is for Jewish people. Like, do you see how they have the whole, logistic thing? Like, they have the whole supply chain on lockdown. That's why nobody fucks with these people. Okay? They have most of the venues that, like, anywhere you want to perform, you have to go through Live Nation to sell even Ticketmaster. I'm sure if you look into Ticketmaster, you will see that Ticketmaster is owned by somebody Jewish. They own everything. It's a business, people. They're like freaking Rockefeller. They're going to own everything. So what choice do you have? But you have to play nice with these people. Like, you don't have a choice, right? But I'm like, Meg, she's really, You know what I'm saying? Like, her, Foxy, Little Kim, they didn't care. They didn't care about the money thing. Even Trina's the same way. Trina used to waste so much money. Everything brand new. Shoes. I mean, you guys... These girls just wasted their money on clothes. Nene is another one. That's all they do. Remember that? I don't know if you guys remember. There was one episode where Nene went on Wendy Williams, and she told Wendy, like, "Oh, I called you, and you don't call me back." And then Wendy said, "Nene, all you want to do is shop. I have to work." Right? All Nene does is spend her money. Shop and shop and shop. Even on Housewives of Atlanta, right? Candy makes more than all these ladies. Right? Candy makes the most, and yet Candy spends the least amount of money, right? Hold on. Right? Candy makes the most money. Candy has more money than these heifers. And if you remember, with Housewives, especially with Candy being on it, for the longest, Candy was driving a pickup truck. Do you remember? For the longest, Candy had no designer bag. Candy started wearing designer crap like a few months ago. For how many years, how many seasons, right? Even the house she had before she bought, and even the house, she bought the house in foreclosure. Ken Zolciak, it got to be brand new. Nene, it got to be brand new. Portia, it got this. I'm like, who are you people? Like, they ain't got shit, right? Everything got to be brand new. Phaedra, she lived in Buckhead. Everything, they make the least amount of money and they spend the most of it's fucking insane, right? Candy is worth more than anybody on the show. But the moment she came on the show, she lived in the same house since she was when she started making money with Escape and songwriting. She bought a house. She'd been there forever, right? When she bought the new house with the sex dungeon, she bought that house on foreclosure because she didn't want to pay full price, right? But even after she bought the house, she was still driving this white pickup truck. If you look carefully at the old like ROA footage and stuff, you will see it's a white car. It's a white pickup truck. It's like an F-150. I think it was a Ford, right? She did not start wearing designers until like maybe like 2 days ago. She didn't start driving a Porsche Cayenne until like recently. But yet she has way more money than everybody. And they're always broke. Look at what Porsches have to do for money. It's so disgusting. Portia makes over $1 million. It's like, why are you doing this? Like, you mean to tell me you believe that Portia is attracted to Simon? Yeah, right. Okay. You know, but she did it for money. Imagine having to sleep with a man that looks like this for money. Oh, hell no. Right? But this is what happens. Portia makes over $1 million with the housewives. What do you do with the money? She spends the money like water. Like there's no tomorrow. So then she has to date Simon. Then she has to go to Nigeria. God knows, now she's a lesbian. Child, my head hurts. Right? But all of that because she refuses to learn how to manage her money. Tamar was married to Vincent. At that time, Vincent had Lady Gaga. Vincent had Mindless Behavior. Sorry, y'all. Right? Vincent had Mindless Behavior. He had Lady Gaga. I think he also had Eve for a little bit. I think he also had Mary J. Blige. But he had a lot of artists. So he had a lot of money. Did she invest the money? No. Did she try to be financially literate? No. She was just spending money, buying Birkins. She would put soda in her Birkin. She would put like a drink in her Birkin. Like she would treat a Birkin the way you would treat, I don't know, like a Michael Kors bag. I'm like, sis, these bags is expensive. Travel private jets. Like she had no care in the world. Look at her today. Right? No investment, no saving. Even Portia, when Portia dated Cordell Stewart, right? Portia could have saved some of the money. Portia could have opened up. Sorry, y'all. Oh Lord. Right? Portia could have saved some of the money. Portia could have opened up a nail salon, a beauty parlor. Like when your man says, "Oh, buy whatever you want," you're not supposed to buy whatever you want. You buy some of what you want, and then you invest the rest. No, she's buying shoes. They have a store in Lenox, like called what's it called, Jeffrey's. She was in there all day, every day. Just shopping, running up credit cards instead of investing. So when he filed for divorce, when the whole thing settled, right, she had no money. He gave her no money. She was required to pay her own credit cards. I'm like, so, and all the money was just spent on buying shit. Nothing was an investment. Did not invest. When we were kids, also, some of y'all don't remember this. Like I said, nothing is new in the sun, y'all, right? Hold on. Right? Nothing is new. Like people think there's nothing new under the sun, right? We were young also. Ask anybody who was young. Kiss me through the phone. We had Soulja Boy and Diamond. Like Diamond is Carisha before Carisha was a thing. Diamond is JT before JT was a thing. The way Soulja Boy used to spend money on Diamond, you guys, it was ridiculous. And that time the Giuseppe's, like with the wings, they were so she had like all the Giuseppe's. Every single color, the black, the gold, the white, the one. I'm like, this is crazy. These people out here spending. I'm like, girl, even if he buys you stuff, return some of it. Like, girl, return. Get your money back. Okay? Get some of your money back. But also Diamond. Diamond made no investment. She was a shopaholic. That's all she cared about. Her hair, her nails, her outfits, her shoes. Right? But first of all, how do you know that you and Soulja Boy, okay, are going to stay together? There you go. Invest the money. Imagine if Diamond had, you know what? Buy me everything you want, boo, and then you return everything, get your money back. Start a nail salon, start a hair store, do something with this money, girl. You don't need all these clothes. You don't need your hair done every day, right? So when they broke up, her group also fell out, whatever. Diamond now, she's struggling. She's struggling. But that's what I'm telling y'all, there's nothing new under the sun. That's why when I see certain people like, girl, we already know how this is going to play out. There's nothing new under the sun. If you want to have a different outcome, you're going to have to be somebody who's investing her money. You have to invest your money, right? You got to do something. Like if you like wigs, you like weaves, start a brand, like start a line of wigs so you sell hair extension as well, right? Don't just be a consumer, right? And that's the thing about the Kardashian. If you're going to put something in your body, see how you can sell it to other people. But Diamond had no care in the world. All she wanted to do was spend money. So when they broke up, you know, he's a man, he took his money with him. She had no investment, right? Now she has to date Scrappy. I'm like, girl, this is fucking insane. Like this should have never happened in the first place. This never should have. I mean, he used to spend so much. I'm like, Soulja Boy, he used to be so ignorant. He used to spend so much money on her, y'all. It was insane. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of money. No investments. And today, when you see Diamond today, it's sad. Because for as much as this boy was spent, like, there's no way they didn't have like shopping spree at 100,000, 200,000. You guys, I remember this like it was yesterday. They would treat money like it wasn't a thing. Like it was like leaves from like a tree or something. Now she got to date Scrappy to survive. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. But this is what happens when you live like a damn cicada. You have to invest your money. You can spend some money, get some nice things, but you need to have way more investments. Like, never understand. Seriously, never sit here and be impressed because, oh, this girl is always shopping. This girl's always doing hauls. Do not envy people like that. They're stupid. Listen to me. You see any influencer that's always doing hauls, always doing unboxing, always buying designer goods, pray for that person. They have a shopping addiction. They're not investing. Because when you start investing, there are certain things you can't buy anymore. Like, you know, 4,000. I could put that money over there and go like 20,000, right? So don't envy people. Unboxing. I'm buying this. I'm over here. I'm traveling to Dubai. They're just wasting money. This life is not how you start the race, it's how you end the race. And a lot of people, like Aaliyah J said, right? They're going to be in financial problems. They're going to be in financial harm. Then they're going to have issues. Even her, she thinks she has depression. I don't think she has depression. I think number one, she has too much shit, right? And that's why she can't clean, because she got too much shit and she feels overwhelmed. She needs to declutter her life. Aaliyah needs to declutter her life and give a lot of shit to her people. Find a place somewhere in New York City. Tell your fans to come get what the fuck they want. Rid yourself of all this shit. Sometimes when you have a minimalist life, it's so much better. Start there. Number two, right? Stop buying shit. Number three, call your credit cards if you still have enough good credit to see how you can consolidate. Yeah, it's overwhelming. They have stuff all over. Even Kira, the girl Kira, she kind of like, yeah, that girl, she like light skin with the slanted eyes, right? Kira too. Kira has too much stuff. She has one room, she has clothes all over the floor. And I guess she's overwhelmed. So she'll just go in there, look, and then she'll just close the door because she's overwhelmed. It's too much shit. Like, you think it's fun to always buy, but you get to a place, you're like, your whole place is full of shit. You can't even think straight. It's too much shit. So one day if you have to hire people to help you, just hire the people. Then they can help you say, okay, I want this, I don't want this. You have all these racks, and then you decide, and then you rid yourself of the stuff you don't want, so that you can actually like enjoy your house and not feel like, wow, I have to pack this, I have to store this. It can be so overwhelming. It can be so overwhelming. It's not the flex people think it is. It's a disorder. And I think sometimes it could be that people are also bipolar. And so when they go through the episode, they can't stop shopping and stuff. Remember that video? Gotta be very careful. Buy what you need. Sometimes you have to say to yourself, I'm not going to buy anything else until I use up what I already have. Use as much of the stuff as you have as possible, right? If you buy stuff that you're restocking. Like even me with the Black Friday sale, I spend most of the money, like my money, like just buying stuff I actually use. And the prices are good. So actually next year, I shouldn't have to buy that much stuff, right? That's it. That's that. But you have to be very careful because shopping can get addictive, right? And then you're overwhelmed. because you buy something. There's what you buy. There's the PR coming from the brands. Like, it's just so much shit. Like, you're overwhelmed. Sometimes you can when you don't have stuff, you want stuff, but it can get to a point where you just have too much shit. And now you're like, oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. Right? More is not always better. Sometimes more is actually more problems, right? But like I said, growing up, to me, Diamond, she was that girl before Carisha, before JT. Those were, if you remember, you remember, right? Their shopping sprees were crazy. And I remember telling myself, like, Diamond, why don't you open a nail salon? Like, do something, start a small business. Because these mans, listen, they use their money to control people. And in the day they leave you, they take all the money because they want you to be in squalor. Some men are like that. They're very mean. So as long as they like you, don't just use the money to buy stuff. You got to invest some of the money. You have to save some of the money. So that tomorrow, if he decides to go with someone else, and he's young, he's a rapper. So most likely he'll want something new. He'll get bored with you. It's okay. But at least be financially stable so that you never want for anything, right? But I'm like, there's a real problem here with financial literacy. It's not that people don't have money. It's not that people don't come in contact with lots of money. When the money's there, people don't know what to do with it. Oh, I guess I've always wanted this. I've always wanted to buy this. I've always wanted to wear this. So they go for what they've always wanted. And sometimes you don't even like it. It's just that you saw a lot of people wear it. So you feel like you also have to have it so you can kind of feel good about yourself. No. Saving, multiplying, investing, that's where you have to find your joy, right? Later in your life, you can buy. When you're young, do as much as you can so that when you get older, you won't have to work as hard. You want to enjoy aging. Don't go crazy in your 20s and then struggle in your 60s. That's backwards. That is so damn backwards. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, gotta be very careful. You have to be, yeah. So he invested his money, but she did not. Right? Yeah, they're bad with money. Tamar never invested the money. Vince also didn't invest the money. They're just spending the money. Spend the money. I'm like, Tamar used to have a new Birkin, like every episode of the Braxton Family Values. It was a new Birkin. She get mad. Oh, I'm going on my jet. You know, like money was never going to stop. And so as soon as Vince went broke and he had to pay the IRS, she left. I'm like, no, you should stay and help him pay because y'all spend this money together. You squandered the money together. She gave a lot of money to Tawanda. She bought Tawanda like an E-Class or an S-Class Mercedes, right? I'm like, you could have put that money in an investment account. Why can't Tawanda drive a Toyota? She ain't got the money, right? If I'm getting my sister a car, I'm going to get her a Toyota. Maybe an SUV, but I'm not buying you no damn S-Class Mercedes. You're not successful. Why would you drive a freaking S-Class? Yeah, she bought Tawanda when Tawanda was still married to Andre. Right? Tawanda had a big black S-Class Mercedes. Tamar bought that for her. Right? I'm like, you see, Tawanda is an investment. You're just giving money away. So if I'm going to give money away, I'm going to buy you a really nice Toyota. I can buy you a brand new one. That's fine. But I'm not buying you an S-Class like you're some successful executive. You're not. I'm not doing that. You crazy. I'm not doing that. This is how people waste money. They just waste all kinds of money. Let's get back to this fool.
Mm-hmm. Hey, which community you talk about? Skittles?
Nah, because they'll say that too. They'll say.
Pause. I think someone has actually set Shannon Sharpe off because he is just like coming out of nowhere with this, and I feel like Jewish people are kind of taking a stray bullet, even if what he's saying is true. But it's kind of funny. So let's go ahead and continue what he said.
Something about the LGBTQ. They'll say something about that. They'll say something, but the chat know what I'm talking about.
Damn, now you got me lost too, boy. I only know about two communities.
Nah, this is the most powerful community in the world.
The Skittles community is the most powerful.
No, it's not. There's another country that has a white and blue flag with a star on it. No, it's not. It's not even close.
Oh, they own every damn thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, okay. I bet. Why don't he say something about derogatory about that? Why he don't rap that?
Oh,
he want to create content. You told me you're a content creator.
Hey,
create some content.
They own everything, boy. You hear me? Behind every boy. If you was to peel back the layers, yeah, man, I ain't. I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's all I'm saying. See, people don't have no problem saying that. But boy, no matter the community, there's a derogatory term that will describe said community. It doesn't matter the community, but there is a derogatory term. But it's funny how they pick and choose. It's always that word. Oh, it's just.
So I can't tell if he's trying to say, like, if we say one word, we can say all the words. That's kind of what he's giving. But then he's kind of offended by you saying the one word. So I think that Shannon Sharpe is kind of like probably mad about something else, if I may say. I think this is not specifically about the Jewish community. I think this is probably more about something personal that happened with Shannon Sharpe. Because if you remember, Shannon Sharpe was sued earlier in the year by a OnlyFans model. And yeah, he had to pay her between, I believe, $20 and $30 million. I believe they settled out of court. But I don't know the intricate details to what happened in that case. But if I had to guess, I would say that somebody pissed him off. And not to mention that he lost a $100 million contract with ESPN. I believe he was like a sports anchor or something. I'm not sure, but it seems like Shannon Sharpe just want to get something off his chest. So we're going to let him keep going.
But that's my thing with sometimes. That's why I say, like, he's a typical Black person. No accountability. No accountability. When he was at ESPN, right, with his Kid Bayless show, whatever, like, he was an upstanding person. He had no drama. He decides to quit the show. And all the professionalism he had, the respectability he had, not because he's on Nightcap, he's doing Uncle Shay Shay, he wants to be blackity black. He lost his damn mind. Why was he not messing with the OnlyFans people when he worked at ESPN? Because it's for Disney. Now that you're doing your own business, it's mind blowing to me, right? When you're working for Jewish people, you're like this, like you're an upstanding citizen because you fear losing your job. So when you have your own business, you should be way more serious than when you work for the Jewish people. No, he said to himself, oh, since I'm the boss now, I'll do whatever I want. That is freaking crazy. So when you work for white people, you have discipline. But when you work for yourself, anything goes. You are a clown. To me, you're a clown. If I don't even drink alcohol, I'm afraid of this because I work for white people. But then when I work for myself, now I want to drink, now I want to smoke. You are crazy. So you only behave right because you were around white people. You by yourself don't care about being a good person. Like you really are a slave. You are a slave. You did this to yourself. Because had you kept the same mindset, the same work ethic, you were just as careful when you worked for Disney, when you started doing Uncle Shay Shay and Nightcap, none of this would have happened. You put yourself in that predicament. She is 19 years old. She's growing up on social media. You are a multimillionaire. You think this young girl is going to keep sleeping with an old man like you and your great hair testicles, right, for a few thousands of dollars? These little girls are smart. They watch a lot of content. They know about suing people. Are you dumb? You got played by a goofy, flounder-looking ass Latina. So take Jewish people out of this. You became a liability. Like when people read the text messages, first of all, he had the thing with Michelle, Michelle, where he pretended to have sex on his Instagram live. You know, they let that shit slide. You go that far, the text messages, the voice notes, like ESPN is attached to Disney. You are toxic. You did this to yourself. This day and age, everybody should be like, you know what? Maybe I'm being recorded. We are way too far in the game for people not to realize that it's possible you're being recorded. So when you talk to people, you send text messages, act like one day those text messages could be on the shade room. So text like you got some sense. Okay? Text and send voice notes like you have some sense about yourself because you just never know. But he knew he had a $100 million contract and you did what you did. So you have to look at yourself. Stop trying to turn Jewish people into a bunch of scapegoats. They offered you the money. They were going to give you the money. You fucked up. You did that shit. Exactly. Like you're a fucking idiot. You don't want to get married because you're afraid somebody might take your money, but you can do weird plantation, BDSM, call me the N-word plantation stuff, and now you're not afraid? No, you got exactly what you deserve, a lawsuit. In the age of a Me Too movement and you being black, you're big, you're black, you're dark, you're dumb. Any girl can say whatever. People going, oh yeah, he is big enough. But we heard you say, oh, I'm going to choke you, girl, I'm going to choke you. And it could be a little kink, but either way, someone of your stature, a Hall of Famer, you should never be on nobody's voice note talking about, I'm going to choke you when I see you. Uncle Shay, you're fucking huge, right? So, hey, here's what it is. You paid the money, move the fuck on. That's it. Always put a fucking crybaby like this. I'm like, you did this to yourself. It's not Jewish people. Because if you can do this, you should give me the 100 million. For what? If you yourself really wanted the 100 million, you never would have got close to that little girl. She is 19. She's not even a grown, seasoned woman. Had you even gone and done that shit with a grown-ass woman, she would have had more sense. Like, you know what? Let me let the deal slide, and then we're going to see how, you know what I'm saying? You went with a baby. She don't care about ruining you. She's a child. And like I said, to the fact that you're 50 or 60 and you're having sex with an 18-year-old, what if her dad had came behind you and shot you in the ass for low-key, high-key, like raping his daughter? It's disgusting. Just because 18 is the age of consent, what's the age of consent, it doesn't mean that it's still not deplorable. Just because something is legal doesn't make it moral. You are nasty as hell. So you did that to yourself. Leave the Jews out of this one, okay? When it's Palestine, yeah, we got their names in our mouth. But like, no, you're nasty. You're old. You can barely breathe. Your testicles got all this gray pubic hair, and you want to go inside of an 18-year-old. You are disgusting. You're nasty. You're a nasty man. Now you want to sit here. Oh yeah, I'm fighting for black people. Oh, please fight for yourself. Fight for yourself. Fight for your name. Fight for your reputation. Nobody, for all these years, you never cared to be a voice for black people. Now you want to fight for the N-word, as if you were not paying that girl to call you the N-word during sex. You're such a hypocrite. Fuck around with these white people and lose your whole channel. You're stupid. He's really stupid.
Just a word, so is that one.
Right.
And so is that one. And so is that one. But I find it funny, but nobody ever uses it. I also find it interesting, nobody ever put it in the song. They don't talk about it in the movies.
They're so damn stupid. You see how dumb he is? Big, black, and dumb. Oh, I find it funny. Don't put it in the music. Why would they? The main question you should say to yourself is, why do black people put the N-word in the song? No, because holding black people accountable? Oh, no. What? We got to hold, no. They're smart for not doing it. It's like, hey, you guys, if they're not doing it, why are we doing it? Right there. No. Oh, but they don't do it. Yes, because it's not good. It's not good business. It's not good. No one should be doing it. But it says, hey, you don't care, so you do it. But you should say, hey, I've realized that the Jews don't do it, right? And because of that, nobody messes with them. So maybe we also shouldn't do it. Personal accountability, right? You go to school, you wet your pants. You have a classmate who doesn't wet his pants. Well, why don't you wet your pants also? No, you shouldn't wet your pants in the first place. Be an adult, right? Nobody, even Chinese people, they have racial slurs for Chinese. They're not going to call themselves that. They have racial slurs for Japanese. They're not going to call themselves that. They have racial slurs. White people have racial slurs for everybody. They're just disrespectful, right? One time I saw a comment, the guy was calling the Arab man a sand ninja. I said, what? They have slurs for everyone. White people insult everybody. It's a very disrespectful people. But yet the people that they insult, they don't take the slurs and like, yeah, it's my brand, I'm reclaiming it. Like, oh no, I'm not even repeating the stuff. You're an idiot, right? But you repeat it, you dance to it, you brand yourself accordingly, you forge entire personas, identities around it. And you're like, oh, yeah, you're the only one doing it. Maybe you should stop doing it. It's not good. I'm like, why would they ever do it? You're crazy.
Don't say none of that.
They call it send stuff.
You know, and I think when he says, I find it interesting that no one puts it in the song, I don't think he's saying that to say like you should rap about this. I think he's saying that to say like maybe you can't rap about this, you can't say these things.
Exactly.
I don't know particularly, but that's what I'm getting from it. Like that's why he's saying like you don't hear them saying these things because they can't say it. And we all know that for the longest time, you cannot say you can criticize a certain group of people, and that recently have changed, but you still get a lot of blowback when you criticize these people. Like look at Candace Owens, look at Tucker Carlson, look at Nick Fuentes. What do they all have in common? You think about that, and I'll let them keep going.
How many times they use it in Django?
Oh my goodness, boy, Django, boy, Django would.
You see, once again, Django is Quentin Tarantino. Like, people here are so fake, right? The thing about Django, right? Here's Quentin Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino, every time he writes, he likes, I hate this level of hypocrisy. But it works because he knows most black people are just fucking emotional. They want to be outraged. They just live to be outraged, and they live to not take accountability. Quentin Tarantino, all his movies, when he has black people, there's all kinds of N-word, like it's If you ever watch Pulp Fiction, he ain't shit. Hold on. Right? There you go. You see? Even if that, like, this is what he does. If you ever watch, oh Lord, my stuff stopped working. If you ever watch Pulp Fiction, right? Because that's one of his like most iconic movies is Pulp Fiction, right? With Quentin Tarantino. Okay, the whole movie, it's all kinds of I was like, I remember telling you, like, that's a lot of Okay, there's so many in there. But Samuel Jackson is there. He's Black American. He's African American. He's FBA. So why does Samuel L. Jackson say, okay, like can you use a different word? No, he doesn't care because he wants to get paid, right? When it comes to Django, there were many affluent Black Americans in there, right? Right? Samuel L. Jackson was in there. Jamie Foxx was in there. These are not people who are desperate for money. They're not desperate for a role. Oh, I gotta just do what I gotta do because no, they're all multimillionaires. So why don't they say, we'll do the movie, but you have to remove the N-word? They don't care. So stop acting outraged. Like, people need to stop. Like, I just said Black America has to stop acting like, oh, we're so outraged about the N-word. No, you're not. You're really not. Stop. Okay? Stop it. And he needs to also stop it because you use the N-word during sex. Right? Samuel L. Jackson, Jamie Foxx, all the Black people who were there will have money. Not the small people who don't know, but the big names. Right? Why couldn't they tell Quentin Tarantino, we're not using the word, like you're going to use something else? They didn't care. They wanted to get paid. Just like the rappers, they don't care. They just want to get paid. So I'm like, stop acting like you're outraged. You are not outraged at all. You're not. Right? You just want something to weaponize against white people. You don't really care. But me, I couldn't even watch Django. But when they start with the N-word of all, I gotta go. I couldn't even finish the movie because I'm like, this is crazy. And I'm like, I think even in Kill Bill, maybe, I don't know. I think in Kill Bill also he says the N-word. But there's Quentin Tarantino has a thing with the N-word. Watch all his movies. He says the in every single movie. I'm pretty sure he did because Vivica Fox is in Kill Bill, right? So most likely there's the N-word in Kill Bill also. But I'm like, this man has a problem. But he never gets checked. He doesn't get checked. These Black guys do not check his ass because they want money. They want money. You're like, okay, if you want me to do the movie, you have to take this name. You got to take this word out. Use something else. You can say idiot, fool, but he's obsessed with the N-word. And he has hired plenty of African Americans. Jamie Foxx, Samuel Jackson, that's a repeat. So they have a relationship. So why is it that Samuel L. Jackson never sits down with Quentin Tarantino and lets him know you don't have to have movies. You don't have to write scripts where you but you're not going to hold Samuel L. Jackson accountable. You want to be mad at the white people for using the N-word. Why do Black Americans who are part of these movies even let it slide? You're not poor. You're not broke. You're well established. You have money. You don't need these people. They need you. So why do you let this goofy ass white boy, I think maybe it's Jewish, I don't know. Why do you let this white boy keep using the in every single movie? Why don't you check him? Because all you care about is money. That's it. And people need to stop being so freaking fake. Because Marlene, there's no way I'm gonna pull up on set. Because before you even pull up to the set, they send you the script. They send it to your management. You get to read the script and to say, okay, do I want to be part of this? So when you get the script, you can say, hey, I'll do it, but you have to tell him he has to remove these things because I don't want it. It's the same thing with Denzel Washington. Like he did a movie. What's that girl's name? Yeah, Julia. Yeah, there you go. Right. There you go. Right. But years ago, Denzel Washington did a movie with Julia Roberts. In the movie, they had a kissing scene. I mean, they maybe a lovemaking scene. I don't know, but they were definitely meant to kiss. They wanted him to kiss Julia Roberts, and he said no. He said, "I have a black female audience. If they see me kissing a white woman, it's gonna be a problem." So they wrote that shit out. Right? You have the power to say, "I'll do it," but take the shit out, and they will do it. It's not that hard. Okay, it's not that hard. It really is not. What how you spell his name? I don't even know. Okay. I'll show up. There you go. I can't spell. Okay. Sidney Poitier also. He's from the Bahamas. Sidney Poitier in all his movies. Nobody ever called them the N-word. No one ever did. There's not and he come from the West Indies. Extremely poor. But he has so much pride. Ain't nobody ever called him the N-word. There's no single movie with Sidney Poitier where people are, oh, the N-word. No. If it's a slave movie, he has a horse. If it's a modern time movie, he has a car and he wears a suit. Like he was always classy in all his movies. Not about to treat him any kind of way. But he's from the Bahamas and he was like, and I'm sure he wanted to make it in Hollywood. Like, no, but I'm not going to make it in Hollywood any kind of way. Many Black Americans are comfortable making it any kind of way. There's a lack of integrity. There's a lack of honor. But you can say to Quentin, take this word out. It's hurtful. It's disgusting. And why are you so obsessed with that? But from Pulp Fiction to Kill Bill to Django, this is what Quentin Tarantino does. But ultimately, he hires Black Americans who are well-to-do, who are multimillionaires. And nobody checks this white boy and say, it's enough, right? There's a lot of things you can put in there. People can even use their imagination. We don't have to use that word. But they don't say shit because they're so desperate for more money. They're not rich already. And I guess maybe the reason why a lot of these Black people also can never say no, because they don't know how to manage their money. They're in so much debt. They live a crazy, expensive life in Hollywood. So they don't know how to stand up for themselves because they need, but why? But Spike Lee does not work for him. Like, stop missing the point. Like, I hate when y'all do that shit. Spike Lee has never done a movie with Quentin Tarantino. Okay. Oh, Spike Lee called him out. Why can Samuel Jackson call him out? He's right there. You're looking at the man. You're right there. Right? Spike Lee's all the way in New York City. He has to call out a white boy in LA. You are Black. You're in LA. You can't apply pressure. Stop with the dissonance and stop deflecting. I hate that shit. Stop acting like a white person. It's weird. It's weird. When you get a script, you can say, hey, I'm not going to do this if you don't remove the word. He wants you in the movie. He'll change it. Why don't you stand up for yourself? You're a multimillionaire. Why can't you stand up for yourself? Why are you afraid of a white boy? Oh, please. Okay, I get what you're saying. But even to me, one person is not enough. The people who are there should call him out. They should say, that's crazy. Like, if you watch Pulp Fiction, y'all, if you ever watch Pulp Fiction, it's like, Like, the N-word is like, I'm like, this is so uncomfortable. And I'm like, how can Samuel L. Jackson do this movie? Then there's Django. Samuel Jackson is right there again. So I'm like, after all these years, you're not saying to this man, you've done enough. This is crazy. No, they don't. They're the same way. When they're around rich Jewish kids, rich white kids, they don't check these people because they want their money. Because too many Black people are in debt. No matter how much money they make, they're still broke. That's why they can't afford to stand up for themselves. So maybe people need to manage their finances better, their sex life better, so that you can afford to stand up for yourself and say, do not call me that. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. But when you always need money because you can't handle your money, then you're stuck. Like, oh, I guess I need the money. I need the money. Right. And I'm sure there's a reason why he also hires who he hires. Because if he was to go with other people, they would not be okay with that. But why are you okay with that? So I'm like, why don't you call out like, oh, Samuel L. Jackson? Okay, like, why do you always let this man say whatever he wants to say? Look at his goofy face. He's so damn goofy. He's so goofy. He's so damn stupid. Why do you let this man say whatever he wants to say? But like I said, if you watch Pulp Fiction, you guys, it's a lot. Django, I didn't watch it. To me, I was like, here we go again. Because I'm like, it's a Quentin Tarantino movie. I already know he's going to say that every other word is going to be the N-word. I don't have time for this. But my point is, he is surrounded by Black people who allow him to say this stuff over and over and over and over. So at the end of the day, I can't even be mad at his ass. Because Marlene, first of all, listen, he won't even have me around his ass. Because it's going to be a problem. Why are you calling me that? You have to stand up for yourself. But some people want to work with white people so bad, they will take all kinds of disrespect. They'll wear dresses. They'll call themselves the N-word. They'll do all kinds of stuff, always like taking their pants down for white people. No self-respect. You have, what's his name, Wesley Snipes and his big-ass muscles like this in a fucking dress. Why are you in a fucking dress? Right? Because people don't manage their money well. So anytime there's a job, they have to jump on it and do it, even if it's degrading. You can't afford to say no because you're like you don't know how to manage your money, and that's the real issue that needs to be talked about. Why can't you afford to say no to jobs that are degrading? Why can't you say no? I'm not going to wear a dress, right? Even Kevin Hart, he was like, "Oh, I'm not going to wear a dress," and then 2 days later he did it because the white boy punked him, and he did it. He had to. He was so scared. They're so scared. Oh, they're going to block me from performing. Oh, they're going to stop me from going to an arena, right? Because they always want the big stadium. They want the big venues. Their name, like they want shit they can't afford. And for that, they have to go on their knees and suck these white people off. You are crazy. Respect yourself. It's insane. It's disgusting. Like, what the heck?
Crazy, what? Every two. If I had $1 for every time you heard it in Django.
No. I disagree with you. It's not because Hollywood is white. No, it's not because it's white. It's because the people who are there allow that to happen. White people know who to fuck with, who not to fuck with. But like I said, if you don't manage your money well, you're not going to make it. If you are desperate, you're going to do whatever. And that's the thing. It's the desperation. Too many Black people are desperate. They are so desperate because you want to go into places where you don't belong. And you're right. If Hollywood is white, why don't Black people create their own version? Right? If you know messing with I don't care what they are, it's disgusting. Why would it be African? It doesn't matter, right? If you know that if you go to white Hollywood, if the Hollywood is white and it's full of white people and they're racist, then you know they're gonna make you do despicable things, right? If you know they're evil, they're racist, and they hate you, then you know any job they give you is going to be hurtful to you, your image, your people. So why do it? Because you're insecure. Why not build your own? Why not build like the Black version of Hollywood in Atlanta? Why not build something in Georgia or something in Carolinas? Like, why do you have to go where white people are? Because you don't save your money. So because you don't build, you don't have the money to build, you don't have the money to have infrastructure, and you don't believe in yourself, you have to go to white spaces. And there you are disrespected. And also you don't have that many roles for Black people because it's not a Black space. The content being made is to help white people feel good about themselves. It's not to help Black people feel good about themselves. So any role they have, most likely you'll play a caricature. Why even bother? Why bother? I remember like Denzel Washington spoke about when he first moved to LA, every role they had was like a ninja role. And he needed the money, but he still said no. Because you have to say to yourself, I'm going to make it the right way. But most people don't. They just want the money. Then they say, oh, because they're white. No, you chose to be there. Stop going to places that are hostile against you, right? If people don't like you, what makes you think if they put you on TV, they're going to have a good image for you? Right? But you don't want to build your own because it's too much work. So you go places where you're not wanted, where you haven't built, where you haven't invested, and you get disrespected. You like to be disrespected. It's okay. What does that have to do with being African? Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting. Intelligence, it has no nationality. Common sense, it has no nationality. Being able to have to perceive shit, it has no nationality. You're so obsessed where I'm from, but tell me that I'm wrong. You cannot, right? Stop being a lowbrow individual. It's sad. Don't go places where people do not like you. You're not going to make it. And even if you do make it, you're going to hate yourself for that. You're going to hate yourself. Like the last movie by Jonathan Majors, they made him have sex with a white man. They made him have sex with a white man. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You need to make it this badly? Where you have a white man do anal sex on you for you to make it? I am not triggered. You are triggered. That's why you have to talk about where I'm from, right? You're talking about where I'm from instead of discussing what I'm talking about. You can't say, oh, Marlene, you're wrong. Oh, you're African. Okay, and that's the obvious. You're stupid. That's also obvious, right? You're triggered. You chose to say, oh, you're African and proud of it. That's why I don't do dumb shit. You're not going to find me in a song twerking to Dirty African. I will never be you. If they have a song saying dirty black man, you probably start dancing and shooting up in the air because you don't respect yourself. That's the difference between you and I. I'm African, I have self-respect, but I come from a third world country. You're from here, you don't respect yourself. You always go places where people don't like you. Then you cry that people are mean to you. They don't like you. What is so hard to understand? They don't want you around. And if you're going to be around, you have to agree to be degraded. So why even bother with these white people? Why do you live your life like you can't make it without white people? It's so fucking weird. It's a fucking weird ass obsession. They do not like you. And how many ways do white America has to say, we don't like black Americans? You want them to write that shit on their foreheads? Like you want them to start putting up billboards? It's quite obvious. They do not like you. And every time they give you a job, they put you on TV, they put you in entertainment, you're always a caricature of yourself. Even in politics, you have to be a Sambo in politics. You can't even be honorable. Look at Michelle Obama. Look at Jasmine Crockett. Look at Ayanna. Look at all these girls. They have to resort to being caricatures of themselves. They do not like you. Shit. And it's okay. Why don't you believe that you can make it and be just fine without these goofy ass white people? You are so obsessed with I need them to approve me. No, the fuck you don't. You need God to approve you. You have turned white people into a god. It is weird. They're just a people. They're just a people. Why don't you believe in yourself? It's always you trying to sit at their table. It's never them trying to sit next to you. Leave them alone. They do not like you. Like shit. That's just so fucking weird. They don't like you. Build your own shit. Stay with your own people. Marry your own people. Build your own stuff and be patient. One day, you'll have something to be proud of. Leave these people alone. They don't like you. They do not. And you're never going to change their mind. You're never going to make them like you. They have made up their minds not to like you. Stop forcing people. And that's the thing that's so weird about America. People are trying to force people on people. They want to force the gays on people, force the trans on people. They want to force all kinds of shit on people. Stop forcing shit onto people. People don't want to do it. They're going to force fat people. Oh, you have to call fat people beautiful. People don't want to fucking do it. They don't want to do it. Stop forcing people. And it's so anti-American. People have the right to say, oh, I don't want to do something. Stop trying to force people. Right there. It's like, don't do it. It's weird.
No problem. I love Django. Jamie Foxx was sensational.
Yeah.
He was unbelievable. Leonardo DiCaprio was great. The guy, what was the guy named?
Christoph Waltz.
Unbelievable. He was great in Inglourious Bastards also.
Yes.
I ain't got Damn.
Great movie.
I remember, I'm old enough to remember when Jesse Jackson was running for president. And he said something, he called New York, he called it a derogatory term. Had to apologize. Michael Jackson used the term once upon a time. Had to apologize. Let's move on, Ocho. Let's move on. We don't need. Okay,
so you have like normal people waking up to what is happening in the world. And I'm not saying that.
He talking about Mike. If y'all remember, Michael Jackson had a song that said, chew me, kick me, all that, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn about us, right? He had that song, right? He was upset. Michael Jackson had beef with Tony Mottola, right? Tony Mottola is Jewish. But at the same time, too, and I love Michael Jackson, but at the same time, he chose to leave Motown to sign with those people. I don't understand. But you know people is diabolical. You know people are evil. But because you feel like, oh, they have bigger distribution, they have more money, they have more assets, you decide to go with them because you feel like they're the only ones that can. Okay. You left Berry Gordy. You decided you moved to LA. You went inside with them people, right? These people are very, I don't know why people act so brand new. Jewish people have a book. It's called the Talmud. In the Talmud, it is very clear that Gentile people ain't shit. I don't understand that, right? They'll do business with you. But in the Talmud, it said that it's okay to lie to a Gentile. In the Talmud, it says that Jesus is a heretic that's breeding in the poo-poo. In the Talmud, it says that everybody that is non-Jew, you are a goy. Collectively, we're goyim, right? That the life of a dog is worth more than the life of a goy. Like that the fingernail of a Gentile is worth more than how many goyims? I don't know. But this is who they are. So you know these people, that's their religion, that's their faith, that's their mindset, that's how they see the world. You decide to do business with them. And then you are handled like a Gentile. You're like, what? Right? They handle you like a goy. They handle you like your life doesn't matter. That's why Leor went to the Breakfast Club and Leor said, yeah, he thinks drugs are sad, but he's not going to stop the black rappers from talking about drugs because he has a product to sell. So it doesn't matter to him if a black kid takes drugs because to him, you are a goy. You're going to die anyways. You're less than a dog anyways. Like, it's not his fault that you're born a Gentile. I don't know if people get it. In their mind, it's not their place to save you and have empathy for you. You're not even a human being. They'll do business with you because it's a money people, right? It is a money, Jewish people, it's a money people. It's not about humanitarian, wumpty-wump-wump. No. And I think when you decide to walk with people, do business with people, it's not enough to say, oh, let me read the contract. Let me see how they're going to pay me. But I think it's also really important to say, what is their culture, right? If you go and deal with people, because like low-key, high-key, Jewish people are supremacists. They have a very, very supremacist mindset because they don't consider themselves to be white. So otherwise, I would say it's white supremacy. They think they're better than other people. They think they're God's chosen people. They think everybody else is cursed. Well, there you go. There you go. So my thing is, with the more money shit comes the disrespect shit. And black people need to understand that you cannot have everything. For as much as people say, oh, the black woman needs to be held accountable, it's crazy to me how many black men don't hold themselves accountable. You think a Jewish man is going to give you money for what? Because he likes your pretty eyes? And people think, you don't realize that the more money somebody gives you, be ready to have more stress in your life. Just like at your workplace. Yeah, it's good to have a promotion, but a promotion usually means more work. Promotion means now you have to train other people. Nobody's going to give you more money to just chill, to live a soft life, enjoy yourself. You're not their family. You are a worker. You are a worker. You're a fucking slave. But they didn't force you to sign the contract. And I think a lot of black people struggle with that shit because too many black people are socialist. I'll just sign and take the money. No, be very careful. Even like Charlie Kirk, be very careful because once you take these people's money, you're not free. It's the fucking mob, right? Jewish people are what you want. It's no different than a loan. Y'all like to go take money quickly because you want something convenient. Payday loan, title loan, okay, because it's quick. Instead of saying, you know what? I got myself in this mess. If I have to suffer through this, let me suffer through this before I go and put a noose around my neck. But nobody's going to give you more money for nothing. You were with Motown. Yeah, maybe as far as distribution, there are certain things that Berry Gordy couldn't do right now. But who's to say that if you had stayed with him 5 more years or even 10 more years, eventually he wouldn't have been able to afford those things. Black people are very impatient, right? Even when they know good black business people, because you can't give them everything they want because they're always comparing themselves with white people. They'll leave you for a white person. And then when you go over there and you're called all kinds of N-word and this and that, you're told to wear a dress. Now you want to start crying. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what? Why aren't you loyal to your own people? Right? Even with influencing, how many Black influencers could easily promote Black-owned businesses, but they don't want to because most Black girls that are influencers are competing with how much the white girls are getting paid. So that's why they don't usually promote Black businesses. They'll promote Huda Beauty, the Iranian. They'll promote this, promote that. Black people are not proud to be Black, and they're not proud of the things that Black people do, and they're not patient. You are not patient. You want everything big and fast and this and that. No problem. But there's a flip side to all this convenience. And you have to be adult enough to say, hey, this is what I signed up for. Why do you struggle with reckoning with the fact that your impatience has you now in perpetual anxiety, right? Stop lamenting on yourself. You did this to yourself. Nobody forced you. When you were signed to Berry Gordy, did you have to go through all this shit? No. You have to. But it was not enough for you. You wanted more this, more TV shows, more. Okay, no problem. The Jewish man came and said, I can make all that happen. Just sign right there. And you signed it. You got to check your own greed because you're greedy. Jewish people only show up when greed has taken over the people. If you're not greedy, the Jewish man, you'll never see him. But people hate the fact that Jewish people show you who you truly are. You are not as loyal to your Blackness as you claim to be. You are not as patient as you claim to be. You are not as confident as you claim to be. You don't believe in yourself. And also, you don't save your money, right? You live like a damn cicada. So Africa or no Africa, what I'm saying is factual. Jewish people will show you how greedy you are. Jewish people will show you how you don't plan for your money. You don't save your money. So now you need him. So he's here. That's it. And then you sign. So shut up. I'm sick and tired of people acting like, oh, I'm a victim. You are grown. If you sign a contract, you're over 18. And you didn't sign it under duress. You were greedy. Even Kanye, right? He needs to shut up. He was signed to Rock Nation, what's it called, to Rockefeller, and he was also signed to Def Jam. Russell Simmons squandered the money. He squandered the money. And because of that, Jewish people started showing up. There's a reason why Leor showed up. Even Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin never took drugs. If you ever watch interviews, some of you might not know who he is, huh? Let me get this. Let's get this straight. Okay? Rick Rubin. Right? If you ever check into another Jew, right? Russell started Def Jam with Rick Rubin. That's why Def Jam had LL Cool J, Def Jam had Run DMC, and Def Jam also had the Beastie Boys. The Beastie Boys are Jewish boys, right? Now look at their music and then look at your music. You know, LL Cool J, Mama said, knock you out, boom, I'm gonna whoop your ass, boom, right? And then look at our Beastie Boys, you got the right to fight, to party, whatever it was, right? But Rick Rubin was part of he's the co-founder of Def Jam. The black boys were going in there, smoking weed, fighting, having sex, wump. He doesn't drink. So why don't you say, oh, this man doesn't drink, maybe I shouldn't do it? No, you don't care. You smoke weed, you smoke blunts, you bring girls, you bring a bunch of black girls and a bunch of Latinas in the studio, you shove your penises in their mouth. Like you live in filth. You have a filthy mind, right? And so people look at you like, yeah, you're a goy, yeah, you're a Gentile, and they treat you accordingly. Because me, even if I drink, if I'm around someone, I'm like, oh, this man never drinks. I'm like, maybe I need to stop drinking. The owner of the company doesn't drink. You're a worker. Why do you drink? Right? You're not the richest. They pay you. He owns the business. He never drinks. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He does not even smoke weed. He's like fully like non-shit. He doesn't do any of the shit. He looks eccentric, like the Wizard of Dumbledore. Okay. But he doesn't do any of the shit. You don't, it's not your business. You are an employee. You're an entertainer. You make the music. You're the one that's drinking. You're the one that's fighting. You're the one who does the drugs. You're the one that's having sex with a bunch of girls in the studio. Like, at what point do you say to yourself, I need to fucking grow up and control my flesh? You're not sober. Always high, always drunk, always consuming something. How are you not going to make bad decisions? How are you not going to go sign contracts that work against you? You don't like to be sober. And it's the same thing that Ray Lewis from the Baltimore. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm pointing out things. It doesn't bother me. I've never complained about, oh, white people don't like me. Jews don't like me. I do not complain. I made this video because Uncle Shay is complaining. You complain, oh, Hollywood is white. I don't complain because I don't go where people don't like me. That's it. I have enough self-respect, right? So yeah, people come from Africa. People come from China. People come from Asia. People come from the Middle East. People come from all over. And a lot of people know how it is to work with the Jews. I didn't have to flee. You fled into Hollywood, and that's why you're getting disrespected. I took a flight. I didn't have to flee. Right? The black flight in America is a real thing. Going into white spaces, white studios, white neighborhoods, white schools, white everything. I didn't have to flee. Even where I live now, I'm surrounded by Indians. Because when it comes to American people, I'm like, yeah, always complaining. I don't want my kids around that. Right? So I didn't have to flee. Okay? I had to flee. But the black flight into white spaces, I don't complain. You complain. Right? And your butt hurt. Like, oh, she's right. Because I'm telling you, you need to grow up. Stop living like a filthy person. When people call you a Gentile, people think that you're a goy. Don't give people reasons to believe that. Do better. If you're around people and nobody's drinking, don't drink. If you're around people and nobody's smoking, don't smoke. Because what the fuck is going on? You need to be sober enough to know what's about to happen. But you don't have to be jealous of what? Please tell me. What am I jealous of? Like, of all the music, is it African people who call themselves disgusting names to make money? No, it's you. It's you. Most African people in academia. You prostitute yourself for money. You do all kinds of heinous things to yourself, your cultural image, and your own people for money. Because you're jealous. You don't love yourself. And you don't think you're enough. You're jealous. If you were not jealous, you were not money obsessed, you would not be known for always selling drugs to your own people. What motivates a person to sell drugs? Why would you ever even need to sell drugs? Because of envy and jealousy. You don't want to work. You want something that happens super fast. You can go buy a Mercedes. Why do you even need a Mercedes? Because you saw some white person. Yeah, you can say all you want, flee, flee, flee. But one thing you can never say is I sold drugs. There you go. One thing you can never say is anybody in my family is on crack. One thing you can never say is I can't read or write or do math, right? So say the fleeing thing as much as it pleases you, right? That's all you have. Because common sense, you don't have. Intelligence, you don't have. A plan, you don't have, right? Self-control also, you don't have. Which is why Uncle Shay paid $20 million for sex. That's why Didi's in prison. 30 million, what, 20, 30 million to Cassie, right? For something he didn't even do, right? So that's all you have. Every day, we see so many Black American men lose so much money behind foolishness that could have been avoided if somebody had controlled their flesh. So say the fleeing all you want. You fled, you fled, you fled. You also need to flee stupidity. You need to flee nonsense. And you also to flee white spaces where you're not wanted. If someone doesn't want to be your friend, you cannot force someone to be your friend. After a while, if somebody doesn't respect you, you have to have enough self-respect to walk away. Because how much disrespect can one person take? Right? There's nothing to be jealous of. It's actually really sad. It's really sad because I don't know why people can't build their own. And they always have to ask white people to be invited. Bunch of HBCUs, nobody wants to go there. People will cry and beg to go into an Ivy League because it's full of white people. Why? Who cares? Who cares? Bunch of Black companies, there are a bunch of, I don't have to, what have you built? What have you built? You definitely say Hollywood is white, right? This is you, right? What have you built? There you go. Well, you definitely didn't build Hollywood. So what have you built? Prisons? What have you built? Right? Because we know you didn't build Hollywood. So what have you built, sir? What have you built? You built the banking industry. Because of you, we have AI. Like, because of you, we have, like, what have you built? Like, okay, what wealth? Which wealth have you built? Your average income is $55,000 a year. Please stop. You can't even live on that. That's like right below the poverty line. You're right above Native Americans. You're all the way at the bottom. What wealth? Where is the money? You have more debt than any other group of people. You have more debt You have the least amount of savings. Are you okay? Don't be delusional. That's why I say you have to be sober. You need to really sober up. We are in 2025. Okay. What American wealth? What did you build? Where everybody knows the Jews own everything. Even Uncle Shay said it. He said they own everything. You're not wealthy. You have no wealth. 400 years ago, African people came here and they picked cotton. It wasn't you. You didn't build anything. And I'm sure even now you have nothing. I'm sure even your credit score is trash. I'm sure you have lots of debt. You have a crazy ass car loan, right? Because you're not good with money, right? You didn't build shit. You didn't build shit. And that's why today everybody walks around saying the N-word. Because if there were real builders and there was some real money, nobody would dare to do that shit. The Jews have money. The Jews have a lot of wealth. And that's why nobody dares to talk about those people, right? That's it. And you want to be on the same level as the Jews. Oh, they were Africans. There you go. And it's okay. There you go. They were Africans. And I guess they didn't flee. They were kidnapped. They were Africans. And it's okay. Straight out of Africa. And they were dropped over here. Connecticut, Massachusetts, Virginia, Carolinas. They were Africans. And it's okay. You didn't build anything. You didn't pick anything. You didn't build anything. But what you've done, you destroyed. That's what you do. Like, move around. Like your boy. You fled. Everybody flees with y'all. You fled. And you also flee. You flee your own communities. You flee your own neighborhoods because you know it's not safe. The murder rate, it's just so much violence. You know it's not safe. So you flee to live next to white people. Because whenever you go and live in a predominantly white neighborhood, things actually work. The schools work. Police work. The streets are safe. The parks are clean. Right? It's okay. You don't build shit. You destroy everything. So stop lying to yourself. You're insane.
You know, you can't criticize a certain group of people, but I'm saying that, you know, there are consequences for criticizing a certain group of people. And that is evident. You know, you can see it with all of the people whose careers and lives have been ruined because they criticize a certain group of people or a certain government. And if you remember back, I believe this was back in 2022 when Kanye West got canceled, he made similar accusations to say that there was a certain group of people who was controlling the media and who was controlling Hollywood. And I want you guys to go ahead and take a listen to this because I want to kind of refresh your memory so you can not have memory hold on this when it comes to who's doing the thing.
I didn't realize that I could be considered anti-Semitic till I read one of the definitions of anti-Semitism. Look at this. The definition says, making mendacious, dehumanizing, demonizing, or stereotypical allegations about Jews as such, or the power of Jews as a collective, such as, especially, but not exclusively. This sounds like think about it, that sounds like the type wording that's in the contracts, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, it says, such as, especially, but not exclusively, the myth about a world Jewish conspiracy or of Jews controlling the media, economy, government, or other societal institutions.
Now, I just want to say, like, this is just like Black people, which Black people call racism about everything. But this is just like Black people saying, like, it is racist to acknowledge that Black people commit 55% of the violent crime. Like, how dare you point that out? And I think that's the point that we're kind of getting at when people point out the obvious of what's happening. And I'm not saying it's controlled by a certain group of people, but it is per capita a lot of these group of people that are in these industries.
Like even her, she sounds hella stupid. Like I said again, I think the problem with people is that people haven't really took the time to study Jewish people. Because if you study them, it's not that hard. The people from Italy to France to England to Spain to Germany, they've never had a permanent home. Everywhere they go, bad things happen. They make money. They work with politicians. They get kicked out. After the Holocaust, the people said to themselves, never again. So if you're a Jewish person, you understand that the media plays a huge part in how you're seen. Like people can either love you through the media or people can hate your ass. And next thing you know, you're in a freaking concentration camp at Auschwitz. So if you come out of there, why would you not want to control the media? How you going to work so hard in a foreign country, make so much money, build the banks, do all this underwriting, do all this investment banking, and you're not going to secure the one vehicle that matters the most, the media? So that one day they can come and just say all kinds of shit, and once again kick you out. And after you made all these investments, nah, the Jews are fucking smart. My only thing is, please stop killing the Palestinians. But everybody should say, you know what? We all need to take notes. If my people mean a lot to me, if my history means a lot to me, I need to control how I'm being perceived. Why would I want to be seen as a knucklehead if I can be seen as a boss person or a spiritual person, right? Image matters. Controlling your image, it matters. If you're a multimillionaire, if you have a bunch of multimillionaires who are immigrants, why would they not also control how they're being seen, how they're talked about, this, and that? Because they could lose a lot. Like, let's be so for real. They could lose a lot. So they're actually really smart. And if I was a Jew, I'll do the same thing. If I had the money, I'll do the same thing. Protect your brand. I already said, me, if I was a multimillionaire, I would sue Tariq Nasheed. And the word tether, I would make sure that it went down as a racial slur. And anybody who calls anybody a tether, you're going to get a lawsuit. That's it. I would do the same thing. I would do whatever it took. If I had to go to Congress, if I had to pay Congress people, they will pass a law that calling any African person a tether is a racial slur. And then after that, consequences will ensue. Like, people are crazy. Jewish people have a powerful brand. You fuck with their brand, you deal with the consequences. And it's not that hard. I think the problem in America is that people are too accustomed to being disrespectful and not facing consequences. Like, oh, I can insult someone. It's okay. Like, for example, I can be verbally abusive, right? I can say goofy shit to people, but if they beat my ass up, I get to call the police and play victim, and now you get to file assault charges. You should not be able to say shit to people that you can't back up with your hands. Right? It's fucked up too. If you have the money, you should go and take care of that. Right? Me, I don't use that word. I don't use racial slurs. That's the problem. And that's the thing, because you heard one African person say that word, you think every African person uses it, because in your culture, it is so common to use racial slurs. I don't use racial slurs. My family doesn't use racial slurs. And that word especially is usually from English-speaking African people. French people don't use that word. Like, what the fuck? But you're so fucking ignorant, right? You think, oh, if one person said, they must all say, y'all don't say booty scratch and all kind of dumb shit. But like I said, if I was you people, I don't use it. I'm from the Ivory Coast. I'm not Ghanaian. I ain't Nigerian. I don't even know where this word even came from. But I know it comes from people that speak English. African that speak English. I don't use the word. And I don't talk like that. Because to me, it's even a regular conversation, insulting people, bitch and hoes. And I don't like when people talk like that. It's so damn ratchet. Educated people should know how to talk to people. You can air your grievances without insulting anybody. I don't believe that you have to insult people to make a point. Right? But some people, their lexicon is so contrived, they don't know how to express themselves without being insulting because they have low education. They're fucking slow. That's not my fault, but I don't use that language. Have you ever heard me say it? Right? You see me say it? Even the word, I even said that. I said ninja. I don't like that word. I don't like it. I don't like racial slurs. These are evil words. They're really nasty and they hurt people. And I think when you have a platform, you have to get to a point in your life when you have a platform to use your voice responsibly. I don't think you have to insult people to make a point. You don't have to be a xenophobe or a hateful person, a bigot, or racist to make a point. People can have difficult conversation and be respectful. I think most American people struggle with that because the moment the conversation gets challenging, because most American people can't think for themselves. Everything they say, they've been spoon-fed. So, oh, wow, you mean I gotta think for myself? I can't do that. So let me insult someone. Let me talk about where they're from instead of actually talking about the matter at hand, right? Can't do that shit. But it's like, whatever. I'm used to it. That's why I know. It doesn't matter if it's a Black American or white American. It's always the same shit. They're not white. Have you ever talked to a Jewish person? Their skin is white, but they choose not to identify as white. So maybe you don't know any of them, but if you can look it up, they don't want to be called white because Jewish people say that Europeans have the hatred of the Jews in their DNA. So for them, they can't be the same people. You know what I'm saying? Because I think to them, like when you say white, it means like Caucasian. I'm assuming. So Jewish, like Ashkenazi Jews, because there are different Jews. Like you have Sephardic Jews, you have Ashkenazi Jews, you have Semitic Jews. There are different kind of Jews. But it's the ones from Europe. Listen, you can be from Europe and not be be a white person, I guess. Like, for example, like take Somalia, right? Somalia is the Horn of Africa, but a lot of Somali people, they'll tell you they're not African. Okay. Me, I don't argue shit like that, right? Most Somali, you see Myron, the guy who does Fresh and Fit, right? Myron, for example, he's Somali, but he'll tell you he's not African. And they keep forcing him, you're black, you're black, you're black. He said, no, I'm not. Right? When it comes to Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Morocco, right? I mean, Libya is not Maghrebi bad. The crown of Africa, like they're called Maghrebi, right? But Maghrebi people, they don't consider themselves to be African. They consider themselves to be Maghrebi. Well, there you go. So I'm saying, like, you have to understand, like, just because people share a continent, they might not want to be called the same thing, right? But Libya is not involved. It's Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria. Yeah, I think so. Right? Morocco, yeah, Morocco, yeah, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia. These people, they're called Maghrebi. Even though they're on the crown of Africa, that like they make the horn, like they make the crown of Africa, right? But they do not want to be called Africans. They're called Maghrebi, Maghreb, right? And then right after them, like that's Maghrebi region, I guess. And then right beneath that, the Sahelian region. So that's where you start having sub-Saharan Africa. But for them, they said they're not African. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Right? But I'm saying, like, for a lot of Ashkenazi Jews, because these people from Europe, because that's the ones that we're talking about, really. We're not talking about Sephardic Jews. We're not talking about Semitic Jews. We are specifically talking about Ashkenazi Jews. Because you have black Jews also, okay? There are Jews all over the place. But we're usually talking about Ashkenazi Jews. So Ashkenazi Jews are the ones who are here in America and who have a lot of money and power. But my point is, listen, and so like I said, they said they're not white. Okay. And they said that Europeans have a genetic like disposition for hatred against them. So they don't see themselves as white. Listen, okay. It's like arguing with a trans person that a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man. I'm tired. My head hurts, right? But it's like, you cannot be mad at someone who has invested so much money to want to control the narrative and control the brand. To me, it makes perfect sense. If I could do it, I would. If I could do it, I'd do the same thing. And that's why people have to be mindful. When you're part of a song, you're part of content, you're part of a music video, you're part of a movie, you have to understand it's not just you. You represent a group of people, right? But only here people say, oh, I don't care. Get to the bag, make your money, make your money. It is not just about making the money. It's about also being a good representation, right? But the moment anybody speaks on representation, they get cussed out, right? Jewish people, they want to be told how they can do better to look better. Nobody gets cussed out. Auntie Monique said, don't wear a bonnet. They cussed her out. Sherry Shepherd said, don't show all your titties and all your cleavage. She got cussed out. Okay. You don't care about how you look because all you want is the money. They care about the money and they care about how they look. So for that, they control the media. You cannot be mad. I don't get why people are mad at these people. If you have business sense, you would do it too. Because God forbid, you work so hard, you invest all this money, you make all this money, and now someone doesn't like you, and then they start telling people, oh, because the Jews are here, you have no food. Because the Jews are here, next thing you know, you have to lose everything. You'll lose everything. The state might even take your shit. It has happened to them before. They've learned their lesson. And I think most of us learned this in the 6th grade or 7th grade when you read the Anne Frank diary that Jewish people said, never again. I forgot how they say it. Like there's a statement for it, right? And that's why they do the whole thing, like the candle stuff, they do the Hanukkah. That's why they do it every Christmas, in like December, is to remember what happened in the Holocaust. And they said, never again, never, ever. And they mean it. And I think people don't realize, because many American people are quitters and they struggle with consistency. They don't realize that these people here, they're serious. They are extremely serious. Bibi does whatever, Benjamin Netanyahu, he does whatever he wants. No one can stop that man. These people are extremely serious. They mean what they say and they say what they mean. Now it's up to you to decide. You can continue to take money and play the fool, wear dresses, use the N-word, play the shooters and the YNs. It's up to you. or you can do what Sidney Poitier did or Denzel did. Like, okay, I'm not doing that. That's just a little too much, right? But I was really, really shocked when I saw, because I ended up paying for the movie because I'll support Jonathan Majors, but I'm paying for this movie where he's a bodybuilder. All of a sudden, he's having sex with a white man. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't want to see the shit. I'm like, you did this so you could make it? You don't believe that there's another script that could come on your desk? You really had to sleep with a white man like that? Because you want to make it in Hollywood? That is insane. I'm like, and then he sleeps with a white man. He sleeps with a white man, and the white man never calls him back because he's married. He's married, he has a wife, he has a family. Also, you're black, so you can't be like his official lover. So then he decides, because he's black, he decides he's going to go kill the man. Like, why would you kill him? He didn't force you to give up your butt. You gave up your butt. You willingly give up your booty. So then he has a whole gun. He keeps planning how he's going to go kill the man. The man has a show. He goes to the show. He walks behind the stage, behind the scenes, whatever. He goes up the thing, and he has the thing, like he has the gun locked on the man, and he keeps looking at the man through the visor, like he about to shoot him. Like, oh, here you go. He's about to be predictable. Life in prison, so he can be a booty warrior for real, right? But thank God he doesn't do it. My mic is like, this is insane. Why would you agree to do a movie like that? Like, I could never. Like, I can't. I cannot. I really cannot. I mean, I can't. I swear I'm going to starve. I can't do it. I'm supposed to do what? I have to do what? I can't. My African ass, I cannot. That is so degrading for money. I can't. There's just certain things you just can't do. And if I know I'm not gay, why would I do a gay scene? But it's very real, Spider-Man. How can you say it's not real? It is very real. It's molding people's behaviors. It is shaping people's minds. All this feminist bullshit. Where did the girls learn that shit? Oh, I'm independent. Don't need a man. I don't want to have kids. I want to climb the corporate ladder. I want to swipe my credit card. Clueless. Fuck this all up. It is very real. Like, you think people here are able to separate fiction from reality out here? Look at what's it called? Sex in the City. Carrie Bradshaw. The girl is mad broke. She is broke. She's a goofy writer in New York City. She has no money. But instead of working hard to be successful, she uses all her money to shop because she's hoping that the man daddy, what's called Big Daddy, whatever his name was, she was hoping that a rich man was going to come and save her. I'm like, what? What? Okay. But to this day, so many people look up to her. Right? But the way she lived was so reckless. It was so reckless. She has no money. She's just a goofy writer. But she's wearing Malone Blahnik. She's wearing Jimmy Choo. That's why these shoes went so viral. Like Malone Blahnik, Jimmy Choo. Girls started dreaming of buying these shoes. That's the whole blogger thing, influencer thing, content creator, fashion stuff. It started with Carrie Bradshaw. You cannot say that Hollywood is fake. It is very real. And that's why they spend so much money, because they know what these movies do to people. They know what these music videos do to people. They know what the fuck they're doing. And this is how they warp people's mind. They put weird ideas. Even now, go on Netflix. You go on Netflix, most movies on Netflix, the wife is tired of being a mom. She wants to cheat on her husband. Like, these people are insane. They are suggestive, right? When they do movies, most movies on Netflix too, someone has to be gay. They're going to force you to watch a homosexual sex scene. Oh, they're fucking crazy, right? But it's all to make you okay with that. HBO had a show recently with Zendaya, right? It was full of drugs like that. It's high school kids, even though everybody's not a high school person, they're all grown. They take adults to play as teenagers, right? What's it called again? But the entire show is full of drugs, like drugs and drugs and drugs. They want suggestive behavior. Euphoria. And do you know about Euphoria? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. So many young people started identifying with that shit. When it comes to eating disorders and cutting it, they put that stuff in the movie so that the kids, oh yeah, I think I have that too. I think I want that too. Right? And they had another show where Black people are like a bunch of strippers. What was it called again? Everybody's a stripper in there. The girls are stripping. The boys are stripping. I'm like, what the fuck is this? They know what they're doing. They use the media to get you to see yourself a certain way and to assimilate with the plan that they have for you. It is incredibly powerful. Like there's what's his name? Larry Ellison. Like he's also a Jewish man. He gave his son. Hold on. You guys. There you go. So this is Larry Ellison's son, right? His daddy gave him so much money. P-Valley. There you go. All kinds of foolishness. Because they want young black girls to not be, to be like, oh, stripping is not that bad. Stripping is not that bad. It's fun. It's liberating. It's an exercise. I'm just expressing myself. I'm discovering my sexuality. These people are fucking evil. Oh, Hollywood is very real. Even Hollywood is in TikTok. Hollywood is part of social media. Oh, no. These people have a plan. Oh, don't say it's not real. They have a plan. Right? So this guy right here, that's Larry Ellison's son. His dad gave him like $400 million to buy Warner Brothers Studios. $400 million? You think it's not a joke? Oh no, they have a plan. They're going to make certain kinds of movies. Even Issa Rae. Issa Rae signed a $100 million deal with Warner Brothers. Right? Have you ever seen Insecure? Like in Insecure, the black girls, they have sex with everybody. This is not a joke. Okay? These girls will have sex. Me, I have to stop watching it. Come like, this is crazy. I do not identify with it because they're trying to put things in your head. Oh, I'm bored. I go downstairs. I have sex with my neighbor. Then I just walk off. Okay. Oh, I'm bored. I go to the club. I have sex in the bathroom with the club. That everything is sex. Sex. You just meet random people. You have sex with random people. You feel the vibe. Well, I feel your vibe. I feel his vibe. Girl, you know what? Yeah, let's just do it. You go. You have sex with. I mean, it's insane. I watched like 2 episodes of Insecure. I was out. I said, I'm too Christian for this. Because to me, this isn't, I don't do casual hookup culture. But Insecure is all about hooking up with random ass people. That's all they do in there. Just have sex with people. And then young people think, oh, that's the way to go. They're all African too, though. Like Issa Rae, she's half Senegalese. Her dad is Senegalese. Her mom is Black American, right? Yvonne is full Nigerian, right? Now your girl, the crazy one. Yo, what's her name? The light-skinned one who thinks she knows everything. Oh, yo, what is her name? Amanda Seals. Amanda Seals, I think her mom is from Suriname. Yeah, her mom is from Suriname. I think her dad is African-American, right? There's another girl, she's like a little thick like that. I don't know if she's fully Black American, though. I don't know. But it's a cast of people that are like usually like half and half. They're not fully Black American. But they look the way, they talk the way, right? So people don't discriminate. Me, when it came to Issa Rae, because you're new to my channel, right? And I wish sometimes you guys wouldn't just assume, oh, she's African, so she's against us. I wish you wouldn't do that. Don't just want people like that. Me, you can ask anybody. Brittany, she's Black American. You can ask her. I've always said, I took a lot of issue with Issa Rae and Yvonne because Issa Rae, she knows she's Senegalese. She went to Stanford. Her dad's a doctor. Her dad's a doctor back in Senegal. So I know when she went to Stanford, her dad paid for everything. She has no student loans, right? Issa went and got married. Okay? Issa, hold on. What's it? Oh, you see? There you go. Luis. Oh, Luis. Voilà. You see? So Issa, she went and she got married because she honors her father. Even before the wedding, they went back to Dakar. They went back to Senegal. They went to Dakar, and her family and his, because he's also Senegalese. So she's half Senegalese. She's half Black American and she's half Senegalese. And then her husband, he's fully Senegalese, right? So before the wedding, they did a traditional wedding. They had a proper Wolof traditional wedding. She had she wore the outfit. She did the whole henna thing. And his people paid dowry. You understand? Then after that, and the kola, because they're Muslims. So they also do kola nut also as part of the thing, right? Then after that, they went to Monaco. They went to the south of France, and that's where they had their wedding. You understand, right? Because she respects her father. She don't have no damn issue with patriarchy. And that's why she respects her dad, and she hides her husband. But then when you watch, also Yvonne is fully Nigerian. She's 40 plus. She's a virgin. She went to Georgetown, right? But then she goes and she plays Molly. So I was like, oh, you people, I'm like, that to me is a lack of integrity. Like, if I know I believe in marriage, if I know I believe in patriarchy, I don't think all Black men are bad. I think you have to know who to look for. I'm not going to make content where we treat black men like a sexual object, like in Insecure, the girls are just using these black boys for their penises. I'm not doing that. That's why I said I stopped watching it. Because if you believe in marriage, if you believe that union is good, marriage is good, being married to a black man is good, you believe in respecting your father, you, even though you were raised here or whatever, you went back to Senegal and you did a traditional wedding because you wanted to honor your dad, I think your content needs to look like your life. Don't be a single, independent woman, boss, bitch, hypersexual, I do what I want type of shit in your content. But in your private life, you are incredibly traditional and you are incredibly respectful to your dad. Even the role that Yvonne plays, what's her name again? What's her name again? Molly, right? Molly, she's a lawyer. I guess she's supposed to be Black American. She's a lawyer, but she sleeps with everyone. She don't know how to pick a good. She has sex with everybody. And I'm like, Yvonne, if you're a Christian and you're a virgin, do you think it's a good image for you to do that? Because when people watch that, they're like, oh yeah, she made it look cool. She's a lawyer. She has Louboutin. She has lots of money, a nice office. And instead of committing to one man and build a relationship, she just replaces them like underwear, right? It has to match. Your private life has to match with what you put out there in the public. Otherwise, how can you call yourself a Christian? So that's why I don't fuck with them people. But you see, Issa Rae, she understands Black Americans. She knows that if Black Americans in a certain way, you guys, you like to be disrespected. As long as somebody does it with a smile. See, me, I would never do that. See, Issa Rae, she knows if she says, oh, as long as I'm supporting everybody Black, I support the Black people. That's it. Right? And you'll never question the fuck she do. Like, hold up. But me, the pandering, just like Uncle Shay Shay, I'm trying to stand up for the N-word. No, what trauma? What trauma does she have? She went to Stanford. Spider-Man, she went to Stanford. Do you know how much it costs to go to Stanford? What trauma? Her dad is some bougie-ass doctor in freaking Senegal. She has no student loans. What trauma? She grew up really well in LA. What trauma are you talking about? Yvonne, her parents are still married. Her dad is like 90. She went to Georgetown. And I'm sure her parents fully paid for it. What trauma are you talking about? They don't have no damn trauma. And that's the problem. They play stereotypes because they feel like this is what Black Americans want to see. And I'm like, no, Black Americans can watch something else as well. Why do you not believe that Black Americans watch a show where Black girls are in monogamous relationships and they get married? Like, what is so far-fetched about that? Why do you have to sell toxicity, promiscuity, wumpy-wump-wump to Black American people when that's not even how you live your life? If you know that being monogamous, it has worked for you, getting married has worked for you, why don't you share that with them? Why are you afraid? And I'm like I said, so she signed a $100 million contract with Warner Brothers because she has to create more content. You're going to see. It's going to be more promiscuous. It's going to be all kinds of sex. They're going to just treat these Black boys just like bees. You know, like in the beehive, bees, they only have sex with the men. When they're done having sex with the dudes, they kick them out the beehive and they just let them die. Maybe one day I'll play a video. Female bees are fucking evil. Yeah, female bees are fucking evil. They take the sperm, like they just want these guys for their sperm. Once they get pregnant, they kick these fuckers out the hive. One of these girls are fucking ruthless. And then they you see all the male bees just die. I'm like, oh my gosh. They don't care. She just wants her baby. Okay? I'm like, this is fucking insane. So me personally, I've never been a fan of Issa Rae like that. Right? Because I don't like that. I think if you know something is good, if you're traditional, then create traditional content. Like because we're getting to know each other, Spider-Man, but one day if you ever hear Marlene made a movie or whatever, you'll be like, yeah, that's Marlene right there. You're not going to be confused, right? You're going to know, like, if they say, okay, like, you watched the movie, Marlene made it, you're like, yeah, I believe that's her, right? It's not going to be shooting. No. I don't like shit like that. I don't like fuckery. Like, I do not like stuff like that. So I'm not going to say one thing, and then when it's time to make movies, it's all kinds of stereotypical nonsense. I do not like that because movies are powerful. And like I said, to me, if you take people and you take their cultural image, you have an obligation to do something honorable, even if they don't see themselves like that. You have to force themselves to see themselves in a way that leads to them being successful. And fortunately, I think today, too many Black Americans have gotten accustomed to their cultural image being used for foolishness. And I'm like, you have to take a stand. Just like the Jews, they're not going to let you do whatever. But when it comes to Black American image, people do whatever. Because the moment you say, don't do that, oh, shut up, they need to get to the bag, but everything is not about money. Right? Everything is not about money. Everything is not about money. You also have to worry about your reputation. Like, oh, you have lots of money, but you have a bad reputation. How does that serve you? Because now nobody wants to service you because you have a bad reputation. If people think that you're a drug dealer, you kill people, you can't go into the restaurants, you can't go into the neighborhoods because they're scared of you because of what they see on TV. So what's the point of having a lot of money and you have a bad reputation? Whereas, like, to me, that's me, my personal appreciation is that African Americans of before, they might not have had as much money as white people, but they had a great reputation. They had an amazing reputation. Today, bloop, bloop. It's a lot more money, but the reputations are so bad. And I'm like, people need to wake up and stop acting like this because it's more hurtful than they realize. That's what Uncle Shay Shay. You can sit here and act like you want to fight for the N-word. That's fine. But then when we find out that you paid the young lady, first of all, you were paying her for sex. And during y'all having sex, you required for her to call you all kinds of N-word. It's in their text messages. It's in the voice notes. He wanted to be called the N-word because that turns him on. It arouses him. So you can come here and tell me, oh, you're so offended because Hayden is using the N-word. You told the young 19-year-old to call you N-word. How can you be 50 years old, knowing everything you know, everything you've been through? You're going to let a 19-year-old Mexican call you the N-word for sex? You have to go get help. So I think his comment with what's his name? With Chad, it's extremely performative. It's performative. Oh, look at me. I'm standing up for Black people. No, you're not. Because if you were standing up for Black people, we wouldn't even be in this mess. You would never tell a young lady she has the right to call you the N-word for sex. How does that even turn you on? I am so confused. I am true. She goes, oh, you big Black man. No, you want to be called the N-word so you can get turned on. Something up here is just not working. So if you don't check yourself, but you want to check the Jewish man, you have to see how crazy you look because that's just not normal. And that's what I'm saying. Now, if you're the type to really be strict, like Brother Rizza, the one that's from the Nation of Islam, right? Like him, if he came outside, hold on. Oh, no. Where is he? No, Wu-Tang, please. There you go, right? This brother right here, Brother Rizza, if he came outside and he took issue with Hayden saying the N-word, I would listen to him because he doesn't even curse. Like, he does not curse. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do OnlyFans. He's like, he doesn't do foolishness. So if he says he has an issue with Hayden saying that, I will take him seriously. But Shannon Sharpe, I cannot. Because I saw the text messages. I listened to the voice notes, their relationship, even her lawsuit. He would require her to call him the N-word for sex. So how can he then tell me that he doesn't like it when people who are non-Black use the N-word? He's full of it. Because if Hayden had longer hair and a vagina and some titties, he wouldn't mind. So he's being fake, he's being performative, and he needs to stop. He truly needs to stop. He must be stopped. And that has nothing to do with Jewish people.
Let's go ahead and let Kanye West finish.
What you said? That Jews run everything?
Yeah, but that actually is considered to be anti-Semitic.
Right.
So I didn't realize that it was anti-Semitic to say, hey, I have a Jewish attorney, I have a Jewish record label, I have a Jewish contractor, I have a...
Do you regret your statements? Or the statements you think you should be walking back? I mean, considering...
What do you mean walking back?
Well, backing up off of them. I mean, the thing is, you've lost a lot of endorsements. People are dropping you. You're getting, vilified. I mean, you might think you're right, but I think, there's a whole world out there that's condemning you for what you said.
Okay, so this right here is a chart of Universal Studios 2020.
And here also, you see, and this is what a lot of Black American men do that I do not like. Kanye went and he wrote a tweet. He said, when I wake up, I'm going nuclear or something crazy on these Jews, right? This is what you said. If Kanye, this is what Gemini's people do. This is what Gemini's do. I'm married to one. The whole gaslighting shit. Stop thinking you're smarter than everybody, okay? With your two people in your head type of shit, right? He wrote a tweet and he said, when I wake up, I'm going nuclear on Jewish people. Listen, they went through the Holocaust. Who are you talking to? Imagine if anybody had said, when I wake up, I'm throwing all kinds of cotton balls at these black people. What? Hold up, wait a minute, what? Okay, no. They went through the Holocaust. They were gassed. Like Hitler had gas chambers. So you know that, and you're big. It's not even like, oh, even me, like I don't have that many people, but Kanye has hundreds of millions of followers. He's an international superstar. You go before you go to bed, right? You write, when I wake up, I'm going nuclear on these Jews. Why? Like, what's the point of that? And you know you're in business with these people. Your music, your shoes, this, that. They're making you rich. That's why I feel like he's so disgusting to me. Rich people have made you rich. They have made you more money than Jay-Z ever did. They made you more money than Dame ever did. And that's the things they get. You gonna go nuclear? So it's not possible for you to handle your grievances in private. He wants to be a martyr so bad. Like the thing about Kanye, he wants to be a tortured artist so badly. He wants to be Kurt Cobain so badly. You have to be smarter than this. Even like yesterday, my little sister sent me a thing where Ray J is calling out Beyonce and Jay-Z for not acknowledging Brandy at the tour. And I'm like, you have to make that public? You can't go talk to Beyonce directly? You can't go talk to Jay-Z directly? Right? It never occurred to you that maybe they didn't know where Brandy was? You have to make it public. Why? Because Ray J wants to distract us from the fact that he pulled out a pew-pew on Princess. Like, I'm like, did Brandy even tell you to do this shit? You have to learn to deal with people, especially business people, your business partners in private. Beyonce and Brandy, they are in the same field. They're both entertainers. They're both Black women. They both make music. Well, like, what business? Like, he's fucking crazy. Like, who gains when you do that shit? Even Brandy, and also he knows Brandy has an eating disorder. Don't tell me. Brandy has an eating disorder. If you go and you create trauma, you create conflict between Brandy and Beyonce, how do you know you're not going to trigger something in your sister? Right? Right now, there's pressure on you. Deal with your pressure. No, he wants to talk about Brandy and Beyonce because he needs to take some of the heat off of him. No, you need to go get some help. You and Princess are fucking crazy, and we're sick of y'all. Right? But I'm like, did Brandy even ask you to do that shit? You're fucking crazy. Beyonce and Brandy, they are like their peers. If Brandy is upset, I'm sure she can talk to Kelly. Kelly can tell Beyonce, but maybe they didn't know where she was. But either way, even if Beyonce and Brandy have issues, you guys are right now, you're all mothers. You're first of all, you're Black women. You're both talented. You're both very pretty. There's no need for jealousy, right? And then they're all mothers. You are grown enough that you can all sit down and say, hey, I was upset about this years ago, and I want to apologize, right? What's so wrong with being the first person to go to another person and say, oh, I'm sorry? You don't always have to wait for people to come to you and apologize, right? Brandy, also, you're probably older. So walk to Beyonce. Hey, B, if I've ever made you feel this way, sis, I apologize, okay? Can we start over? Boom, 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 boom. We're done. I hate Wahala. Like, I just hate stupid shit. I hate stupid ass conflict. If something bothers you, instead of waiting for someone to apologize to you, you be a leader. You walk up to her. You say, you know what? We're Black women. We make beautiful music. I love you. I'm proud of you. We are both mothers. I think you're a wonderful mom. You're a wonderful businesswoman. I admire everything you've done. Because if Brandy is successful, it helps Beyonce. If Beyonce breaks barriers, it helps Brandy. Everybody wins when everybody is successful, because you might be able to take down this wall. I can't do it. I can take down this wall. You can do it. So together we're bringing walls down that collective by ourselves, we couldn't have done it. So everybody helps each other out. Just apologize. Move on. Start over. You know what I'm saying? Who hasn't talked shit about somebody? Even me, I talk shit. Like, listen, what happens? Right? But there comes a time you have to be woman enough to say, you know what? Hey, listen, I love you. I'm sorry. I'm proud of you. Is it possible for us to start over? You know what I'm saying? And it's over. Sometimes you think, oh, she don't want to apologize to me, but she might not know how you might react. So she'd probably be scared too. So if you go and you're the first one to do it, and then it's over. We move on. But I'm like, Rachel, what the fuck are you doing? And that's how you start stuff that becomes a bigger thing. Kanye, if you feel a way about your lawyers being Jewish, your this being Jewish, all you have to say is, hey, I want to cease my representation. I want to cease the contract. I want to find different representation. Do you have to make a tweet where you say, when I wake up, I'm going to go nuclear on these Jews? What does that do? And what has that done? You've destroyed the Yeezy brand, $1 billion brand. You destroyed $1 billion brand with one tweet. And I always said, when he was in Japan, it's not in the Jews. You have insulted Jay. And Sean Carter is not my favorite. But nonetheless, at one point he was your boss. At one point he was a big brother too. What is it that you haven't said about this man? You've gone as far as you've talked about Rumi. You've talked about Sir. You even talk about children. Like you're completely out of order. I don't know. You are out of order. You want to be tortured so badly. You torture yourself. If you could keep your mouth shut, you would have all these issues. But you destroyed $1 billion brand with one tweet. You didn't think about Adidas. You didn't think about their employees. Didn't even think about their stock. And all the Black people also who look up to you. Everybody wanted to buy your shoes. The resellers. You fucked everybody's money over. And you think you're some kind of martyr. You're some kind of Malcolm X. You're a fucking clown. And that needs to be said. Like, how many people can say, I have $1 billion brand? Like, that is incredible. I wish I could do something like that. No, you took one tweet and you just set the whole shit on fire. You're fucking insane. They need to have you in a conservatorship. Like you, Wendy Williams, Britney Spears, all y'all, you're not responsible for your brains. Like, you cannot be responsible for your own businesses. You're out of order. Then you want to put North on a song with Diddy? Like what the fuck is going on with you? But ultimately, if you don't want the Jewish people to represent you no more, all you have to say is send a letter to the law office. Okay, starting next week, this is my new lawyer. Can you kindly send the stuff over? You don't even have to explain anything. They don't even have to know that you don't want them to be your lawyers no more because they're Jews. Nobody cares. It's business. I don't want to work with you no more. If you don't like your money manager or you just don't want him because he's a Jew, send him a letter. Effective whatever, the contract is over. Please move my funds over there. But once he wrote the tweet, not only he fucked up the shit with Adidas, right? JP Morgan with Jamie Dimon, they blocked his account. He only had $100. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He had no plan. Just want to say shit just to say shit because he wants to act like I can say whatever I want. Oh, we get that. But do you have to say it? The number of people whose lives he's destroyed, he doesn't even care because all he does is think for himself, live for himself. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm a victim. I'm oppressed. I'm a Black man. No, you are a reckless man. There are plenty of Black men who would have never done that shit because they'd be so happy to have a brand like that. Like, oh, my gosh, it's $1 billion brand. For as long as we've known you since College Dropout, you've always wanted to have a fashion brand. Okay? You tried the whole thing with your colors, pastel, whatever it was. It failed. You are in debt for $50 million. God made a way. You were able to come back. Yeezys were bigger than anything you could have ever imagined. He missed out on Louis. He could have been the creative director of Louis Vuitton. But you see the way he is, Bernard Arnault got scared. So he gave the job to Virgil. But Virgil's not even that creative. But you see, he's a Libra. He got more sense than this goofy ass Gemini. Had more sense. So he got hired. Even the whole Nike Skims thing, that should have been him. He always, like, Adidas is not his favorite brand. But listen, right? But his gold brand was Nike. But instead, another Libra, Kim Kardashian, she got the job with Skims. You have to know how to do business with people. You have to know how to talk to people. You can be mad, you can be upset, and that's fine. We're all people. Take time to yourself. And when you feel better, and when you know that now I have a more mature, calmer way of talking about things, then you talk to people, right? And that's the same thing I said about Six the Goddess. You don't have to insult Onyenka to make a video because her chin is long, her chin is short. What does that even matter? In the bigger scheme of things, it's not about the chin. It's about her low self-esteem. And that's from within. It has nothing to do with how she looks. She could be the most beautiful girl, but if she continues to think that any white man is better than every Black man, she's going to keep getting scammed. So why are you insulting her? And too many people feel comfortable insulting people Instead of just saying, you know what, thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great lawyer. I've appreciated your services. Like, you're so fucking awesome, right? But I met this new lawyer. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I feel like I'm cheating on my wife. Well, my husband, right? But I would love to give this new lawyer a chance. But I promise, if it doesn't work out, I'll come right back to you. But in the meantime, in between time, here's a little Rolex. Here's a Rolex for your wife. Here is some for your son. I have a house in Malibu. If you guys ever want a vacation out there, just let me know. It's open to you. There's a way of breaking up with people. You know what I'm saying? And even if somebody is not Jew, even if somebody's an African and you think they're less than, everybody has pride. Everybody has a certain level of pride. If you insult people, you stomp on people, you try to shame people, embarrass people, they're going to act crazy because you're trying to make them feel like they don't matter. Who's going to put up with that shit? Right? There's a polite way of breaking up with people. And my issue, and I can see why Jewish people don't play with American people, is that American people are too quick to forget who was nice to them, who was friendly to them. Oh, I'm going to start cussing you out, insulting you. Who are you talking to? Right? I repeat, these Jewish people have given Kanye way more money than Damon Dash ever could. Damon's suffering right now for money because he doesn't have the connection with the Jews, because he's also very disrespectful. There's a way of saying things, and I will never stop saying it. I said, a lot of Black American people, you would do so much better if you learn to say what you want to say in a nicer, more respectful way. Me, I have a lot of love for Dame, but he's not. It's like there's no sagacity. There is a way. Like it got to a point. I don't know if some of y'all don't remember, but around the era like Big Pimpin' and shit, it got to a point where they would do interviews and shit like that. You could tell Jay-Z was getting annoyed. Like he was tired. The whole ninja stuff. Like he was just exhausted. These people are so embarrassing. You see, when he's with Leor's evil, but Leor is calm. Leor is composed. Leor is extremely strategic. He's fucking evil, but he's calm evil. Damon, he's just reckless. And I'm like, we're about to get sued. Everybody who grew up, like they used to be BET After Dark. Like when BET After Dark, you could see all the music videos, like the stuff that didn't make the music videos. I mean, Damon was out of control. He was out of control. Dame, Nelly, they were just the way they would treat the girls. It was so disgusting. And I'm like, you people, you're about to get sued one day for sexual assault. So for as much as sometimes I can't stand the Jigga Man, but I have to say he had foresight to say, okay, I can't. Some people, sometimes you outgrow certain people. And the sad thing with Dame is that he doesn't realize that his own behavior made it so that he couldn't go to the next level. There's a way. Even Cameron. Cameron is also a great rapper from Harlem. Like people used to love Cameron also. But Cameron, he has said things, very disrespectful things. And that's why now he's on here doing a stupid podcast with a cheap mic, cheap ambiance, cheap ass set with Mace. Because he was so disrespectful. And Dame encouraged him to be disrespectful. One time he made a diss record against Jay-Z. Talk about his feet, talk about his toes, all kinds of camel diss, the kind of sandals he wore. He talked about Beyonce. You know, Jay-Z's never going to respond. He does not respond. But you disrespect this man, he will destroy your career. He doesn't respond. Jay-Z's not going to respond. He's going to fuck you up. Like, that's who he is. He's a Sagittarius. He's a fire sign. Start that shit, see what happens. And they keep messing with this man. And I'm like, in this life, you have to learn people. Don't start no shit you can't finish. And don't start a war you're not going to win. No one, especially right now in America, who wages war against Jewish people is going to win. So you need to find a way to politely tell those people, oh, would you mind? You don't have a choice. They're too powerful. They're just way too powerful. And Jay-Z, he chose his side. I think he chose well because he is struggling. They're struggling, right? But I remember those days. And I'm like, look at Dame. His teeth are falling off. He's bipolar. It's like he's so stressed out because there's a way. He used to be in the meetings cussing people out, cussing the white, oh, you white. Like he's so disrespectful. But business is long-term. It's not just for today. You don't have to insult people, right? And I repeat, if you don't want your lawyer anymore, you politely go to see your lawyer. You bring some champagne. You buy him a Rolex. You buy his wife a Rolex. You just shower him with praises. Oh my God. Man, I was so lucky to have you. You see, isn't that a better way to break up with people? Do they need to know, oh, because you're Jewish? And I feel like they don't need to know any of that shit. Nobody needs to know that. You got to be intelligent. Like in this life, you have to be smart. In this life, you have to be strategic. In this life, you have to understand human psychology. And that's why Niccolo Machiavelli was so good at what he did. He understood people. He understood power. He understood how to win. The man is fucking smart. I was like, yeah, he could have been a Gemini, but he's a Taurus. He's a May Taurus, right? But whatever. But my point is, there is a way of breaking up with people. If you don't want your money manager no more, invite him out on a yacht somewhere, right? Buy him a whole, like a trip with his wife, all expenses paid. And then when he comes back from the trip, like, how was it? You had fun? Oh, yeah, I'm so happy. Well, I don't know how to say this. Oh, I feel so bad. Be like, what is it, Marlene? I'm like, the past few weeks, I've truly decided that I don't know how to say it. Go ahead and tell me it's okay, Marlene. I'm not going to be mad at you. Well, I want to try new money management techniques, okay? Because I read about this investment technique. Now, I know your firm doesn't do it, and that's fine, okay? It's a bit risky, so I get it, right? You have your investment thesis. I don't want you to change it. But yeah, I want to try it. So I talked to this other firm. They told me I could move on and go over there. But because I know you have, I'm a major investor with your company. So I'm not going to ask you to move all the money, but maybe I can leave 30% with you. And then I'll just move 70 over there. Okay. Because I don't want to hurt your business. All right. Okay. Everything good? Okay. Yeah, that sounds fair. Okay. But thank you for everything you did. Okay. I learned a lot because of you. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. He's not going to be mad because you're not taking all your money out. You leave some of the money. So that way he has time to find new business to replace what he lost with you. Business is it's a people thing. You got to be a people person. And that's why I love being African, because when you're African, everything it's like we're a people person. You got to know how to talk to people. Respect is really big for African people. I'll tell you that much. You see me? If I was in this position, me and these Jewish people would be like this. You have to know how to work with people. And if you don't want to work with someone anymore, you have to know how to peacefully break up with someone. Oh, I'm so grateful for everything you did for me. You're so awesome. God bless you. Because when I met you, I was really, really in a bad position, right? But you did so much. So because of that, I'm not going to take all the money out. I'm going to leave 30% with you for the next 2 years. So that gives you time to find other people, right? And then we'll see how it goes, right? But if your firm ever decides to change its investment thesis, let me know. I'll be right back with my money. Okay? Boom, 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 boom. We're done. We're done. Stop. It's so fucking ratchet. So he did what he did. And now we are what we are. But you cannot blame Jewish people. They were minding their business. You came outside. You could have easily, first of all, and also there was no, for me, honestly, there was no need to even tweet that when you wake up, you're going to nuke no one. You have no access to no nuclear anything. You have no power over here. You are just an entertainer. You're a rapper. You make shoes. So stay in your fucking lane. Okay? Adidas and their distribution, you didn't build that shit. So calm the fuck down. All right? That's number one. Number two, nobody needs to know what you think about Jewish people and what they own and what they don't own. Your job is to make music, produce music, and make pretty shoes. Let politicians, let podcasters like Candace Owen, if they want to go at it, let them do it. That's not your lane. Your lane is to make music, produce the music, and make pretty shoes, go to fashion shows, and get your fans to buy the fucking merch. That's it. But Kanye, he struggles. Kanye struggles with obedience. He struggles. And he struggles with his flesh. He has a porn addiction. You haven't even tamed your flesh. You haven't tamed your porn addiction. But you want to come and check Jewish people, you need medication. And I think if he was smart, he would come on the internet and he would actually issue an apology to every Jewish person and say, I'm going to take my meds from now on. Please forgive me. And then that way, everything they'll give everything back. You know what I'm saying? You have to go talk with a few rabbis. You'll have to give money to AIPAC and the ADL. But it's a small price to pay. It never had to happen in the first place. It's perfectly okay to keep certain things to yourself. But I repeat, Nobody who goes against these people is going to win. They're too powerful. Even Trump ain't trying it. Most American presidents have never tried it. They say JFK tried it, he's dead. But I'm like, most American presidents don't try to mess with these people. They're scared. Bill Clinton's scared. Bush scared. Biden scared. Obama scared. Trump is scared. People are like, listen. Okay? So who are you as a rapper to think that you can talk like that and they're not going to destroy you? So he's been destroyed. And it's like you have to take it. Leave them alone.
Century Fox, ABC News, CBS News, Columbia Pictures, Warner Brothers, ESPN Sports, Fox News, Washington Post, Metro Goldwyn Mayer, MTV Music Television, Nickelodeon, USA Today, Wall Street Journal, Comedy Central, NBC Entertainment, Google, what else do we have? Disney, ABC Kids and Family, YouTube, Los Angeles Times, Discovery Network, Paramount Pictures, Facebook, Huffington Post, Yahoo, Marvel, Hulu, Cosmopolitan, Time.
Look out, Lizzie. He said Huffington Post, right? Huffington Post, the founder, she's Jewish. Black people chose to support the Shade Room. I don't understand why people don't take accountability. Black people love the Shade Room. They don't want news. They want gossip. Like, I don't understand. So you have the Shade Room and they have Huffington Post. When it comes to Google, Sergey and Larry, right? Google came from their PhD dissertation. They were math majors. So that was their PhD dissertation. Black Americans also had Black space. Nobody wanted to invest in it. He went to Princeton, right? So it's like Mr. Johnson, he bought Ebony magazine. Black people let that go to shit. So whatever Condé Nast has like Vogue, Glamour, Cosmo, like they're all with Condé Nast, right? The same thing could have happened with Ebony magazine. You could have put Ebony magazine, Jet magazine, Essence magazine, put them together into one powerful media house. You don't want to do it. I'm so confused. So now if you don't have the equivalent of a Condé Nast, you can say, oh, the Jews. No, you have to look at yourself. I will never stop saying it. Right? You need the kind of right lawyers to put these brands, these companies together. You put them together, you find a way to pay the least amount of taxes. Like these mergers, these acquisitions, you need really, really smart people. But when most people desire to be athletes, entertainers, you're not going to have the people to do it, right? But it also could have happened. But you have to hold on to what you have. You have to invest in what you have. And you also have to buy these magazines. If you don't buy the magazines, how can Black-owned magazines continue to live? Even with Black entrepreneurs, like that, all these Black-owned magazines could have came together and have one big publishing house. There was no one to do it. Okay. So then you can't be mad at the Jews. They're doing something you're not willing to do. So people should just say, you know what? Let's just learn from these mistakes. Moving forward, we'll do better. That's it. But Google, the search engine, Sergey and Larry, it was part of their PhD dissertation. And they actually had an NSF fellowship to do it. If you work hard, I had one for my master's. If you work hard, you can also get an NSF graduate fellowship, right? Then you can do whatever you want. But I'm saying the founder of, his name is Omar, right? Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. There you go, right? Black Planet. There you go. It was Black Planet. There you go, right? He's one of the first. But for some people, is he Black enough? Is he not Black enough? Right? But this is Omar. Hold on. When he was young, he had dreads. Hold on. I'm trying to see his dreads. There you go. He had dreadlocks. There you go, right? That's how I remember him, right? But he's the one, he's one of the first to even start social media before social media was a thing. Where were the Black people with their venture capital, with their investment funds, with their underwriting skills to say, you know what, you might have something on your hand. Let's make this thing bigger. There was no one. And he's not Jewish, so not give him the money. But everybody that came after that, whether it's like MySpace, High Five, Facebook, these are Jewish kids. They went to their Jewish uncles. They wrote the checks. There's nothing Jewish people have right now that Black people did not have at one point. It's called stewardship. Some people know how to be good steward. Some people don't care at all. That's it. Some people know how to reinvest in a business. Some people just take the money and go shopping. But there's nothing, to me, personally, there's nothing unique about Jewish people. They're just consistent. If they decide to start a business, they're not giving up, right? If they have a business, they're gonna take money and go buy clothes and buy G-Wagons. And there's one girl, she sells like hair oils on the Main Choice, what's it called? The Main something on TikTok, right? She was a teacher and she started selling oils like hair products on TikTok. The girl made some money, you guys. She went and bought a $250,000 G-Wagon. That's money that's coming out the business. But tomorrow, if she goes out of business, how much you want to bet? Oh, nobody supported me. Oh, they stopped buying from me. Oh, because I'm a Black woman. Why do you need to drive a $250,000 G-Wagon when you have a business that's not even 5 years old? I can understand if you have a company that's like 50 years old or even 20 years old and you go and buy a G-Wagon. You have a very, very stable business. But you just started going viral on TikTok. And even now, she doesn't have that many views though, right? Her views went down because during COVID, people were home, so she was making more money. But her money's not the same. She decides to go and buy a $250,000 car. Mind you, that's without the taxes and whatever. So only God knows how much she's paying for that car, right? When that money, that $250,000, she could have reinvested that in the business, right? It comes down to stewardship. Some people know how to be good steward. So the things that just grow and grow and grow and they get bigger. People don't want to talk about that. Oh, Jewish people just have money. No, Jewish people are consistent. Jewish people are good stewards. So things just multiply in their hand. Some people, they're not good stewards. They start making money, they go buy clothes, they go buy shoes, they go buy purses. There's another girl, she was doing skincare. She's Haitian, like Moon X Cosmetics, right? So her skincare thing started going viral. She went and bought a G-Wagon. She went and bought a Porsche. She bought her mom a car, her friend a car. She bought a bunch of Chanel bags, bunch of whatever bags, but yet her customer service is always late. Her shipping is always late. The way she responds to people is crazy, right? But tomorrow, I don't know if she's in business anymore, but if you go out of business, oh, it's the customers. Oh, they were being mean to me. Oh, because I'm a Black woman. Oh, no, you're not a good steward. So the business, it failed. It's okay. It truly is okay. I'm like, you don't have to be mean to people.
Touchstone, Associated Press, Pixar, Miramax, HBO, New York Post, Lucas Arts, MSNBC, DreamWorks Animation. Now, the thing is, I skipped over maybe about 5 of them because it was just unclear on this list. The red are the executives that are Jewish at these companies.
Okay, so clearly Kanye West have been talking about this, and I feel like Kanye West put his neck out there. So when Shannon Sharpe comes out now and says that they control everything, I just want to know why he didn't come out when Kanye West came out. Why didn't you say this when Kanye West said it? Because I have a feeling that this has something to do with him having to pay this money to this girl and him losing these contracts. And now he has nothing to lose, so he can speak what he really feels. Now, whether that is true or not, as you just seen that list, there is an overwhelming a lot.
And I just thought about this too, right? Think about all the athletes like who have podcasts, right? So remember, before Uncle Shannon came outside, Brennan Marshall was the first, as far as I remember, that had like an athlete podcast, right? I Am Athlete. You see how it ended up in a beef? Black people. Oh, well, you didn't pay me. You didn't pay that. And like what's all the other guys, right? They never they never wanted to say, they didn't even believe in this shit. Brennan Marshall, he put all the money up front. People are so dishonest. I swear, people are just so dishonest. Hold on. Let me show you a video thing, okay? You need to see his picture. Hold on. Right? Okay. There you go, right? So Brennan Marshall, he's the one who reached out to the other boys, the other man, to say, hey, let's do a podcast together. But he paid for everything. So, of course, yeah, if he's the one who started the business, that's his idea. He pays for lighting. He pays for camera. He pays for editing. They also used to have a chef that would cook and bring the food. He pays for the chef. He paid for the food. Why would you expect then when the money comes in to split the money evenly? These people are fucking weird. right? Then they came and tried to make us, oh, well, he didn't. And they're so fucking dishonest. They're so dishonest. You should be like, no. When Brandon came to me, even Cry Quarter, who's always talking about Russell, always talk about Russell. What has he done with his life? What has he done post football? Right? Nobody even remembered your ass because you're always in the strip club wasting your money. Right? Brandon reached out to him trying to get him a job. But the next thing you know, he's the bad guy. He's the villain because, he's not telling us about the money. You don't even care. You had nothing to do. You wasted your money from the NFL. Your wife has to work. She's a real estate person. And all you do is talk about going to the strip club and looking at strippers. That's all that's on his mind. But Brian Marshall was the first to prove that, hey, former Black athletes could come on YouTube and there's a space for us. Right? They left the man. And so it destroyed the show. It destroyed the brand. That's how fucking evil they are. And then you have Ryan Clark who didn't do shit. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell these people. Okay? You have Ryan Clark who didn't do shit. He comes in there super opportunistic, right? Because he's a fucking swine. He's so disgraceful. Instead of finding his own people, he says, hey, y'all can come work with me. And all they did was take the blueprint of I Am Athlete and just replicate it to what's it called again? I forgot their goofy ass podcast name. Something. I don't know. Okay. But I'm like, it's Brandon Marshall's idea. And then what happened next? Right? Then Uncle Shay, he come outside. He's also a former football player. So he does his own podcast. Then you also have then you have Cam Newton, right? Cam Newton came outside. He did Funky Fridays, right? The last one was Shannon Sharpe, but they're all football players. They're all Black Americans. Why don't they say, hey, you know what? Let's be stronger together, where we build one big podcast network, right? Everybody keeps their show, but we just come together because we're stronger with the numbers. They're not going to do it. And so one day when people come at them and they start taking them down one by one, they're going to be like, oh my gosh, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. Yeah, you have to see this day coming. So you're stronger together. They should come together just like ESPN or whatever and have now you have what's his name? Stephen A. Smith, right? They should all come together and have one major entity and create a big ass publishing house. So whatever you learn, whatever I learn, you put it together and everybody can optimize their podcast a lot better. But they're not going to do it because in reality, Black people don't trust each other. People don't have the courage to say things. The reason why so many Black people go and work for white people, because low-key, high-key, you'd rather see a white person be rich than another Black person. It's okay. It truly, truly is okay. You don't really want to see a Black person be rich because it's going to trigger you. Just be honest with yourself. When you make a white person rich, because we're so accustomed to seeing rich white people, it doesn't bother you as much, right? That's it. You don't want, if I come with him, am I going to make him rich? Is he going to make more than me? Is it not? That's all they think about. But then when they work for white people, they have no problem with white people making more. White people always make more, but it doesn't bother you. But if you work with your own brother and he happens to make more because he put everything together, now you're triggered. Now you stop coming to work. You quit the show. You go around saying that you were taken advantage of. This is fucking insane. This is insane. But you'll see tomorrow, someone like Scooter Braun or some crazy white kid is going to come here and create a big house, and they're all going to agree to be under that person, just like the Daily Wire, right? You could have a proper, just like the Daily Wire, you could have the Black version, especially like the Black Democratic version of the Daily Wire, where you have a bunch of Black people who make podcasts, right? And it's all brought to you by that one publishing house, like Daily Wire. No, you have the Native Land podcast over here. You have Roland Martin over here. You have this over here. And I'm like, and they're going to tell you they're not African. You are so fucking African. It's the same kind of mindset that made slavery possible. The lack of unity. This group over here, the other group over here, it was easy to grab their asses and put them on the ship. It was so damn easy because they're not united. It's a lot easier to take down 300 people at a time than having to take a whole empire with 50 million people, right? But there's protection in numbers. But the problem is you have to be comfortable with your own people making money off of you. Black people, for the most part, do not want another Black person to make money off of them. They would rather die. They would rather destroy the whole business. right? There's another thing. It's called like Diamond Gym. Let me show you. It's called Diamond Gym also. Hold on. I can't type to save my life. Okay. Let me see if I can see them. Okay. Yeah. Y'all, oh, you can't really see them, but whatever, right? They're called Diamond Gym, right? So you have Hadi, I think he's Palestinian, right? Then you have Unc and you have Scholars. So they're both Black American, right? But Unc, the one in the middle, he is Scholars, the one that has no shirt. That's his uncle, whatever. You guys, they were doing videos. The video started going viral on YouTube because a lot of famous, let me show you this. You need to see this. Hold on. Especially for those who want to watch this stuff later. Okay. Okay. There you go. You can see it for yourself, right? So they started going viral because a lot of these big fitness influencers have started to go to their gym and record content, right? But Hadi, because he's an influencer, he's a fitness influencer. He's also Arab, so he's Palestinian, so he knows how to do business. He's the one who gets these people to come there. So initially, he was paying for everything because that's his vision. He paid for the editing, the lighting, the recording, They have to pay for anything. But recently, stuff started to pick up. So he said, okay, since we're all men, everybody should kind of give some money so we can pay for the cost of editing, the cost of this, the cost of that. Scholar, who is right here, this one, the nephew, okay? Right. So that's the uncle right there. That's the nephew, right? He got upset. Oh, why do I need to pay? Why do I got to pay? Why do I need to pay? As if when celebrities come there, it doesn't boost his Instagram. It doesn't boost his views. It doesn't put his name out there. He doesn't want to pay. Right? He wants to be there. Everything should be free because when it first started, it was free. Why should he pay? So he decided to leave the group. But guess what? Now that he has left the group, he has to pay. For what? The editor, a videographer, the very thing he didn't want. Because I'm like, when he was part of the group, he only had to pay a fraction of the price. Why would I pay? Why would I pay? He went on a live, a whole Instagram live to expose their family business. I'm like, this couldn't have been handled in private. Yeah, they just like this is what they do, and people don't want to take accountability. He just destroyed. I'm like, the shit just started getting hot. They're just saying pay a portion. He lost the shit. He went on Instagram Live, act like a baby. Oh, they want me to pay for stuff I never used to pay. Yeah, because Adi was trying to test the waters, but now everybody's growing. Everybody has so many views. You mean to tell me you can monetize nothing and give a little bit of something? So instead of paying to help everybody out, he's like, no. He packed the stuff and he left. So now he has to pay for a new photographer, video. He has to pay for everything from scratch. He also went and got himself a manager. He got himself a woman. I'm like, why do you want a woman to manage you? Like, it's so fucking weird, right? So it's okay, fine. You go your way, we'll go our way. But the fact that Black people do not want to admit to themselves that you do not want to make another Black person wealthy is so fucking crazy to me. Stop lying to yourself. Black people are so jealous of other Black people, right? If people had a good heart, we would not be in this predicament, right? If people had a good heart, so many Black business in America, right, would be so fucking huge. But people don't want that because why is he going to make it and I'm going to work for him? Why is she going to make it? I'm going to go work for her. So everybody rather go work for the white man. So that way we're all slaves. It's okay. It's the same way when you had slaves that would snitch on other people trying to be free because they couldn't stomach the fact that, oh, you're going to be free? You're not going to have to work? Yeah, Tim, like, let's be so for real, right? Like, it's not that hard. Like you know, my dad, but you know, I'm West African. My dad always used to tell me, because, you know, I did have imposter syndrome because, like, Hollywood is real. You watch Out in the Vista, it's always every movie, white man is CEO, white man is Captain America, white people, they're always saving the world. They're always so intelligent. And sometimes you internalize that shit. Oh, maybe I'm dumb. Oh, I don't know. But my dad used to always say, white people don't have an extra chromosome. White people are not smarter than you, Marlene. They're not better. They're just people. And he's right. So when it comes to Jewish people, they can go around and say, oh, they're God's chosen people. More power to them. But who's not chosen by God? The thing is consistency. You have to be consistent. And I think sometimes Black people need to be honest. If most Black people applied themselves to finance, to business, to family, to marriage, the way people do basketball, come on, right? You can commit. You just don't want to commit to things that actually make money. You want to do things that are natural. Oh, it's easy to play sport because Black people are naturally athletic. But when it comes to money, it's not that easy. You have to learn how to make money. When it comes to working together, partnership, that's why people don't want to get married. It's so much easier to have sex with people. It is so much easier to have a casual hookup and shit. It's fucking easy to have a one-night stand. And it's so hard to stay married for life because you have to be intentional. You have to show up. You have to do the work. And people don't want to fucking do it. But Black people don't want to make other Black people rich. Like that, they're not like, that's it. Just, oh shit, just be honest. Even Jay-Z, when Jay-Z say things like, oh, he goes to the fashion show in Paris, and for somebody who claims to want to be Rockefeller so bad and be a businessman so bad, why doesn't Jay-Z say, since we run the culture, let's also run the fashion? That was the whole point of FUBU. For us, by us, like, how many Black designers has Jay-Z put on the map? For you to be a Black designer and for Jay-Z to put you on, you have to work for Bernard Arnault because he's not about to put no Black person on. Okay? That's not what they do. They don't want to do it because they have to be rich first. And we've always known, I don't care what nobody says, we have always known between Jay-Z, Diddy, and Dr. Dre, right? There is a silent competition of who, even your boy Curtis, 50's also in there. There's always been a silent competition of who was going to be a billionaire first. And instead of working together, they work against each other, always trying to undermine each other. And I also need to put Birdman in there, right? But when it came to the NFL in LA, Jay-Z was trying to undermine Dre because he didn't want 50 to be up there. Like, for what reason? Like, fuck that shit. You know, Curtis says a whole lot of shit. But what's it called? Oh my gosh. I can't even think right now. Y'all, please help me, right? What's their label without Eminem, without 50 Cent? Like, everybody goes with the Aftermath Records. Like, they're all there. You want them to do a thing in LA and not include 50? Like, you're crazy. It was Eminem, the white boy, who had to call in and apply pressure with Goodell for Jay-Z to let Curtis, who's Black American, perform. He didn't want. I'm like, this is some bullshit. So, but this is so damn goofy. You have right now 50 Cent is going from platform to platform, making fun of Diddy, and he has a documentary, and Cassie's a. I'm like, this is insanity. Always undermining each other. Always dry hating on each other. Like, even Diddy. The fact that Diddy slept with Daphne Joy, that's out of order. Even if Daphne Joy is a sex worker, go sleep with someone else. So because you slept with his favorite Asian, now he gonna put your Asian on the map. I'm like, the level of pettiness out here, it is atrocious. It is so fucking juvenile. And if people want to sit here and be so confused that Jewish people are running circles around people, as men, there should be codes. As men, you should have boundaries. No matter what, even if Daphne's a sex worker, that is the mother of Curtis's son. Don't go there. Diddy's out here doing all kinds of nasty shit to that girl when you know dang well that's Curtis's baby mama. What the fuck is wrong with you? Right? So because of that, now he's like Team Cass. So now 50 Cent, he's like Team Cassie. They're fucking clowns. Like, it's like this is so detestable. You will never see Jewish people out here do this to each other. Right? And at one point they had a friendship. This is Black people for you. I mean, you always think somebody's against you. You don't even like each other. I will never stop saying it. Like, what's the problem between Curtis and Diddy that can't be resolved? That you're doing all of this. And I'm like, and you, Curtis, you swear one day these white people don't have a plan for you. Right? You are so happy to make fun of Diddy because he's in prison. You swear these people one day don't have a plan for you. But like I said, Diddy also, you were dead ass wrong. Because your freak offs, your nasty off, your nasty on, you could have done that with someone else's, with nobody else's Asian. There's so many Asian sex workers you could have had. You should have left Daphne the fuck alone. Leave her alone. And for people who claim to be to want to look up to, because Nikki Barnes, you should know what happened with Nikki Barnes. right? That's why I say motherfuckers out here don't like to read, don't like to study. And even me, I'm not that big into this whole drug shit, but what the fuck, right? But when Nicky Barnes went to prison, he promised he wasn't going to snitch. But he ended up snitching. Why? Because Guy Fisher was having sex with his woman. So if you want your mans to hold you down, do not sleep with their people. Like, don't sleep with his sister. Don't sleep with his mom. Do not sleep with his woman, his former woman. I beg, don't fucking do it. But there's a thing out here with black men having sex with other people's exes. You're disgusting. You're dishonorable. We had the same issue with Joe Budden. Joe Budden's out here having sex with his people's girlfriends, exes behind their backs. You are their boss. You are their employee. They look up to you. They bring their girlfriends around you and you turn around like R. Kelly and you smashing everybody. What the fuck is your problem? Right? Jay-Z and Dame had the same issue, always trying to compete for girls. These people are so unserious, y'all, that as soon as the moment ass comes in the picture, they can't focus. The moment a piece of ass comes into the picture, they cannot focus. Between Diddy and Ryan Leslie, there should have been an honor code amongst black men. Ryan Leslie comes in here with his Asian girl, whatever the fuck. Okay, why are you messing with her? Right? You see this? They take pictures, and this is the shit that T-Pain was talking about. When somebody calls you brother, oh, run for your life. He was like, if anybody calls you brother, you need to run. They're about to fuck you over. He's right. As black men, I think there has to be a code of honor. People always want to sit here and tell black women about themselves. Black women, oh, please, you're just as promiscuous and you are just as dishonorable. Ryan Leslie, he's also Black American. He's also a black man. He's coming to you with his girlfriend, trying to work with you, and all you're thinking about how you gonna be in her fucking guts. And then him and Cassie, they proceed to create a fake concert, like a fake event in Miami. They go as far as making a poster, bunch of posters, bunch of flyers, because Ryan is their fucking idiot. Making fun of, like, you work in cohesion with a goofy ass Filipina to make a fool out of Ryan Leslie. Are you okay? Right? There was nothing in Miami. Nobody booked her ass in Miami. And the whole time they're having sex and they're laughing at Ryan. Ryan was back in New York working on her album, doing the final touches while she getting banged the fuck out by Diddy somewhere in Miami. Like, she's not a good person, but you also not a good person. And that's all they do. They backdoor each other. They all backdoor each. I'm sure the game, if I forgot who, but I'm sure the game also did that shit. That's all they do is backdoor each other. They're going to have a business. They're going to work in a business. As soon as a piece of ass comes in the picture, they forget all about their work. Who's going to have sex with her? That's all they care about. And then when people call them goyim, people call them Gentile, they're in their feelings. You don't care enough. Like, your work is not enough of a passion for you. Having sex with people, being the man that can bag bitches, that's all you care about. So how can you build wealth like that? How can you build wealth? How can y'all even trust each other when you are capable of sleeping with your man's wife? That is crazy. Oh, I'm going to sleep with her girl. I'm going to go sleep with his ex. I'm going to sleep with the mother of his children. Certain things should be out of order. Every man should say, I can't do shit like that. That's just too fucking low. But no, of course not. The bar's never fucking low enough, right? The bar's not even in hell. It's somewhere, but I don't know, like the craters of hell, right? But it's kind of disgusting. And this is what they do. You have to stop. You need to stop. You must be stopped. That is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, same thing. When Kanye, oh my gosh, when Kanye broke up with Amber Rose, hold on. These people are crazy. Oh no, let me not on this man. Let me not on this man. Right? You see? There you go. You see this? You see that? You see Russell right there? The whole time he wanted to sleep with her. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know if y'all were watching TV. I used to be so obsessed with TV, huh? This is Russell Simmons, huh? That's the CEO of Def Jam. So to some extent, he also, like, he was responsible for Kanye because Kanye was signed to Roc Nation and Def Jam, right? There you go, right? But the whole time Kanye was dating Amber, he was looking at Amber. He wanted to smash. As soon as they broke up, he flew Amber to the Hamptons. And she went. Libra, her goofy ass. She went. And most likely they had sex. How can you be a CEO of a company and you're having sex with your worker's ex-girlfriend. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Right? And they wonder why they cannot compete with Jewish people. Black American men wonder why they have to be subservient to Jewish people, because you are so obsessed with ass. Like, you put ass above everything. Your business, your family, your freedom, your wealth. I mean, you name it. You guys, I'm sure the game did some shit else. I can't remember. He slept with someone, but this is what they do. There's no honor. But I just feel like in this life, every man should say, if when it comes to my man, there are certain people I will never sleep with. His mother. Oh, yes. LeBron James. So if you guys remember, there's a basketball player he liked to. He light skinned. Now he's on drugs. He's in the streets. Allegedly, he used to sleep with LeBron James's mama. And him and LeBron James were on the same team. The fuck? You think King James wants you to make his mother moan? Are you fucking crazy? Do you want to fucking die? So LeBron got him kicked off the team. You could have sex with everybody. Why do you want to have sex with LeBron's mother? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Right? This is it. And I'm like, there used to be a time when people used to do shit like that. They will get pew-pewed in the head. Because you're not a man, you're a dog. Like, you have no honor. You have no honor. This is what goes on out here. And that's why they're not capable of working together. They can't build nothing together. They cannot. Because it's always a competition to see, oh, can I sleep with your baby mama? Can I sleep with your ex? Can I sleep with your wife? Can I sleep with your sister? Can I sleep with your mom? Why? Are you cursed? Like, seriously and honestly, are you fucking cursed? There are all these women out here that are not connected to anyone. Why don't you go there? Why don't you go there? If he has her, I need to know what that's like. He has to go sleep with her as well. And then he's going to make sure, because he's so sloppy, the guy's going to find out. I'm like, Ryan Leslie could have go cuckoo in the head. And you know what I'm saying? Pew, pew. What the fuck? Because all this, like, if you don't want to be Ryan Leslie, just say, I don't want to be with you no more. You listen, Diddy makes more than you. And you, Diddy, be man enough to say, Ryan, I'm messing with Cassie. Y'all have to go this far? A fake concert, a fake booking, and this. Why are you so fucking evil? And now look at his ass. Kid Cudi, same thing. Kid Cudi, Diddy asked Kid Cudi to help Cassie with the music. And instead, he was all up in her gut. Right? And he has no self-awareness. He think he did the right thing. He's also despicable. They're very dishonorable. It's like, it's not a joke. They're all nasty like that, right? Kid Cudi was hired to help Cassie make music. Instead, he started having sex with Cassie. Then he has the audacity to say, oh, you came into my house and you touched my puppy and you touched my Chanel bag. No, I'm not talking about nothing. No, they can be born out of wedlock. That's fine. African kids can be born out of wedlock. It's a third world continent, right? Do you know the reading? Do you know the reading level of most African people? So it makes perfect sense. Let's even say that most of Africa is full of savages. So it's on par with their behavior. Why would you expect savages to get married and have kids? Right? Exactly. Like, you sound crazy. It's an entire continent where the average person probably makes less than a quarter a day. People are so poor. So why would they get married? If they barely have money and they poop in the streets and they live in huts, why would they get married? They even have money for wedding? Make it make sense, right? You live in a first world country. You should be more honorable. You see, and even you struggle with self-awareness because you have nothing to defend. Be like, Marlene, you're right. People got to do better, right? Okay? I don't have to fix a country. I'm a person. Why don't you fix the Black American community? Matter of fact, why don't you fix Black American men and their broken penises and their broken sense of moral conduct and their broken sense of honor? I'm an individual. Can you fix the Black American community? Can you get these Black dudes to stop being so trifling? Of course you can. I'm one person. I ain't fixing shit. I'm tired. My feet hurt. I'm a woman. But then again, you're a Black American. You're a Black American man where you always expect a woman to do everything. No. Go ask African men to fix Africa. I'm a woman. I'm fucking tired. I am resting. Okay? I am resting on my feminine energy. Are you crazy? I gossip. Gossip is a very feminine activity. You're a man. Why are you still up? Right? This is my ministry. I'm a woman. I yap. I run my mouth. You as a man, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. You should be in bed because you have a job or you're unemployed. Okay? I can yap. That's a feminine thing to do. Now, you as a man, while you've been here for over an hour, listen to a woman yap. Are you gay? Do you hold a purse? Do you twitch when you walk? Okay? Right? Go watch Funky Dineva since you're gay. Okay? But it's very feminine. But you being here is not so much feminine. Right? There you go. You struggle with self-awareness and you keep wanting to be in a space where you're not going to hear things you want to hear. Pick yourself. Choose your mental health. Right? And go do what they do out here. Run. Flee. That's your favorite word, right? Flee. Flee from my common sense. Right? Instead of addressing the actual issue, you're like, you want to focus about me. Oh, the people, the kids out of wedlock. Okay, they're poor. They do poor people shit, right? Poor people shit are expected to fuck without the parameters of fucking marriage. They're fucking poor. They're dumb as shit. But you're from here. You have 13 years of free education. So why do you act like you were raised in a fucking hut with no fucking manners, no common sense? Why do you sleep with people's wives and shit like that? It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I ain't taking care of shit. Are you taking care of America? No, the Jews are. Okay, so stop being a goofball. You're not even taking your own country. Nobody needs you. The Jews built everything. The Jews own everything. So what you're not doing, I should do? Like, are you kidding me? The Jews pay all the bills. You can't even take care of this country. You can't even take care of your own children. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. You're not even sleeping because you have no job. You're broke. You're dusty. Okay, in your own country, you have no employment. You sit here and listen to an African yap for 2 hours. I must be entertaining with my third world ass and my huts, okay, and my babies out of fucking wedlock. Shut up and thank me for giving you free entertainment. I know you can't afford Netflix. Okay, your broke ass. No, like it's fucking crazy, Tim. You can't even afford Netflix. I'm here giving you free entertainment. So being thankful because I know it's like the third of the month. I know your credit card declined. I know your credit card declined and your OnlyFans subscription didn't go through. Probably bored. Your hands are bored. Your Vaseline jar waiting, melting. It's silly. I'm speaking facts. Okay, you better be grateful. Look at that stuff. Can't even afford to send me a super chat. I should ban you. You are crazy. But anyways, right? Thank you, Tim. You're so cute. Okay, let me get back to my conversation. So I am not triggered. I'm amused. Let me get back to my conversation. Anyways. So many things could be avoided if people just know how to have boundaries. You gotta have boundaries because you can't build successful businesses. You cannot build successful partnerships if you are sleeping with other people's women. People can get killed doing stuff like this. I can't take what? Oh, please, whatever. You can, please. Worry about your credit card not declining. Okay? Give me your cash app. I'll make sure you can afford your Netflix for the month. All right? I'm feeling generous. All right, please stop, right? Don't do that. You don't have to do it. Let me show you a picture real quick. Hold on. Child, how you spell his name? Hold on. Thank you for. He's so cute. You see? Yeah. You see? They were besties. You guys, this stuff is sad because I love my face. Says the person that has no face and no case. Get out of here, right? But if you guys ever hear about the infamous drug dealer Nicky Barnes, that's him right there, right? Nicky Barnes. No, I don't think that's him. Nicky Barnes and Guy Fisher, that's his buddy, right? They were like this. They were brothers. So when Nicky Barnes went down, he agreed not to snitch. Like, and then she's like, okay, I'm not going to snitch. Fine, I'll do it. Because they really modeled themselves. Here he is, right? You probably heard of him, right? There you go. Probably like one of the most flyest drug dealers. Because he was inspired by, what's your boy, Irv Gotti. So he liked the suit. He liked himself a mean ass suit, right? So Nicky Barnes, when they took him down, he agreed not to snitch. So the business could go on, families could go on, people could make money, right? And if I remember too, like, yeah, Diddy's dad used to work for him. I think Diddy's dad was like a shooter. He wasn't high up though. He was a shooter. Okay. So he agreed, I ain't gonna snitch. I'll go to prison, sure, whatever. And then the business, y'all take care of the business, right? But him and Guy Fisher, they were like this. That's his brother. When he's in prison doing hard time, people ain't shit. When he's in prison doing hard time, y'all, people ain't shit. People started telling him everything Guy was doing. I mean, Guy was leaving. He was just living his best life. Oh my God. Like shit. Like he wasn't even like, oh no, Nikki's gone. Let's act like we're sad. It was like, it was given, maybe you sold me out. Y'all, you have to watch the stuff. Like if you ever see a documentary, you got to get into it, right? It was truly given. Maybe you sold me out. Yeah, I'm fleeing. Of course, why would I flee scammers? I should flee you as well, you little pest. But I'm nice. I'm not gonna block your ass, right? So he was living his best life. I think Nikki Barnes was starting to be like, oh, my money, my life, whatever. This dude is taking my life. But then it came back to him that Guy Fisher was having sex with his woman. He said, oh, shit. At that point, he decided to become a federal informant. He started snitching, everything, y'all. He was like, because they had a pact, right? Certain things they were not going to do because they were building them. They had built their little drug empire bullshit like the Italians had, where you have some honor to that shit. Like, you don't sleep with people's wives. You don't kill people without asking for permission. You don't do X, Y, and Z. And Guy Fisher agreed. As a man, he agreed. Okay, nobody forced him. Nobody put a gun to his head. Here are the rules. He said, yes, I agree. As a man. But he should have known better. Right? Nikki Barnes goes to prison. He's like, oh, well, I guess I can do what the fuck I want. No, you cannot. Because even from prison, because he's quiet, he's helping you to do the business. Right? He even bought the Apollo Theater, all kinds of stuff. Right? But when people came back and told Nikki that he was having sex with his woman, and then they also gave him proof that he was having sex with the lady, he said, oh, well, I guess snitching is a lot. If you don't have to respect the rules, then I don't have to respect the rules. So he became a federal informant. Started snitching. He had like verbal vomit. He told everything. Like everything. When they came and they seized up, they grabbed up, they besieged Guy Fisher, he was giving life without parole. He will never come out. Nikki Barnes, he got out. He's out right now. He's free. But when you go into the whole thing, like the whole snitch program, right? You have a new name, new social security number, like new everything. He probably watching me as we speak. What do I know, right? But Guy Fisher, he's in there. He ended up like getting like a PhD in sociology, whatever. But I'm like, all you had to do was not sleep with his woman. That's why, he couldn't help himself. The man said, you have the business, you have the money, you like everything. But part of the rule was you don't cheat, you don't steal, and you don't sleep with people's women. Like, you just don't do that shit. He couldn't help himself. He said, okay, that's fine. So he's okay. What would you like to know? So we did this, we did that. So when they seized him up, I don't think there was a plea deal. No. Life in prison, no parole. He will never come out. I've always said one day when I feel brave enough, I'm going to go look for him. Because I want to see him in person. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, why would you do that? And I'm sure he probably asked himself every day in there, why did I have to sleep with this lady? Right? You could have slept with anybody. You could have been gone to Colombia, slept wherever you want. He just had to sleep with Nikki Barnes' wife. Well, that's the one thing you don't do. Even that lady, I don't know if she's alive, but they probably had her like pew-pew. I don't know, but whatever. So yeah, Nikki Barnes got out of prison. And then what's his name? Guy Fisher, he took his place. And he's going to die in there. He's never coming out. Right? And I'm like, there has to be a certain code of ethics where you say to yourself, I cannot sleep with my man's wife, the ex-wife, the baby mama, the sister, the mother, even the aunt, even the grandma, because some people are really nasty. Even the dog, because some people are all super, super nasty, right? Don't touch any of these people. Do not sleep with any of these people, right? That's it. You can sleep wherever. Don't do it, especially if he knows that you're super nasty and he knows the kind of man you are. And then he finds out you did it to his sister. You did that to his mom. You did it to whomever. He's going to want you dead. Don't trigger people to do something you're going to regret and they're going to regret. But I'm like, most of the time, this is what goes on over here, right? And people don't want to be honest about that. So I believe the day that people learn, commit to your purpose, commit to your work, do not allow yourself to get distracted by ass, Filipino ass, Vietnamese ass, black ass, European ass, Chinese ass, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, whatever, right? Stay focused on your work. And if you know that your friend has had sex with another woman, tell yourself she's off limit. It would have been nice. Unfortunately, she's tainted. I can't go there. Right? And that's going to make it so much easier to keep your friendships with other men. And even you, as a man, your integrity, your honor, your reputation, because people know you're not someone to backdoor people. But a man who backdoors his other man is like, it's extremely deplorable. It's giving third world behavior. And you know, you don't want to be third world. After all, you're indigenous. Don't do that. It's low class. But I'm like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's really crazy. Don't do that. Hold on. They don't just so happen to be Jewish. They have a work ethic that puts them in position of power. And it's okay. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. It's okay.
And we as Americans should be allowed to say that, because we can say that Black people commit 55% of the crime, because that's just what it is. And people don't have to like it, but does not make it less true. And I want you guys to look at this conversation that Candace Owens had with Kanye West. And this is a conversation that she had back during the same time. But while Candace was at the Daily Wire, she did this interview with Kanye West, like a private interview, because they wouldn't let her have Kanye West on the Daily Wire, obviously. So I want you guys to take a listen to this interaction, and then we'll talk about it. So let's go ahead and take a listen.
A very long piece of your life, at least in Hollywood. And what is weird to me, and where I'm trying to play catch up, is that there was a piece in the LA Times written by a Jewish guy named Joel Stein. And he said, who runs Hollywood? Come on, man. And he's a Jewish guy, and he wrote about how all of the executives in Hollywood were Jewish. And that piece wasn't called anti-Semitic. But yet now, if you say that part, if you say that a lot of the executives, especially in music, I thought this was something that people knew. I've heard this in Jay-Z's music before. So I was very surprised that there was this, oh my God, how dare he say this? And it's anti-Semitic for him to say this. And how can you say that, I think what you're talking about is that every piece of what you have created has been owned by a Jewish executive, and that there's a disproportionate amount.
Oh, please be quiet. So he's saying, every piece of art you ever created is owned by the Jews. Why is that? The Jewish man came to Kanye West with a gun and said, oh, you Negro, give me your art. No, it's part of the contract. You did not sign your contract under duress. I don't know why Kanye does that. Everybody remembers, like when Kanye came out with Through the Wire, everybody remembers, like, he started releasing videos of himself, how badly he wanted to be signed, how he was shoving his mixtapes in people's faces, like just begging people to give him a chance, right? You wanted to be in the entertainment industry. I really don't get that part. I do not get that part. And you see, and this is why also a lot of brands today don't even want to fucking deal with influencers. Like, they're fucking there's just a fucking headache, right? Because the thing is, you beg to be seen. You beg to go on brand trips. They beg for PR. They're always begging. And then when you let them in, oh, well, you didn't do this. You wanted to be here, right? You were begging people to let you be a rapper. You were begging people to play your music. You were begging people, right? You signed the contract. There are videos of you going to Rockefeller, forcing people to listen to your music, and they were not impressed. And you were so butthurt, right? The Jewish people made your dreams come true. They have to get something out of that. Did you even know that Barbara Streisand, she owns some of Jay-Z's masters? I didn't even know that. What the heck? Let me show you. Hold on. I was like, what the heck, right? Yeah, she owns some of his masters. Okay. And I'm like, that is insane. He's not going to play this one. Is he going to play? I don't know. Okay.
And has been collecting rap royalties for decades. Back when Columbia Records was acquiring catalogs in the late 90s, Streisand had investment stakes in the label's major acquisitions. This included Jay-Z's early catalog when he signed his Rockefeller distribution deal. The legendary singer from Brooklyn suddenly owned pieces of Hard Knock Life, Big Pimpin', and Izzo. Albums that defined hip-hop's golden era were now padding the bank account of a white woman known for show tunes. She reportedly earned millions from rap music, without ever stepping foot in a recording booth with Jay. The irony was thick, an older Jewish entertainer profiting off the culture's biggest mogul. Even after Jay-Z famously bought back his masters in later deals, Streisand still collects publishing royalties from his most iconic tracks.
Okay, anyway, we still read it, right? But Barbara Streisand, she owns her shit. But I'm like, you were not forced. You signed a distribution deal. You had no money. You had no capital. So you have to give collateral. So you give away your masters or you give away your publishings. Why are we doing this? This is no different than people invest in the stock market and mortgages. When you have all these, when you sign when you buy a house and you have your mortgage thingy, you think the first company that gives you a mortgage is going to keep your mortgage for life? Yeah, the fuck right. They bundle your shit up and they sell to the people. There are a bunch of people you don't know that own your mortgage. It is no different than this music shit, right? You don't have the money. You need a distribution deal. You don't have the cash. So what happens? They'll deport me for what? And he can deport me. It doesn't bother me. And he can lock your ass up. So I get deported to a free country. You'll be sent to prison. The National Guards are coming. The National Guards are coming. What you gonna do? Shoot him in the forehead? Right? Get the fuck out of here. Like you act like Trump can't do shit to you the way he would do to me. If I get deported, you're gonna deal with the National Guards. You're going to prison. Don't drop the soap, boo. Anyways, let's carry on, right? But I'm like, this is no different than mortgages. They put these mortgages together, they splice them up, and then they sell them to a whole bunch of people, and people buy it. It's no different. When you go for a distribution deal, you don't have collateral. If you had money, if you had the cash, they will not be asking for your shit, but you don't have money, so you give up something. It's your publishing, it's your masters, it's business. It's not personal, it's business. That's the thing. Yeah, you are a citizen, but you can also be a criminal, and most likely you are. You're not asleep. I know you ain't got no damn job. You're going to go steal from Walmart tomorrow? You don't work. Okay, I'm a woman. I could be up. Why is a man still up at these hours of the night? Go get a job. Go apply for a job. So I'm a citizen, and you can get locked up. A lot of y'all are citizens, you in prison. You're rotting in prison, and you're a citizen, and you can vote. Disenfranchised citizen, stop it, right? Nothing personal. You save your money. Oh, of course I do. That's why you're still here. That's it. It's like you want to like me, but part of you is hurting because I make too much sense. Yes, I'm smart. It's not my fault. Anyways, right? It's business. Just like when you go to a venture capital, then they give you 50 million, 100 million. You give these people equity and you give them control of your business. That's how, yeah, of course. I'm silly and cute. You're a xenophobe and you're dumb and you're broke. There you go. Anyways, okay? It's business. Barbara Streisand, she made lots of money. Obviously, she didn't spend all her money, so she could afford to invest. So you need the money. You don't have the money. She'll give you money, but you have to give her something in return. It's called collateral. And what better than your masters? Because if you make it, they're always going to be worth money. It's nothing personal. Oh, they're Jewish. Yeah, because Jewish people save more than they spend. So when there are business opportunities, they have the cash. You don't. Give up your fucking masters, give up your publishings, and shut up. Right? It's cool. But I'm like, Kanye, you're not a victim. You wanted to be signed. You wanted to make music. You wanted to be famous. You wanted to be a superstar. Did the Jewish people fulfill the dream or not? The answer is yes. They gave you something that nobody else could have given you. Why don't you just say thank you? Oh, I'm mad because they're all Jewish. Yes. Because unlike you, they have an actual community. They have codes of ethics. They have standards. They have expectations. So they're successful. Yes. You can have the same thing. If you want to do it, it's not easy, but you ain't going to do it. You're too busy walking around with Bianca, half naked, and having this girl give you blowjobs in random places on the street. You don't want to do it. So stop complaining. Nobody robbed anybody. It's weird. No, they owe my masters. Yeah. And they gave you, and they made your dream come true. That's it.
Of Jewish executives in Hollywood, like if I was going to get my nails done, I might say there's disproportionate amount of Vietnamese people wearing the nail salons. You know what I'm saying? Or, I don't know what happened, but they got here and they were like, we're going to do nails. You know what I'm saying?
Black people in the NBA.
So stupid. You, Candace, Miss, I research everything. You don't know how the Vietnamese people got here and started doing nails. They came here after your country went and killed their people for no reason. And white liberal women from California decided to import a lot of Vietnamese people because they felt bad. And they introduced Vietnamese people to nails and feet. And that's how they slowly started to replace Black women that used to do that kind of shit. And now it's their shit. That's it. It's not that hard. Everything comes down to money. You have to save your money. If you want to be powerful, you have to go to school. You have to be highly educated. You have to be married. You have to not break the law. You have to save your money so that when things come out, like when you have opportunities, you have the money to invest. That's what they did. And they did that for many, many years. So the money just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger because Jewish people, they don't buy expensive shit. If you notice carefully, it's always poor people who squander all their money trying to buy designer stuff. Most Jewish people, they walk around regular people with their yarmulke on, nothing fancy, because they care more about having money in the bank. Black people care more about looking rich, and they have nothing in the bank. They'll buy these big, expensive bags, don't even have $20 in the purse. You have to respect yourself, right? You have to stay in your lane. But rich people, they dress regular. Poor people, they wear all the designer stuff. They know the latest shoes, the latest this, always spending money. Even now, you'll see a lot of regular families, poor family, everyday family, they're going to go into debt trying to have the craziest Christmas, put all kinds of Christmas gift on the Christmas tree, and you can't afford it because they're banking on their tax return in January. And this is how they live. Always trying to catch up to bills. Hey, babe, always catching up with bills. It's okay to buy the kids gifts for Christmas. It's okay to make the kids realize that Christmas is about family. It's about tradition. It's about being grateful. You can buy a few things, but you should buy more books than you buy shoes and clothes and this and that. And then you wait for your tax return to be able to catch up with your bills. And then you never catch up. You think you're going to, but it never works out. The credit card bills get bigger and bigger, and then you can't sleep. You're stressed out. Like you can't live like that. People have to stop living like that. We have to say, hey, you know what? It'll be nice to wear designer, but I can't afford it. So you go to Marshall's, you go to TJ Maxx, you wait for stuff to go on sale because that's when you can actually afford it. We got to stop using credit cards for foolishness. It's okay. It's giving third world. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. It's insane.
Hey,
right. Yeah. So are we allowed to say that? If I just said that, disproportionate amount of people doing nails, nobody would have censored that. If I said there's a disproportionate amount of stairs people at the border.
Because the people who run the nail shop.
But that won't get censored.
The people who run the nail shop don't run your pocket.
I need to read. He said nonsense, study history. Black people build communities. White supremacists destroyed those communities. Tulsa, your degree's not working yet. You see, Black people build communities. That's plural, right? Communities, plural. But yet the only one you can name is Tulsa. But I need to study history. Are you okay? Are your degrees working? Is your Black history meter actually working? Communities, plural. Tulsa, singular. Name more than Tulsa. Impress me. Truly, impress me. Name me more cities. Black people build communities. That's beautiful. Study history. Then go tell these kids who are Black, who are always shooting up the Black neighborhoods to stop doing that shit. Okay? Study history, study history. I don't have to know shit. I told you I'm from Africa. I don't know shit. I'm a third world country where babies are born out of wedlock. That's it. Don't expect shit from me. The fuck?
Podcast. That's it.
Okay.
Now your nails might not get done the same way as before.
They're gonna be like, she's blowing up the industry that we're at. But that's true. And I think
that's why I say Jewish people have bought the Black voice.
And that's what you meant by it, is that they're disproportionately represented in media. And so
I'm here because I can be here. Why are you here? Don't you have to check in with your parole officer in the morning? Go to sleep. You're crazy. Anyways, right? She's like, what'd you say? The Jewish people have bought the Black voice. Ask yourself, why can Black people be bought? Because they live on credit. They don't want to be married. They live on credit. They have bad spending habits. And they take out lots of loans. So when you live like that, it's easy for someone to control you because you owe people money. Freedom is when you don't owe nobody nothing. You don't owe money. You're I'm glad they built the country. And somehow they lost it to the Jews. Yeesh. That's kind of sad, huh? So I'm glad they built it. It's pretty comfortable. So thank you, I guess. But then I guess they lost it to the Jews. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Why can you be bought? Why is it so easy for them to buy you? Because you're in debt.
So if something that you say is something that they don't like, they won't allow you to have it said. That's what you meant. That's getting more specific.
Okay, it's more specific, but my emotion about it as a human being, as a leader, I operate at every medium, from the most brash and.
All right, so Candace Owens is having that conversation with Kanye West, and they're basically saying, like I said earlier, like, why can't you acknowledge when Joel Stein, he acknowledged this. I read the article myself, and it basically says who runs Hollywood? Duh, Jews. And at one point in the article, he said that he thinks Americans are dumb because they don't believe that Jews ran Hollywood. And he also said that he don't care if people know if they run Hollywood. He said that as long as they get to keep doing it, or government, or all. He named a few different things. I don't have the exact quote here, but you guys can take a look at the article. It's from 2008. It's with the LA Times. And yeah, this is an open thing to know that, who's running Hollywood, or who's the lawyers, or who's the doctors. That was an open thing to know. And it's
blah, blah, blah. I'm here to undermine. You don't even have the dexterity of the words that you're using. You're just saying all kinds of foolishness. You're sleepy. Okay? You're like one of Snow White's 7 dwarfs. Snoopy sleepy. Go to bed, boo-boo. You're tired. Okay? I'm like, the thing is, it's not about whether you can say, to me, it's not whether you can say, oh, the Jews own everything. It's how you're saying it. Because if you said the Jews own everything, and you don't let it be known that they own everything because they work hard, they save their money, they love to study, they take community very, very seriously, no matter how much money they make, they always honor the day of Shabbat, right? They always, it's a consistent people. And it's like most American people, be they white American, be they Black American, have a problem with credit. And that's the problem, right? I don't think Jewish people have a problem with you saying, oh, they own shit, but it's how you frame it. Because usually it's giving, oh, they own everything, because people hate rich people. And next thing you know, they're going to be targeted because they know how America is. America is full of hateful people, right? That's it. So I get what they're saying. Tell people, yeah, it's true. You probably know that they own a lot of shit, but we have to be honest. Jewish people save a lot of money. Like, seriously, he's doing too much. I'm like, you have no intellectual dexterity. I'm here to undermine. Yeah, right. Anyways, say that to Unbe a young boy with his 15 kids. Say that to Blueface and Krishan. Anyways, right? That's it. White American people, they love credit. Every day, a credit card for this. Oh, they buy a soda. Would you like to open a credit card today? Oh, yeah, sure. So you can split your payment in 4, right? Black Americans, same thing. Do you want to pay their loan? Oh, yeah, sure. Do you even have people who go and take loans against their tax returns? You are an addict. You need fucking help. Like, the money's not even there yet, and you're already taking loans against your tax return refund. What is wrong with you, right? People need to sit down and look at how they spend money. And this is how the Jews have taken over America. You're gluttonous. You spend more than you spend. You don't want to stay in your lane. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, you see, you have to go look it up, right? Greenwood, Rosewood, Wilmington, OC, Elaine. Okay, so that's all you have. 400 years, you only have like 5 names. Give me more. Give me 20. Okay, give me 100. Okay, go fetch. Okay, there you go. It's an issue with credit. People don't understand that. Even right now, the main problem too is the national debt, 36 trillion. It increases inflation. You can't create jobs. You can't grow the economy. Debt, doing stuff on credit. Right? I don't know what redlining is. Maybe it's blue lining. What do I know? Because most Democrats do it. I don't know why it's called redlining. It should be called blue lining. It's the work of Democrats. And y'all love the Democrats. You love Democrats. They always torture y'all. Y'all keep voting for them people. Okay? Yeah. They're always saying, like, do you want to open a credit card? Do you want to save 10% today and open a credit card? Like, okay. Like, people have so many credit cards. Of course I'm ignorant. I'm from a third world country. Thank you. What's your excuse for being ignorant? Okay? People have so many credit cards. You have so many credit cards. People have so much debt. People are completely over leveraged. And then they completely destroy their credit score. You cannot live like this. And Jewish people, they write crazy ass contracts. or they're going to get their money. Okay, you miss a payment, that APR going all the way up. I'm all the way up. Okay, my boy French Montana ass, his little African ass. The Africans are up. I'm all the way up. That's exactly what your interest rate is going to look like. Do not touch these people's money. Don't take on their debt now, because they will come for you and they will turn you into a slave. Your blood pressure is going to spike. You're going to fucking die. It is horrible to owe people money. It's horrible to owe people money. These creditors are fucking evil. But people here, American people, have an issue with debt. They think living paycheck to paycheck is normal. When everybody's doing it, no, you're doing it. You and your family are doing it. You got to break that generational curse. People made $50,000. Okay, good. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. You make 50,000. You want to live like you make 100,000. You make 100,000. You're living like you make 300,000. You make 500,000. You're living like you make $1 million. They're even saying that. Yeah, they're even saying that there are people now who make 500,000 and they're broke. I'm like, how can you be broke? How can you make 500,000 and you're still living paycheck to paycheck? People have an addiction. And I think it's an addiction to status. People want to prove that they're successful. They've made, I think social media also is making it worse. Nobody wants to be regular. Even most people out here, most women, you're going to say, oh, rank yourself. Everybody think I'm a 9, I'm a 10, I'm a 12. Like, what? Nobody wants to be a 3. You know what I'm saying? Because people think they're 9s, they're 10s. They deserve a $500 dinner. They deserve this. People are so batshit fucking crazy. And they use credit to complement the crazy that's in there. You don't have the money. You're not that person. You're not the girl you see on Instagram. You're not the girl you see on TikTok. You are not the girl you see in the movies. You're not Jennifer Lopez. You have to do what you can afford. They just, Klarna, if you have to split something at $35 into 4 payments, you don't have it since you broke. It's okay. I've been broke before. Okay. But you just can't afford it. People, this one girl, I was listening yesterday, this girl, y'all, she went and bought a car. Some kind of Toyota, some car, not even a new car. The car was like $54,000, but with interest and everything, that thing ended up being like $90,000. I said, how bad is your credit? But like, if you're gonna go buy a car for $54,000 to end up paying $90,000, sis, just take the bus. Even just take Uber. Like, just take fucking Uber. Because how can you pay $90,000 for a car that's only worth $50,000? So you're giving away 40 grand? Oh, I can't do that. Yo, when I tell you I'm gonna start walking, like when I tell you David Goggins ain't got shit on me. David Goggins, yo, the way I'm gonna walk out here in these streets, no. I'll be like this, like an actual third world baby, super skinny and shit. Okay. But nobody cares about the grease, Spider-Man. You just repeat shit you heard. You don't know how to think critically. You're an American, huh? You struggle. My love, it's not about degrees, baby. It's not about degrees. If you have to get into debt to get a degree, to have a regular job, it's not even worth doing. It's better to be a housewife. You got to have critical thinking skills. Why waste $100,000 on a degree just to make like $50,000? Just go get married and be a housewife. It's more honorable getting degrees just to be in debt. That's it. Some of these degrees are so fucking useless. It's bullshit. African American studies, psychology, emotional therapy. What else? Sociology. Yeah, no, I don't know. I have a degree, but I didn't pay for my degree like that. I had lots of scholarships. You assume a lot of things, but since you're a xenophobe, I just play along with you. You say third world, I say okay. You say out of wedlock baby, I say okay. It doesn't bother me. I know who I am. You see what I'm saying? That's what I don't do. I don't wear makeup and shit. I don't do all that shit. I know who I am. So if you're a xenophobe, if you lead, oh, she's African, she meant from a HUD, I don't give a damn. What you think of me has no bearings on my person. I know who I am. You don't know me personally. All right? If I didn't put my first name here, you wouldn't even know my first name. You don't know me. You can know what you want. You don't know how I got my degrees. You don't even know what degree I have. You have no idea. Gave me what right? You gave me the right to go to school? You're crazy. You are so insane. You gave me the right, you black people, you gave me the right. They give the same right to your kids. Why are they failing? Why are all your children failing in school like that? Why don't you give them the right so they can actually make it? You're like, you're crazy. You don't give me shit. The right to go to school, God gave that to me. Yes, my intelligence, God gave that to me. You will never take credit for my education. There you go. That's it. I work for my degrees. I study for my degrees because God made a way for me. You didn't make a way for me at all. I don't know you. You don't know me. We don't know each other. You will never take credit for what I did with my life and the things that I had to work for. Go, yeah. I ain't protesting worth a damn. God never told me to protest. Y'all wait for Pastor Jamal Bryant, the whore. Pastor Jamal Bryant with a bunch of babies he's always paying for abortions to tell you to protest. Me, I listen to God. And if God didn't tell me to protest, I ain't protesting shit. Okay? I listen to God. You listen to a liar. Jamal Bryant. You crazy. Died for who? And they died for you too. And what you doing with that shit? Nothing. Probably fat as fuck. With a whole jar of Vaseline and all you do is masturbate, right? You don't do shit for you. Ain't even doing shit for the black people who died for you. So miss me with the bullshit. When you die, you are going to have to face them because they're your ancestor. I'm not. Like, you can't even spell arrogant. Look at this. Can't even spell. But you gave me the right to go to school. But you're hooked on phonic ass. If you don't go to sleep, you're so damn stupid.
It shouldn't be anti-Semitic to have eyes. It's the same thing I tell to the Black community. But my thing with Shannon Sharpe is I think Shannon Sharpe had his life ruined and now he has nothing to lose. So he's not doing this to be like a hero or to be like, standing up for Black people or why you get to say this and we don't. He's not doing it for those purposes because if he still had sponsorship behind him, he wouldn't be saying the things that he's saying. And I think it's important to note that because guess what? This is not a new idea. Malcolm X brought this up as well. And I want you guys to go ahead and take a listen to this clip of Malcolm X. So just so you can see that this has been happening and being like whispered about for years. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
It is Jews right here in Harlem who run these whiskey stores that get you drunk. It is Jews that run these old rundown stores that sell you bad food. It is Jews who control the economy of Harlem and use it for themselves and for the benefit of Israel. And God's dumb enough to walk around here joining some NAACP or CORE and think we're going to be blind to what they're doing.
Okay, so Malcolm X, I love you, but I can see why they shot your ass as well. It's the Jews that run the liquor store. Jewish people can run whatever they want. Why are you in there buying liquor in the first place? Personal accountability. I will never. Black people struggle with that shit, man. If a Jewish man opens a liquor store, you have to go in there. What's your business? I'm not Black American. I don't need to go get no white woman's hair. I like my Afro third world hair. There you go. Okay, you need to go get hair. Yeah, I'm sure you do, huh? Anyways, right? Yeah, he does. He likes me. It just hurts him that he likes me. He's really hurt. He's like, oh, I like her, but I can't stand her. He's conflicted, right? They're like the Jews. He runs the liquor store. Okay, but you don't have to go in there. It's like me. I've never done weed in my life. Like I've never done weed. I have no interest in weed. Like I see dispensaries and stuff. I don't walk in there. They have no business for me. Even candy, you can even say, yeah, exactly. Even candy, do you have to buy it? When you go to Walmart, like I shop at Walmart, we all do, right? Some people that go to Walmart, they put everything in their cart. Crackers, Wumpty Wump Wump, candy, frozen food. Okay. But if you get fat and you just blow up, you're going to start blaming the manufacturer. You know dang well this food ain't shit. And they put it on the label. It's right there, right? They tell you what's in the food. It's utter garbage. But people buy it because it's cheap. People buy it because I need a snack. People buy it because they don't care what they put in their bodies. Okay, no problem. Right? Y'all saw recently, there was like a whole thing with the guy from Campbell's Soup because he said Campbell's Soup is for poor people. And they got so sad. But I'm like, he's not, I guess he shouldn't say it out loud, but he's not lying. There's so much sodium. Why would you ever drink this stuff? There's so much salt. You can have hypertension, right? People they tell you what the government told the people. They have to tell you what's in there. They have to tell you the ingredients. They have to tell you how many calories per serving. And they got to tell you all the stuff like the folic acid, the macros. It's all on the label. So if you don't want to read the label, there's dye in the food, there's this, and you just want to eat whatever. Okay, who can you blame? You have to read. And that's what Christ said, my people perish for lack of knowledge. The Jewish man, when I look, I see, oh, well, you see, well, at least then why would you tell me to put a white woman's hair on my head? That's not nice, Spider-Man. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Dr. CB told people that. Don't put this stuff in your body. Use alkaline water. They don't listen because it's too much work. Or they want things that taste good, or it has to be sweet and salty. Okay. But like I said, if you're Muslim, like he's Muslim, if you're Muslim, if a Jewish man opens a liquor store, he should never see you in there in the first place, because Muslim people don't drink. I don't think they want to sell pig. I don't think they eat pig themselves, anyways, right? But I'm saying, like, if the Jewish man sells the liquor, if you're Muslim, he should never see you in there. If you're a Christian person, also, he should not see you in there. So if nobody goes in there, the laws of the market, he's going to close his business, because he's not going to have no business. Why are you in there? Right? And that's the thing with so many Black people. Well, they tempted me. Why couldn't you resist temptation? You know the devil exists. The devil's going to do what he does. Why aren't you prepared on days of temptation? You have to look at yourself like, this is crazy. Yeah, look at yourself. You can't open Marlene. It's right there. And you have to learn to walk away. Just like with weight loss, you cannot eat everything you used to eat. You guys, at one point, like recently, was in March, right? I told you March, I was 243 pounds. You guys, I was ginormous. Oh my God. Like when I look at the pictures, I said, oh, I can't believe how big I was. I was so damn big. You feel me, right? I was so big. But that's my fault. I put that in my mouth. And I didn't exercise, right? But it's my fault. I can be like, well, why they make the food taste so good? Because that's what they do. It's their business. Oh, well, why does Chick-fil-A taste so good? Duh, they put sugar in there. You know what I'm saying? You have to control yourself. The only person you can control is yourself. But if everybody decides that, hey, we're not going to drink, we just don't drink, eventually he's not going to make money. He won't have a choice but to close the business. Or he might say, okay, they don't want to buy alcohol, so maybe I'm going to start selling juice. You have power with your dollars. People can boycott Target, but you can't boycott a Jewish man with alcohol. That is crazy. Yeah, I was so big. Oh my gosh. If you go on my page, like if you go on my community tab, you'll see it. I was like 243. I mean, my back. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. Out of order. Completely out of order. There's never a need. No woman has. This is crazy. But I'm not going, I blame my husband, I blame this, or why the food tastes so good, because that's what they do. So I started like, I need to go back to cooking more. I take out, stopped all that stuff, right? Now I'm like, I'm less than 200 pounds, but I had to work hard. Like this whole, I was like, because I said to myself, for Christmas, I'm gifting myself a weight loss. I made myself big. I'm gonna lose this weight. I didn't take Ozempic. I didn't take the GLP-1s, whatever. Because I'm like, no, you did something. You have to fix it. I don't do crutches, none of that kind of stuff, right? But I was 243 pounds. I've never been this big without being pregnant. Out of order. Right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, if you walk away and you never go inside, he's going to get it. So, okay, what else can I sell? So do you guys want water? Do you want juice? Do you want organic juices? That's the whole point of business, right? Markets always correct themselves, but you cannot go in there. But you go in there like, oh, it's the Jewish man selling me liquor. No, it's you going in there and you're buying it and you keep buying it. You buy so much of it, he has to reorder the liquor. So you want it to drink. Why are you mad? Because he's giving you what you want. You want to get drunk? You see? Yeah, I had to. But that's my point. I had to. Like me, if the Jewish man sold sugar, I had to blame myself. I'd be in there. Listen, I'd be in there. Because let's be so for real. If it was not him selling it, someone else would sell it. So you can't be mad at him. You have to be mad at yourself for not having self-control. Right? You got to control yourself. But ever since I started like control myself, cooking my own food and stuff like that, and exercising, because I exercise almost like every day, right? I think since like September, I've had like, is this 74 days straight without stopping? I've been exercising like nonstop every day. I do on average like 1,200 calories every day. I burn that much, right? But hey, you have to hold yourself accountable. And that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with spending. It's the same thing with the things that come out your mouth. You have to control how much you insult people. You are responsible for what comes out your mouth. You are responsible for relationships you destroy. You are responsible for even being attracted to your man's girlfriend. Why are you even looking at her like that? If you see a woman with your friend, you need to see her like, she's not even cute. You know, oh yeah, she ugly. Don't even look at her boobs. Don't even oh, hey, nice to meet you. Okay, anything else? Right? Because that's what the Christ Jesus said, like, it's not just the sin itself, but just thinking about it is a sin. And I think you have guys out here, when you see your man's woman and shit, you fantasize like, dang, look at her. Dang, she fine. You see? Now you want to see what it's like. You don't even have the right to think like that. It's disgusting. Like, control your thoughts. Right? Because and I always say this, whoever controls the mind controls the body. If you don't control your thoughts, you're going to go to prison. You're going to go to prison, get locked up, get arrested, lose money, get beat up. Because you don't control your thoughts. And then you just act, whatever comes to your mind, you have to do it. You're fucking crazy. Right? But I'm like, Malcolm X, I love you. You're the GOAT forever. But you shouldn't have been talking like that. I wish I had known you. I would have told you, ease up on them Jewish this and Jewish that. Focus on helping Black people. The Jewish man, let him do what he does. Your message should be, Black people, don't go in there. You are better than that. If you're Muslim, you definitely should be in there. Now, if you're Christian, sometimes you drink wine in place of the blood of Jesus, but take it easy. Okay, take it easy. But if he knows that you're not coming in there to buy lots of liquor, he's going to have to change his business model. It might be fruits, it might be vegetables, right? You have power with money. But if you go in there and you buy so much liquor, then now he has to order and he can't keep up. Well, you have to blame yourself. Yeah, candy is something else, right? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? That's it. We can walk. I don't like people talk with that because it makes it seem like Black people just can't control themselves. Oh, well, if it's there. No, we have agency. We're intelligent. We have a brain. We're not subhuman. We're sentient just like white people. We have a brain, we have feelings, we have sense, we have common sense. We have a lot of sense, right? And we also have self-control. We're people. We're not animals. So if you say, I'm not going in there, I'm not buying it, I don't buy stuff like that, right? First day, I'm not buying that. The second day, I'm not buying that. After 21 days, shit, you don't even care anymore. Whatever, right? You got to control it. It's the same thing with sugar. You have to be, because it's hard. I remember there were times I had like sugar withdrawals and stuff like, ooh, right? But you have to be strong enough. Like, you can do it, because do I really want to eat this or do I want to be skinny? I want to be skinny. I'm tired of being fat. I'm tired. It's exhausting. Everything hurts.
No, someone better pull their coat. Someone better pull their coat. Before you start pulling some heads. That's not anti-Semitic, that's just plain intelligence. I was on a program here in New York on Channel 13, in which I made a statement concerning how the Jews control about 80% of the economy in most Negro communities across the country. And the Jews can organize themselves and wouldn't let that thing come back on Channel 13. It was two interviews. One was done by Baldwin and one was done by me. I did two. One was short and one was a 30-minute duration. And at the end of it, you remember Morgenthau jumped up and said that he's not responsible for anything I said. Well, I can understand why he said that, because during that same week, the same old so-called liberal Jews who claim they believe in free speech and all that old kind of stuff, they got together and prevented the showing of that interview again, simply because I had made the statement on that.
But did you have to make that statement? You don't have, Malcolm X. So much exuberance. You don't have the money. Even and I can see, for as much as Elisha Muhammad might be a little perv, but I can see why he didn't want to fuck with you, because the stuff that comes out your mouth, it's a little too much. Nation of Islam, they don't have money like that. They don't have infrastructure like that. They don't have connections like that. Jewish people, you already said they control 80% of the economy. Who wants to go against people like that? There's a way. He's like, hey, you know, Jewish people, we love y'all. You've been through a lot. But, you know, sometimes we would like it if, it would be possible if you have a way to talk to people. The Jews. But, you know, they control 80% of the economy. You need to know how to talk to people. I'm like, maybe they paid the people to pew, pew, pew your ass. What do I know? But that's not, there's a better way. There truly is a better way. But if you know somebody owns 80% of the economy, you might want to make that person a friend. Okay? Or at least don't bother those people. Let them be. Me, I'm not messing with, I don't think you should start wars with people. You know damn well you can't win. You don't have the people, you don't have the money, you don't have the resources, you just don't have the reach. Don't even start anything with these people. Let them be. And if you can, try to find a way that you can build a bridge and get some of the money. Like you have 80%, and I get like 2%. Try to get something, like trying to make money. Don't try to fight these people. Do business with these people, make your money, elevate the community, take your kids to school, take your kids to vacation. Okay, let your wife love on you, right? Don't make enemies out of people. You know damn well you can't beat. Even white people can beat them. Like, listen, nobody can beat those people. So we just like, hey, okay, that's it. Y'all leave them alone. They're cray-cray.
The Jews are the ones who are robbing us and exploiting us up here in Harlem and across the country. Jews believe in censorship more than anybody else. All you got to do is start talking about Jews. You'll find all the papers will close up on.
All right. So as you can see that this is not a new concept and this has been going on for years. And I personally think that obviously this is not in Jews, this is all Jewish people, but just to have eyes and recognize that, yeah, they're overwhelmingly represented in Hollywood. They're overwhelmingly represented in media and as doctors and as lawyers and judges. Like, I don't think that's anti-Semitic to say, you know, it's me having eyes and me noticing. And I'm not saying that it is a problem or maybe it is a problem. I don't know. But what I'm saying is these people like Shannon Sharpe, they only come and say something about this when it no longer benefits them, when it benefits them, because they were paying his bills probably. He probably was intertwined with the Jews at some point. This is why he feels like this. And now they're not, right? And now he had a person accused him of rape, and he had lost the deal with the ESPN. So maybe he's just upset and now he's blaming the Jews, but it doesn't make what he's saying and what Ojo Cinco is saying any less true. Now, I don't know if that makes me anti-Semitic, but I do know that there is a relationship between Black and Jews. And just like Malcolm X said, who owns the liquor stores in those neighborhoods? And this is in the 1960s. Who owns the media? Who is in control? And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying this to say, oh, this is all Jews, but I think it is okay to say the role that they play in the community, in our community. And this is why we have such a disconnect with white people, because we say, oh, it's white people, but sometimes they're Jews. You know, a lot of the times they're Jews. And I think that is something that needs to be said out loud. I want to know what you guys think. I am Carmen JC. If you're new here, make sure you hit the like button.
You see, even that, her, you see, she wants to be baby Candace so badly. What's her name, Carmen? Don't mess with those people. Do not mess with those people. Like I said, if they have liquor store in the Black community, they can do whatever they want. My thing is, how is it even possible that they can afford commercial real estate in a Black community? Because people need money, right? How did most of Brooklyn become gentrified that a lot of these Hasidic Jews were able to buy these brownstones in Brooklyn? Because Black people needed money. I don't know why people don't want to admit that to themselves. When you don't manage your money well, when you take all kinds of mortgages, a second mortgage, a line of credit, a one, and you don't know how you're going to pay this money back, you will beg anybody to buy this house so you can be free, because you have to pay the mortgage. You got to pay your second mortgage. You got to pay your line of credit, and you have to pay property taxes, right? You'll see, just like in Chicago, voting for Mayor Johnson, his goofy ass, right? A lot of Black people now are getting these crazy ass property taxes. Their property taxes are through the roof because they went and voted for a 7th grade teacher to run a $17 billion budget. I mean, that's a Fortune 100 company. He's a 7th grade social studies teacher. No problem. Now, oh, my property tax went up. Okay, right? How much do you bet the Jews are going to start knocking at their doors? We pay for houses in cash. You see, that's why I say people have to take personal accountability. You vote for goofy ass people that have no money experience, no finance experience, no account. They know nothing about money. You vote for a 7th grade social studies teacher to come manage $17 billion. Yeah, you hate yourself. Has this man ever even seen 100,000? How do you even know that Johnson even has good credit? Like, this is insanity, right? But they vote for him because he says the thing they want to hear. Oh, white people ain't shit. Oh, I'm going to do this to white people. Oh, I want to push back the police. Yeah. Okay, no problem. No problem. Now, Chicago is in debt. I think they have a deficit of over $1 billion. He needs money. They have to pay. Like, a balance sheet don't lie. You're going to have to balance your books one way or another. And it's called raising property taxes. So the very black man they elected trying to hurt black people, white people, is a very white black man that's going to cause them to lose their properties to Jewish people. And then one day they'll be like, oh, this area used to be full of Black Americans, but now it's redlining. Now it's full of Jews. Yeah, they rightfully got you out of your debt. I will never stop saying it. Be mad if you want, oh, Africa this, whatever. Say whatever you want, right? This is why people have to be very careful who they elect, mayors and things like that, because mayors have the ability to raise your taxes, your city taxes, your property taxes, even your parking stuff. You know, like you know when you go downtown and you pay the parking meter stuff. It's all that. Like, it's all that. They have the power of taxation. You cannot let somebody become mayor just because he promises to go hurt the crackers. That is fucking crazy. You cannot have this much hatred for white people. That is not a winning strategy, okay? You need to elect people as mayors who know money, who can balance money, who know how to balance a budget. So usually they should come from corporate. Like, they should have some kind of corporate experience, an MBA, a finance degree, be some kind of CPA. They have to be money people. And if they work the Wall Street, the better. But like I said, with the Black American community, when you are a business person, you're a demon. When you are a socialist, you talk loud, you cuss out white people. Oh, yes, you're a prophet. Okay, prophet of fucking doom. You're going to lose your house, and you will see. Watch carefully. Before we get to 2028, you're going to see so many Black Americans in Chicago sell their homes to Jews, to Jews real estate people, because they're not going to be able to make it. Between the mortgages, between the debt, the personal debt, student loan debt, commercial debt, property taxes, gas bill, food, but child, listen, they're not going to be able to make it. And they're going to sell these homes at a fraction of the price. Won't even care about how much equity they have in these homes, because that's how badly they need the money. It always works. It never fails. Right? But they love voting for Democrats. They love voting for socialists. They love voting for people that are anti-police. Let the immigrants do whatever they want. The schools are bad. Nothing works. Okay. You play a part every single time in your own gentrification. You play a part every time in your own redlining. You see, when I first moved to the States, I used to believe African Americans, when they used to say things like, oh, the drugs in the streets, the redlining and racism. I used to believe that shit. But, you get older. And then you do your own research, you do your own observation. Like, no, it's not just racism. It's the fact that you keep allowing yourself to be led by people that have no fucking experience. You love fucking losers because all they have to say is fuck white people and fuck the police. Like, yeah, I'm going to vote for you. You don't vote for qualified people. You don't elect qualified people. You don't go and elect people that actually have experience. Okay, what do you know about money? Because 17 billion, that's no joke. Most of us will never even see $1 billion. Hold on. Most of us will never even see $1 million, let alone 17 billion. What experience do you have with 17 billion? a 7th grade social studies teacher. They went and put this man in charge of $17 billion. And that doesn't even include the lives of all the people who live in Chicago, like millions of people. He is responsible for millions of people when the most he's ever done is manage a 7th grade class of like less than 20 people. You want to trust this man? And also if you look at Johnson, hold on, what's his face? Hold on. Lord Jesus. Okay. Right? When you look at this man's face, nothing about his face says, yeah, he can do the job. Do what job? He looks so damn stupid. And that's why, no offense, that's why he's a 7th grade teacher. He teaches in middle school, not even high school. What? Like, I mean, you look at this man like, oh, yeah. Oh, he can read. Oh, yeah, he's really the one. Oh, yes. Are you fucking insane? Especially after Lightfoot, people don't learn. And when bad things happen, oh, it's the Jews doing this. Oh, it's the whites doing this. No, it's you. You keep voting blue. You keep voting for horrible people. You keep voting for people who don't know how to fucking do shit. Just because they promise to go be mean to white people, pull back police, and this and that. But the thing about police, the more you have police, the more your property values go up. I don't know why you don't get that. If a neighborhood is safe, prices go up. If a neighborhood is unsafe, prices go down. You want to be Baltimore so bad. It's like every predominantly black neighborhood, like people want to be Baltimore so bad. They're going to destroy real estate. And it's going to get to a point, people are going to have to sell these houses to the Jews. The same thing happened in Brooklyn. So people couldn't afford their houses no more. So these Hasidic Jews, when they had like the little curls like that, right? They started knocking on doors. Hey, do you need some money? People say yes. And they sold the house. And that's how little by little, those brownstones started belonging to mostly Jews. You go to Brooklyn, it's mostly Jews. They're like, you don't have that many black people there because they were not good stewards. And I think the problem is when people are allowed to keep saying, oh, it's racism, people fail to take accountability. They blame everything on racism. Racism becomes a boogeyman. No, part of it is racism, but part of it also is self-orchestrated. You did this to yourself. Because if it's a black neighborhood, most of the commercial real estate should belong to black people. So that way, when someone wants to open a business, you'll say, okay, what you trying to do again? Oh, I want to have a liquor store. Oh, no, thank you. Okay? If you go to a predominantly white neighborhood, they will ask you, it's not just the money. They're going to ask you, what kind of business do you want to open? Oh, I want to do this. Oh, no, thank you. Because they're not trying to have that. Right? You don't protect because you need the money. You don't own commercial real estate, so you can't control who comes in the neighborhood. People open their businesses. They're not, you know it's bad business, and you go in there and you patronize the business. You buy the product. You buy so much of it, they have to restock the product. And you say, oh, it's the Jewish man who gave me the liquor. No, it's your goofy ass who went in there. And you paid for it. Because if he wasn't there to sell it, someone else would sell it. It's business. It's nothing personal. That's the way that I feel. I don't know how you feel, but let me know in the comments. I have to go to the gym. I have to get on the Stairmaster real quick. Okay? But I said, you guys, hope you enjoyed the video. But Uncle Shay, you're full of shit. Okay? People have to stop blaming these Jews. Even me, at one point, I used to blame him. Then I said, you know what? Listen, to do this in 80 years, you're actually impressive. I just pray they can stop killing the Palestinians. But listen, there's nothing the Jews have done that no one can do. You can do it. You have to work hard in school. You have to get married. You have to keep your faith. You have to show up for church. You have to, be married, raise your kids, try not to get a divorce. You have to save a lot of money. You have to study finances. Stop watching so much TV, so much TikTok and all that bullshit. When you have extra time, make sure you're learning about money, right? Talk to people, be around people who know about business, who know about business opportunities and things like that. You need to, even here on YouTube, there's so much content about how to make money and things that you can do, right? If you want to create a Shopify store, I don't know, right? Or you start a YouTube channel and start to monetize that, but you want to find ways to have multiple streams of income. You don't want to be the kind of person that just relies on one income. It is not safe, right? Save more. then you spend. Stay away from people and friends who always want to go out. And then when they go out, they have to order everything. 4 drinks, 4 cocktails, an appetizer, an entree, dessert. Okay, like that's just too fucking much, right? This Christmas season, I hope that you give yourself a budget. Once you go over the budget, stop. Stop. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I can put on my credit card. And then when the Jewish man, he's waiting. Okay. It's not the Grinch you got to fear. It's the Jewish man, right? You got to think about that, right? Put yourself on a budget, right? But if you use your credit cards, you go take a loan against your tax return, the Grinch, it's not the Grinch you're going to have to fear. It's the Jewish banker. He's going to oppress you, right? So every child have a budget. Put more books under the Christmas tree than you put shoes and clothes and video games. It's enough already. How many video games does a child even need? On all these goofy ass video games, one day y'all gonna realize that they make these kids dyslexic. It's fucking weird, okay? Buy the kids some books. So many kids don't know how to write. Buy them notebooks and pens. Okay, we need to go back to the basics. Like, give them basic ass Christmas gifts, okay? Because Christmas should be about family, love, food, anyways. It should not be about gifts on the tree. It's gotten too commercial at this point, right? But have a budget. Once you go over the budget, you need to stop, myself included. We all need to stop, okay? They're always going to make more product. There's always going to be another deal. There's always going to be another sale, okay? If you're buying also, make sure you use coupons. If you can, use the Shop app. The Shopify has an app. Use the Shopify app as well to make sure that you save some money, right? Be a person that looks for bargains. Look for deals. Don't pay stuff full price. You ain't got it, okay? That's it. I think if I'm from the third world, what do I know? But if people truly, if Black people really decide, to turn a new leaf and really start caring about money, God can make a way. It's not too late, right? If people change, it's not too late. All that consumerism, the flashiness, the flex culture. Okay, thank you. We need to go to a minimalist culture, a no flex culture, and a monochromatic culture. Okay, it's okay to wear regular clothes. Everything don't have to be designer. Also, you can like your designers, but it's okay to mix and match. Whatever you have in your closet, if you still have tags on your stuff in your closet, make sure you wear the stuff before you try to buy more stuff. Remember, the Jewish man is outside, okay? So if you don't want to have to hate him, dislike him, control your spending. If you control your spending, you won't see him. Stay away from debt. Stay away from unnecessary debt. When you go to school and you want to take debt for a degree, ask yourself, is it really worth it? Is there a way to do this degree for cheaper? If you can start with community college, do it. If you can get scholarships, it's even better, right? You have to find a way to get your degree the cheapest way possible. The whole point is to make money, not go to school just to pay back your student loans. Like, you want to enjoy your money. Don't want to be a slave, okay? So that's that. If you're mad, that's cool. If you were mad, but you're not mad, I'm glad. If you were never mad, that's also freaking awesome, right? So that's it, you guys. Love y'all. I have to go. The Stairmaster is calling my name. Oh, Lord Jesus. Pray for me. Okay. Be soon, my people. I'll see you tomorrow. By God's grace. That's it. That's what I've come to realize. When you live a life and you have discipline, no one can control you. If you control what goes into your mouth, you control what comes out of your mouth, you control how you spend your money, you control when you sleep, when you wake up, you control even who your friends are, how much you say around people, you're going to have a great life. You won't have problems. Life is just like, you get older and you're like, freedom is really living a life of discipline. The more discipline I have, the more freedom I'm going to have. And it's a beautiful thing if you can live your life and you don't owe anybody anything. Right? You don't want to owe anybody money. Or if you do, it has to be the least amount of money. You want to get a car, normalize driving a used car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The girl, the car was like, hold on, let me see if I can show you real quick before I go. I was like, how can you spend, the car is $54,000, but you're paying like $100,000 for, what? People are just wasting money. And I also feel like instead of going out to eat and doing all that kind of weird shit, just exercise, go to the gym, exercise, and then that way it's like exercising is not expensive. Go to the gym, you work out, you go home. But I'm like, people are spending so much money. I think it's this one. Yeah, it was last night. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, when I tell you people don't respect money, this girl, it was the car. Oh, this girl, she thought she was so cute. She was sounding so ignorant. Hold on.
Morning. As someone who is chronically online all the time, scrolling through TikTok and
I invest in purses. They're
you invest in purses?
They're an investment.
What is the most expensive thing you'll do on this trip?
Buy a couple of purses.
What kind of purses are we talking?
Probably Burberry, Louis Vuitton.
Woo!
Go to Chanel.
Hold on, he's shaking his head like hell she is. Did you budget for this trip?
No.
What do you mean no? What'd you do?
I just said, only live once. Come on, let's go.
You just YOLO'd it on the credit card? Is that what you did?
Exactly.
Can you tell us, what is a checking?
You see this? You see this? Did you plan for it? No. Do you have a budget? No. So how you going to pay for it? A credit card? But tomorrow, when the Jewish man keeps calling her, oppressing her, asking for his money, oh, he's Jewish. Oh, these Jewish people. Oh, no, you goofy-ass spenders. You goofy-ass Americans. Right? Yeah, people think it's a flex. Oh, I don't care. I'm just going to buy purses. Oh, they're an investment. An investment? If you don't go buy NVIDIA stocks real quick, people are just so careless, y'all. It's the same thing with healthcare. They eat whatever they want. They don't exercise. They drink. They smoke. They have sex with random people. They ruin their bodies. Then they say, "Oh, healthcare is a human right." What? People are insane. People are truly insane. People are really insane. People are truly insane. Don't realizing that people are going to have. Everybody else is going to have to pitch in to pay for that. Why don't you just take care of yourself? No, of course not. Why would they? Because people like being a burden to other people. But I'm like, tomorrow, if the Jewish man starts calling her phone back to back to ask for his money, he's a bad person. He's a Jew. He's a this. And you are an overspender. You're a broke ass person who wants to walk around thinking that you're rich when you're really not. You're not that girl. Your dude is not that person. Y'all regular people. Right? She's overweight. Go exercise. No, she wants to spend money on bags. At least if she was to get a trainer and lose the weight and learn how to eat, that's an actual investment because it helps her life. It helps her health. A purse does nothing for her. But she's on TikTok every day, YouTube every day, just want to be people she sees without doing the work, right? So the Jewish man gives you a credit card and they do dumb shit with the credit card and then they want to come out here and insult these people. No. Say thank you to the Jewish man. Because if he was not frugal, you wouldn't have your credit card. They're freaking insane.
Account balance right now, do you even know?
I haven't checked.
She hasn't checked.
I'll check when I get back home.
You're like, he's got money. He's got money. It's fine.
Exactly.
Sounds to me like that relationship will crash and burn eventually, but we'll get into the designer brands and all the purses. A big argument that I hear is that it's an investment. Eventually, they'll become vintage and just skyrocket in value. But we could go right over to the comments. Those brands aren't even investment pieces. Unfortunately, you'll get no money back from reselling Louis Vuitton and Burberry. She's money as well.
The worst thing about doing overtime is the temptation to spend all of it. You're tired, you see a big paycheck, and suddenly everything feels like a reward you deserve. That used to be me every single time. But at some point I realized overtime.
And you see, he's an immigrant, but he came to America. It's like, hey, I deserve that. You learned that kind of talking bullshit over here. I deserve, I earn, I deserve to treat myself. You ain't do shit. You don't deserve shit. Shut up. You're doing what adults do. You work and if you have to work overtime, you work overtime to pay your bills. That's it. That's what people want to be congratulated or like they want to get themselves a gift for doing basic shit. No. Oh, you feel like you deserve. I deserve a wealthy man. I deserve a rich man. I saw a video yesterday. The girl's like, yeah. One girl said she wants a man that makes $10 million. I said, you know what? The other girl was like, yeah, no, he don't have to make 10 million. He can just make 2 million. And I'm like, what? Because they just want to find someone whose money they can just take advantage. And then by the time he's done with you, he's going to be completely broke because you're bad with money. You're horrible with money. I'm like, 10 million. You should have seen the person talk about, oh yeah, he needs to make 10 million. I said $10 million to date your ass. Not even to marry her, just to date her, you have to make 10 million. I'm like, you see this? Like, people here, they're not all the way there. It's a mental illness. Like, it's not even real.
Was not supposed to upgrade my lifestyle. Overtime was supposed to help me buy back my time later. That's why I use overtime to escape overtime. Work, home, rest, invest, repeat.
And that is not the thought process of many people out there now, especially with overtime work and the treat yourself culture. They would take all the extra money they get from their paycheck and blow it on some designer item, just putting themselves right back in the same position they were, just more exhausted and overworked. Does not sound like a life that I'd want to live whatsoever.
I made a really stupid purchase once. Worst purchase I ever made in my life.
You see this? A black man. Look.
I was moving to LA and I needed an LA car, right? For my business, I need an LA car.
Yes.
So what's an LA car for me? It has to be nice, but it can't be too showy. You know, all of these balances and considerations. And so I settle on this brand new convertible Aston Martin DB11. Right? Now, why did I get this stupid car? Well, so the truth was I got this car because some person I never met in the 1950s decided James Bond would drive an Aston Martin. And James Bond was cool. As this summer approached, I was in the final year.
Where's Spider-Man? Spider-Man, where'd you go? Where you at, bestie? Come back. My bestie, come back, right? You see, did he not say, oh, Marlene, Hollywood is not real? You see this? This black man saw James Bond 007 driving Aston Martin. So he wanted to get one. I guess he didn't have enough down payment. So he put it all on credit. Nobody can ever tell me, oh, this Hollywood is not real. Videos ain't real. Influencers ain't real. When people make that kind of money, it's fucking real here. He's my bestie. You know, me and Don told you, like, that's how we started. Like, we used to spar like, Don told you it's stupid. We used to spar like crazy. Then he started, he's like, okay, I like her. And we just became, I used to go and block his ass. Then we became besties. Don told you used to be fucking stupid. He's so damn crazy. I even think Snuggles is Don told you. Like, a part of me is like, probably miss me. Because I'm like, yeah, he probably missing me like I miss Marley. I told you to stop bothering me with Carmelo. He didn't want to listen. Okay? But nobody can sit here and tell you, oh, it's not real. Hollywood is very real. People watch these movies and they want to be like those people. Influencers, it's real. People watch everything they do. Their stories, their Snap, their this, their TikToks, their vlog. People want to be those people. That gets sad. And I'm like, you're not James Bond. What the heck? But I'm sure this man, he doesn't feel attractive. And also, I think he has a small penis. Me, I'm talking men who leave with their money, big cars, big watches, very flashy. I'm like, he must have his mother's clitoris. You must not have a big penis. Because why are you trying to define your manhood through the shit like the cars you had that are, your manhood is not all the way there. Your Congo square has been completely obliterated, okay? It's weird.
Year of that lease. I'm coming up to my 50th birthday, and I'm literally so close to the studio at that time. I was in the hills in Hollywood. I had, bedroom I hadn't visited. That stupid car had been sitting in the garage. I hadn't driven it. And I was like,
wow,
what the f am I doing with all this bullshit?
Okay, so we got a couple things to talk about. He wanted an LA car that wasn't too showy, so he got an Aston Martin. I was thinking some sort of BMW or Mercedes, luxury, but nothing too insane. But no, he ends up getting a DB11, basically because James Bond drove that car. It's crazy to me how many people buy Aston Martins for that single reason alone. Now, I don't know who this is, but if he can afford the Aston Martin and living in Hollywood, he's probably working quite a bit to be able to fund that lifestyle.
Yeah. In his life.
I bought this 2020 Toyota Highlander. It has like the highest trim level and everything. I'm really just trying to trade that in. I was able to go ahead and just pay it off, $1,400, which was, I know, crazy. But
Whoa. What?
You were paying $1,400 a month for a Toyota Highlander?
Look, this is what I'm concentrating right now. Paid it off. It was only 18% interest on it. So yeah.
All right. So how many miles are on your Toyota Highlander?
So it's 196,000.
To make sure we play that back, you say you had 18% interest on that Toyota Highlander?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to add salt on the wounds. I just want to calculate something. 1 second. And you bought it for how much?
It was a crazy amount. I'm gonna pay for it real quick.
Okay.
Paid around 54,000.
Dollars?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it's terrible.
You just now paid it off?
Yeah,
72 months for the term?
yeah, it was 17 months.
72 months, 18%. You paid a total of $97,196.69 for a Toyota Highlander.
And then I'm sure she's gonna tell you she's educated. I said, how we have degrees, it doesn't matter. You can have degrees and be financially illiterate. Well, like, so I studied this. So because you studied a particular major, it means you know everything about money. That's not how it works. You have to also study money. A $54,000 car, she ends up paying $97,000. So she gave away $43,000. A Toyota. Why not just walk? Even, matter of fact, buy a bike or just Uber. Why can't you just Uber? Now, because I'm like, if she had Uber, she would have saved so much money. But I'm like, $97,000, and I'm sure she probably didn't put no money down. Her car payment was $1,400 every month. That's almost someone's rent. For some people, that is their rent. So your car note is rent. You see what I'm saying? But I'm like, all this is possible because of Jewish people, because they save their money. And the Jewish man who's giving you that loan, you're going to find out he has an old car. And here you are, you're broke, but you have a nicer car than he does. Right? That's it. If you don't want to, everybody should normalize living below their means. That's why when Chad talks to Chad Ochocinco, when he talks about wearing fake jewelry and stuff, he's right. Why waste your money on stuff? Buy the fake. Save your money. Now, he's not broke, is he? Crazy.
6 figures for a Highlander, and they weren't even talking about the Grand Highlander either. And that's the reason why I make so many car videos on this channel. People have no idea how bad of a deal they're getting. First off, paying $54,000 for the Highlander in the first place, even if it is the top trim model, but at the end of the term, you're paying almost double that, $1,400 a month. Unreal.
Just instant regret immediately. So I recently made a large purchase that I really wish I wouldn't have, and I wish that I would have waited the 24 to 48 hours.
They wasted.
If there's one thing I've learned about being into clothes and fashion, you're going to make a lot of stupid purchases, most of those being trend hopping. So here's something I regret buying. Vivienne Westwood necklace. It's not that it's uncomfortable or, you know, it's just made really shitty. I just don't wear it. I think I got this about 3-4 years ago, and I've worn it maybe less than 20 times. I just blew a ton of dust off of these. I don't know if you can see that. It's not that I don't like Rick Owens. It's just, this was kind of an impulse purchase. I was in New York for my 18th birthday over a year ago, and I just really wanted to take home some new shoes, so I got these. Sometimes I forget I actually have these in my closet. I wanted these for such a long time, but when I finally got them, I just realized I don't really like them. They're also really uncomfortable, and these wear down very fast.
This really does add on to the point of the last clip as well, trend hopping in clothing. This guy's buying stuff that is also wildly expensive for the sake of trends, or buying something on his 18th birthday and then realizing after that he didn't even really like the item in the first place.
And the thing is, the debt is there. The debt stays. It's on your credit card. And you have to pay it. And the longer you take to pay it, the more money you're paying for something. It's like the interest rate. So I said, people have to learn financial literacy. You know, like I said, once upon a time, I used to be like people, oh, the Jews. And one day I said to myself, you know what? I'm an idiot. I cannot be mad at someone for making it their business to understand money. I can't understand money. I don't want to do it. Okay. So therefore, I'm done. It's like, you can't be mad at people. It's business. You have a need, someone has the product, right? The more you educate yourself, the less you can get got. Like Christ said, my people perish for lack of knowledge. Just because you're educated. I even saw a thing, you guys. I saw this one video. Oh my, it was so sad. Oh, it was, let me show you. And then I go, these grandparents, they have to work. These grandparents that have to work. Oh, let me see. I'm like, oh my gosh, how are they going to make it? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. When did I see the video? Hold on. Oh, right there. You guys, it was so sad. I'm going to do a live on this one.
What I do for money is Uber driving. I'm curious to know whether there are any other 84-year-old drivers.
I'm 82 years old, and I wish I could retire now.
I do not have any retirement savings.
I always felt that I was too young to think about retirement. And I was a hippie, and I was all about living in the here and now.
The cost of living has gotten out of sight, and there is no safety net for the elderly.
Bills are harder to pay.
I had a very active practice in Houston. At the peak of my career, I was probably earning maybe $50,000 or $60,000, which isn't a lot of money, but it was enough for me.
The peak of my career was my last job. I was vice president of a company that developed advanced communication systems. I earned $115,000 a year.
The peak would have been in 2010. I made $100,000 per year.
I think it's this part. She's 84.
People I know make. I ain't making diddly squat.
If I miss a paycheck, there are going to be consequences, financial consequences. I'm going to do without something until I can catch up. And that's scary. It makes me feel as though in spite of all of my education and all of the money that I made when I was a younger person, that in the end, I'm a failure. That's what it makes me feel.
It really made me sad.
Professionally, I'm an advisor and I'm a life coach.
You know, he was,
so I just work with people from anything to couples counseling to addiction counseling.
It's like a little pipeline to money whenever I feel like going for it.
Well, I get by substitute teaching is I still am in a position to develop, albeit just a day at a time, young people by giving examples of my own life.
Uber will give me.
Wait a minute, he was a math major. You see, made all this money. He took money from his he took money out of his 401k. That's what put him in this mess. I don't know what bill he had to pay, but he took money out of his 401k.
I got laid off, I think, 2 times in my career, and it took me a while to find other employment. So I would draw from that 401k money to support ourselves. Thank you.
Turn on more light? Oh, he doesn't need it.
In the early 90s, there was a stock market crash. I didn't know what I was doing. I panicked, so I sold all of my stock. I might have a degree in mathematics, but it doesn't mean I'm financially literate.
Exactly.
I decided I was going to sell my house and move to Texas. So.
When you do math, like you're not doing finance unless you actually major in finance, like you go into like finance. But it's like just because you have a degree doesn't mean that you're financially literate. We have to stop doing that. Oh, I'm educated. You can be educated and broke because money itself is a whole other topic. You have to be educated in money. That's what we say is financial literacy. It has nothing to do with what you majored in college, unless you majored in finance and personal wealth and things like that. But even that, you have some people who are good at like finance and stuff, but their personal finance, that's mess. Right? You have to be very careful with overspending, overextending yourself on credit, over leveraging yourself with credit, taking on all this debt for what? F that shit. If people don't like you because you ain't got money, fuck them. You can find friends that don't require you to spend money. You can actually find friends that know how to cook. Y'all can eat inside the house. All the stuff you go to the restaurant. Oh, let's go for brunch. Yeah, let's go for brunch. Why we can't do brunch inside the house? Hey, Lonnie, I missed you. Oh, that's so weird. No, because y'all want to dress up because of Instagram, take pictures for Instagram. Like, it's so fucking weird. Whatever they give you for brunch, whatever kind of cheap ass alcohol, champagne they give you, they sell that shit at Walmart. Okay, they sell that shit at fucking Target. You can buy yourself nice glasses from Home Goods, champagne flutes from Home Goods. You can make yourself breakfast. You can make a brunch in the house. You can go to Party City and buy decoration. You can go to Home Goods and buy decor. Y'all, people have to learn to DIY some stuff, right? Stop doing too much. It's insane. Let's go for brunch. You need a new outfit now because you have to go to brunch. You got to go buy some makeup now because you got to go to brunch. Your hair now because you have to go to brunch. You got to go to brunch, pay for parking. Huh? Now you're in there. You have to spend all this. Listen, just to eat breakfast food, that is fucking excessive. People need to normalize cooking. We need to normalize acting broke. We all need to act like we broke. And I ain't got it. If you can make it at home, make it at home. Eating out should be a treat. It should not be something, we eat out 3 times a week. Why? Who the fuck are you people? You're not famous. Right? Plan your meals, cook your proteins on the weekend, and eat your food throughout the week, okay? But if you want to do a brunch, if you have 4 girlfriends, y'all can do brunch every Sunday at someone else's house. This Sunday at my house, next Sunday at your house, right? Y'all can just decorate and stuff like that. And it can be very pretty. You don't have to spend goo gobs of money because you want to impress people on social media. When you're in your 60s or you're in your 80s with no money, they're not going to come help your ass. Living just to impress people. It's job. Okay. That is, yeah. Like that's just insane to me. That's just damn crazy. And I'm like, that's why even now I'm looking at content creators. Oh, these fashion girls and the lifestyle influencers, I look at them, so I'm like, you must be broke as hell. I'm like, because I need content creators now who talk about investing money. Like, yeah, I bought this, but I also invested this. Like, we need a new age of content creators. We need people that inspire people. Hey, you know what? Instead of going out to eat, I made this myself. Instead of paying for brunch, I made this at home. Instead of going to the restaurant with my girlfriends, I just cooked for them and they came to my house. We need to normalize actually seeing each other and not making a competition to who can spend the most money, how much food we can buy, how many bottles we can buy. One day, you're going to be old. The money you make now, take it seriously because the Jewish man is outside, okay? You don't ever have to see him. But if you are financially truant, you are financially delinquent, you treat money like it's not real, you sure will see his ass. It's not that hard. People don't have self-control. But, I deserve. You don't deserve shit. Look at your bills. Look at your debt. Look at your credit. You destroyed everything. Sit your ass down somewhere. And the good thing is you have 7 years, you can fix the shit. Use the next 7 years and fix your damn credit. Now, some people truly need to go apply for bankruptcy. If we're going to keep it honest. Even all these influencers, they should go file for bankruptcy. They ain't got the money, y'all. I keep telling y'all they got the money. Okay? They don't have the money. That's why you see, I'm like Nicki Minaj on TikTok Shop. I saw Lil Mama on TikTok Shop. So many celebrities now are coming to TikTok Shop. So if celebrities with all their might and influence are hurting for money, it's not you and your regular job and your one paycheck that can live like this. You cannot afford to live like this. It's okay to be home. It's okay to cook your own food. You even the stuff you'd have wasted at the restaurant. Go to Home Goods and buy some pretty plates. Buy pretty plates. Buy pretty champagne flutes. Right? There's nothing you get at the restaurant. And sometimes the food at the restaurant is just weird. There's nothing you get at the restaurant that you cannot make in the house. There's this black sister here. Let me show y'all. Oh, I love her channel. Like, she's not my kind of person. Hold on. Because she cooks for her family, There you go. You guys, when I tell you her channel is ridiculous, look at her views, y'all. Look at her views, okay? So this one, 295,000. This one, 968,000. And this one, 2.1 million views. I know that's right. Oh, Just Be Cooking. Yeah, that's her channel. Okay, you see? 283,000 subscribers, 229 videos. Let me see. So she cooks for her family. So she started her channel almost like 2 years ago. She had like 40, almost 43 million views, right? Let me show you her videos. Hold on. Look at this. 123,000 views. This one, 75,000 views. I mean, like you see, and how much you think she's spending? Because my thing is to make these videos anyways, she's gonna buy the food anyways because she records herself making dinner. Okay. There you go. Right. But you see, that's a good business for me. Because the money for the videos, she was going to spend the money on the food anyway. So she's just recording herself doing what she was going to do anyway. There's no unboxing, there's no clothes, there's no designer. So whatever money she makes on her AdSense, she gets to keep her money, right? Also, because these are cooking videos, people are not going to skip. They're going to watch the whole thing. So that means what? Her watch time is going to go up. Because you don't get paid for your views. You get paid for how many hours people actually watch the videos, right? The longer people stay on your videos, that's when you get the good ads. The ads that people can't skip. Oh my gosh, that's the real money. The ads that people can skip after like 5 seconds, those are cheap. But if you have like the no skip ads, ooh, yes, right? But I'm like, her videos are crazy. I watch her videos sometimes. She did something with like turkey wings. I was like, oh, I need to get some turkey wings. Look at this one. A month ago, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, the big. I'm like, where did she get the turkey wings from, though? But see, 475,000 views. The video is like 45 minutes long. So imagine how much she made on this video, and think about how much she paid for the food. It wasn't that expensive, right? These are the kinds of people you want to follow. How do I create a business where I spend the least amount of money, but I make more? You want to make more than you're spending. That makes you a great businesswoman. When you look at lifestyle influencers, when you look at their views, they're spending more on designers, unboxing, and things like that than they are making with their views. That's why your girl Leah J is stressed out because her money's not the same. Her money's not the same. I would be depressed as well. Trust me, I've been there, right? And I'm like, these are the kinds of people you want to follow. People who have stuff that, hey, I don't have to buy anything expensive, and it makes you want to cook your own food, which is good for you. Your weight goes down. You're not eating takeout all the time. You can take off the DoorDash and the Uber Eats from your phone. Delete these goofy apps from your phone. Normalize cooking for yourself. Okay, it's a beautiful thing. Right? It's not that hard. But that's her channel. Okay, if you want to watch her videos, because I'm about to go to bed, but okay, this is her channel. And then when she's done cooking, like the whole family sits down and all eat the food. Like she has like 4 kids and she has like 4 babies, right? It's so damn cute. You don't have to spend a lot of money to have an audience. You don't have to spend lots of money to have people watch your videos. We have to stop with this whole flex culture thing. Everybody's broke. It's enough. Party time is over. Now it's time to be serious and save your money. Save your money. Pay off your credit cards as much as possible. Save as much as possible. Right? Winter is here. People got to stop acting like cicadas. Yeah. You have to cut back your spending. It's not sustainable. And even the people watching you, they can't keep up with you also. So let's do stuff that's affordable. Let's walk outside. Let's exercise. Let's make our own meals. Let's just have conversation, right? We don't always have to spend money when we link up. Like you don't always have to spend money. We have to normalize let the money sit in an account somewhere. Let the money grow. Let the money work for you. Let the money earn interest. We have to normalize that. It's okay. It's okay. Right? And in that way, we don't have to worry about Jewish people. Right? And also, if you're not stressed out, if you're not in debt, if you don't have anxiety, if you have family, if you have healthy family values and stuff like that, you're not going to need alcohol. You're not going to need drugs. Usually when people do drugs and alcohol, it's escapism. They're sad, they're depressed. Yeah, well, listen, right? Go to church, read your Bible, stay out of trouble, do the right thing, have integrity, cheat no one, be honorable, and you're going to sleep well. You're going to be party stuff. You're not going to have stress. So you're not going to need, I need to drink, promiscuity. You sleep with people, don't call you back. Your heart is hurting. Now you want to drink to forget about it. When you live a sinful life, you need the alcohol to drown all your sorrows in your alcohol. So if you live an honest life, if you live a godly life, you're not going to need alcohol. Yeah, but and who knows? Because the thing, once you start having a business, you have to cut back on your personal spending. You can't have it both ways. You can't both run a business, try to grow a business, and then spend money like there's no tomorrow. Choices have to be made. Sacrifices have to be made. And a lot of people don't want to sacrifice. But like I said, Jewish people, they have sacrificed a lot. And that's why today they're wealthy, because they've made great investments. So now they get to boss everybody around because they sacrifice. Everybody out here was living like a cicada, and the Jews were living like ants. It's not easy, right? But you have to give them respect for that. You don't have to be mean to people. Okay, you see? There you go. Right? There you go. People out here living like damn cicadas. Want to dance, look good, wear a tuxedo, wear perfume and shit like that. Okay, cool. But the ants are like, oh, girl, what? I don't got time for entertainment. I need to work. These bills have to be paid. The kids have to eat. So they sacrifice. And then today, they're rich. There's no point in the hate. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Right? And hate yourself for not learning the game. But you have people, we all have to get into the habit of like, you got to let the money work for you. Let the money work for you. Be patient with your money, right? Save your money. If you can do it at home, do it at home. Wear your outfits multiple times. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to buy new shoes all the time. Have you been wearing the stuff that you have? If you have stuff in your closet that you're not going to wear, just sell it. Depop, whatever it's called, make some money off that shit. Right? Amen. So, we just have to be honest. It can come off like I promise I'm not mean. But we have to stop. People have to stop being much of crybabies. Like, oh, the Jewish people. No, it's business. Right? If you take care of yourself, you ain't going to need them. If you manage your money well, you'll never have to deal with those people. Yeah, so, that's the thing. And it's like New York is expensive also. So sometimes, like, you have to live in New York. You can move out if it's too expensive. Like, people are so obsessed with high-rise apartments. People are so obsessed with pretending to be rich and pretending to live a certain life. Who are you trying to impress? All the money you make on social media, you have to invest that money so you can retire well, because you never work. You don't have a resume. Imagine being a great YouTuber, and then once you get to your 40s or 60s, now we're seeing you do Uber, we see you work at Target. That is fucking crazy. And I'm like, a lot of these girls are going to have to do gig shit because they don't have a resume. The stuff that I see is just not pretty. So many content creators are financially illiterate. And people think, oh no, they have it all together. Why? Because they dress good? Please. That has nothing to do with anything. Right? A lot of people out here who are content creators, they don't come from wealthy families. Many of them come from middle-class families, blue-collar families, immigrant families that did like little jobs and stuff like that. They don't know. There's nobody in their bloodline financially literate. Okay? This is not going to end well. And I'm telling you, do not be inspired by this shit. Save your fucking money. Invest your money. If you can do it at home, you can do it yourself, do it for cheap, do it. And do it well and be proud of it. That's what you call being a strong woman, independent and resourceful. So I don't have to pay for it. I can do it myself. Okay? But then you put the money somewhere. Save your money. Save your money. Instead of going out to brunch and shit, like, how about people start having friends come over and people read like money books together and normalize having book clubs. Everything don't have to cost money. Quality time don't have to cost money. Read a damn book, right? If your friends want to come over, read a book. If you want to watch movies together, watch the documentaries about people who were good with money, right? We have to take money seriously. For too many Black people, money's an afterthought. Oh, it'll just resolve itself. Oh, God will make a way. Oh, God will just bless me. God will put money in the freaking mailbox. You are fucking crazy, okay? You have to take care of yourself, right? So that's it, my people. Right? The video's here, so you can enjoy the replay. But yeah, I hope you listen to me. Okay. And I said, like, for December, I'm going to try for December to, yeah, exactly. Even though coffee shops is like, it's not that expensive. And there's some pretty neat ones. And sometimes also it's good to have peace and quiet and just read a book and drink some coffee or some tea. If you don't like coffee, do tea. I mean, there's so many books that people should be reading. How to invest, how to plan for your retirement, how to open this account and that account. There's so much to know. People waste so much time and so much money on foolishness. One girl, I saw it on Threads. The girl paid like $4,000 or $5,000 for some K-tips. I'm like, why would you ever spend this much money on weave? You are insane. You're not even a celebrity. Even Beyonce will never. Right? You see? But tomorrow when they're broke, they'll start blaming this person, blaming that person. When most people do not spend $4,000 or $5,000 on their hair. Even white girls now, they're doing like, they have this one stylist. I'll show you all later, but she also charges like $4,000 or $5,000 for hair. And she doesn't even touch your hair. It's her staff. She'll touch your hair for like 15 seconds. Yes, Lonnie. It was all over on Threads. The girl paid $4,000 or $5,000, and I guess she didn't like it. I'm like, you people are batshit crazy. How do you spend so much money? $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 on hair. And you know you have to go back every 2 weeks, right? Like, what? Yes. I'm like, what happened? We'll get it tomorrow in a few hours. You know, but I said to myself, like for Christmas, like for the holiday season, maybe what I'll just do a series on business people to really inspire people to go into 2020. Jesus Christ. You see this? And they're making her rich. And like, what is she really doing? Like, what value are you really getting? Like, what the fuck is this? So if she has 10 clients, she made 40,000, and you just walk off with fake hair on your head, and you think that's a good investment? You think that's a good trade-off? They're going to tell you they're educated. I could never. 4,000. Like, the number, like the amount of beauty, the hair price I could buy for $4,000. Oh my gosh. I would have enough hair products for like 4 years. If I have $4,000, I'm buying myself, like I'm doing a hair salon in my house. Plus I'm buying all the hair products I need. I can't do extension for 4,000. I don't know. Maybe hair transplant. I don't know. 4,000? Oh no. Even 400. Oh, I'm out. I don't have it. Like, listen, I'm broke. I got it. Do you have it? Can I get some money? Yeah. Me, I use the Sharpe app. Like, you get these crazy deals. Like, the deals with Sharpe app with Shopify. Ooh. If you're lucky, they can, an extra $60 off, an extra $100 off. And then I use a coupon. What? Please. You're crazy. Okay. But I had a list, though. I had a list on how to budget. I'm like, okay, if I go over that, it's over. Makes sense. But I'm like, I can't. I'm like, what? Now, even the floor, like the little floor perfume thingy, I wanted them all year long. I waited. I got a good deal on them. Like, good thing come to those who wait. You don't have to have everything brand new. Right? Your car don't have to be new. This don't have to be new. Things don't always have to be brand new because you pay a premium for new shit. And is it really worth it? The answer is no. Save your money. Save your money. Save your money. Then you can sleep at night. You can sleep at night because you know you have enough to take care of yourself. But living day to day like a cicada like that, it's not. It's just, that's fucking crazy. You know, I was like, maybe I should turn this channel into like a money channel, maybe. Start talking money. Because I don't want to talk about relationships anymore. It doesn't interest me. You know, I think we all need to learn from Jewish people. And we need to start caring about money. Listen, me, I like money, so yeah. I'm not mad at them. It is what it is. But I wish I would have done that. I wish my family would have done that. Even PPD, he was like, oh, I wish Assyrians were like that. Yeah, it's just admirable. It's really admirable. They have lots of money. They're very organized, like ants, like bees. Like, they're extremely organized. Like, damn. You know? I pray my sons are like that with each other, like where they all very successful and they make a lot of money and then they invest together and buy stuff together. I'll try to raise them that way, you know. But I'm like, most families, they come together just about eating food, spending money, talking about people, dancing. You know, that's it. Yeah, it's a distraction. And I feel like the content is always about like holding Black women accountable. But I'm like, where is the content to hold Black men accountable? Especially when it comes to them sleeping with the same people or their friends' people. Like, why are you always having sex with your friend's ex-girlfriend or baby mama? Like, what is wrong with your goofy ass? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I want to be rich. Like, I really do. I want to be rich and I want to live a soft life. Like, when I get old, I want to live my life. I don't want to be stressed out. I want to have I want to age beautifully. Like, when I'm 60, I need to look like I'm 25. Like, Marlene, you're so... I saw a grandma yesterday. She's 92. I was like, she's 92. She looked like she's 52. Okay? Yeah. I want to have a beautiful life. Imagine being 84 and having to drive Uber. That is so sad. That is so sad. Well, I was a hippie. Well. Sometimes maybe like we can like book stuff. Like you know, like we can look at like Black entrepreneurs and stuff, and then we can do reading books like money books and stuff. You know, we have to do intelligent things. We have to do things that are actually intelligent. You know, people who want to play and dance and talk about sex and stuff, they can have at it. Me, I'm tired because it's the same conversation every time. Oh, going to a date and how much the man should pay and 50-50. Okay, like listen, it's getting old. It's getting really old. Yeah, exactly. They want to sleep with everybody. They sleep with their friends as exes. They're so nasty. So I'm like, I'm not interested in those people anymore. They're a mess. I'm like, if I will make us, we can all be successful. I want you guys to be successful. I'm trying to be good with your money. Because some of y'all, you're way younger than me. So I want you to make better choices than I did when I was your age, right? You could have an easy life. I want you to have great credit. Like bum ass. We're like, damn. Yeah. Oh, always. And so many of these guys are fat. They're fat. They always smoke cigars. I'm sure their breath stinks. Probably have goiter. Like, go lose some weight. Go exercise. What kind of man wakes up every day and just think about the woman? Oh, I need to go check this woman. Do you even spend time with your wife? It's so weird. Go exercise. Go lift weights. Go create a business. Have an investment club. Like, do manly things. Like, go play golf. Like, go do something. No, all they do is think about women all day. Sometimes I wonder if these men don't low-key aspire to put their hands on women. I mean, it's like, oh, I wish I could beat your ass, but if I beat your ass, I go to prison. So I need to find a way to be mean to you. Like, it's weird. It's really weird. It's just weird to me, right? But I'm like, no, I've been thinking about that. So I'm like, oh, because it's Christmas, like it's December. Maybe we could do like a countdown with positive stories of people who build businesses. So that way everybody can be motivated. You know, there are beautiful stories out there. Beautiful stories of people who have strong will, determination. They not waste their money. We're not desperate for like acceptance. Because I don't like people who are insecure and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm like, they're a mess. And maybe that's why Kevin never anointed like anyone. He's like, whatever, build your own shit. They're just weird. They're really, really weird. The only way they know how to make money is by talking about Black women all day. All day. It's a fucking obsession at this point. It's an obsession. Every video, Black women this, Black women that, Black women like, oh, wow. Wow. These are super fans. It's weird. It's weird. They never have content for men. When men talk to men, when men encourage, so many men have bad credit. So many men have bad credit. Yes. What do you think, Lana? I think it'd be beautiful. You know? So many of them have bad credit. They don't know how to make 100,000. And instead of figuring that shit out, oh, I need to hold a woman accountable. You can't even make the minimum payment on your credit card. Jesus Christ. Like, people have no shame. Well, I tell you, people in this nation are a bunch of procrastinators. They will work, like, they're a bunch of Karens. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm like, a lot of these Black dudes, they are truly the epitome of a Karen. always concerning themselves with shit that does not concern them. Like once in a while, sure. Like when the delusion is like at a fever pitch, like, girl, calm the fuck down. But on a day-to-day basis as a man, do you think the vast majority of your content should center around you holding women accountable? Do you think as a man you were born to hold women accountable? You think that's noble as a man? You think your purpose as a man is to hold women accountable? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're so fucking weak. Then they're going to come cry about the Jewish man. No, he's a businessman. And you are a hustler of goofy ass, misogynistic content. It's disgusting. How can a man say, yeah, every day? It's not like once in a blue moon. These girls are crazy. No, every day, from long form to short form, like, child. They would not be able to make money without Black women. At this rate, I think Black women need to start like asking for money. There has to be a way people can come together and hire lawyers and go, okay, you got to pay me because you're using my likeness to get rich. This is crazy. There's nothing original. They go to TikTok, they take the content, they do some stupid ass commentary and they monetize it. They're so lazy. They're so lazy. And then they want to fix their lips and talk about Jewish people who build banks, Jewish people who do underwriting, Jewish people who do venture capital. Like, shut up. You need to talk down about your own woman to be able to feed yourself. Just so you can go pay the Jewish man the high APR he put on your freaking Dodge Charger. Go sit out somewhere. They're freaking weird. Yeah. They have no sense. They're insane. That's really insane. I think it's pathetic. I think because if as a man, you don't understand that your number one priority is to hold men accountable because you realize men can be extremely dangerous. Hold men accountable. If you're not going to marry this girl, don't sleep with her. Or if you're going to sleep with her, tell her up front, I ain't going to marry you. Are you sure you want to do the shit? Don't impregnate people. Don't bust inside the club if you're not going to raise this baby. Right? There's so much they have to do. There's so much they have to teach themselves because they didn't have the fathers to teach them. They always talk about other people like these people are a bunch of Karens. Like Karen, Karen is actually a spirit. Karen it's a spirit. It's an ethos. Like it's not a gender. It's not a gender. It's not a race. It's a spirit. It's a spirit that never minds its own business. You have all of this you have to do, and here you are worried about somebody else, calling the police, patrolling, surveilling, exposing. Worry about your fucking self. Oh, they didn't have no daddy. You had a daddy? The way you connect yourself on the internet, like your daddy trained you to talk about girls all day, every day to make money. People are crazy out here. People are really insane. No, seriously. I believe that. There has to be some kind of class action lawsuit because it's insane. They're so lazy. The whole point of YouTube is that you're supposed to make transformative content. They don't transform anything. They grab it from the TikTok. They do a little goofy ass commentary and then that's it. They monetize it. It's a spirit. It's not a race. It's not a gender. It is a spirit. I'm like, these men move like Karens. They are Karens. They have so much to do. Every time I'm inside of Planet Fitness, I'm telling you, I see the black guys come in there. Lonnie, they're all fat. Even as Janet. Janet, when she goes, she's like, oh, she sees a bunch of guys. They're homeless. They're begging for food. There's a crisis of men. So many young black boys are going to prison, 40 years, 50, 60. And instead of addressing that, we have to step in and raise these boys. Enough already. No, they want to talk about black women, their dating choices. Why don't you let us talk to each other? This is fucking weird. It is weird. And they're loud and they're aggressive. Ain't everything they can do to a white man because they're bitches at the job. They are emasculated. They're cowardly. They're like, okay. Can't wait to come over here and start barking at people. Why don't you bark at the white man? Bark at the Jewish man. He'll castrate your ass. They're fucking crazy. Yeah. There's a serious crisis for men. Instead of having seminars for men, workshop for men, books for men, how to fix your credit for men, no, they think their mandate is to hold black women accountable. It's disgusting. It is. I'm like, oh, this is nasty. You people, you're gonna be cursed. You already cursed anyways, but whatever. It's deplorable behavior. I'm like, these people are dishonorable. I'm like, this. So your job every day you wake up, the black woman, the black woman. I'm like, wow. Is this like envy and jealousy? Like, do you want her wig? You want her bra? You want her underwear? You want her Sol de Janeiro? Like, you want to use my shit? You want my conditioner? It is fucking weird. It's really, really weird. I've never seen men be that obsessed with a woman. Like, there's so much you have to do. So many black boys are going to prison. So many black boys are joining gangs. They don't go to school. They can't read and write. And instead of you rising up as men to save these young boys so they can have some kind of paternal figure in their lives, you think black women is what you have to worry about? They're fucking crazy. I'm like, no. And I'm going to say this before I go. And I think also at large, like at face value, we have to be fair and say there are more black women making content to at least try to hold black women accountable. And I do find that to be honorable. Right? Not every black woman is going along with some of the foolishness of the sisterhood. But when you come on YouTube, like, how many black guys are even capable or even dare to make a video holding any black man accountable? Right? There's not a channel teaching black men how to be fathers. There's not a channel teaching black men how to deal with their anger, how to work on their communication skills, how to become better leaders, how to be more patient, how to forgive. They have none of that. But when it comes to black women, there are plenty of black women who say to other black women, okay, enough now. You're doing too much. You gotta calm your ass down. There are plenty of black women like that. Right? And even now you see more like, okay, girl, even Ashley was done. Ashley, okay, I'm tired. Okay. Sometimes she entertains it. And then other days she'll be, okay, it's enough. Even Kendra. But I'm like, and Kendra, we all know she's a little scammy. But how often do you see any black man, MTR, Anton, Wumpty Wump Wump, say, okay, like, it's enough. Raise your children, reconnect with your child. You have to find a way to be in this boy's life because we are tired of seeing black boys go to prison. Oh, of course not. What? Be a father? Hell no. They rather spend all kinds of money at the car wash, washing their cars, waxing their cars, polishing their shoes, working on their shape up. They'll do everything but be involved in a child's life. It's shameful behavior. They're fucking insane. They're fucking insane. Yeah. But he's a Muslim. Yeah. They don't want to do it. You know? But I'm like, so many black guys are fat. They're fat. They're broke. They have bad taste. They don't look right. They look disheveled. They look defeated. They don't have jobs. You should be, okay, at 30 as a man, this is where you should be in your 30s as a man. This is where you should be at 35. They're always worried about women. You worry about the wrong things. And then they wonder why I don't get respected. Because you're always involved in women's business, like Peter. And Peter in prison. There you go. Peter will do everything but learn how to be a great business owner, read management books, read accounting books. He's always in people's businesses. I'm like, you are a Karen. You don't mind your own business. You don't do any self-improvement. You don't look at yourself, always in someone else's business. And it's like, okay, it's enough. It's truly enough. At the end of the day, black women are not the ones filling up them prisons. It's black men. So all these murders, mostly black men. So you also have a lot to hold yourself accountable for. She might be asking for the dates are like expensive, but you're known for killing people and shit. Listen, the severity of that, okay, let's stop. You're fucking crazy. Exactly. They have shaming culture. They weaponize language to silence men who are like, okay, it's enough already, right? They never want to be told they're wrong, right? It's like they want to be worshipped. That's what they want. They want to be worshipped. You're weird. You are really weird. Go work on yourself. You're weird. Exactly. There's not enough positive male content. Oh, don't get married. She'll divorce you and take your money. Go get a passport and go have sex abroad. Yeah, and die abroad, you dumb bitch. Like, what do you know about going abroad? That's why they stay getting killed in Medellin. Okay? They're so damn silly. Instead of being here and conquering here, you flee to third world countries just so you can have a nut. You gotta spend all this money to ejaculate your semen. You're so fucking lazy. Like, this is crazy. Imagine having to spend $5,000 to go have a basic explosion, right? With some broad that lives off $5 a day. You're such a fucking loser. That is fucking crazy. There's so many young men never worn a suit before, don't even know how to do a tie. And that's what Kevin started off doing, right? That's what Kevin started doing, like how to dress yourself, how to go to an interview, how to do your tie, or how to present yourself, how to shake a hand. There are so many young boys who didn't have fathers. Why not make the content and be the father the big brother never had? No. I gotta go talk about the woman. Gotta go talk about the woman. I gotta go talk about the woman. Very freaking weird. Yeah. I was like, no, I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, you know what? We have to be honest, right? Black women still have, black women have things to work on. But you can at least say, with black women, you can find the variety, like from the hypergamous to the more traditional. Okay, calm down. And they don't have to cost all of this. And then you also have the in-between. But there's a spectrum. Like when it comes to black women and this whole content thingy, there's a spectrum. From the super traditional black women to the super progressive black women, to ones that love the kids. Well, I don't want no kids. And then you have people that are in between. But with these guys, all their content is focus on the black woman. Hold her accountable. You're so fucking oppressed. They're so fucking oppressed. Like, you're so fucking lame. But even her, she needs to be careful with this Playboy. Me, I don't trust his ass. Okay? Yeah, financial predators, they want to put their hand. I feel like a lot of these guys want to put their hands on these women. But since I can't physically abuse you, I'm going to verbally shame you. They're violent. They're not classy people. They're violent people. They are losers. They don't have anything going on for themselves. MTR, talk about he has a whole MBA. You have an MBA and that's your channel? That's the content on your channel? An MBA person? Not one day did he ever say, okay, you guys, let's talk about credit. Let's talk about auto financing. Let's talk about stuff that men need to know to successfully have an 800 credit score in their 40s. That's what an MBA person should do. When I was in business school, here's what I learned about business. No. I'm like, you went and got an MBA to sit on YouTube all day and just yap about women? Then why the fuck did you go to school? DE out looking ass. He's such a cornball. One day I'm gonna find his ass. Well, I will roast the shit out of his ass. Okay? They're fucking crazy. You have an MBA. You should make MBA-like content. What did you learn in business school? What did you learn in business school that you think could help the Black community? But he knows most of these Black men are not interested in self-improvement. They're bitter. They're mad that they have to pay child support. They're violent. They're abusive. They're a bunch of losers. They're emasculated. They feel left behind. Okay? They're so fucking frustrated with their fucking lives. So I'm like, imagine when you're a happy person, even if your life is not where it's supposed to be, but when you're a good, decent human being, you want to know how you can get better. You know what I mean? When I look at content on the internet, how can I get better? I found this one auntie, her name is like the virtuous woman. You know, I listen to her shit, but even her stuff, I listen to it for myself as well. Like I can always be a better human being, right? That's the thing. When you're a healthy-minded people, you look at how you can become better. How can I become better? How can I be nicer or this or friendlier? Or, you know, you want to do better. Like I gotta have a better life. I want to be better tomorrow than I was yesterday. But these men is not their concern. Oh, get this girl, get this girl. If a girl said no, if a girl said she's not going on a date, they're very bitter. I'm actually even scared to tell girls to go on a date with these people. I'm like, they're so sexually frustrated. They're bitter. They're bitter. They have grudges because some Black girl said no to a date or whatever because they don't make enough money. They hate rejection. They're psychotic. They're crazy. They're fucking crazy. I'm like, you're a man. Your main focus should be yourself and God. They want everybody to submit, but they won't submit to God. Their penises are always, that's it, their penis. Especially if they see anybody Vietnamese, see anybody Filipino, always looking for a vagina. Always looking for a hole. Always looking for a hole. Like, but damn. They're fucking psychotic. They're really insane. They live for their flesh, revenge, pettiness, and sex, and all kinds of bullshit. It's not honorable. It really, really is not honorable. An honorable man is not going to sit here. I'm not saying you can never talk about certain things, but every day, 3, 4, 5 videos about the same topic. You're going to pump out 3, 4, 5 videos about Black women every day, every single day. It's getting obsessed. And YouTube needs to look into that. It's actually really scary. That's actually really frightening. It's stalking. It really is stalking at this point, right? These guys who follow you, you don't think that they can do, and they can't wait for that content. Yeah, he's talking about the women up there, and meanwhile, their credit fucked up. They haven't been to the doctor the whole year. They haven't done their physical exam. They haven't weighed themselves. Don't even know how much body fat they have. They're so fat. Like, they're fucking crazy. That's it. Being rich. They have no morals. They have no reputation. And if you notice carefully, in politics, nobody invites them over. You know, Anton is desperate to be invited. You see, like, Turning Point USA there, checking for his ass. Turning Point USA and checking for his ass. Bet Your Bet David and checking for the whole conservative movement. They're checking for his ass. They don't like those kinds of men. Because it's not about the money. It's the quality of the man. Anton be on his channel calling his wife my bitch. What in the world? Like, what in the name of Jesus? So just imagine his audience. These people are not honorable. How can a man call his wife his bitch? What? I'm like, what did he say? He calls Rita all kinds of names. He's insane. He's really unhinged, right? Like, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're really crazy. And they know these people hate women. And they create this content. Yeah. Hate speech. Hate speech. I think Black women need to come together and go. Yeah, that's what he does. Black women need to come together and be like the Jews and go create your own APAC. I'm serious. And people gonna start losing shit. Me, Marlene, I ain't got time for this. I respect the Jews. Just like the Jews be like, nah, do not play with your brand. Somebody talk about you, misogynist, anti-Semitic. Okay. Because the whole point of YouTube is you have to make transformative content. You need to transform the content. You're not transforming anything. And what is so dangerous, even with Candace, with the whole Jew stuff, right? The Black women stuff, you have to, anytime you make commentary, you should try to show both sides. Yes, the young lady might be excessive, but let's also see why she could be excessive too, right? Because us as men, we have a tendency of leading with our wallet, right? And that's how you avoid people hating one group of people. That's the thing with Candace and Nick Fuentes, the Jews. You're right. The Jews own everything. But you also have to say, hey, we American people, we have an issue with credit. We spend way more money than we make. And because of that, we owe these people. Like, you have to be brave enough to show both sides. Otherwise, you are really doing hate speech. You are encouraging people to look at people and say, yeah, everything wrong is your fault. Everything wrong in the Black community is the Black woman's fault. Hold up, wait a minute. She's not the stronger vessel. She's stronger than children, but she's not stronger than a man. So how the fuck did this turn to a matriarchy in the first place? Because you were too busy going to the Jewish liquor store to get drunk. There you go. Shut up. Exactly. Well, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you have to say. But a lot of American people, they have debt issues. They spend too much. But I'm like, trying to sit here and be, oh yeah, everything wrong is the Black woman. If the Black child is in prison, it's the Black woman. Okay, calm the fuck down. It's excessive. So everything is on her 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. And I feel like sometimes, is you mad because she's not giving you a little bit of EBT? You mad because she's not letting you stay in the house, in the apartment, pay for the government? It's so much envy and jealousy. I'm like, people are really envious and jealous. Because to really say it takes two people to make a baby, a man and a woman. Now the baby going left, the baby's in prison. Everything is her fault. These people are not honorable. Okay? People are not honorable. People are really not honorable. People are really, really not honorable. Even if you're in prison, they do TikToks in prison. They dance in prison. They join gangs in prison. They do photo shoots in prison. They have email in prison. Sometimes you can get email in prison. So if you really wanted to, you can call the teacher, you can email the teachers. Especially if the mom is okay with that. You can say, well, how's my son doing? How's my daughter doing? Right? You can be involved. No. They over there, they make moonshine in the toilet. That's all they care about, making moonshine all day. I'm like, this is so juvenile. This is so immature. I'm tired. Y'all, for real. I'm like, please. I'm done. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel about your ass. Because you're just fucking training. You're so fucking immature. Prison or not, you have kids to raise. You have kids. Child support or not, you have children you need to raise. But everything that's wrong, everything wrong with the Black community is the Black woman. Yeah, you are a violent man. And I'm like, if you could put your hands on her, you probably would. Because it's not like, yo, I'm serious. I'm like, it's creepy. I don't know, in the past few weeks or so, but definitely this week, I've been getting like, okay, this is creepy. Do you want to put your hands on her? Like, we have this word in French, it's like acharnement. It's like, it's kind of like harassment. Like, you're like consumed with a person. Like, il est acharné. Like, what the heck? Let me see how you say it in English. Hold on. Yeah. I want pictures. Hold on. Oh, to persist. No, persist is not like. It's like obsessive. Like, it's I mean, so it's like you, because acharné, like the char, it means like there's also the flesh in it. It's like you want to eat someone's flesh. Like you're acharné, like you know, like I was like, get off of me. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, it's an obsession. It really is an obsession. Yeah, they're wasting their time. She's not gonna win this. And one thing we know about the Jews, they play a long-term game. One day she's going to slip up. One day she's going to forget. They're going to be right there. They're going to be right there with her grave. Play those games. Go mess with these people. Okay? There's a way to say things. But I'm like, you have to show both sides. Like, yes, on the surface level, it's like, yeah, the Jews own everything. But they've made investments. They sacrificed. There are things that they went without, right? Even like Vietnamese people who do nails and shit like that. It's hard. Your back hurts. You smell the nail stuff all day. Like, it's a lot for your lungs, right? And they do it. They wear them dingy clothes, right? But eventually they make a lot of money. But it's not easy work. Your back hurts. Your leg hurts. You're always using your hands. You can have carpet tunnel and stuff like that. So it's one day we see a bunch of Vietnamese people with lots of houses and real estate. Listen, they worked hard. Oh, the Vietnamese. Yeah, the Vietnamese. They wash your feet. They clean out your dirty corns, your dirty feet, your dirty fingernails, your fungus and shit. It's nasty. Working with nails is nasty. And they do it. And they make your dirty ass nails and toenails pretty. There you go. So if tomorrow you see a bunch of Vietnamese people buying all kinds of land and real estate, you cannot be mad. What stopped you from doing it? Okay, but you want to be a customer, you want to be a consumer versus being an owner. Okay, then why are you bitching? I don't know why consumers and customers bitching because owners got money. Who's stopping you from owning shit? Yeah. Exactly. And even like, there's no way. I'm like, and he means to tell me he's not smart enough to know that the Jewish people, they save a lot of money and they've done a lot for this country and they finance lots of shit. He wants to act stupid. He wants to act really, really stupid. But he can go ahead and do it. But I'm like, long term, Nick Fuentes also, he's not going to win. Even Trump got tired of Charlie Kirk with his fuckery. Like, you need to stop fucking with the people. Okay? Even Trump is very submissive. I told you I'll stop asking about this damn Epstein. Okay, Trump disavowed Marjorie. He's like, girl, you're not coming to me and my Jewish people. Leave these people the fuck alone. There's no point in starting anything with these people that you're not going to win. So why even do it in the first place? Don't bother these people. If you can't, be friendly with them people and make your money. If they can help you with your business, if they can put you on, right? Be careful. Yeah. One day, Candy's going to forget herself. She's going to slip. These people can wait 10 years. We saw they waited 80 years. They are very patient. But one day, she going to forget. I'm like, when you talk to your audience, you have to show both sides. If you just say, oh, the Jews own everything, it's giving you want people to hate their asses. Or like, y'all so rich and y'all the reason why we're poor. That's the fuck happened in Germany. But, oh, why they so rich and we're struggling? And that led to the Holocaust. Don't do it, sis. You got to show both sides. Yeah, they have a lot of money. Yes, they own a lot of shit. But you also have to admit, they saved their money. And they do the whole banking stuff. And that's why they're able to make loans. Girl, it's possible. I'm like, even though they don't like unalive her, okay, even if they don't unalive her, they're capable of poisoning her. You don't pray. Sometimes you can poison someone little by little. And by the time they realize they've been poisoned, it's too late. She can wake up when they have cerebral palsy. She can wake up and then one side doesn't work. There are many ways to get to a person. They can even poison her babies. They can poison the water that comes inside her house. I'm like, she's fucking insane. Even her groceries. People are like, she's insane. She's really insane. But to like, Candace, to me, she's such a narcissist. This obsession with proving that she's so smart and she's so at the risk of your children's safety. Yeah, the fuck right. Marlene, I ain't messing with them Jewish people, y'all. I'm not messing with their asses. I'm like, you know what? I hope that you understand for everything for what you've done and for everything you've done. And, you know, we're grateful for you. Me, I think in life, especially when you deal with rich people, y'all, always start with compliments. It's called the hamburger effect. Oh my God, y'all are so smart. You're so this. You compliment the people. And because of everything you've done, I think it will be a great way to remember Jewish people if you had mercies on the Palestinian. What do you think? You're so good. You're good people. Okay? There's a way of talking to people. But Candace, Nick Fuentes, these clowns and shit, they're asking for problems. I didn't even know Malcolm X was going around like this, talking about the Jews like that. You are fucking crazy. What money you have? What army you have? What connections you have? Please don't talk like that. You need to tell the black people, hey, the Jewish man opened the liquor store. Now, is this something we want in the community? No, but he's here. In his business, he has the right to be here. Now, what I'm telling you is, are you going to drink alcohol? Do you drink alcohol? No. Because alcohol does what? It makes you want to steal. It makes you want to beat your wife. It makes you not want to wake up and go to church in the morning. So we can't tell not to do it. But what we're going to tell ourselves is we don't buy alcohol. So we would love for the Jewish man, hopefully, you know, if he can afford it, to replace his liquor with fruit juice, and then we'll gladly support him. There's a way of talking. Hold yourself accountable. Stop pointing fingers at people, especially people that have way more money, way more power, way more structure. They're way better organized. Don't go messing with these people. You're not going to win. It's like me trying to fight James. I ain't going to win. Okay? So what's the point? Like, he's too big. I'm not doing that shit. Okay? You have to know how to pick your enemies. You have to know how to size up the competition. Like, you're kind of big, huh? Never mind. Shit. Okay. Huh. And he not lying. Jordan Peterson has a PhD in what, psychologist or shit. He ain't lying. Listen to the doctor. Okay? Listen to the man with the PhD. He is not lying. You cannot afford. It is true, Paige. Certain people you can't afford to have them as enemies. They need to be your friend. Like, you know what? Hey, let's be buddies. Or at least let's have a cordial relationship, right? We ain't got to fight. Because you ain't going to win. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you have to know how to talk to people. Me, the older I get, the older I get, the more I realize that you have to know how to talk to people. No matter what your message is, no matter how much passion you have, you need to learn how to talk to people before you get your ass whooped, before you lose your bank account, before you need to. She said, okay, listen to that crazy ass white psychologist. It's too expensive to have enemies, especially these kinds of enemies. People who know how to do whatever they do and make $2 billion in 2 weeks. I don't want no smoke. BlackRock, black this. And woo, no, thank you. What money do I have? My dad worked a regular job, a regular career. What? I don't have it, y'all. Please. Me, I meet the Jewish man. I'm like, sir, can you invest in my business? I know I'm not a Jew, but I'm a Gentile, but I'm a good one. I'm not, I don't want to smoke. You are insane. They're all crazy. And that's why people look at them like they're crazy. Even Tucker Carlson, he needs to also stop because he's not going to win. He was at Fox News for how many years? He consumed all this Jewish money, and now he wants to talk about Jewish people. Fox News is brought to you by Jewish people and their money. They have so much money, y'all. Listen, please, I beg. I don't want no smoke. Smoke, vapor, flag, Hanukkah. I don't want shit. Yarmulke, please. I don't know. They're too powerful. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. No. Yeah. They work really hard. I'm like, they invest a lot of money and they trust each other. They really do. They trust each other. I'm like, people should study them instead of being upset. Just study them. They really trust each other. Black people do not trust each other. Black people don't want to see the next Black person have money. Whose fault is that? If it hurts you, it pains you for another Black person to have money, who's the problem? It's Black people who sell drugs to other Black people. They don't have to do it. They can sell many things: bags, weaves, education, food, juice. There's so many things you can know. They go and they get drugs. They go to the Colombian, the Venezuelan, the Argentinian, the Mexican. They go to foreigners. They buy the drugs. They come home. They put baking soda and they sell that shit to their own people. That's evil as fuck. You see this? They don't care. They'll kill you so they can have money to go buy some new Timberlands or a fucking Mercedes. But Black people don't like Black people. Black people do not like other Black people. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm like, you have to stop lying to yourself. The day Black people learn to love other Black people, the Jewish man is not going to have power over Black people. Because where there's love, there can't be corruption. If I love you, I'm not going to betray you. If you love me, you ain't going to betray me. But there's a lot of traitors because there's no real love. Everybody's thinking for themselves, right? It's okay to be honest. It's okay. Yeah, even here on YouTube, all these Black girls, they could all collab and help each other out. They don't do it. It's not natural. It is not within the Black person to help another Black person. Slavery made Black people help other Black people. But it's not natural. They don't want to do it. They were in Africa. They were not helping each other. It's not in their nature. Exactly. They don't put each other on. Black people don't help each other out. Even if they know, oh, I can help you save some money, they ain't going to do it. Because nobody helped me. Why would I help you? It's the mindset of Black people. Crabs in a damn barrel. You're not always looking to blame people. No. If you don't have love in your heart for people that look like you, nothing's going to work. It's not going to work. Stop blaming people. Right? Even if people had love in their hearts, they would not be singing the N-word, my ninja. They would not be doing all that. They're not going to do that because it's not nice. Right? But there's a lack of love. And that's why people can easily sing about murder. They can easily sing about killing other people, putting people in body bags, putting people in God knows what. Yeah, because there's no love. There's no love. And it's hard to have love for each other if there's no God. If everybody walks away from God, how do you know how to love? Because loving people, it's not natural. Like, it's not in our nature. You need God to inspire you to love. God teaches you how to love. God makes you selfless. God makes you think about being responsible and things like that. But by yourself, you don't want to do it. Most of it, even me, if I didn't really have to, I'd be in bed. I wouldn't actually exercise. I'm tired. Right? That's why we all need God. Everybody needs to submit to God. And then you'll have more love in your heart for other people. Then you'll gladly root for other people. Yeah, I want you to win. I want you to make money. If I can help you, my pleasure to help you. I'm glad to help you. But it's like, it's not the culture. The heart is not there. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And now even Kai said that Kai doesn't want to help Hayden. But Hayden helped them. See, they're not honorable and they're not grateful. But you'll see when he goes back down And no one wants to help. No, because I'm Black. No, you're not a good business person. You have to be grateful. You have to remember those who helped you. A lot of Black people, when they make it, they completely forget those who played a part in their success. Very ungrateful. Very ungrateful. They sit here and blame everything on racism. It's not racism. It's you. You're the problem. You're the problem, right? And the day people fix their heart, they learn to be grateful. They learn to have love for other people, to cheer for other people. Right? It's going to be so much better. I had 2 girls that I knew, like back in New Orleans, right? They had a business together. The way the business ended, I'm like, I'm not surprised. Black people. Not surprised. It got to a point, I'm not going to talk to her. I ain't going to talk to her. Oh, gosh. You people are crazy. You're crazy. Yeah. They don't help each other. Black people do not work together. They don't do collabs. It's not natural. Like, it takes, even with Milagro and Meg the Stallion, people could have helped her out. Like, okay, 60,000, would everybody get 10 grand, let her pay you. They don't do it. Everything is a competition. Black people are always competing with each other. They have the least amount of money. They have the least amount of resource. Their businesses are brand new. They're not good at business, and they're always competing with each other. So, you know what? Let's come together and make our resources bigger. They don't think like that. And also, because people have low self-esteem, everybody wants to be the boss. No one wants to know how to, nobody wants to serve. Because to a lot of Black people, serving is weak. You have to be a boss. You have to give people orders. It's just so fucking weird. I'm like, please. That's why Marlene, the older I get, I'm like, oh, please, I'm tired. The black fight for Black people. No, Black people need to wake up and realize this life is a competition. It's a competition. So if you can't work with other people, partnership, and you don't want to learn to give a little to get a little bit more, okay. Then you stay behind. But nobody's hurting you. Yeah. You see? It's crazy to me. They're not nice. They want to see you lose everything. Even what's his name? Funky Dineva. When he left Fox News or Fox Soul, right? When he left Fox Soul and they replaced him with Armand, he was so shady. Like the amount of microaggression. Like you have to go to school and have a PhD for this. I'm like, you came out here with bad lipstick and a bad wig and kinkle knees. What? He couldn't. It's like it's not possible for him to say, "Oh, I'm so happy for Armand. I hope he does well. I hope he loves it." No, he couldn't do that. The shade. Black people can never give a compliment and just be embracing. It's always shade. It's always laced in shade. It's like it just hurts them to say you look good. You smell good. I'm proud of you. You did something beautiful. What? Good luck with that shit. Good luck with that shit. It ain't gonna happen, okay? Yeah, I can tell you I'm gonna leave, but I never leave, but I'm gonna leave now, okay? So I'm trying to say, be careful. Yeah, he was so mean. I'm like, just saying congratulations to Armand. Like, what's the big deal? No, he couldn't do that. Right? Kaya and what's the trans person's name? Madison, right? Kaya and T.S. Madison, the Queen's Court. It was doing so well. And then one day Kaya was like, destroyed the show. I'm like, what are you doing? They just destroy shit. They're in their feelings. I don't want to come to work anymore. I don't like you anymore. Well, I'll do my own thing now. Like, well, I'll do your own thing. What's going on? Let's talk about this. You see, but the Queen's Court with T.S. Madison and Kaya, it could have been such a big show. The thing was, they asked Kaya, because she does her reads, which she's good, but sometimes you can't just insult everybody now. Like, come on now. I think that's what T.S. Madison tried to break it down for her. Like, says, like, you can roast, but like, no, she wants to be like raw. I'm just keeping it real. That's the fucking problem. That is the fucking problem. And that's why many Black people don't succeed. I'm keeping it real. Keeping it fake. Keep it fake. You don't have enough leverage yet. You don't have enough years. You're not vested enough. You don't have enough money. Fake it. They can never eat shit. Oh, I gotta tell you how I feel. I gotta keep it real. Okay, unemployed in the streets. Talk too fucking much. Yeah, exactly. Talk too fucking much. Black people talk too much. You always know what they think. You know how they feel. Shut up. Just be quiet. Be quiet. Because I'm like, the Queen's Court could have made so much money. I got to keep it real. You need to keep it real. You don't have money. She barely has teeth in her mouth. Kaya's not doing well financially. My neck, my back. She don't own the Masters. Calm down. Let T.S. Madison help you out make the money. Of course not. So she destroyed the show. T.S. Madison started trying to find people to replace her, but then T.S. Madison, the manager, got into it. I'm like, black people, they're unbelievable. Like, you guys, I'm not trying to be mean, huh? You guys, I've seen some things. I'm sitting here like, Hugo, that was his thing. Hugo, bigger than the program. How are you a manager and you do more than the actual talent? So one day he got upset. Now he has to go live so he can expose T.S. Madison. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my Lord. You guys, I swear, black people are draining. They are truly draining. They're so fucking immature. Even you, if you were a business person, like, no, I'm not doing business with people. Unless you put them in a hardcore NDA. And even that, they might break it. They're so batshit crazy. Because when they feel something, they have to speak. They have to run to the internet. They have to tell you how they feel. Oh my God, be quiet. Jesus. So the Queen's Court, it just became, hey, Queen. They don't know how to just, it's okay to hold on. I think a lot of black people, like, God should just, okay, just like that. They're going to be so, if a lot of black people couldn't talk, they'd be so rich. Their mouth and their fingers, it destroys their business. Shut the fuck up. Look at Shishi. When Jackie attacked her, she said initially, oh, I'm not going to respond. She said, Jackie, no matter what you say, I'm not going to insult you. She went home, and I think her mom said something. I think her brother said something. I think her husband said something. So it did something to her. And I'm sure she was by herself on her bed. She's like, I'm not going to let her. So she spun the block. Because initially she told Jackie, if you feel this way, I'm sorry. I'm not going to insult you. That was the perfect answer. She went home. Her mom, who no one is going to see, her brother, no one sees, her husband. I told her that. I'm like, you listen to people that are not visible. You listen to people that don't have to face the consequences. People going to come for your ass. And on top of that, you respond to Jackie you said it on a Friday. People don't have work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Girl, you out your mind. At least if you had done that shit on a Monday, they'd be too busy to respond. They gotta go to work. On a Friday, on a weekend, you were stupid as hell. Because her family got to her. And they made her feel like she was being a bitch for not snatching Jackie's wig all the way left. You see? You see black people? And that's why I say sometimes God needs to be like, bah, shut your mouth. Okay? No, yes, they do. They don't talk. Even if they want to torture you, they're going to do it quietly. They don't talk. They will torture your ass in silence. Black people always running to the internet. You should see Funky Dineva exposing Tamar. Oh, you slept with Mandisi. You sat on Mandisi's lap. You started kissing Mandisi in the throat. I'm like, then why didn't you stop it? Why? So you think that makes you, I told my little sister, like, you think that, I'm like, don't send me this shit. Because he ain't shit. If somebody is my friend, you think you're going to kiss somebody's husband in front of me? I'm a mirror. I'm going to beat your ass. And I'm going to call your wife. Go home, you dirty bastard. But you watch your friend do something corrupt because you were gathering receipts against her. Because with Funky Dineva, he has no friend. I don't know why so many black women think that these gay guys actually like y'all. They hate your guts. They think y'all stupid. They call you fish behind your head, behind your face. They call you all kinds of fish, all kinds of flounder, tilapia, catfish, you name it. Okay? You are insane. But why didn't you stop her? Tamar, you're not doing this. We're going the fuck home. Mendici, go home to your wife, bitch. And I'm calling Yandy too, by the way. Yandy, he's outside being a fucking hoe. I'm not gonna let somebody do some fuckery, but oh yeah, and that's why you were there with. I'm like, there you go, there you go. Bunch of bullshit. How do I know? You see, don't know how to stay quiet. The worst thing you can do is have Black people in your business. Anything happens, instead of coming to you quietly, talking to you, hey Marlene, this, oh no, let me make a video and let me tell you, let me keep it 100 and let me tell you. Takes Metaphor and his crew, hey, Kia, Kaya, all of them, everybody make a video. They will destroy a business because their feelings are hurt. I'm not trying to be mean. I've lived here for 30 years. I've studied Black Americans really well. That's why in my life I'm very successful. I study people well. White people, you name it. I study people well. I'm a Black Panther. I study people well. Black Americans and their feelings, they will destroy a business. Something they worked on so hard, they'll destroy that bitch in 30 seconds because their feelings are hurt. They feel slighted. Bah. That's why they're quick to divorce. They're quick to break up. Because somebody hurt their feelings. Oh my gosh, need somebody. What happened again? Oh, he didn't text me back. Oh, he did this. Oh, he didn't pay me. Oh, he didn't. Calm down. We can resolve this. Calm down. Go to sleep. Let's give it a few days. No, it has to be resolved right now. How can you tell me people like that don't have a damaged amygdala? It's not normal. You guys, the number of businesses I have seen destroyed is over feelings. A minor disagreement. I'm telling you, the Queen's Court, you guys, y'all probably don't remember the Queen's Court. The thing that T.S. Madison, gag order, where's your order? You guys, we the way, like, before verses, even verses, they fucked that shit up too. There you go. You saw Jimmy, Cam, the way they started insulting each other over versus money out here. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, disgusting. The way Cam started talking about Jimmy started talking about Cam. I'm like, and these people are supposed to be brothers. But they want to tell you is racism, is Jewish people. No respect. No respect. No protocol. There's no, okay, I'm really mad. Let me just stay to myself right now because no, I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm going to let you know. Turn the camera on. You know I'm a real one. And this is what you did. And because they live off the validation of having a little bit of an audience. People looking online. They love an audience. They'll destroy your business for an audience. Even Dame, when Jay-Z left, he could have fixed it. No. He was so upset, he told Cam, be disrespectful. So Cam made the diss record, y'all. That thing was crazy. They talked about Jay-Z, his feet, his sandals. They talked about his face. He's a camel. They talked about Beyonce. After that, Cam never had a career. People here, you guys, people are reckless with their mouths. People are reckless. I'm like, if you have a business, keep Black people out of it. They will destroy the business. Any slight, they feel the, even Funky Dineva, when he was at Fox News, he could have destroyed the show. The way he went off on Chloe, it was too much. No self-awareness. Like, oh, I did nothing wrong. I was keeping it real. No, this is not your personal YouTube channel. You are an actual network. Like, you don't roast celebrities like that. Like, oh, Chloe girl, you little cray-cray girl. Okay? This is a whole different ball game. He think he Quentin in his room on the floor with his crack pipe just going off of the map. Like, you are fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. He's exposing himself. He's nasty. It's nasty. And sometimes it's okay to take stuff to the grave. Black people love to expose each other's dirtiest secrets. Now, if you ain't scared, I'm going to tell you. They love to expose. They love to expose because they want you to hurt. They want to degrade you. They want to shame you. Very mean. Very, very mean culture. I'm like, you're fucking crazy. You're really, really crazy. Like I said, you could have stopped her. But the fact that you didn't stop her, that's how I know you wanted receipts because you never saw Tamar as a friend anyways. She's a celebrity that you saw growing up, probably envied her all your life. And Tamar's such a dumbass. She left her husband so she could be surrounded by a bunch of gay men because she thinks you're all safe because you act funny and you talk funny and you sleep with men. Okay, that's what she's damn dumb. But me, I'm like, Tita, you're not doing that. And she's bipolar. She needs help. I mean, me, Tete, I will tie her ass down. I'm driving you back to Vince. You're going back to Vincent's house. It's enough. This whole independent, it don't work for you. You meant to be a wife. Vincent, I'm dropping her off. You're going to open the door. You're going to take back your wife. Don't let this heifer out of here. I'm going to put Shushu outside. You come outside, she'll bite you in the ass. Get back in the house, you stupid ass. That's what real friends do. Okay? It's insane. No accountability. And then when they're like, oh, I need to keep it real. Y'all just didn't want me to be myself. That's the problem. It's a business. You don't get to be yourself. And they wonder why Jewish people have these hard contracts for Black people because they know you. And they've invested too much money for you to just let your goofy ass mouth ruin this business. You are crazy. You sign. I would have done the same thing and I'm Black. Because I know my people. Somebody gonna get slighted. They're gonna want to run to social media. Like, you cannot live like this. No, they don't. They do not. Okay? They do not. So it's like, how to keep it real. Yeah. Look at Kelvin. Kelvin had a thing going with Wendy. Oh, he just had to get Serena pregnant. He just had to flaunt it. He just had to. You fucked up the business because it affected Wendy so much, she couldn't function no more. So now nobody's making money. Does Serena have to get pregnant? You can just let Serena just give you blowjobs and call it a day. No, he had to go put a baby in her. Then he had to show it off because he never thought Wendy was going to quit the show. But it's her mental health. Like, you know, she wanted another baby. She couldn't have another baby. You know, she had a problem getting pregnant. You did the one thing she told you not to do. And then your girl, your little side piece is flaunting the pregnancy. Her mental got affected. So he just ruined the business. Now he wants to sue. I can't pay my rent. I can't pay my homeowners. She was allowing you to cheat in peace. The only thing is you could not get somebody pregnant. Why is Serena pregnant? It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Now the lady's passing out on TV. She's doing all kinds of shit on TV. Now there's no money. There's no money. There's no money. Yeah. When I tell you, Lonnie, they're going to think I committed murder. I will go to Home Depot and buy like a cord. They're like, did she kill someone? I guess you'll never know. When I tell you, I will wrap Tamar, and Tamar's really skinny. She's a skinny person. She's really small. I will sit on her ass, wrap her ass like you dumb bitch, you're going home. Throw her ass in the back of Mercedes. Vincent, I have your wife in the car. Logan, sorry, it's a little traumatic, but don't mind your mama, okay? Sit right here, Logan. Taking y'all home. You're going home. You're going home. It's enough. And Mendici, I would have cussed Mendici out like a dog. But I promise you, nobody would have known about that. Because no matter how upset you are, you got to think about tomorrow. A lot of Black people out here, they live like there's no tomorrow. Oh, I'm exposed to somebody. You never know who you're going to need tomorrow. It's such a short-sighted people. You never know who you're going to need tomorrow. That's why you don't expose everything. You're mad, but you don't have to expose everything. Matter of fact, just because you're mad, you ain't got to expose because that speaks about your character. You should always be a friend no matter what. I don't have to ever talk to you, but that's fine. Your secrets are safe for me. Right? Exactly. And he fucked up the brand. Fucked up the brand. Now the people I guess the Jewish, deleted the whole channel, deleted every episode. It's like Wendy never existed. You know, they had an agreement. He could have an affair, but it's like she just could not get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drag your ass back to your husband. This ain't it. And you, Mendici, with your goofy ass, when you were in prison, who was raising your son? Your sons, actually. When you were in prison, who took care of you? Yandy. She don't deserve that. She's a little crazy, but she don't deserve that. Take your ass home. And if I ever see you here again, I'll tell her. You got one time with me. If I see you one more time, I'm telling your wife, idiot, go home. This is pure nonsense. But he has to tell you because he needs to give himself credit. Like, oh, look at me. I'm around these celebrities. Like, they're such a fucking mess. Somebody who lived in a house with dog poop. Funky Dineva. Quinn is so nasty. He's a dirty man. When he left Michelle's house, y'all, there was poo-poo in the house. Maybe tomorrow I'll play the video. How can you live in a house and a dog poops in the house and he lives there and he breathes there? He sleeps there, right? I remember Walter Lee. He used to talk about when he used to see Funky Dineva outside. It's like, this dude is crazy. And the fact that so many Black women latch onto him, that's how you know they're hateful. They're hateful. Because if another woman had exposed Tamar like this, they would have said, oh, you're not a girl's girl. You're not allowed. But when it comes to these gay men, they have different standards because they're mean and they're fake. They're fake. If you let Tamar do it, you are just as guilty as Tamar. Because why didn't you stop her? Because you knew that one day you were going to make a video about this and use it to make money. Because he has a drug problem. And not that he has prostate cancer and he's going to need money because I don't think he saved his money. There you go. He's going to do everything he can to have as many views as possible so he can take care of his health. That's how people are. And that's why you don't hang around people who have no savings, no retirement, no this, because they're a fucking liability. I ain't fucking with you. Because next thing you're going to use me as a commodity to pay your bills? Yeah, the fuck right. You're not going to use my life to pay for your oncologist. No, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, she needs to sue his ass. I'm like, you don't do stuff like that. As a friend, you don't do stuff like that. Even if you're like, hey, I'm upset, the blood thing, you made it seem like it was me. You can let her know. You should have done this and that. But everything else, we didn't need to know all that. But he just couldn't wait to say it. Yeah, and I'm like, and even by exposing her, you didn't think about Yandy. You didn't think about Yandy's children because your main goal is to hurt Tamar. But Yandy's kids are old enough to watch, to be on social media. Mandisi Jr. definitely. So you didn't think about the kids. And that's why, I don't know why so many Black women are so obsessed with these gay boys. They're not maternal, don't think about family, don't care about kids, don't care about how the stuff they say can fuck up a whole family. They do not care. But these girls love to tell these gay boys all their business. They're so fucking weird. They are fucking weird. People are fucking weird. But like I said, I have seen so many Black people destroy brands, businesses, relationship because of this. People talk too much. You can be upset, but you need to calm down. Go to sleep, take a nap, journal, calm yourself down. There's a better way. There's always a better way to resolve conflict than to turn on your camera, talk about people, expose people. I remember like, what's it called? Yeah, he wants, yeah, of course. And he has prostate cancer, so he needs money for his stuff. You know? I remember the first time, second time. When I fell out with Shishi because she did something. And then she told my mom, oh, if Marlene talks about me, I'm going to get a lawyer. I said, tell her and I'm going to counter sue. You crazy? Because I was going to talk about, I'm not going to talk about you. You're so goofy. You're bound to have another scandal anyways. I don't care. Me, I'm the kind of person, when I'm done with you, I am done with your ass. I don't care. You're crazy. You're really crazy. You are seriously crazy. But the number one thing is, me, Marlene, I know who I am. I know who I'm not. Because when you expose people, you expose yourself. Be careful because when she's mad, she's going to expose your shit. And I don't want to have that reputation. Like, yeah, if she Marlene talks about me, I'm going to sue her. I'm a counter sue. There's nothing to talk about. Leave me the fuck alone, you weirdo. Leave me alone. You're crazy. Because y'all go to social media and just destroy your businesses for nothing. You destroy your brands for nothing. You just have to act the fool. You just have to tweet. You just have to respond. Black people are so fucking emotional. They're bad for fucking business. And I can see why. The Jews have these crazy contracts where they control their behavior. They control who they date. They control how they breathe. Yeah, because they act like children. They act like petulant children. Even I would do it. Imagine you spend $100 million on somebody and then they have some scandal. Oh my gosh, my money is gone. So yes, you got to have some tough ass contracts. You don't have a choice. You do not have a choice. And you will be a fool not to recognize who you're dealing with and to plan the contracts accordingly. There's a reason why Bernard Arnault was like, nah, Kanye is creative, but it's not worth it. Because he knows something's going to happen. He's not allowed to do a certain jacket. He can't make a certain design. He's going to run to Twitter. Right? That's Kanye for you. He can't do this. He's going to run to Twitter. Right? Even Kim Kardashian, as crazy as Kim is very professional. She goes to her jobs. She's not late. She could even stand her sisters because y'all so damn lazy and you're not punctual. Kim is very serious about her business. She's very, very serious. She's not late. Yeah. Like you have to. Because it's like you have to, because the people that are not mature enough to be like, hey, I need to be mindful because this is how I make a living. But Queen's Court, it was really sad because it could have been such a big show. I think the Queen's Court could have even gone on TV. I think they could have had a TV show because it was really fun. It was original. It was fun. Gag order. What's your order? It was so cute. But the moment, what's her name? T.S. Madison told Kaya, you can't just you know what I'm saying? She was so offended. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to do my own shit. Ain't nobody going to tell me what to do. They're not where she at. Poverty. She can barely afford a ring light. Just pride. Nobody is saying don't be yourself. But we're saying you have to amend yourself so that it can be more successful. It can reach a broader audience. That's all we're saying. You don't have to call these girls bitches and hoes. Imagine calling celebrities all kinds of hoes and skank and bitches. Girl, that's not, you cannot do stuff like that. So she was so mad. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to do my own thing. And that's how she just left. Not on my own. And she went and did her own thing, Kia Motormouth. You know, all she wants to do is just insult people, drag people. It's like it's not even funny anymore. And then she got into it with Trina. She wouldn't stop. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's not even Trina's fault. It's the man that y'all signed to. It's your manager. It's her manager. Why don't you just sit down with Trina and talk about it? Insulting all kinds. Oh, my Lord. She was up there talking about Trina's vagina for like almost 20 hours. I'm like, girl, are you like her OBGYN? It's weird. Why are you obsessed with her vagina like this? Oh, my gosh. Exactly. So she got upset. And then the manager, Hugo, TS's manager, Hugo, he got upset. And I'm like, what is going on? Because he also wanted to be famous. Because people didn't know who he was. And he was like, oh, I need attention. So that's why he went live. Where is he today? Nowhere. The people, they're crazy. And think about T.S. Madison, too. Like, given the content, it's hard to expose T.S. Madison. You know? But I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So now, even the aunties who braid hair, sometimes they braiding hair, they start fighting and screaming. I'm like, there are clients in the shop. Why are you screaming like this? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Calm the fuck down. Oh, my gosh. It's exhausting. Like, seriously, y'all, Black people are exhausting. Their emotional shit, their impulsivity, I got to keep it real. I got to be myself. I need to go live. I need to expose. Always exposing. Think about the number of people who try to expose a brand. And now no brand deals with their asses. It's messy. It's messy. It's messy. Stop trying to expose people. Send them an email. Tell them what you don't like. Give them the time to fix it. You don't have to go live. You don't have to make a video. The girl who made a video about Patrick Tar, the Black girl, Patrick Tar, and then she started destroying her makeup. Where is she now? Cheap thrills, quick views, a little bit of attention. She looked bipolar. Where is she now? 10 million views of you crashing out on blushes because you didn't get paid $250. Girl, you have spent over $1,000 on his makeup. And you're mad because he hasn't paid you $250. Go, what? Where is she now? Nowhere. Like it doesn't work. It's not a strategy. It's not a long-term strategy. You'll get the views. And people are, oh yeah, look, she's crazy. Yeah. You see? Bretton Rock, he's never exposed a company like he doesn't, like you see. And when people don't want to work with Black people, they're, oh, you're racist. People are not racist. People are afraid. Because we know when you're upset, the first thing you're going to do, make a video, accuse people of being racist, start attacking people. It's like it's really stressful. It's very, very stressful. Because we don't know what we're getting today. It's like a bipolar person. Who am I? Like somebody with personality disorder. What am I getting? Who am I getting today? Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde? I don't even know. Do you know? I don't know. But I'm like, it's a lot. You don't always have to expose people. You don't always have to keep it real. And we have to normalize going to lawyers. Like the young lady, Akira, who sued the girl, Jeanette Brené, for ruining her marriage. I'm so proud of her. She didn't yell. She didn't put her hands on anybody. She didn't cuss at anybody. She didn't stab no one. She sued them. Because the state, North Carolina, allows you to sue if somebody comes and wrecks your household. She sued her ass. And she was awarded $1.5 million. I'm like, yes, Akira, I'm so proud of you. This is how you handle business. You don't have to scream. You don't have to yell. Just know your rights. And then you sue the people. Right? So I'm like, sue the people. And she sued Brené and she won. $1.5 million. Like, good job. Meanwhile, there's another girl, she went and killed someone for cheating. I'm like, why are you killing people? Sue the people. Sue them. You broke my heart, I'm suing you. Punitive damages. You don't have to kill anyone. I'm like, people have to see sometimes you're the reason why you don't have the things that you want. You're too fucking emotional. You don't look at business like, oh, this is a long-term partnership, right? I gotta calm down. Because you never know when you might need someone. You don't have to insult people. You gotta be mean to people. Don't have to expose people, expose DMs, expose text messages. People have gotten way too comfortable, like sharing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, she sued. She sued Brené, $1.5 million. I'm like, good for you. No one died. You're gonna pay me my money. I'm gonna work like a damn slave. I'm like, good job, Akira. She didn't scream. She didn't yell. She didn't stab anyone. She didn't kill anyone. She's not about to go to prison. She's gonna sue you. She sued her. Like, good job. She's gonna learn today. She's gonna leave you alone. And all the other skinks out there, they're gonna learn as well. Gotta calm down. I'm like, a lot of people have ruined their business relationship talking too fucking much. There's a way. Even Auntie Monique, for as much as I agree with her, I'm like, maybe also there's a way she could have talked to people at Netflix. I wish I would have been in charge of her stuff with Netflix. I would have gotten her more money. There's a way. There's a way. We have to stop going to social media, shaming people. Exactly. Oh, yes, I think so. I think he doesn't like it. I think he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. And she doesn't want to work also. I think he's unhappy with her. That's why they made it public that they want to sell the brand. The sales are down. I'm like, you don't have enough money to buy Armani without selling the Fenty. I think it was a way to be like, play with me and see what happens. I think so. It was to hurt her ego. Like, you haven't been selling, sis. You ain't selling, sis. You're probably right. I don't think he likes it. Like, what are we doing? Because that's not how his brands are. Because it's not even luxury to be a baby mama of 2 kids with a rapper who was wanted for murder again. Like, be so for real. But I'm like, and this is the part they never want to be like, you know what? I have to look inward and be like, sometimes I could be too much. And when you're in business, when you're a business person, you have to look at the bigger picture. You can't just be in the moment. Same thing with relationships. It's hard. I quit. It's hard. I leave. I get pregnant. I leave. I'm unhappy. I leave. He doesn't make me happy. I leave. You need to go see someone. There's a better way. Okay. So that's my I'll go to bed now. I love y'all. I'll be messing with y'all a little too much, but I'll be back tomorrow by God's grace. Okay. Love you. Bisous. Okay. Bye, Lonnie. Bye. Bye, Queen. Bye, everybody. Okay. Ruva. Love y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Solitude. See you soon, okay? But yeah, I can talk about them all day, every day. It's too much. But I'm like, you have to control this right here. Even me, like, can I control this? Control your mouth so you can live long. Control your mouth so you can keep your money. Lord help me. Tasha K too, if she had control her mouth, she wouldn't have a $4 million judgment against her. Control your mouth. It's not gonna hurt you. Okay? So that's it. Like, good night, River, good night. Right? This. And please remember that. What will Marlene do? Marlene keep her mouth shut. Calm down. Okay? Even if you're hurt, even if you're sad, write it in your journal. Take some time. Give the Lord time to tell you how to move. Calm down. Okay? We have to learn to. This right here, it just, it ruins so many things. Okay? But I love y'all. Okay? Bye, my loves. See you later. Bye-bye. Enjoy the